Fuck, man. There's so many. We gotta start writing shit down. You know what? Hot second. No, I'm writing it down.
We can vibe here with you guys all the time. I love it.
Hot second. I
like how practical you are about it. I love that book. I'm gonna like pick up those books too.
Hold on, we're right back.
No. We're so close to the end. Are you gonna do cocaine right now or what? Oh, coffee. There we go. Even better.
Nice. He got to be drinking like he was like thing. Just kidding.
Wait, he was drinking.
He had like a big thing, a thermos, and then I feel better standing up and coming. He had a thermos next to Tiger Thick, which we haven't heard about in so long. Tiger Thick, it was like $90, it was $40. And now they don't even talk about it at all. They don't drink it. He's not a whiskey guy anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of a whiskey guy. I'll never, and also, I'm the coach. What does he say? Remember that? What is it? What's the football? I'm the coach. Football's coming up. I'm the coach. Thank you for getting me there. All right. I need to drink this so bad.
We can just end the show there. I mean, everything.
Listen, dude, I woke up at 4:34 this morning, like I always do. Actually, 4:33. A minute threw me up. I don't want to end the show.
I fucking pulled up like 100 clips this week.
Oh, do you do you're the producer, bro. You tell me what to do, Chan.
Let's go.
Let the chat.
Let's go one more. Oops. Oh yeah, this one was good here. I mean, not really. Let's go to the next one here. Never misses one. Okay, let's see if this is post or this is promising. I'm also tired, dude. So it's like if nobody's fucking what is it called sailing the ship, the wind's not even blowing right now, dude.
I think it would be funny to see us try.
Confident Search 8648 posted this one.
So, Thanksgiving, how was it? It was good. Brenda's not here first. Let's just talk about that. I don't know if you noticed. Brenda's not here, number one. Well, we didn't know about this until this morning. I don't know why, but it's okay. It's fine. We can carry the weight.
Shab is not here. History in the making. First golden hour with no Shab. He is the first. Has he ever not come for you? Yeah, one time. Oh, okay. One time.
Because this is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in 10 years. Ever. Yeah.
We've definitely seen that clip before. There's a golden AK-47 behind him. I've never seen that before.
But this is from this week, so he missed again this week.
I know, but we've definitely seen most of the clips here before. If you get, that would be funny. They put us up to like a test, like, have you seen this before? Our brains are so fucked from this shit. We're like,
I'm 100% believing our brains are fucked from this.
Oh yeah, did we speak in Shabanese?
My manager said, "Can you clock in early today?" I said, "Yes, Daddy."
No, you didn't.
Why did you just laugh? It's funny. Why do you think I'm serious? This is what I'm saying. I'm fucking words so fucked up.
Because I am serious. I sent a message on Twitter to another guy and like just saying, hey, my girlfriend thought your tweet was funny or whatever, and he wrote, oh, LOL, and I said something like, no, fuck, man. I said, hey, Baba. He doesn't know fucking job stuff.
I do say hey, Baba to some people.
Baba? Baba, listen, Baba.
Yeah, dude. We're all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is. That's what happens when you watch 10 minutes of this motherfucker every week, dude.
It is what it is.
That's the library. This was posted by Reverend Born Again. Isn't this Joe Rogan's story? Let's see.
And I worked construction. I took a whole summer and I tore down a house and I dug a foundation. And that took me all summer. And we would take people that work construction. You don't know how hard that shit is until you've done it. You have no idea. And also I realized, I said, I never want to do this. I got to figure out a way so I don't do manual labor. Because hard labor is a nightmare.
I don't know. That's just facts right there. Hard labor is tough. I can barely do a podcast. I almost fell asleep on the last clip. So I get it, Diddy. I'm back, dude. I'm back. I had a sip of coffee. I have Graves' disease. I started taking the medication. Whatever, dude. Put a chick clip. Look at this stupid green shirt.
Yeah, dude. I can't stand it. His hat says war.
every time he has shit like this, I'm like, it's funny though to just have that. Like if I just somehow had that green shirt and that red hat, I want that. I want to dress like that. Sure.
It's getting worse, dude. You're turning into Brennan Chop.
I like Shop. A lot of the stuff he says is true. Facts. I know, and that's another thing is like he kept saying nut. I've said that's facts like 100,000 times on this episode. I don't care.
You're sleep deprived, dude.
And so am I. But that's when the good stuff comes out, maybe.
Let's see here. This one's sponsored by One Usual 4460. It's called Togan and Raper Bride. Seem more alike than I initially thought.
Jesus.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't think I've heard that one before.
Joe Rogan, by the way, I love you, baby. Joe Rogan, by the way, has 30 DVDs of Jenna Jameson. I masturbated her 1,000 times.
He's not working on a porno star Fear Factory.
Joe, if you refuse to take the face, you will be eliminated. Joe, what are your favorite three Jenna movies? Your favorite three titles? I don't even read anything on the box, dude. My favorite Jenna Jameson movie is her first one, which is with that old guy. That's my favorite because that guy, you look like he wanted to just die having sex with him, and yet you do it like a true catcher.
I'm a good actress.
Oh no, Wicked Weapon. I like Wicked Weapon. I think Joe all of a sudden remembers that. Tell me the plot of Wicked Weapon right now. She's naked, she's oral.
Damn, it was really important to him that he could remember that one thing. He spit it out. I can let them know. I know. The most confident, important podcaster in history.
But, he's more unbearable now. But back then, he was pretty cool.
Was he?
Yeah.
I don't remember this Joe Rogan.
Fear Factor, dude.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. So that's okay. But I don't remember watching it on Stern at all ever. Did you ever watch Monster?
No.
Yeah.
I just watched Stern for the Sibian.
I did like Fear Factor. You're right. Yeah, great show. Never seen it.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's a 5-second clip. Oh my god, I can't even speak English
5-second click.
Barack Bam Bam, put it in the kiddos, you get 10 years.
How'd you nail Barack Bam Bam?
I don't know, dude. I'm a lost cause. Let's see here.
Just I'm telling you, parents out there, put it into the kiddos. You get 10 years.
That was not a good.
It's not a good look,
out,
dude.
man. He doesn't correct himself. That's the weirdest thing. He's not. I mean, put it in the kiddos. I wish I hadn't said that.
Yeah, dude. Alrighty, so this is posted by Otant23, Chris the Diddler. I was excited for you to see this one. Maybe it just goes over here because we're still late in the show now, but this is so goddamn funny to me.
Well, the one where they played the soundtrack, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, God damn. Well, I thought it was Kendrick Lamar. What am I going to do?
Yeah, you're insane right now.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, man. Comments will be kind to you, I'm sure. Let's see here. I'm so excited for this. This one made me laugh so hard. Okay, good. It's just, maybe this gives you more fuel, dude.
Like 8,000 likes. Okay. Now let's try this. If we like these. Now you can't see. What's this? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Bro turned into his type, I think he said. Oh, fuck.
One of them said red bars.
He's just staring at the screen reading the comment as a baby.
Chris D. Diddler over and over again.
And then, blocked. It's the baby that gets me going, dude. So funny.
That is so weird.
Blocked by the left, dude.
Damn. Chris blocked him or he's a mod.
Chris blocked him, yeah. Why you gotta make it? Why you gotta give him an out?
I gotta fucking look at all the angles, dude.
Oh, dude.
These are some of the best comedians ever lived. They're just going through a thing right now. handle some stuff.
Yeah, wait till he gets back on Lip Sync Battle, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, that dance.
Yeah, that shit was fire. That shit is fuego. That shit is flam. Whatever the fuck that means.
None of these guys are ever capped.
Oh, okay, got you. They're facts.
Yeah.
Just a browser broski. Brian has a dumpster fire. Let's see here.
Because you know what? That makes me upset. I know. I actually don't like putting positive, and we are. And I don't like putting my shades on. Yeah.
Okay. Now I know why people hate our dubstep sound, dude. That was terrible.
I like dubstep. I think we gotta bring it back.
Oh yeah, no, it's bad. I think the glass breaking thing worked. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, the live stream is every Wednesday.
We show them how bad it could be.
Yeah.
That is so funny. They revolt. All right, never mind.
This is posted by Haphazard. Yeah, you're rich. Yeah, you rich is what it's called. Let's see here.
Yeah, we do all that traditional shit. You know, you and I have talked about the bird itself is a boring
I told
bird.
you I'm a homesteader.
It comes on
Who is that? I think that's stand-up. Let's see.
Once a year is more than
Yeah, I'll smoke a turkey. I think smoking a turkey is a better idea, but smoking overall fuck off. Yeah, overall fuck
you
you.
switch up.
Yeah, I'd like a big old rack, just some rack of ribs. Back strap would be nice, you know?
Yeah, you rich. I would do maybe like prime rib or like just sirloin.
Yeah.
A nice steak.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah, you rich. I would do and Brian's a fighter, and you know he won't speak on it too much, but it really messed him up financially. He's a guy at 5,000 years old who has to tour every weekend just to make ends meet.
That's rough, dude. That's such a crazy thing to say about your co-host.
Yeah, dude.
I guarantee you, Brian doesn't want that on your waves.
I stream on YouTube a lot. YouTube channel. I talk about your financial problems all the time.
You fucking bastard.
And I sit like this too, the chair.
You should start making up financial things to have. And you're like, he's 80,000 in debt. He has to literally, and then sort of say something crazy like, he sells the flowers on the freeway. He gives out flowers.
Yeah. My homie Cooney, he's 71 million years old, and he's touring every weekend as a clown for UCB in order to make ends meet. And it really fucked him up. Not gonna lie. All right, let's see here. I think we're on the last one. Thank motherfucking God, dude. This one's called Papa Still at Punchline Assassin, posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Great name.
Great way to end it. Thank you, Dirty Buns Nugget.
It's Fart.
It's Fart Nugget. It's
It's a nice 345. In what world? Bryce will give you kids gravel ball. You got a lot of live dogs. We got a lot of dogs, and we got a dog in the building. My pup's here, Donnie.
Donnie, can you take over the show?
We got a lot of live dogs. If undefeated somebody's has got to go. That is happening. You ain't getting no Luke Thomas here, Juani. Because you put Hero on that bench, I wish they would. You put Hero or Luke Thomas or Pizza Carol on that. I love the UFC. You can do a lot, man. And they're like, no, I never. UFC 227, John Jones. I just saw a video of him beating his wife. I laugh. But there's some darkness with these speed fighters that you don't want to forget. A lot going on in the fight game, I'll tell you that much. UFC 310 in this card is straight up spicy.
It's only halfway through. Oh my God. Jesus, I thought it was over.
This will drink coffee before this episode for sure.
Yeah.
From top cards of the year, there's no bangers like, oh my God, I got for casuals, like, oh my God, I stopped up being a dad. Alright? Let's get to it. And don't you play that video, Jen, I posted, man. That soundtrack slaps. I don't know if it's using guys because that soundtrack slaps. These certain kids to play, they're not. Like chips, grappling ability. I'm telling you right now, I know Crone doesn't give a flying fuck about Bryce Mitchell's grappling credentials. Doesn't give a fuck. He's Crone Gracie.
Okay, that's Kratom, I think. Kratom's a thing.
Oh, I don't think he's on Kratom anymore, dude.
You gave up Kratom?
Once you create him, you can't date him, you know what I mean? Or you can't stop it.
Yeah, this we know. That's what we had. You know what I'm doing after this?
Fucking want to sleep?
No, well, I am going to go to sleep. I'm pretty tired, but I'm actually going to go to dinner. I'm the chef.
Oh, you're going to cook?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to do what he did. I was trying to catch
you're
up.
going to go kind of real.
I'm the energy. You're tired too, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty tired, but I'm still capable. I have a show tonight.
Pull up 5 more clips.
No, hell no, dude.
Do it.
No, I have to piss like a racehorse. Or as they say in Russia, писец как лошадь.
Because you had that big goal before we started.
I had a big goal.
Why do you do that?
I don't know, dude. Sometimes I'm just like Baja mode and then, you're more traction control, dude.
That's true. That's true. All right, well, anyway, see you at the residency next week. Bye.
Very nice.
That's Mortal Kombat.
Welcome back to Simmons Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join Discord, Reddit, and all that stuff. On the Patreon this week, we watched Flock of Dudes, Charter's favorite film.
Don't even.
It's Crystal Leah's movie. You know what? If you want to know what I think about it, join the Patreon. Thanks to everybody who's joined recently. I think we got some bed bugs. Maybe not a hawk, but a few Galgatos, but I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Anyways, and we stream on live on Wednesdays. But anyways,
They're definitely not here for this.
no.
But I have a question for you. If you want to start before the timer?
Okay, yeah.
Before the timer question here. I've been thinking about this a lot.
Yeah.
More than 10 minutes a week. Is Brian Callen a thick boy?
No.
Good question.
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't think he's a thick. I'll put some context. I don't think he's a thick boy because you never see him in any of the merch, right? I don't even know if he's part of the Fight Club when that was going on. You don't see him eating donuts. He doesn't have that goofy, funny thing that thick boys have, you know? He's just not funny. He's that guy's gonna keep you busy.
What's it called? Okay, but here we go. Because you're thinking thick. You're thinking fat dudes, right? But who says thick boy squad, thick boy nation?
Little brows?
Yeah, dude.
Chin. Okay.
Current skinny boy, past former thick boy. You know what I mean?
Oh, he used to be bigger. Right. We saw that picture of him with his girlfriend.
Yeah. So it's not because Brian Callen is skinny that doesn't make him a thick boy. There's something that's missing. It's like he has 2 C's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. He definitely doesn't have enough C's.
Yeah.
You know?
Anyway, sorry. I thought I was just talking about that.
No, but listen, that's not why you're here, but that's a good point. I'm glad you brought it up. Haven't heard of it. All right. But you are here for 10 minutes to shop. So start the timer.
Alrighty, so we got a couple of clips to play. And this one is posted by Harry Pudding. Let me make sure everything's good. Harry Pudding 4504. Anthony Jeselnik goes off on Joe Rogan and shit comedians. Anthony Jeselnik and his new special Bones. All shits. Bones and all shits? What? Wait. Bones shits on Rogan's beer comedians for being hacked and doing lazy comedy. And then just goes off on Joe Rogan and shit comedians. But he's just saying the same thing 3 times.
You know, sometimes you gotta say it a bunch before it sinks in. And 3 times. What else have we done 3 times? We just talked about it.
Dude, we're scientists here. All right, this is the clip, dude. And we're gonna probably watch this special this week on Patreon.
Oh shit.
Let's see.
I'm against cancel culture. Thank you. That's my impression of a shit comic trying to get out. In 20 years of stand-up comedy, I've been asked the same questions over and over and over again. The question I get asked the most by far is, Anthony, what do you think about cancel culture? Does it make you mad? Aren't you scared? What do you think about cancel culture? So, let me be clear. I don't give a fuck about cancel culture. What I am sick of are comedians complaining about cancel culture. It's not that hard. Do your job. And yes, I did mention Joe Rogan, guys. Do not get me wrong. I like Joe. Joe's my friend. Joe's a good guy. But if you listen to his podcast, you're a fucking loser. My brother-in-law is Joe Rogan's biggest fan. My brother-in-law is Joe Rogan's target demographic. My brother-in-law is a conspiracy theorist. A crazy conspiracy theorist. Like, my brother-in-law refuses to become an organ donor because he swears if you get into an accident and the paramedics see that you're an organ donor, they won't try to save your life because they want to use your organs to help someone else. It's insane, but I can't argue with him. He's a paramedic.
Okay. Is he one of our guys?
Yeah, dude.
He is? Okay. All right. Fair enough. He is one of our guys. The end of the joke is funny. That's a good joke, right? And he's a paramedic. I like that.
But he's 10 toes down the whole time. Sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
No, you didn't cut me.
He's standing on business. There's violence in his DNA, dude. What are you doing?
It's good. Look, the beginning is a little long, right? To get
Go
to
fuck yourself.
Also, it's a good joke, but it's a little long. Okay, it's 8 inches long. Right? You're gay. Okay. But here's what I'm saying. It takes a while to get there, right? You know what I mean?
Jamie Cooney is the next year that.
Also, do you think about it? Has he ever been shadow banned? This is a guy talking about clearly he's never been shadow
I'm glad you brought that up because we're being shadow banned, dude.
Really?
All the time. What are you saying?
I think so. Honestly. He's a guy, I don't blame him for having this perspective, right?
Yeah.
Because he's never been shadow banned. He doesn't know what it's like, you know? We're shadow banned every day.
I've been DMing Joe Rogan nonstop, and Instagram will not send the messages.
Joe Rogan doesn't know that we want to be, connected to his podcast.
Because the shadow ban doesn't matter if Rogan has us on, dude.
Right? And Rogan has been shadow banned too, right? Nobody ever saw the Donald Trump interview, right?
Never seen
He didn't release it on Twitter or something because YouTube was like, cool story, bro.
Yeah.
And they took it down, right? Also, say one more thing about Anthony Jeselnik. Jacket, a little small.
Fuck you, dude.
Little small. I like Jeselnik. He's one of our guys. Need a bigger jacket. Okay, someone should have told him that in his inner circle.
Okay, all right. I see what you're saying. Don't kill me, all right? But, dude, he's just spitting bars, dude. You know, oh, did you laugh at everything in Meet the Grams from Kendrick Lamar? No, but that motherfucker's spitting bars.
Sure. Okay.
Did you laugh at everything in Squabble Up? No, but there's a bitch with him, and there's some bitch in him. That's a lot of bitch, dude. You know what I mean?
What's Squabble Up?
The song.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I'll take your word for it. Here's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's just that the jacket, small, would have fit on Rogan. That's a jacket for Rogan special. So what I'm saying is take Rogan's shirt, give it to Jeselnik, Rogan's or Jeselnik's jacket goes to Rogan, then you have less palms. Special, dude.
There you go.
I'm thinking with my fucking 40 chest brain. I'm on alpha brain at AG1, okay? And dosed by Mind Honey. Okay, I have adaptogens in my veins. Veins? Alright, this is getting too ridiculous. We need to move to the next clip before I embarrass myself.
Already did it. Alright, this next one's posted by Handsome Black Man. Someone tells me he's not black. This one's called Conor McGregor is finally free to sign with Thick Tiger whiskey. I like to leave myself with me. Conor McGregor has now been dropped by Proper 12. Irish whiskey after being found liable in a civil court for sexually assaulting a woman in 2018.
So he lost the whiskey. Losing your whiskey brand is one of the hardest things that can happen to celebrity.
Yeah.
I'm pretty glad I never owns a print shop.
Yeah, he's gonna start selling merch for $8.
Yeah. Conor McGregor ain't got no merch. Now he doesn't.
Alright, so this one's posted by Gill Guitars. It's called Gee, Thanks, Papa. Brian's face when he learns his co-host has reminded everyone about his essay allegations and told everyone he's a broke bum. So we're going to get to that clip later. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen anything on Shakes this week.
Yeah. I forgot. Why does his face look like that again?
He got his shadows under his eyes done, I think.
Oh. His lids?
Wow. Rinks. And they call them rinks. I didn't know that T-Fat K calls them rinks.
Let's make a...
Not like the subreddit, I'm talking about the actual podcast.
Yeah, they should, yeah.
The actual podcast calls it rings.
Look, dude. Let's make a fucking pact right now. If we get big, right? Like tons of people join the Patreon, all that stuff. We promise each other. We're no plastic surgery on the face.
You sound like me talking to my girlfriends, dude.
No lips.
Yeah.
Right? Don't you dare come in here with big lips. I won't.
Dude,
You can do whatever you want to your teeth, okay? Whiten your teeth.
Fuck you.
I want to whiten my teeth.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
As soon as we get enough money.
Yeah.
But that's it. Right?
Okay, yeah.
All right, fine.
Flash my skin or anything, dude. All right.
All right, Sammy Sosa.
Well, dude, imagine if I Sammy Sosa if I make you big.
That'd be different.
That would be hilarious. All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker called How's Socials When BGL leaks your DMs. It's just his face.
That is a good face, too.
How much here? I mean, 76ers. Pick a team, Brendan.
Yeah, and it's pink. Very random.
So weird, dude. Try that in a small town, dude.
He happened to get the breast cancer awareness month 76ers hat, so good for him.
Okay.
That's why.
This one's posted by Dana White's mom. It's called Hi Nick, with an N for the subtitle. I don't know what that means. This is one of the best videos I've ever seen on YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Someone that got said in the Discord. Thanks for sending that. Very funny. I mean, Elephant Graveyard's a legend.
Yeah.
That guy, he got big oil.
Yeah.
Goddamn big out of here.
Way past that, yeah.
Yeah. Wish I hadn't said that. But he's a great guy.
Chileriano. You know what I mean? Canesa.
Oh, he's
It rivals the Ringo Poppy in terms of brilliance.
I'm just not saying that Jen has a Trojan condiment hat. A beanie.
Yeah.
Not good.
Because he fucks.
Yeah.
That guy fucking love to see it. Give me some of your juices. All right, this one's posted by Mr. Cooney.
Yeah, nice. Thank you to all the chefs out there. Appreciate you upvoting and putting your spin on it. Some funny comments.
Look at this upvote right here, dude, from my account.
Oh shit! There we go.
Obviously, this is the thumbnail for last week's episode. Yeah, Choppers 25. Come on, voters.
Because we talked about it on the show. I thought that would be so funny if he was in one of these Jubilee videos.
Yeah.
Right? Like him debate. I still think he should be in one. It'd be great.
There's non-stop elections, you know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Brendan Shaw versus Gavin Newsom. Let's make it happen. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Bean Dip talks about the Connor case and goes down memory lane about rinks. So, I haven't seen this.
Look at that. I haven't. Look at his face at the beginning.
Like, he doesn't want to say anything?
I mean, that just means he's about, the oven's on, he's about to cook.
Okay.
Either that or he's having an aneurysm, which I hope he's not.
Can you do it? No, it hurts. Something's hurting him right now.
I can't do it because his lips are so
Crazy. Juicy.
When you talk about this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from my experience where, oh boy, it's tough because when I hear this stuff, obviously I'm going to have a different perspective.
It just starts off so redacted. I don't blame him because he doesn't have like the brain power to like give it the seriousness needed. This topic, right? Sexual allegations.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near. Like he's like, oh, dude, you know, like that. He comes in with that energy, like, and then he starts doing this. Like, what are we doing here? He just is not the person to talk about this. No, but he's gonna do it. Imagine if we were talking about some serious thing and I'm just like, all right. Ian Russo, okay. Coming from my experience. Oh, fuck. He's getting a boner. Yeah, boner alert. Holy shit.
So anyways, the tsunami killed thousands.
Some people are saying the tsunami was in the wrong. Okay? I hear both sides. I'm a pro weather. I've always been a weather guy.
It's like he's trying to chew a jawbreaker.
Yeah. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny because that's another thing of wow, he's like too immature for this. He's trying to talk about it while he has a warhead in his mouth. So his mouth is sour, right? And it's just a sour hit, and he's like, he's got too much candy in his mouth to deliver something serious.
When you talk about this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from my experience where, oh boy,
That's where that warhead hit. That's where he realized he had a Jolly Rancher in his mouth. He choked on it a little bit.
God damn it, it's gonna fuck
this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from
That's where
my experience where, oh boy, it's tough because
Here we go again. Warhead in my mouth.
obviously I'm gonna have a different perspective. I'm a very close friend of my best friend who's often confused.
They're gonna show this shit in like when they're testing it in CTE when they're going over it. They're gonna show this to the young doctors. They're like, these are the signs.
Yeah.
You know?
It's probably so hard to sue him for defamation because he gets everything wrong.
Oh yeah.
You know,
The most hard.
falsely confused is great.
That's good. Falsely confused. Amazing.
Accused of rape and
Oh my god. There's just some things he shouldn't talk about. Add this to that list.
Hey, let's stick to fight pigs, Daddy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
At least when you get those wrong, there's no repercussions.
Yeah.
Repercussions, right? It is stupid, fucking camouflage, all fast drive gas. Sure.
And the face he makes after saying the word, you know? Just like,
Yeah, not good.
it looks like he just said Daddy. But he said,
straight up. And you're talking about like 5-6 years ago, the whole Me Too culture, that movement did a lot of good and got rid of some really, really bad people, and thank God they're gone. But just like anything, people take advantage of that, and then they get
I feel like C-clamps are coming, dude. Probably. Let's see.
some of the good guys. And my friend Brian Kelly is one of the good guys that suffered from this. And Brian's a fighter, and you know, he won't speak on it too much, but it really messed him up financially. He's a guy at 5,000 years old who has to.
That's kind of funny, honestly. Calling him 5,000 years old. Also, like the gravity, again, unable to stay serious. Like, you're talking about him getting these allegations and you make a joke about how old he is. Not good, right? Not the move.
Some light here. He's a guy at 77 years old that has to. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. He's a guy at 88 years old that has to.
Also, too many
work.
Like, it once is funny.
He heard you and he was like, oh, fuck, he likes this.
Yeah, I gotta do it 5 more times.
Yeah, he keeps rubbing the seat too.
Once would be funny if you're talking about something different, but you can't do it in this context, especially not next to a thing of dip, rain, and whatever that blue thing is.
Oh yeah, the shot. It's called shot. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not good weekend just to make ends meet. She said he said. I know the details. It's not my. It's not my job to speak on it, nor do I have that. But for what he wasn't found guilty of rape.
He keeps talking about it. It looks like he's miming like fishing.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you're on trial and this is your lawyer.
Yeah.
And he's doing this thing. You're like, fuck, I'm going to jail.
It's like he put the bait on the line.
The jury's like, can't wait to vote this guy guilty. 12, all guilty.
The jury deliberated for about 8 inches, and
He was found guilty, I think, of assault.
Okay. I mean, the judge looks at the jury at this point and they both and they laugh, you know? They know it's coming.
the judge is like 5-day weekend.
Yeah. Judge is like doing this shit, he's thinking about fishing now. He's like, I'm gonna go fishing. I'm gonna have some time. No, this case is not gonna.
But then the jury sees him drink a rain, they're like, oh fuck. It's that job, dude.
I mean, sexual assault, but it's just it's assault. Yeah.
Assault of a sexual nature. They're trying to make it like, that gobbledygook speech.
It's tough though, like dudes with their shirts off, and just beer bombs.
Beer bomb. What's a beer bomb? Like a beer bomb?
I think he falsely confused something there. Wow, that was a good clip, dude.
That was very good.
Shout out Confident Surge 8648. Falsely confused, the new little flare on the Reddit.
You gotta make that.
Falsely confused, another flare here. Confident Surge 8648. Captain Buzzkill is back watching the interns record a pod. Oh, so he's back in the room. Let's see.
One thing? Yeah.
Yeah. Good
That was me. I said you.
Gotta show the dog.
Yeah. He's just ominously standing, not speaking.
Yeah, watching, making sure they have good content. Cute dog though.
Oh, who's that? Nice to meet you. Oh, nice. Nice. What's up, 47? Welcome. I sent you a link to a clip of. I gotta pay attention. Yes. This
Riveting show so far.
just kind of going into our topic right now. I want a new show to watch, and I've never seen Sopranos. So that's like kind of number one on my list. So should I start Sopranos, or should I start The Penguin and Succession at the same time? It's a note. It's not like a sentence to read. Okay. Well, congrats on 4 years. Thanks, man. We went to Major Domo. People say it's like one of the best shows, that and Breaking Bad. I don't think it's up there with Breaking Bad, but I think, like you're saying, like if you're gonna watch one of the two shows, it might be too slow. Yeah, I mean, you into the show, did you really after the first season?
It really has like his first season they shot it energy. He's really like, hey, Christopher, why he's not in the podcast in my studio, Christopher? Wait, you don't watch fucking Breaking Bad? Like he's the genius in the back. What are you talking about? The Penguin's the best show to watch. And he's on his phone just like he's on his regular show. There's really no difference between him watching your show and being on the show itself. Yeah, the same thing.
One type of way, I think. Where they were just doing like in the office, they do like snap zooms and stuff that are going really quick, and they're just.
I'm out. It was so weird.
Yeah. What do you think is happening in his brain? Well, before he goes in, meaning why is he in the room?
I think he's probably like, he was on Golden Hour, and he was like, see you guys later, I gotta go out real quick. And he's like, alright, I'm see this real quick. Takes his phone, he listens. Stupid shit. And then he like leaves because he's gotta go get a big gulp or something.
Nothing that you said makes sense. The big gulp thing, yeah. Buttoned it out for the good. Yeah, he went to go get a big gulp.
Right.
But you're saying that he's doing the Golden Hour and he goes into another room to be on their show. But they're in the Golden Hour room.
Oh, they're in the Golden. Look, listen. I have Graves' disease, okay? Graves' disease causes you to not pay attention to details. Look it up. All right?
Okay.
It's the same thing as having CT. Worse.
Yeah.
For your brain.
In my mind, remember we did the clicker thing before? I feel like he's outside the room and he's like, I can give him a few thousand views. He walks in.
Oh, he's a magnanimous guy.
And then on the title they put with Brendan Chod, but he's just in the back texting.
Yeah, it's all about views and numbers. You're right. He's a numbers guy. That's so obvious.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Frankie Rollins. He finally admits to doing zero work on his cars, but now he's learning. First lesson, Peanut Brain demonstrates how to stand. He The paint on without a mask gets cancer. Okay. Must be cool, dude. Do you want to read this?
I'm an intern at SIG Motorsports. I've always paid other shops to do most of the work on my cars, trucks. Bruno at SIG Motors, I almost said Bruno Mars, is the only mechanic who ever said, why don't you take the time to learn how to do some of this stuff? One of the best choices I've ever made. I love it. This truck is going to be badass. 6.0, fully built power stroke diesel engine, built trans, had PRP seats, interior, had built by Plan B, dash kit, suspension, had King shocks, engine with at Edge products, comma, at blessed _ performance, and at Mike _ no limit fab.
No limit fab.
Fabrication, I'm
Oh, okay, good. I thought it was fab.
Upgraded turbo kit and coolant stacked by the best in the biz. Jake at design.by.moran. Exhaust at Magnaflow and all new brake kit at Power Stop Brakes. Uptown Fiesta.
Okay, how much time is on the timer right now? Because, you know what I mean?
That was hard.
This is a lot of shout outs, dude. And I wanted to ask you, and I was prompting this on a different post later in the show, but dude, what is with all the shout outs, right?
Well, he's like a super big guy in collabs, right? He loves getting tagged, even when he got his dog, right? He'd tag like the company that gave the dog treats or something. It's all merch and tags from him. He's a business guy, marketing genius.
So it's not love. You're saying that he loves collabs. He doesn't love collabs. He makes money.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Right. And it's the only industry that doesn't know how much of a fucking redact he is, maybe. Same with like the dog industry. Now he's like, fuck, they're onto me in the truck game. I need to go into dogs.
Yeah, that's probably accurate. I mean, anything he's going to go into, he's like, all right, I know the business. We tag, we shout out, we like check socials, merch, you know, like, do you have merch kind of thing. He's like a CEO. Wherever, any room that he's in, he's a CEO. You know, so he's gonna like give other like prospective entrepreneurs that how to do it.
Yeah, and then there's like people like Miguel are probably clicking all these links and following those. But he's like, if you check Miguel's follows, PRP seats, King Sharks, you know what I mean?
Oh, this is the best day of social media of the year for all of these ads. They want like innumerable numbers. You know?
That'd be so funny if there was like a super fan that just followed the trends that Brendan Schaub was on. He's just like into fish, into stand-up, into fucking King's Shocks.
And he's in the hospital. He's like, he's followed Schaub's advice, he's almost dead.
Financial ruin, and his wife's leaving.
Wife's definitely gone, kids don't talk to him anymore.
And he still needs a dog. He's like, I need my dog Donald.
Dog's gone. He gave the dog back.
Alrighty, let's see here. What else do we have? Okay, this is interesting. I think it's not real, but Richard8064, one of our guys.
Oh, nice.
New Netflix special coming soon. The true story of Brian Callen, falsely confused.
Well done, dude. He saw an idea and he scooped up the bag.
Great. Would you watch it?
Yeah.
We are financially obligated to watch these. Let's see here. Great Family Never Met Him, posted by CJK610. Beast of a Family. As you can see, it's Sanaz as the turkey, which, you know, implies that she's getting eaten out or something, you know what I mean? Joe Rogan is in there. Can you see him?
He's a pilgrim.
Yeah. We got a turkey, 2 turkeys. One's fake, one's real, and then the lips.
What do you think that the lips are drinking there? They got a straw. Does look like they're like drinking themselves.
Yeah. Like a colostomy bag or something. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry that I asked. The shops.
You want my brain to go there. Maybe a fat ass fucking coffee, dude.
Yeah, it's like a hidden coffee or something like that.
Or it's just merch for straws. You know what I mean? They don't got the drink merch yet.
True.
Alright, this one's posted by Sharp Blake, 4826. Awesome table service from Podcast Cringe. Dumb and Dumber. Maybe we use that for one of our shows. Who do you think is dumber, though?
Chuck.
It's pretty close, though. You gotta admit.
Why do you think Jen is dumber?
I mean, the whole, like, you know, low intelligence person.
Oh, because he doesn't know geography and all that, or doesn't care about geography? I still think that Chuck probably a lot dumber.
What about this? Chin or Jelly Roll? Who's dumber? That's hard.
Chin.
Chin?
Yeah.
His name is Jelly. His name is Chin. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're both of their names are them.
We'll figure this out later.
Jelly Roll's a scion.
Yes, dude. This is posted by 712 Can. I mean, it's so funny how people just share this every so often with the same exact title.
Yeah.
Just a regular blue collar guy like you and me.
Yeah, it's just a funny picture, man.
Unreal.
He's got makeup on. He's in a purple suit with a flower and shit.
Bayonet? What is that called?
Bravo guy.
What's it called? The bayonet.
Bayonet.
Oh, the flower. It's called
Oh.
brassiere. What is it?
Oh, fuck. It's the thing you got formals. You give a girl the something. What is it?
Bayonet.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. I remember I was like frantically corsage. That's what it is. I was frantically trying to get that for a formal friend who had no interest in me. I was like, I got the corsage. She's like, all right.
She has 4 other corsages.
Yeah, cool story, bro. Yeah, she's awesome. That'd be so funny. That girl has a lot of corsages.
Oh, that's so funny. I actually had that happen to me. Let's see here. This is posted by OchoMan3412. Giving out a legal dog login to us idiots. Papa, the legal genius, gonna give us a lesson. And it's the Conor McGregor trial for dummies, episode 412 of the Shop Show.
I can only imagine.
That's what we watched.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I don't have to imagine.
Oh, just a lot of seat rubbing. It should be called seat rubbing for dummies.
Yeah, I mean, Chop doing a legal show, that would be good, like on Court TV. That's another avenue you could go down. Get into trucks, do some court shit.
I want to hear him talk about Drake suing UMG.
Yeah, anything he breaks down, that'd be great.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by ShroomTang420. More like over 160K grand, Papa. I got excited when I saw that title. I feel like they're going to talk about Changs. You know what show this is, right?
Is that McCusker?
Yeah, Matt and Shane's. Oh, okay. But Shane's not there. Let's see here.
That does not look like a... that is...
Families. You know what I'm so scared of? It's like, and I'm not genuinely afraid of it. I'm kind of more, how do I say? I'm still like in shock of that whole thing that happened with Brendan Schaub. What exactly? Dude, it was they formed a Reddit of like 97,000 people. Literally, just 97,000 people strong who dedicated hours of their life. Just like, you don't have to read it, of course. It's like knowing that's out there just every day.
But I feel like he bought that on himself. You think your family's gonna do that?
No, not my family. Dude, if my family started a subreddit on me, dude, that would be it. I'd be like, fuck you guys.
That's so funny. Yeah, that should be a fear that every comedian has, really.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it'll ever be something like on the Schaub level, but yeah, if you're cringe, you could start a whole Reddit.
Yeah.
All right, so let's say good morning.
There was a post recently on our Reddit that said your Reddit's turning against you, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I think it was a comment, but I was like, okay, I went through the post.
Yeah, not yet. Listen, maybe once we do our whatever our Gringo Poppy is, then it'll happen.
Yeah. Gringo Poppy 2 coming soon. This is posted by MWALMSLEYUK. I don't know what that spells in English. I don't understand this one. Do you know what this is?
All I know is it's that Tim Kennedy guy, the UFC guy. So he wrote a book or something. So I guess the people are saying that it's like he's lying in it.
Okay, so it's and it's not Tim Kennedy making this, right?
No, it's the Anti-Hero podcast.
All right, Tim Kennedy, the Book of Lies. Okay, shut up. I mean, so is Hitler alive?
Could be, dude. Look into it. Shall we catch it?
Sounds like.
It's just, this is what you would get from former TFK guys. You're going to get YouTube channels caducing them first things, right? That's part of going on that show. They're not sitting there best.
All right, we mentioned this earlier. All Thick Boy merch is $8, posted by ABTV12, and it's 100% true. Did you buy anything yet?
No, I wish we had done this before. Maybe we should have waited. Look at that, $8 for the jacket. What a steal! What the hell, dude? I know.
And then the jerseys are $8. I was gonna drop $16 the other day for 2 jerseys, but then I had to stop and think, like, what am I doing?
Yeah, no, we have enough shop merch, I think.
Let's see here. A Successful Egg 8345. This is an excerpt from Elephant Graveyard's video, which is epic. You should check it out. Elephant Graveyard is homeless as fuck, condom fishing, hot chip bar, and hot water.
Yeah, so I clicked on the thing and it brought me to this familiar channel, the Golden Shower. Oh, documentary. Oh, shut up. And my wonderful lawyer had warned me that this Golden Shower show was actually slandering us on their recent podcast. And I got pretty excited to hear what Schaub and the Diddler and that guy who's married to the lady from Target were going to say about us. But instead I turn it on and I see Condom Fish and Hot Chip and this guy in the middle here. I know I've seen him before. I don't know if he's sitting around with these guys. He can't be any good. Always trust your gut, guys. But yeah, causing this level of disappointment, it should be classified as assault. And really, I can't even watch these shows anymore without my podcast sitter.
Shout out to one of our guys.
But yeah, no, we'll give it a shot. All right, well, let's see what they had to say still.
This is some of the stuff I wanted to get into because I think Ben and I, we frequent different corners of the internet. And you just know stuff. I want to be in the places that you see this stuff. So I think we're both in the same corners of the internet. I'm just watching like Brendan Schaub documentaries.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, maybe I misread this middle guy. Might be a homeless Trojan horse.
I'm just watching like Brendan Schaub documentaries on YouTube.
That right there's a cope laugh. These guys know they just stepped into some murky waters. These Brendan Schaub videos had their boss literally hiring investigators and suing people on YouTube. I don't think he wants them promoted on it.
And then down here it's when will my wife come back? He writes into the Ask a Lawyer box. It's so funny.
That is funny. This channel. No, what do I know? I don't know.
Like Brendan Schaub documentaries on YouTube. I purposely try to avoid.
Beast. Very funny. Ben, another great guy now, man.
Shout out to Ben for saying I watch Brendan Schaub documentaries on the Golden Hour set.
Yeah, check out this pod, Lemon Party.
I was there already, you were checking it out. But would you have the balls to do that, dude?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I'm going to talk about on this thing, if I'm ever on there. But, you know, we don't want to fuck with Nick anymore.
Yeah, no, we ain't fucking with Nick, dude.
He's done.
And it looks like Chin ate a beanie guy because he's wearing the beanie right now, you know?
Everybody at that studio should probably wear a hat, anything to disguise, you know? Like Tim Pool, you know, he wears a beanie so people can't tell about him. That's what everyone I think should be doing, too.
Shout out, dude. Ben did a great service to the kitchen, dude. Let's be honest, right?
Very funny.
Very great. Let's see here. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, also one of our guys.
One of the best to ever do it.
This one's posted by Horror Barber 6147. New comedy special, Falsely Confused. Okay, so it's the same bit. Very good. I haven't seen Brendan's comedy specials, but if he drops another one and calls it Falsely Confused, I'll promise I'll watch. Brendan learns about Connor's career throughout the podcast. What? Let's see. This one's posted by Unfair Estimate 8348. Comments looking dicey. So Brendan is an expert on this topic for us dummies, since his two closest colleagues are also sex offended
For dummy spite.
in the last one.
Brendan, falsely confused Schaub. Yeah, the comment section's nailed it as per usual.
I mean, dude, Falsely Confused is such a good title for something.
It's the Peaches Delight of titles. He comes up with a new thing every time, and he doesn't get credit. He should.
We should make an album of songs, not covers, but like originals. Falsely Confused, Peaches Delight, Deuces Macchiato.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They have nothing to do with Schaub. They're actually just good songs.
Yeah, dude.
Other than the title, nothing.
That would be great if Kendrick dropped an album like that, where it's just Schaubism.
Oh, that would be so funny.
Let's see here. The Creep Show Must Go On, posted by Toxoplasmosis. The legend Gene Simmons in the studio. Okay, so
I see what he's doing. He's doing one of their bits there with Brian. Brian's like, dude, you should like pretend like you're grabbing my junk. Funny guy you are.
Wow. Kiss.
I mean, terrible.
Gene Simmons is like, oh, you guys got nicotine here? You guys party? Wow, this is a lot of rain. What the hell's Magic Mind? You know, he's just looking at all this stuff like it's paraphernalia.
That is funny. Yeah, like an old person going into TFAK caves, but like, what is any of this stuff? You're like, oh, it's nicotine patch you put in your mouth. And like,
let's smoke a cigarette.
the fuck is rain?
His hat says Big Time. I thought it said Big Tunes.
I don't know. I can't tell. Are big too now. I can say a lot of things.
Let's see here. Financial Skin 4969 posted this. LOL, he's just trolling us now.
Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah.
Straight up dad power. What is the troll? Oh, the 225.
He's basically saying the same like that he did, but he obviously did.
Yeah. And then this is made me laugh. Transcend Company Doc. He just cannot. That's what I'm saying earlier. He cannot stop like these affiliations with people.
Is Transcend the company that helps him be able to live that much?
Should we go to their website? No. Let's see here. Posted by Financial Legend 5587. I think you'd be surprised. What do you see here, dude?
So,
Kane versus Brandon.
Yeah, I get it.
1 rating versus 83.
Because that's the one fight that where Rogan was like, do you think you want to fight Cain Velasquez? He's like, I think you'd be surprised. And I think you'd be surprised. It would be funny to see that in a video game. Cain comes out and like in the video game knocks him out.
They have like the whole promo at the beginning of Joe Rogan saying that.
Brendan Child's video game character is drinking a big gulp before the fight.
Can I be real big? Talking to the gut man. Drink a big gulp.
I got a winky.
This one's posted by Haphazard. Forrest recognizes that Papa is an expert on Africa. And if you notice, this is one of the chef's signature dishes. First 5 minutes of the podcast, see what happens. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Haphazard, like,
He told us that.
he just watches the first 5 minutes and gets the dish. Let's see. This.
Forrest Galante! Woo! The Beastmaster! The animal expert! The Fox guy who knows everything. He's already kind of got me excited. I love talking animals. Everybody laughs at me because
You came in with some animals.
Dude, I did a fun podcast recently. I did The Fighter and the Kid. You guys heard of it?
Have you, Brendan Shaw?
Yeah. Brendan and Brian.
Have you heard of it?
You ever heard of it? Good guys. We hung out, had a good hour chit-chatting on the couch.
Okay.
Nice.
How's Shaw in person?
Great. Funny, cool, laid back, very, very knowledgeable. Yeah. He's like, starts talking. He's like, so, you from Africa? Is that right? I was like, yeah, Zimbabwe. He's like, oh man, Mugabe regime. I was like, nobody knows that. That's pretty good.
What's that? I don't know that.
Exactly.
What is it?
The reason that I'm in the USA.
You guys had to flee. I knew that.
Right, because of the president, Robert Mugabe.
What did he do?
His political party, the ZANU-PF party.
Just trying to fucking destroy everything?
No, they did a land grab, or land reform as it was called, where they came and took all the farmers' land away.
What's the chance that Chop actually said that? I'm not saying Forrest is lying, but maybe he was like saying something about nicotine, but he heard Mugabe regime.
That'd be funny. I don't know. I mean, look, I want to believe that Chop did say it.
Yeah.
Chop said all the stuff that he just said in a moment where he just like rail it off.
Manchurian Kennedy.
Yeah. I believe they did it.
And then they did it forcefully and through violence. And so he was very knowledgeable about it. I was like, how do you know this?
Because he does research, probably.
No, I don't think so. I think he's just more educated than your average person.
A house Shaw in person. A house Shaw in person. A house Shaw in person.
Of course, all of Africa is high up as Egypt, probably, right?
Yep, from the Nile to Southern
That's right.
Africa.
So anywhere that
Since you were a kid, you were just loved animals?
Well, I grew up in Southern Africa. I grew up in Zimbabwe.
did?
Yeah.
You said cat, and I thought,
Yeah, there's a little bit of it.
Are you Afrikaans?
I'm not. I'm English descent.
Okay.
But so I grew up in Zimbabwe, the country north of South Africa. Beautiful country, and my family ran safari businesses.
You grew up around.
Good old Mugabe.
Yep.
Who ruined that country.
And kicked us out.
Yes.
So that's how.
So it wasn't. He thinks that Brian Callen is Brendan Chop. That's the ultimate insult. That someone thinks you're Brian Callen. There's no bigger insult than that.
What calls you Brendan Chop?
Ended up here. Yes. Yeah. During the land reform under the Mugabe regime,
the land steal and
the peaches next to That's so funny that Brian Callen's the one that's in there.
a lot of people killed him. Including our neighbors, and it was a rough time.
Mugabe, he was in the Rhodesian Wars and all.
Yeah.
Okay.
A house Shaw in person.
Peaches, delighted with a lot of
What Shab said was, "So you like animals?"
So you talk to animals and stuff.
Ever since you were a kid, you like animals.
When they started talking about Mugabe, he's like, "Didn't I ask a question?" Yeah, he's on his phone.
Which one? Which one displays it?
This one's posted by JT Laggy. That was a great dish, by the way. Bro really did that in front of Conor McGregor.
I said my country's name in its native tongue, which is Era.
I'm producing estrogen. I'm going to change my middle name.
Did you think he was going to retaliate? Did you think he was going to do something? It's really not his nature, right?
I wasn't really thinking, to be honest, yeah, as I'm sure you experienced in there.
Kind of have one myself, not more simplified. If you want to create your next, you can have more insight to what's trending and craft better content for your audience. You can rank higher and get more insights back. That's what I'm working on. I like everything that you are doing, and I think I'm going to try to collaborate with you.
Definitely, please reach out to me in the DMs. And I wanted to say your voice was kind of low. I wasn't able to hear your voice properly. I don't know if that was only me, but yeah. Definitely would love to, chop things up with you. Probably host a space with you, and you can tell us about what you got building. I saw your DM, and definitely would love to know more about what you got. If you don't mind, pin it up with a couple build. In the Jumbotron, and also post it on the build. Talk to us more about this system you're building. I see the hands up. I want to say a big shout out to everyone that has actually pulled up on the space and actually stayed up until now. You guys are, the biggest, alpha, because you guys are the community. So I want to say a big shout out to you. I also want to say shout out to Dog. Dog just posted a picture in the comment section. He's actually on his way to the conference right now at Miami, blockchain futures event. We're going to go into him in a bit, after Romeo gives us an insight. But yeah, shout out to Duke, shout out to Big Ben, shout out to Black, MIB, Ram, Dolph, shout out to you, shout out to Andrew, Jago Tapi, shout out to you, shout out to Rare Popo, yo, blessing, shout out to Caravan, shout out to Sleeve, blessings. Appreciate you guys for putting up on the space. Shout out to the nation of the speaker section. Rabbi Rothschild. This is a very, very Rabbi Rothschild. I'd love to hear what you have to say. Romeo, you have the mic
back. Content management for influencing and content creators to direction to how to create the content that they deliver. I've done this platform for a long time, and people who create stuff in their music. How do you come up with the idea? How do you brainstorm? I've been wondering about these stuff, and people who are the gift of knowledge, idea and future cannot tap into the pool of info. It's like Google Trends and X Premium that was only one box. So you can hop on and get your trend insights for what you can create and put that content so you can grow faster, monetize, have more reach, and establish your audience base here and there. I think we might, because I'm building with, I'm co-founding with KSA, I'll put some content on YouTube. You can go up. I appreciate you guys check it out and let me know what you post with that. I'm looking to all of that. Thank you for the support.
Blessings, my bro. Blessings. Thank you. I appreciate you for coming to I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, very purple pill. I'm trying to pin it in the jumbotron right now. I'll do that right now.
Right, I wanted to actually remind you of that as well. So yeah, my bro, appreciate you for coming up to show yourself, show what you have building. Yo, I love to connect with more builders. I love to connect with more builders who are actually, building, more, instead of consuming, would love to, know what you guys have. Creativity is, very, very, it's a very crazy and very unique thing, yeah. We'd love to see how you guys creative minds are end up making the Web3 space more better for us. Thank you for having that initiative because, like I said before, a lot of people in this Web3 space are posting about a lot of things literally the same way. I don't know. I've seen some people that, let's say, the person is posting, let's say, is copying and posting the same thing this Dolo is posting on this yapping system. I don't know if that's how it is done on this yapping server. They're going to give us some alpha about this yapping stuff very soon. But I don't know if that is how it is done, yeah. But people I have seen, they go to people's posts that they see that this person is making massive points on the real building. Go and copy the person's post. And they post it on their own page. We can't give them post, and they are saying that post now I don't collect any points. And the post to get another point, so you will give another person. I don't understand. So I will tell us. Yeah, I will tell us. But before then, how you doing? Your boss good.
Lexi, good morning. How is everyone over in Quakey, Africa? Man, I am on my way over to the conference right now, Lexi. I took a picture showing you that I was already outside. I got myself a nice chef salad in me, so I'm ready to go for the entire day. Yesterday, Lexi, we got both Antonio and Stu onto the J Chains podcast, onto GenZ.io podcast. Today, I'm going to be doing podcasts with them. Vita's going to be coming over tonight to actually do the podcast right from the Airbnb. We had an amazing get-together last night with a whole bunch of communities that kept on stopping by the Airbnb just to talk with Quakey Nation. We got to show off the board game. Lexi, it has been a ball down here in Miami. Like I said, I'm heading over to the conference right now because I'm going to be going to the GFI space over there. That's an hour and a half just to learn about them and to turn them on to Quakey Nation as well. It's awesome down here, Lexi. Absolutely amazing.
Yo, man, yeah. I can't wait, bro. Yo, I can't wait. I personally, we're going to turn up together because I'm actually putting up in the US this December. So, yo, I can't fucking wait. I can't fucking wait. Yo, I saw you guys with those Julia. I was like, this thing is happening. Julia in the house, and you're like, yo, I'm out here, man. I'm out here drinking, what's it called? Action bitter with these niggas in Nigeria. Come on. What the hell? Come on. But yeah, bro, definitely, we'd love to see more videos. I saw the video yesterday about you guys. And you guys are amazing. You guys are literally taking everything off the charts over there, man. Big thumbs up to the team for pulling up everybody that tuned in. Jay Connect, Stefan, Aquila, yo, amazing. Villa TV, most especially. That guy is a real bad man. We are definitely going to make up when I come there, man. For real. And also,
they're all still asleep. I got up, took my shower, ate some food, and heading back over to the casino, man. Got to get to that conference, got to shake them hands, got to meet them people, set up all the meetings for today. I will be trying just to broadcast from the main stage whenever Antonio is up there on the stage talking about Blockquake. That's going to happen at noon my time, roughly about 4.5 hours from now. That's whenever he'll be taking the stage talking about the entire community. So I will try to live broadcast that.
Definitely too, man. I'd love to see videos. I'd love to watch it live, man. I'd love to broadcast it live, for real. Yo, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys, what you guys are doing for the community out there. For putting in the words, man. You guys are killing it. I saw the videos, I saw the board games, I saw other projects that stepped in, I saw the branch. Yo, it's amazing. Yo, you guys had like a full The full paint house. It's like, yo, that house is amazing. The swimming pool. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. When I go, we are going to select the one that have the very biggest swimming pool than that one because I love to swim. So I'm going to the biggest swimming pool, dog. I'm not lying, bro. When I go there, that's what you're going to go get for me. But yeah, man, shout out to you guys out there.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get off of here while we're busy driving over there to the Hard Rock. But, man, Lexi, I'll let y'all know. I'm quite sure Stu, Jay Connects, Antonio, Ivan, Sheila, they'll be heading over probably about 9:30, 10 o'clock. So I'm going to be about 2 hours ahead of them over there, getting everything set up with people. But I'm going to let you go. I'll let y'all know what's going on. I'll try to post up some more pictures and videos. I actually have a couple of videos up on my page just from last night where everybody was kicking back. And, man, it is just going crazy down here in Miami, Lexi. Blockchain Futures Conference, Quaking Nation, Block Quake, hitting the streets. I will talk to y'all later.
There you have it, guys. There you have it. That's what I was talking about earlier today. The Quakey project. You know, the ecosystem is massive. A lot of things are being done. You get me? Big things are coming. Yeah, for Quakey Africa, trust me. We're definitely going to be setting up a studio in Nigeria where you can come and mix and master tracks using Quakey Coin. Like, lots. That's the only thing I'm allowed to actually tell you guys that is coming from the house of Quakey. A lot is coming. We're building. Definitely, if you want to tap in with the community, do tap in with the community. Like, after the blockchain, futurist events, I think some weeks after that, the date on which the Blockquake crypto exchange is going to be launched is going to be announced. So just imagine. Now, Mr. Locke has his big estate, like he had been close to like $1 million plus big estate. Yo, Mr. Locke, you need to increase that, man. I want to
Yo, bro, like the least should be $1 million, bro. I just funny enough, right? During the dip actually favored, you understand? You understand? When it dips, you accumulate, bro. Yo, some of you don't actually understand what I mean, bro. Like, Quickie, bro. Since I have, got Quickie, bro. Like, deep is dipping. This thing is not moving. It's not even affected by the market, bro. I pay good attention whenever I'm actually part of any community, right? And one thing about me is, when I see what you're building, and I feel like I love what you're building. I don't just love what you're building. I invest in what you're building, bro. That's just me. You get? And when I saw, I was like, let me just put a couple of, few dollars there. I just bought it, and then I left it. I think it was 200k pieces back then, bro. Like, I was just looking at it, observing to know what will happen, bro. Like, for you, next I don't tell you this, but I wasn't fully all in. You know what you mean by you all in? I'm just testing it out, bro, for the meantime, And then I saw that, bro, this thing is solid, it's not moving. Instead, it's going up. It's going up, guys. I said, okay, let me, hold up for a minute. I actually, calmed my nerves down, and then I was just chilling. Called on my few friends like Michael, Joey and the rest, bro, and we said, okay, let's cook some. Just cooked some. You get? And then we just chill and relax, bro. Then over the days, weeks, bro, I was just looking at this thing, bro. And I'm still with like Sebastian's music NFT, bro. Like, this guy had skyrocketed from how many dollars to goddamn $10 plus. Guy, this is yes, and I'm holding it. If I music NFT, investment, bro. Like, I'm his investor. So, well, if always talking anyhow, bro. I will tell you, bro, yo, are you talking? I'm your investor, bro. And a lot of things I have to, add a couple of bags. And, meanwhile, I'm already up to 1 million quickie. As you see, you don't get it, bro.
Dog, how about you guys let me talk?
And I'm going to be taking it over the years. Trust me. I'm so, that's me, bro. It's all staked, and I'm going to be living right here, bro.
Yo, like, Steve, I ain't lying yet. Like, what they have built it, and the kind of people that are going to be invested in the project. Well, we're going to leave it to when the announcement is made, when the announcement is made, so you guys can actually see for yourself. If you are a KOL, or someone that's into content creating, to tap in the community that you can actually get gigs for in the future when the blog makes stuff is kicking out. Promotion are going to be going, like a lot of promotion are going to be done in Nigeria, in Africa. Yo, tap in, you get me, tap in. Baking community. I've pinned up the post on the Jumbotron. I'm going to pin it up again. Follow Anthony Brass, put a notification on him. If you don't know Anthony Brass, he's also part of the people that actually make law for monetary system in the US. So like he's literally part of the people that legislate people that actually make the law and stuff like that. So yeah, he knows what he's doing and everything is already signed and sealed. Yeah, it's just an announcement. It's not just just need to know. But yeah, amazing people in the space. Big shout out to Rabbi and thank you for coming in the Beats Advantage. I'm going to come to you in a bit. And also Henry as well.
In a bit?
How you doing? High five, watch out.
I'm well. How are you, my friend?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. Yo, I saw Rothschild and I was like, yo, it's kind of like gonna be fun. I love to hear what you have to say, bro.
100%. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life time capsule or timeline of human development. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in here, your friends, your family, independently wealthy. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I'm going to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. You should know this is the biggest event in global history. You may not recognize that, but it absolutely is. It's essentially the world's compendium of data in one stream. And I'm not just live on one stream. I'm not live on 2 streams. I'm live right now on more than 20 different YouTube streams. This is a huge event. Not only do I stream my life for world peace, but I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you all to connect with me. Join my Discord. The link is in my bio. Watch the video that I produce. It's in the pinned chat, tweet of mine on my profile. I have the world's largest link tree. Check out my link tree. It's more social media than any person has in global history. If you're a reply guy, if you're a marketer, join my Discord. I want to work with you. I want to work together. I want to improve you. But most importantly, more than making you rich and more than solving world hunger and all the other world's problems, I just want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you need support, if you need someone to talk to, I'm always online. I'm here for you. I'm here to be an optimistic person and have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I'm here to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so very much for allowing me to share.
Wow. appreciate you. That was a well thought out, pitch. Appreciate you for coming up to, share about what you guys have. I have a lot of questions, yeah? There's a lot of questions.
Ask away, my friend.
I want to know, is there any connection with you and the real life Rothschild?
It's my last name. So we're all family members. It's a large family. There are about 3,000 of us in the United States, about 10,000 of us globally. I am also a rabbi. Rabbi in Hebrew means teacher, so it's an accurate name of who I am, Rabbi Rothschild.
Wait. Are you all seeing this? Or am I the only one on this space? Like, from literally talking about your family to like having a conversation with one-on-one, like someone that's part of the family. Okay.
100%. You can see my ID in my header. So you can see it's a California ID. My name legally is Michael Israel Rothschild. And I can trace my DNA back to the Bible.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
How many things to the Bible as a question?
Okay, I think I'm going to first of all swallow a lot of things because I want to ask a lot of questions, but I'm going to let people to ask questions first. I see some people hands up. Caravan, what's good? You have a question or you want to shoot us something? Be the advantage.
I'd say, yeah, go first because his hand is actually up for mine.
No, I was like,
I don't know how Rabbi Rothschild guy. I'm sorry, but I'll try. Well, I won't try because nothing can compare to that. But yeah, and I found this space from Fortune Cook's Telegram channel, so I thought I'd join it.
Thanks for
doing this. I actually make music. Well, like I do vocals, so.
Fuck yeah, nothing can stop that. Nothing compares to me, baby. It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. I go out every night and sleep all day since you took your love away. Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. Thank you. Cause you think I'm better.
Challenge for coming. I thought you were more challenge than that, but yeah, you were less challenge. Anyway, Sha, thank you for coming to the space. Yeah. I want to pass the mic to Rabbi. Rabbi, welcome to the space again. It was nice having you on the space yesterday. Welcome.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. This is the biggest event in global history. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, 24/7 for more than 4 years. I'm not just live on one stream. I'm not just live on 2 streams. I'm not just live on 3 streams. I'm live on over 20 different streams. This is the biggest data event ever. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. This is a real-life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in this space independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that your families and your friends have generational wealth. I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst through the use of technology as well, building wells in developing nations. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency, and we build wells in Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. Most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump red seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Please join my Discord if you haven't had the opportunity already. I'm in there to help you. I'm in there 24 hours a day. Check out my pinned tweet. Check out the video that I made. Look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. This is going to be like a treasure hunt or treasure trove when the world finds out about me. But most of all, aside from making you rich and having all of your greatest dreams come true, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you need support, if you need someone to talk to 24 hours a day, I'm here to help you. Additionally, I want you to know that I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to tell you about myself again. You're going to keep hearing from me until we go viral, and then we're going to make all your dreams come true. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, Rabbi. Have a nice day. Jimsy has his hands up, but I think he's rocking. He is rocking. Please, I want to say something. When you come to engagement spaces, you don't have the right to push your post to the jumbotron. Please, AB Garo, please, you sent your post to the jumbotron, and that is not proper. Please, you have to wait for your turn. And if you have not retweeted this page, your post cannot be brought up to the MI section. You must be following, and your post cannot be brought up to the jumbotron. Sorry, not the MI section. You must be following the host, following the co-host, and must have retweeted the space, and then you drop a link. So please don't do that. I beg you. If you are here for engagement, all you just have to do is follow the instructions. And if you are used to engagement, I know for sure you will not have any problems. So please, I beg you, let's watch the instructions and the rules of the space. Thank you so much. Let me hear from Rams. Rams.
Oh, that's cute.
You for Halloween. Are you recording me? Are you recording me? What are you for Halloween? I'm a Karen. Oh my god. Are you recording me? You're off of my property, Karen. Please. Oh, well, first I'm going to be taking one of these. Thank you so much. Thank you, Karen. Bye. Have a good night. You for Halloween. Are you recording me? Are you recording me?
Girl, you girl. That shit's funny as fuck.
Oh my god.
What is this bullshit? Kids, if you didn't know, the thing that I hate just about most in this world is bullshit. It's the worst. Why? Because it sucks. Alright, I've got to do that thing because it sucks. Beginning slow as fuck. Dog, it comes in quicker than I thought. More quickly. Quicker. It's been so... That was terrible, dog. You're too early there. Dog, you gotta get that shit corrected. It's been 7 hours and 50 days since you took your love away. I go out every night and sleep all day since you took your love away. Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. I can eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant. But nothing, I said nothing can take away these blues. 'Cause nothing compares. Nothing compares to you. Nothing's no lonely without you here. That was sick. It was so sick when you were like, blah, 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 blah.
Hey, it's Mein Kampf by Adolf Hitler.
That's cool. Racist little bitch. What's on my ship? This place. That shit was fire. This boy is on fire. Hey, we heard you yesterday. Well, guess what, motherfucker? See that calendar? That's my schedule, bitch. Hey, Rabbi, do you have a shilling schedule? Yeah. See the calendar? See where the squares are? That's where I shill. Fuck your couch. Dog, you think that fucking projector's gonna keep on keeping on? I sure as fuck hope so. Fucking tree. Nothing compares. Nothing compares. I love when she goes, nothing compares to you. That shit is so sick. Dog, shout out to Shift. That man, the person, they let me shill. I did it amazingly. Everybody's like, dude, that motherfucking rabbi, their shit is tight. And I'm like, dog, you're not even hearing more than half of it. I've got so much shit to say. I'm exploding with knowledge. Really? Who else do you know is talking about space elevators? Who else do you know is talking about Jurassic Park? Who the fuck else do you know who says, I want to make you live longer and forever if you want? If you know that person, I want to talk. Yo, Prince, my man, how you living, big dog? Prince. 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 Can you hear me, dog? Prince, I'm talking to you, baby. Prince. Prince. Prince, how's your little red Corvette? How's your raspberry beret? Prince, can you hear me, big dog? Prince. Dog. Prince comes in here. I want to talk with you. Can you hear me, big man? You got that Gilligan's Island connection, don't you? Don't worry, I've been there. Prince, can you hear me? Prince, big dog, I'm talking to you, man. Remember that time I was talking to you and you're like, oh, yeah, you're amazing, Rabbi? I was like, yeah. One, two, 3. Yo, Prince, you fucked me, son. I was working part-time in a farm and my boss was missing me. It's a miserable time cause he didn't let me go. Cause I'm a virtually and I'm really doing something close to nothing. Different than the wind form. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her. She walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Money fun in a second-hand store. Hey, raspberry beret. If it was wrong, she wouldn't want much more. Hey, raspberry beret. I think I love. Built like she was. Shit would have to ask me. My plan is to do her any harm. Then she pulled out her gun and went down by old man Johnson's farm. And she asked me, you want to rain? Yo, what is this video you keep saying? What? What is your arm doing? Oh, dog, I'm out there, baby, and I'm loving every minute of it. And the biggest pimp of all time. Wah, wah, wah.
I could listen to Rabbi talk about technology forever. Antimatter, life extension technology, mind upload. Rabbi talks about it all and more. Rabbi truly is the total package. And have you seen that schlong? It leaves me vertical. Please join me and the rest of the girls in Rabbi's Discord server. The discord.me/Rabbi. Please tell everyone you know about Rabbi. This is the biggest event in global history. Please share to be a trillionaire.
You know how much shit there'd be all over that bus? This is the biggest event in global history. You sitting on a bed with camera. Believe it or not, yeah. Biggest event ever. Why? Why not? What's bigger? Normandy? Go fuck yourself. Oh, it's time, baby. It's time to dive in. I was like excited to get this shit over with. Never excited to do it because it's the worst. Why? Dog, it sucks. It's like, let me just put it into terms that you might be able to understand. It sucks dick. What's up with your fucking sign language? It's just numbers of strange arrangement. No one knows. And no one cares. This is the worst. Boom, 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 boom. I don't like this. There's a strong man waiting in the hunt. It should be crowd control. Ground control to Major Tom. Remember when we had cool fucking songs like that? Like, oh, you're going to be in space soon. Psych. Good for you guys. There you go. Good for the Motion Picture Association of America. Fucking loser, douche. Zuckerberg, ass. This shit's so sick. Yo, why isn't the sound on?
Listen up, ladies. Do you all know about Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi has been streaming the life all night and day for world peace for more than 3 years on YouTube. They have
more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Data is Earth's #1 resource, and Rabbi has more data than normal. Rabbi is a real-life truth show. Rabbi is going to make everyone helpful and very relevant when this project goes viral. I could listen to Rabbi talk about technology forever. Antimatter, life extension technology, mind upload. Rabbi talks about it all and more. Rabbi truly is the total package. And have you seen that
Rabbi, tell me how antimatter works. I don't fucking know. It's just like if I were here, imagine that I'd be like levitating. I'd be sick. Alright, dog. Sorry, that post has been deleted. Well, how about you go fuck yourself? Dog, it's Thursday night football day. Who's playing, big dog? I hope it's somebody about whom I care. Who do you think's playing? I don't know. 2 teams from the NFL, maybe? Here we go, folks. Oh, Brock Bowers. It's going to be the Brock Bowers show. Slanging dick. I bet some hoe is like, I'm like, what do you do during the day? She's like, oh, I'm an air traffic controller. I'm like, damn, bitch, you suck dick like a Hoover. Dog, let's just walk through the process. This is like when David Goggins like, sometimes I stare at my shoots for 30 minutes before I put them on. Well, motherfucker, sometimes I stare at my tefillin for hours. It sucks. It's the worst. All right, so what are we going to do? Well, the plan is we're going to stand. We're going to grab it, do it, na 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 na, and then it's like, yo, dog, check, and then I put everything back. I make sure that beforehand I have all the kavana that I need, and then kavana, yo mama, doesn't really rhyme, but anyway, then what? Then I'm gonna stand.
schedules as they are. Middle of the country are having trouble, and we're seeing backups. It also depends upon where some of the scouts are going on.
Dog, I don't want to have to stand, but I'm gonna have to.
Also TSA, right? So the blue shirt agents, they're not getting paid, but they're expected to be at work anyway. So it's just kind of a whole system-wide problem. Anyway, I mean, long and short, if you're flying somewhere, you better keep your notifications turned on and get those messages from your carrier.
Yeah, and I had seen a couple of statements from like United and American. They said that they're going to, at least American said that they would be proactively reaching out to customers too, because I'm sure there's going to be a ton of confusion. But like you said, keep those updates on. And then I think it's going to be frustrating too for probably all parties involved, because it's kind of a moving target. Like you said, it depends on where the air traffic controllers and TSA people are calling out sick, because it's not, a static number every day at each airport.
Dog, we're gonna stand. Just do it, dog. It sucks.
Close down Miami for a few hours or a day or so. That starts to affect flights into and out of Charlotte and into and out of DFW. I mean, it's all very much interconnected. So when one goes down, the others start to feel it. Here we have a whole system.
Brigadier and I am on the sugar channel.
We have seen the list. LAX is on it, Ontario is on it, San Diego's on it. And then what are some of the other airports? Because they said 40 major volume. Oakland's on it.
Right. California, I think, may be affected more than any other in terms of sheer number of airports. But I mean, it's a big airport. You've heard of it. It's probably included from Seattle, Chicago, both airports in Chicago, DFW, Logan, across Texas. We're seeing a big effect too. So
Brigadier and I am on the sugar channel with Mr. Zion on this vote to phone.
Yeah, and an airport that was not on that list was my little hometown airport, Medford, Oregon. So hopefully I can still get home. Yeah. And then with Thanksgiving a couple of weeks away,
Brooke Shanker will not tell them on the edge.
might be able to resolve anything before the holiday.
Well, that's kind of what folks are thinking. Maybe the FAA is trying to put a little pressure on Congress to get something done on this. But
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Brooke Shanker will not tell them that. Shema Yisrael Adonai Echad. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Brooke Shanker will not tell them like that.
surrounding areas are being asked to notify police if they find any of the wreckage.
The 3 crew members on board the plane that was headed to Honolulu were killed along with 9 on the ground. The crash damaged a petroleum recycling plant and an auto parts warehouse. President Trump still pressing Republicans to change the rules of the Senate and ditch the filibuster in order to bypass Democrats and pass a spending bill to end the federal government shutdown. ABC's Nicole Antonio says Senate Republicans are saying they don't have the votes.
Democrats, boosted by their wins on election night, say it's time for Republicans to negotiate health insurance premiums at the center of the shutdown drama.
She says Democrats swept all key races Tuesday night by promising to address the high cost of living. Authorities have made more arrests in connection with an alleged Halloween terror plot in Michigan, possibly targeting an amusement park and bars near Detroit. U.S. Attorney Alina Habas says 2 19-year-olds in New Jersey have been arrested.
The first suspect is charged with conspiring to provide material support to a designated terrorist organization. The second suspect is charged with transmitting violent, anti-Semitic threats across the internet.
She says protecting the U.S. from radical Islamic terrorism and violent extremism is one of the Justice Department's highest priorities. A woman detained by ICE agents at a daycare center where she works in Chicago sparked protests. ABC's Andrea Fujii says when officers tried to pull over a car driven by the woman was in, the man who was driving sped off.
DHS's Galeano, who is from Colombia, has been in the country illegally for years. They claim she facilitated human smuggling when she paid smugglers to bring her children into the U.S.
The woman's supporters say she was chased inside the daycare and dragged out. But Homeland Security says agents
tried to arrest her earlier, and she resisted. A blast of Arctic air will hit the eastern U.S. this weekend, bringing a deep freeze to millions. Temperatures are expected to fall from the Dakotas all the way down to Florida. Forecasters saying it'll feel more like January than November. And it's going to be sunny with highs in the 70s and 80s here in Southern California. Ben & Jerry's Ben is bummed with the big bosses.
Ben Cohen says Unilever won a launch of an ice cream flavor that was about solidarity with Palestine. Cohen says he'll instead release his watermelon-flavored sorbet, whose colors are similar to the Palestinian flag, on his independent Ben's Best ice cream brand. Cohen and Jerry Greenfield sold Ben & Jerry's to the British-based Unilever in 2000. Greenfield stepped company in September, saying Unilever has compromised its independence by curbing the ice cream's famous activism for political, environmental,
Yo, what up, Prince?
bombing of Gaza. Like the Crozier, KFI News.
Watermelon sorbet. That doesn't sound good to me. I like watermelon. I love Jolly Ranchers, little candies. But other than that, I'm not a big fan of watermelon flavoring. When we come back, big day for the Supreme Court. They heard arguments about whether or not President Trump's tariffs are legal. ABC's Stephen Portnoy is going to talk about what was argued, what the judges' reactions were, and what happens if they rule that Trump did not have the authority to impose those tariffs. That is coming up next. Right now, we've got Will Schreiber, we've got trouble eating Cerritos.
91 freeway, eastbound transition to 605, stalled semi-lanes. There's like truck, so they're waiting for Beacon to attract them. How long and scoot it up? Eastbound side of the 10, right there, Arlington, in mid-city between Arlington and Crenshaw, only the two left lanes are
In the listener section, I can say wild honey. Why would I be using a wild honey? That's easy.
Back up pretty quickly. 405 southbound Westwood.
Guys, we're just getting started right now, so we want to start connecting. We want to retweet the space thing. Let's get our numbers up. Let's get our numbers up. So keep retweeting the space thing. Okay, you can see 23 retweet right about now. Keep going. Too much to go, guys. Drop your retweets. We are just getting started right now. So we are dropping your retweets. Let's fucking go. Drop your retweet. Let's fucking go. Alright, I didn't tell you to go and type that shit on someone's post, type something that is actually that people will want to see, that actually promotes your account as a smart account. Alright, don't go and type let's fucking do. Okay, keep retweeting, guys. I don't know, we are 28 on the space. Right now I can see how many retweets can I see. 24 retweets. Let's take it to 28 too. Alright, stay logged in. Alright, if you're not logged in right now, man, I don't know what you're doing on the space though. You think we're brilliant in just yap and stay logged in. It depends how you logged in. You'll actually know if you're going to fetch a job. If you're going to give as a wealthy dude in your fleet. Alright, that's why I do tell the dudes to log in. Forget about this female type shit here. They actually got their boyfriends out. Maybe the boyfriend would actually be answering and they'll be here to pay back up.
Actually, I see you like wanting in on that long leg NFT. What up? You want you?
No, I'm looking for the next 1,000 legs, bro. I go to spaces like that to want more tickers. Tickers to retire. We got that. When men are busy spamming their TLs, I go to spaces to want tickers. We got that. Alright, keep retweeting, guys. Keep retweeting. What made you come to that space? Because I didn't request the microphone because I don't want anyone to track me to that space. I was shocked when I saw it. I was like, this guy actually.
You said you have to also in this web thing. When something is failing, you just have to find the next ticker, like the next step. So I saw Esfida speaking, Esfida is here. Any okay. And when I entered the first sentences that you look at me, it's actually very sensible. So I stay for a while. So that's what it is.
So how did you know? How did you know?
Prince, can you hear me, big dog?
I'm speaking or not speaking, you just usually see me. That I'm here.
No, it's a lie. I don't think that's true. It's a lie. I think it's only when
Now I can hear you. Hey, just one moment. I'm about to speak in this Twitter space. When I'm done, I'll speak with you. GM.
That's crazy, yo. Alright, guys, I see 26 retweets right now. Yeah, let me clarify that. That wasn't how far she was supposed to. They were actually looking into, I think they're shaping to tickets on there. And they were saying why people should buy, and they were telling us reasons why we should buy the tickets. They're actually part of the money making campaign. So that was why I hopped on there. You got that. So when I saw the
All right, come back. Excellent. I'll look at it when I can, Prince. Thank you. I'll message you back.
Alright, guys, keep retweeting. I can see 26 retweets on the post right now. So I'll be pushing up post to the dashboard. Right, pushing up some post to the dashboard. Alright, once more, I want to tell you, if you're new on the space and you don't know how we actually run things, we don't know how we actually run things on here, here's what we do. Just hop on the space, drop a retweet on the space link, drop a like, drop a comment. Your comment is going to be separate from your tweet link. You got that? Just drop a comment like tagging 3 friends or 4 or 5 friends. You got that? Then drop your post link separate. 2 different things. When you drop them separately like that, then go and check your followers. The followers have gone from where it is to 100K. That is a life hack. It's a life hack that can start happening on X. You got that? So do how to start doing that right now. Don't say you're locked in with your mouth. You're going to be locked in like two. Your posts are going to be showing that yes, this guy is certainly locked in. You got that? Alright, the best is Rabbi. I see you.
Absolutely. I retweeted, I commented. I advise everybody else to do the same. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years from more than 20 different angles. This is the biggest event in global history. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making that true today. I'm king of the internet. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine in 2018 stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data, specifically human data, archived online than any person ever, which is going to make me a very famous, very influential individual. And what I'm going to do with that influence is ensure you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy. I'm going to make sure that you all have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm someone, in addition to streaming my life for world peace, I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Please look at my pinned tweet. Please look at my link tree. I have the largest link tree that you're ever going to see of any person ever. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to find ever. Once you join my Discord, we're going to brainstorm together on how you can become a more effective marketer. I'm going to help you with projects. I'm going to help you to get a job. But more than anything, more than streaming my life for world peace, more than making you rich, I just want people to know that I'm here to support you in everything that you do, both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I am a positive individual. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that with you.
Okay, I think you've shared that. I've actually had you share this couple of times already. So yeah, I want to ask you a question, a simple question. Yeah. Understanding, I think you have a TV channel, right? You have a Discord.
Before the Supreme Court, President Trump's tariffs.
Can you hear me?
Was that a question for me, X-Rater?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a TG or a Discord?
Yeah, so I'm live in TG right now. You can find, I'm part of a larger group that's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Our TG is t.me/HPOS10I. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The best place to get a hold of me is my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. All the links are in my profile. They're on my link tree. In fact, it's in my name, right? If you read my name, the Discord link is there. So if you go in there, you'll see I'm live right now, and I'll be willing to help you with anything that you may have. That's correct. I'm live on video on Telegram, and I'm live on video on Discord. And not just my Discord. If you guys know who the Big Steppers are, I'm live in their Discord as well, and quite a few others as well on video.
Before we put service, I want you guys to know these are outright engagement spaces. You're following this ring between this thing. You follow the ghost, you follow the double ghost, while we are going to feel our engagement right about now, I'm waiting for you because left to me, I need to put the ghost in the things that put OMs I should have said static vibes. So from now we post then post that for me now. I am waiting on you. I am waiting on you. So yeah, keep the reports coming. Yeah, we'll see you later. Alright, so yeah, if you haven't retweeted the space, that's to say right for chemical versions. If you want to update
The fact that we have trading, and let's just say there's a deficit between the United States and Spain.
Yo, dog. What up, Jamie? How are you? Jamie, can you hear me, big man? Jamie. How are you? Jamie. Jamie, can you hear me? Excellent. Jim, how are you? I'm well, thank you. How are you? Okay, excellent. Are you a Web3 marketer? I can hear you. I see you're trying to start your video. Yeah, hey, how are you? Pleasure to meet you. Good to see you. $100%. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to help you. Are you a Web3 marketer? Absolutely. 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 Jamie, I'm going to make you an all-star. Okay, so here's the plan. Do you have a link tree? You have a link tree? Okay, excellent. What is it? What is your link tree? I'm going to go to it. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to join with another account, and I want you to send it to this account, and then I'm going to look at it, and we're going to go through it, and then I'm going to give you an example of one, the way that it should look, if it doesn't already, and then I'll help you. We're going to get you a lot of jobs in Web3. We're going to turn you into a marketing all-star. Okay, so I just joined. Do you see the account that with which I just joined? It says Captain. If you don't, it's maroon. It's the red one with the circle. Jamie. Okay, just for a moment. Okay, do you see the account that's right in front of my face? Jamie, there's an account that's right in front of my face. I'm waving in front of it. Do you see it? Jamie. It's going to last 2 minutes if you can send me a message. Absolutely. You can join at another time if now isn't good. But you got to be able to send me a message in Discord. So send me your message in Discord. I'm waving at you. Look at all of the videos. Do you see the one that's waving at you? Jamie, you got to be able to figure out how to send a Discord message. Do you see I'm waving in front of the camera? Okay, Jamie, before you go, you got to send me a message. If you're going to be a marketer, dog, Jamie, you're pissing me off. How long is this going to take? Hey, dog, you're fucking not paying for this. This is all free. So shut the fuck up and strap in.
with some people first. Post-break, technology changes, but treating families right, that never goes out of style. In the end, it's not about the toolbox, it's who you trust into your home. Lunar Hero Plumbing, real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee. Thank you.
Visit our website, ReaderHero.com, to schedule your appointment today. CL99668.
iHeartRadio LA Q-Ball just added EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop demon hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Hey, it's Neil. This Thanksgiving season, American Vision Windows is showing their gratitude with a special offer of the installation of 4 windows or more by Thanksgiving and get free expert installation. This is their way of celebrating 25 years of serving California homeowners just like you. For details and a free quote, call 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires November 30th. CSLB number 778326. Official message from Medicare.
Medicare plans change from one year to the next. And this year, it's important for you to review your current coverage and compare all your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare health plans, drug coverage, and costs. See if you can save some money. And don't forget to make sure your drugs are covered. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Visit Medicare.gov or call 1-800-MEDICARE.
Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hey, can you pull up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Severe from Vicks.
Sinex Severe Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly removes nasal congestion and works 6 times faster than nasal decongestant tablets. In 12 hours of relief allow you to get back to the moments that matter without congestion.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
Try Sinex Severe from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. You started it. Hi, I'm Kyle, founder of Blindster.com. I started Blindster in 2010 to make quality, custom-made blinds affordable to everyone. Traditional window covering retailers are expensive. Our prices are low, and our blinds are guaranteed to fit. Blindster.com. Did we hear that thing? See if arch supports can help. From the feature. KFI 620.
An iHeart radio station. More stimulating talk. It's 5:37 on your wake-up call this Thursday morning. I'm Amy King. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The FAA says it'll cut 10% of flights at 40 high-volume airports across the country. That includes LAX because of staffing shortages caused by the government shutdown, which is now in its 37th day. Shots have been fired during a home invasion at a former Lakers player's home in Sherman Oaks. LAPD says 3 men smashed the back door of Christian Wood's home on Otsego Street around 1 yesterday afternoon. Wood confronted the men and fired 3 to 4 shots. They ran off and drove away. Police are still looking for the would-be robbers. Sean Combs is apparently expecting a presidential pardon in the new year. TMZ says the music mogul has been boasting to other inmates that President Trump's going to pardon him in 2026. Combs is serving a 50-month sentence. The White House Communications Office has denied the pardon is in the works. At 6:05, scandal on the news. Republican lawmakers in California didn't waste any time. They've already filed a lawsuit to try to block the implementation of Proposition 50. Okay, remember this.
Hold on to your butts, folks.
Hold on to your butts.
Days on the north. 1 out. Dodgers lead by 1. Yamamoto's 0-2. Coming to Kirk. Broken back, ground ball. Betts has it, steps on the bag. The throw to Burrs. Double play! From Becks against the wall to back-to-back. The Dodgers cement their dynasty.
So I was in a car driving from Corvallis, Oregon, back up to Portland after the Beavers game, listening to that call. And we're listening, it's extra innings. We're like, oh my gosh, who's going to win? And when is this game going to end? And who's going to win? And I heard that call, and we went, oh, cool, double play. And then we sat there for a few seconds, and then went, oh my God, they just won! It was a surprise. Such a fun broadcast. If you want to relive all of that World Series action, tomorrow afternoon at 3, Dodgers back-to-back world championship champions. You can listen to it again on AM 570 LA Sports, also on the iHeartRadio app, presented in part by Bank of America, the official bank of the LA Dodgers. It was such a good game. You're probably going to listen to it again. What fun. Here's what's coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The federal government says flights are going to be cut back at 40 U.S. airports, including LAX, Ontario International, and San Diego International. Transportation officials say it's because of air traffic control staffing shortages during the ongoing federal government shutdown.
This is going to be unimaginable, unprecedented, unwelcome, unpleasant level of chaos. If you don't have to fly starting on Friday, please don't.
Travel industry analyst Henry Hartwell says it's going to start tomorrow. Rabid bats have become a growing problem around LA County. County health officials say 61 rabid bats.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe they're talking about Brian doing the estrogen thing.
Yeah.
That was awful. I mean, that's just standard Brian.
I'm producing estrogen, which is he's feeling female.
I think he's saying he's turned on because Connor said, like, Hannah. Like, I could.
Oh, shit, dude. It just happened to me when you said
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, dog.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, this is pretty funny, dude, and I think non-ironically funny, but it's probably a trend, so it's not anything they made in the studio.
Oh, like hot chip challenge kind of.
Yeah, like hot Cheetos and beans and cheese. That's posted by Baby. What are we doing here? Let's see here. Oh my God, here it goes.
Alright, that's the greatest brain ad I've ever seen in my life. That makes me want to pop one of these bad boys open.
Let's do it, dude.
No.
Oh, come on. You can't tickle my balls like that. Put sugar on my dick and not lick it.
That's what I do, dude.
God damn it. Sorry for saying that. Let's see here. This is posted by Big Dick Daddy Kins. Big Dick Daddy Kins, yeah. Always been a fan of Penguin Z in every facet. We still do not matter. He's getting gadouched, as you can see.
Yep.
Which is something that, what's his name? Vince Scully?
Wes Watson?
There we go. Wes Watson. Something Wes Watson.
Saying he's gadoushing me.
I'm going to watch that video later tonight for sure. Let's see here. Preventative medicine is for soy boys, posted by Haphazard. We got along with, so strap the fuck in shit. Let's see.
I did my colonoscopy because I was like, dude, I'm just gonna get it because I in the back of my head I was like, oh man, I gotta do that, and I was like, I'm just gonna fucking do it. Anyway, I did that, and then I went in, and I got it done. And honestly, the best thing about it is for me, you just get the day off, bro. You just don't fucking do anything.
Why do you get the day off?
Nobody expects anything from you.
Why?
Because you're shitting.
Well, but you didn't have a major surgery.
I know, but you so you go in there, you go there like an hour or two beforehand. You're just chilling in the bed. They put you out.
I'm out.
You do it.
I'm not.
What?
The whole thing. Keep going.
You're not gonna do it. Okay. Well, that's fine.
It's funny to say I'm out. It's kind of like he's saying that I'm also confused if I'm delayed. Like, are you saying you want me to stop telling the story? Are you out? Like,
are you leaving right now?
Yeah, like, are you leaving? Are you... Shab doesn't want to get a colonoscopy. He doesn't want to be in the hospital. I'm out. Go out. I'm done count.
Okay. But they put you out under. They put you under. It takes 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And
Do I have to go under?
Yeah, I think so. Why? Well, something is
Oh, you didn't ask
all up
questions.
in you. Something's all up in you. Dude, hey, because something's all up in you. You don't have to go under.
To be awake.
Hey, yeah, you don't have to be under it.
You're making Bill Bear. Your telescope up there. What the fuck they use it?
You don't have to be under if you're gay. But so yeah, it was nice, bro. I was
Kind of a
yeah.
waste of time, though.
Well,
You were fine.
well, no. So what they do is they cut off all polyps.
They find something every time.
So a lot of times,
Sometimes on the mechanic.
That's pretty funny.
What?
I mean, a very hack joke, but they found something laughing every time when Brendan says, of course they do. It's like one of the mechanics.
I mean, God, Brendan Chop, please go to the doctor and do this, man. This is our business. This is our bread and butter, okay? We can't have you fucking dying of colon cancer because you're an idiot. Go get your polyps cut off, you stupid moron. You can find a brain dead monkey.
God. Hey.
I just have questions. I have a few questions.
Yeah, your butthole is probably like an 87 Chevy that probably needs some maintenance.
His anus is like a fucking one he goes on if it buys his Facebook Marketplace.
Needs a lot of work.
Yeah, but you go in, they find.
Yeah, so 1 in 44 men will die of prostate cancer, and
that's not terrible odds.
That's terrible.
You said it's terrible odds?
No, not bad at all. Take that chance.
Oh, dude, no, that's crazy.
That's compared to all other steps.
Dude, that's terrifying to hear out loud. I am now scared.
Oh, fuck, we shouldn't have watched
1 in 44, dude.
This crash investigation for another hour and a half at least on the eastbound side of the 10 at Arlington, between Crenshaw and Arlington. Traffic backed up well before Crenshaw now on the eastbound side. A whole lot spectated. Town all the way back to the 110 freeway. So again, we're looking at about another hour and a half. That's that we crash. The southbound side of the 15 before the 215 hit and run crash being investigated. The 405 northbound of the 710 solo vehicle crash there.
On without you here, like a bird without a song. Nothing can stop these lonely tears from falling. Tell me, baby, where did I go wrong? I can put my arms around every girl I see. It only reminds me of you. I went to the doctor and guess what he told me? Guess what he told me? He said, boy, you better never have fun no matter what you do. But he's a fool, 'cause nothing compares to you. That was so sick when you were like, blah, blah, blah.
It's Mein Kampf by
Dude,
Adolf.
why do they show me this? I don't want this.
It's Mein Kampf by Adolf Hitler.
I don't want this.
I can't wait to start reading.
Any watch can help you ride.
Yo, fuck all these people. This shit is such garbage.
You put it in the pot. What we're gonna do is if you just wait 5 seconds, it's gonna soften. Sometimes you gotta help it along a little bit. You always want to keep track of which side was sticking out because at the end we're gonna compensate. I remember when I was a kid growing up, my friend Justin and I wanted to make a roller coaster, so we started saving money by putting our lunch money in a shoebox. And after about 6 months, we had a couple $100 in there, but it turns out that my friend Justin's sister's boyfriend had found the shoebox and he stole the money to pay for an abortion.
Shut up.
Okay, this is looking just about ready.
What?
We're just going to take our pasta.
Oh, that is so fucking funny. Oh, make a doodle, slut. This shit is amazing. I'm so fucking on fire. This boy is on fire. These motherfuckers are getting so sick of me, and I don't give a shit. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi fucking Rothschild. I stream my live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. 10 seconds a day here. peace.
Reactions like sudden potentially fatal swelling of eyes and sleepiness, the most common side effect, and heart rhythm problems. Know how impressive affects you before operating a car.
No matter what you do, what you do,
I still have my father's old toolbox, worn and barely holding together. He taught me it's not the tool, but it's the hands that use it. That's why we're Hero Plumbing. We put people first. Our heroes show up on time and treat your home with
what you do, but he's a fool.
We all know how easy it can be to go to the wrong place for transmission repair. Made up of over 800 pieces, the transmission is the most complex part of your car. So bring it to the transmission experts at AMCO. AMCO, always the right fix. AA, MCO. Special financing available. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AMCO.com for complete details. eBay is reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with secure purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it. Start your finish.
It had more than no matter what you do, but he won't come
sentir receio, vamos constantemente comparar os sucedimentos. Faz sempre algumas pessoas sentirem que estão sempre atrás. Isto leva, por exemplo, a imagens distorcidas. Mas eu acho que isto não é sempre igual. Isto não é.
On the next Handle Show, if you've ever read George Orwell's 1984, you know that history is your interpretation of history or his interpretation of history. That's coming up after 7 a.m. today on the next Real News.
We'll tell you about that in just a second. It's 5:51 on your wake-up call. Good Thursday morning to you. I'm Amy King. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The Miramar National Cemetery Support Foundation has announced, because of the government shutdown, which is in its 37th day, Veterans Day ceremonies have been canceled. Organizers say they'll be rescheduled once the government reopens. The public is still invited to visit the 10 memorials on the Memorial Walkway. The cemetery will be open from sunrise to sunset on Veterans Day. Shots have been fired during the home invasion at a former Lakers player's home in Sherman Oaks. The LAPD says 3 men smashed the back door of Christian Wood's home on Otsego Street about 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Wood confronted them and fired 3 to 4 shots into the ground. They ran off and got away in a gray Jeep Grand Cherokee. Closing ceremonies for the 2028 Olympic Games will be held exclusively at LA Coliseum. LA City Council confirmed that none of the ceremonies are going to be held at SoFi Stadium. Opening ceremonies for the Summer Games will be held at both SoFi and Coliseum. We're just minutes away from Handle on the News this morning. Trump's lawyers have argued before the Supreme Court that the tariffs are not all about money. Let's tell you about that. Let's say good morning now to Lisa Millar with the 18th Annual Heroes of Hope Race for Brain Tumor Research. Good morning, Lisa.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing good. So, I found out about your little event at a Dodgers game of all things. Rhonda is one of your participants. She sits next to me at the Dodger games, and she survived a brain tumor. And, when you survive something like that, you tend to want to do something to help or bring awareness or raise money for something that affected you so profoundly. And so she shared that with me me, and I said, my gosh, let's share that with Wake Up Call listeners. So tell us about what you're doing at Dockweiler on Sunday, November 16th.
Sure, and congrats to the Dodgers. Back-to-back winners. Yeah, so on November 16th at 8 a.m. we will be holding our 5K, 10K, and Kids Fun Run. The race for Brain Tumor Research, and it's a wonderful event that is supporting local researchers at UCLA, Cedars-Sinai, and Children's Hospital Los Angeles, right here in the area, and the beach, the beautiful day of hope and remembrance.
Okay, and you said it's a run or a walk?
Yeah, you can walk, sure.
Thank goodness. I would definitely be walking. And you said
Are you lazy bitch?
To brain tumor research. So what have they made any breakthroughs, or is the? I know you guys have raised a ton of money in the last 18 years.
Yeah, so we have on board almost $2 million mark, which is amazing.
Gearhead's Gone Wild. What happened to Gearhead's Gone Wild?
Things like immunotherapies and gene therapies that is like kind of the wave in the future in cancer research. They're still doing chemotherapies and radiation, but with little success in brain tumors. So now they're fighting. They're using our own body immune system to recognize cancer cells. They're kind of like spies. They're kind of like double agents. They kind of trick your immune system to thinking they're good cells. They're really bad cells. And so they're training these, I guess they're called T cells. They're training them to basically fight off these bad cells, to recognize them and fight them. So they are making progress. It's not fast enough, of course.
You know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face. All right, now add the lemon juice. You know what the difference between a garbanzo bean is? Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face.
Oh, that's a great one, dog. Oh, that shit is so fucking funny. Oh, that is so fucking. Oh. Oh, that shit is so funny.
All right, now add the lemon juice.
Oh, fuck.
Between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face. All right, now add the lemon juice. You know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face.
Oh, that shit is so funny.
A chickpea and a garbanzo bean is?
Do you know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is?
All right, now add the lemon
Rabbi
juice.
Rothschild never had a garbanzo bean on his face.
A chickpea and a garbanzo
Oh,
bean
that is so funny.
Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face. All right, now add the lemon juice.
Oh, that is. That shit is so funny. It makes me want to shit.
Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face. All right, now add the lemon
That
juice.
shit is so
What the difference
funny.
between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face. All right, now add the lemon juice. A chickpea and a
Oh,
garbanzo
that shit is so fucking funny, dog.
garbanzo bean on his face. All right, now add the lemon juice. You know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face. You know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? You want some?
No, I'm driving later.
All right.
Hi, where's Rachel? Rachel's out playing the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We're her replacers. What do you want? I'm here to get my dog Coco. She wants her dog Coco? Yeah. Go get Coco. Coco! Oh, there's Coco. This is not Coco. Yes, it is. I want my dog. Where's my dog? You want...
Lady, shut the fuck up.
I know you're well, it was the same one. Sometimes you just hit.
I got the viral bonus. All right, let's see how this guy tastes. First, cut right.
Honestly, it's a bit creepy, but
That shit is so funny. How many people saw my shit? 0. Do you know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Rabbi Rothschild never had a garbanzo bean on his face. Oh, that is such a good joke. That is such a good joke. That shit is so funny. I gotta write that one down. Dog. That is one of the funniest fucking jokes I've ever heard.
Okay, here are a few more stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A group advocating for illegal immigrants has urged the World Series champion Dodgers to skip a visit to the White House. The National Gay Labor Organizing Network wrote an open letter saying players should decline a visit with President Trump in protest of immigration raids in Southern California. The visit's expected to happen in early April when the Dodgers play the Washington Nationals on the first road trip of the 2025 season. A new law in California could change the way the country uses the internet. The bill signed into law by Governor Newsom requires companies like Google and Microsoft to offer users an opt-out signal, which would prevent websites from sharing or selling personal information. Experts say it would be easier for companies just to change their services to affect the entire country rather than just doing it for users in California. And Elon Musk will become the world's first trillionaire. Tesla shareholders will decide on whether to approve a pay package that could hand the world's richest man another $1 trillion in shares. Supporters say Elon Musk is a miracle man who needs the money as a way to focus on the company. Critics say the board that designed the package is too beholden to Musk and the pay is excessive. Shareholders are voting today at their annual meeting in Austin, Texas. Deborah Mark, KFI News. This is KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, Southland weather at KFI. Morning clouds, clearing to sunny skies, highs in the upper 60s in the beaches, low 70s for Metro LA and Inland OC, mid 70s in the valleys and Inland Empire. Slight chance of some showers this morning in the Antelope Valley, otherwise sunny and windy with highs in the 60s to low 70s. Clouds tonight and tomorrow morning, then sunny and warmer with highs in the low 70s in the beaches, mid 70s to about 80 in the metro areas, low to mid 80s in the valleys and IE, 60s to mid 70s in the Antelope Valley. It's 54 now in Fullerton, 56 in Aliso Viejo, 57 in Pasadena, 54 in Studio City. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Amy King. This has been your wake-up call. If you missed any wake-up call, you can listen anytime on the iHeart Radio app. Handle on the news is next. We've got a stuck truck in Bellflower on the 91.
It's going to be just been such a thing. You should try to transition to the 604 south. That truck parked is sticking out the right lane, and see it's a pretty hefty blaze in the back up there. That will be out here pretty shortly. We still have a fatal crash investigation in Mid-City, LA. It's the eastbound lanes of the 10 freeway at Arlington.
That shit is so funny. Rabbi Rothschild never had a garbanzo bean on his face. Oh, that is so funny. Yo, how about you let me talk? Was this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, dog, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, dog, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, dog, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, bless boy. Is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, bless boy. Is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, is this a radio space? Yo, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, is this a radio space? Or a show space? Yo, is this a radio space? Yo, Prince, I'll be with you in a second. I'm in a discussion.
I see Jeff OG, I see Mr. Abundant, I see Jeffy Oracle, different Oracle rather, Scofano.
Prince, you did a great job.
Pleased to have you guys here. I really appreciate you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry if I got that right. Then I see VV Far. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. It's a great pleasure to have you guys, and I'm humbled. I'm really, really humbled to have you guys here. It's really a great week for me, you know. So real quick, please, you guys should kindly like and retweet the space, so that we can get a lot of folks in here, so that we can also get it started. You know, and so that we can vibe with each other. If you got any project, you can come, you know, so share with us what you got. This is a space for growth, a space for everyone, because it's a space for learning and growing, you know, and it's a great pleasure to have you guys here. Please, you guys should do me a favor, kindly like between the space, follow everyone in the house, and let's grow together. So, yeah. This is about Skill Stacker community. You know, it's a decentralized education and skill monetization, whereby you learn, you grow, and you also stack your skills. You know, so it's a community whereby they challenge you to do the right things, the things you find out that you are lazy doing, you do it. You know, challenge you to do it so that you can be a better person. This is what Skill Stacker is about, and that's why I love this community so much. It's all parts of my body, you know. So yeah, I really appreciate every one of you tuning in. Yeah, so it's a great blessing to be here and share with you guys. For those of you who know, I just come back to my
home yesterday. Rather, today, this morning, it was a long trip, and had some difficulty on the way due to traffic issues, so I was able to come home this early morning around 6 o'clock. So I haven't even slept, but I'm here with you guys to share with you guys all about Skillstacker, So this is a community of growth. And I see MJ in the house. Come up and come to his speaker panel and accept your co-host. Okay, I got you, fam. So yeah, it's been a pleasure. Please, you guys should kindly do the space. Tag some folks in here. Tag people you wanna see with. Because I didn't tag the last winner for the last game. The last space because X logged me out of my phone and I wasn't able to log in. It was telling me login error, so I have to flash my phone, flash everything, and my phone is not brand new, so so I was able to log in my ex account. So
Come on, man, I gotta piss.
It's really been a pleasure. I see Benz in the house. Please, kindly to his space. Let's tag some people in here so that they can come up here. Because I'll be tagging 6 people to win 1K stackers each.
Dog.
So this is 3K stackers, because there are some winners I'm going to tag for the last space. I'll tag everyone, making it 6 people.
Okay, it's 6 people. That's great. I got a whiz, dog.
Yesterday, probably the longest session I've ever seen in front of the U.S. Supreme Court, where the administration was defending the tariffs, a lawsuit against the tariffs, arguing that the president overstepped his authority, because Congress is the only part of the government that is able to invoke tariffs. And the administration said, no, these aren't tariffs. These are not.
Make me. When go, this is for you. Okay, man. You should have looked at Look at that.
And wish you more wins on the space. I'm doing great myself, After arriving late home last night, after wake up this
No
morning,
one gives a fuck. Children of Israel, do you hear me? No one gives a fuck. Hear, O Israel, no one gives a fuck.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's really been a blessing to be part of the family because I've really been around. I've been for quite a long time. Right before the rebrand. So it's been a pleasure to finally be a guardian and be part of the ecosystem. So I see Mr. Dia in the building. Shout out to everybody. I really appreciate you too. I see Isla, the legend, the queen of Web3. I appreciate you too. I really do. So I see Rabbi, I see your hands up right from the beginning. But please, kindly follow the host, follow the co-host, and follow everybody before you can come up on the speaker panel to share what you got with us. So, Rabbi, you can unmute your mic. Tell us how's your day going, how are you doing today, and how's your week been? Tell us what you got.
GM, I followed the host. Thank you for the opportunity. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. This is essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human development. For more than 4 years, I have been live on not just one stream, not just 2 streams, but over 20 different streams. That means you can watch my life in 360 degrees. I have a ceiling camera, all for the betterment of the world. I want people to realize that we're all not that different and that we have much more in common as humans than we do of what divides us. I want you to know that data overtook in the year 2018 petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me a very influential person. And when that happens, I'm going to make all your friends, your family, and you independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I'm going to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you. I don't want your money. I want you to keep your money. I want in the future give you money, and I'm telling you that right now. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, join my Discord. If you want to connect, you want to learn how to improve, you want to make sure that you have the best opportunity to be able to succeed in this industry, connect with me. Please view my pinned post. Watch the 1-minute video that I have on there that explains what I do. I have in that pinned post the links to my YouTube. You can watch me literally shill this live 24/7. And with that, I'm going to thank you all for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. And in closing, more than making you rich, more than making all your dreams come true, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to support you in your personal and your private, personal and professional endeavors. I want you to know that I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. Thank you so much.
I really appreciate you coming up, buddy, to share that alpha with us. That's a great alpha right there. You guys can hear that. You want to connect, so you guys can check out, do your research and partake in it. And this community is all about growth. We want to see everyone win, so it's a lot. I see X Arrow what? Arrow Trader. I see Ed Block in the building. Shout out to you guys. I really appreciate each and every one of you coming up to share with us, to also show up for us. It's really been a great pleasure to have you guys with us. So I see Scott Funnel in the speaker panel. So how's your day going today, and how's your week been, buddy?
The 110 freeway. You can use Adams to the south, Washington, Venice to the north to get around that. Those are the best options at this point with Southern California.
Okay. All right. So, I see Scofano, you're not present. Okay, right. I see Rest in the building. Shout out to you, buddy. I really appreciate you tuning in. It's been a great pleasure. So, just so you know, guys, this is about skills.
Well, good job, Elon. Great app.
Follow incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. The new ADP reports providing some hope that the labor market isn't in danger of sinking. Lisa Taylor explains. Reporting on the private companies added 42,000 jobs in October, while a decline of 29,000 in September, topping the Dow Jones consensus estimate for a gain of 22,000. According to the report, all of the job creation came from companies employing at least 250 workers, that category adding 76,000 jobs. A new survey out by the Texas Restaurant Association found that food costs have skyrocketed over the past 4 months. President Emily Williams Knight, costs are rising, traffic is softening, and margins are incredibly tight. They say restaurants in mostly Hispanic areas have seen their traffic drop due to fears of ice raids, and studies have shown that when people do go out to eat now, they eat less thanks to a rise in Ozempic sales. Although, ironically, McDonald's is seeing a boost in sales after bringing back some of its fan favorite items.
Store sales reportedly increased by 3.6% for the July to September period after the snack wrap officially slightly outperformed the 3.5% forecast. The data company Placer AI also reported that traffic to McDonald's was 15% higher than average on the same day snack wraps officially returned to the menu. The item was first introduced in 2004 and later discontinued in the US in 2016.
Chrysler is on this page, so following must be a problem, right? Okay. If you love to speak, you can come up and speak or share. You can tell us what you want to tell us. You can share your project. If you like to speak, I would like to see your hands up, so I'll give you a chance to speak. We are not rushing here, so okay, 1 year, my bro.
Multi-cycle narrative, no crying in the casino. Check us out, get that 1% bag while it's cheap, because the creator fees are going, percentage of the creator fees are actually going into the 1% bag holders. And the community is based. There's some big names behind the CTO, like Ben Williams, Timothy. Check us out.
Okay, you hear what one is saying? You guys should check them out. Bro, I would like you to pin the post to the Jumbotron so that people won't get lost.
Just posted a recent thing in the X community. As you see, Rodney's announcing his headline of the stream yesterday. We had Salor tweet us yesterday. We had Rico Moneybags actually put out a video about Thierry, about the chart looking good, it looks like an organic, and we're all pushing organic communities, right? Numbers and a couple of your PMV have actually already injected me. So I've grabbed myself a bag. I think I grabbed 60k, and I like what you guys are doing as well, seeing all the hard work, and that's exactly what we're doing over at Thierry. Hard work, having fun. Come join us.
Okay, alright. I hear what you say, my man. I hear what you say. All of you check out one year post, check out his post. 1 year, I would like to ask you a quick question. If you could describe your bag in one word, what would it be?
Tremendous.
Yeah, like something you hold, right? Like the project we're working for, the coin you hold, the coin rep. I would like you to describe it in one word if you were to describe it.
What token?
Yeah. Like the token you hold, like I would like you to describe it in one word. You get?
One word, yeah? Motivation. It motivates me because it's fun to me. I can link up with it, you know.
Yeah, I get you, bro. You see, the project we rep, it motivates us to come back to the TL to post about them. It motivates us to check motivates us to check if they are company or they are not. It motivates us to check many things about the project. It motivates us to come on the community to talk about the project. I love your answer.
This is only the second space I've ever spoken on, you know, and I've always been motivated by communities, and there's not many communities out there that get you motivated, personally, but I feel Thierry motivates me, and I've just been injected by UPMV, and I'm in your Telegram, and I've looked at what you're doing, because it's hard to get, so I'm too busy pushing Thierry. I don't really see what's behind me, but numbers has been on my back. I see them everywhere, and I checked you out, and yeah, I can resonate with you guys too. It's fun, it's organic, and yeah, man, it's all love for the organic communities.
Awesome.
Sorry, if I can just say something, 1 year. We are truly honored that you decided to come up and speak on our stage. Like you said, you're not super active on the spaces. I do take it as a great honor that you decided to share your thoughts with us. And yeah, definitely a great word, motivation to describe your bag. Yeah,
I've also gave you guys some time, you know. which has made me feel comfortable, because I don't know if any of you was in Number Space. That was the first space I've spoken to. I was a bit nervous and shit. I might be a little bit nervous now, but I feel comfortable around you guys, because that's just how I am. So yeah, it's a nice place to be at. But I've really got to jump, because I've got to go into this appointment and enjoy the space here. And thank you for letting me speak.
Okay, bro, you are welcome, my bro. You are welcome, my bro. You see, one thing about life is that you shouldn't give up on whatever you do. As far it makes you better in life, don't ever give up. You know, life won't always go smooth, yeah? You face stress, you face pain, and things you don't understand in life, you get it. But that is what builds you. Like we said in our number space yesterday, we spoke about pressure. You get pressure keeps you going. Pressure keeps you going in life, and whether you like it or not. And every hard times teaches you something new. You get it, my bro. I can see some hands up. So I'm going to give a chance to Rabbi to speak. You're welcome, my bro. You're welcome, my bro.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here, Rocco. Amazing space. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. You should know that this is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. It's a timeline or a time capsule of human development. This is the most important event in global history. Why do I say that? Because literally you can go back to any day of my life, essentially for the last 4 years, and see not only what I was doing, but what was going on in global history. And that's very important. You should know that in 2018, The Economist stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which means I'm going to be a very influential person. And when that happens, I'm going to make all of your friends, your family, and you independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity for generational wealth. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm live right now on more than 20 YouTube streams. You don't know anybody who streams on more than one YouTube stream. And I'm live 24/7 on more than 20 different streams. You can view my life in 360 degrees. Please view my pinned post. You can watch the video that I created that tells you about me. More than just streaming my life for world peace, I want you to know I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, no matter what you're doing, come to my Discord. We will brainstorm. We will see how we can improve whatever you're doing, how to get you more jobs, how to get you more opportunities. But more than anything, more than live streaming my life for world peace, more than making you all rich, I want you to know that I'm here to support you in both your personal and your professional worlds. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic viewer of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to tell you about my project.
All right, that's good, bro. I love you, bro. I love you, Rabbi.
Can I ask Rabbi a question?
Absolutely, go for it.
You just like one coffee under the normal level today.
Why do you say that?
You're speaking like a I don't know, one pace slower than normal. That's all. We're just, I think, all used to your energy being super fast. I'm just joking, bro.
You're good. No worries at all. Gotta tell you, feel quite normal, but I have chilled myself in quite a few spaces already. So perhaps that has to do with it. But nevertheless, my energy's still there. Follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you right back. Look at my pin post. Look at my link tree. I dare somebody to look at my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I have more social media than any person ever. This is the biggest event in global history. And wherever it is, I will follow you back. look at the video that I posted, and more than anything, please connect with me on Discord. My Discord is discord.me/Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you.
If anyone wants to have a look, thank you, Rabbi, for receiving your project. If anyone wants to have a look, I pinned your post up in the chat. So take a look.
You're amazing. Thank you.
Thank you for taking care of Penalty. That's nice of you.
All right. I'm so short of word right now. I have one question for you, Rabbi. Are you like a religious? Is it like a religious person, or I don't know? I want to like just explain to me. Are you like a religious person, or can I know?
Absolutely. I am a religious person, but I certainly have secular thoughts as well. I am a rabbi. Rabbi, Hebrew word for teacher. I made smicha during the pandemic. You should know that from a religious perspective, I say blessings on foods. I daven every day. I lay tefillin. I do all the other things that a religious Jew does on a daily basis. But in addition, I am a technologist. I'm someone who is a futurist, who studies the future, studies science, and so I blend both of those worlds into myself.
All right. One last question. Like, what has the teaching, like your experience, what has it been like for you? What has it been like, your experience in teaching about this stuff? What has it been like for you? And I want to know the truth about it.
Absolutely. Well, I live or do my best to live by the golden rule: do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And I find that no matter with whom I'm speaking, no matter their location, no matter their background, their race, their color, their creed, we're all not that different. There's so much that unites us as a people. We are 99.9% all the same DNA. We are essentially mostly of one mind in what we want. We want good food. We want entertainment. We want to have families. We want to love each other. We want good friends. We want to be entertained. Those are things that unite us as a people. And really, that which divides us is really so small that in a lot of ways I feel like we should do our best to overlook it and do our best to focus on that which unites us as a people. And I think that we'll have a brighter future that way.
All right. Shout out to you, my bro. You are wonderful. Everyone, give Rabbi a follow. If you haven't followed him yet. And also, engage on his post on the Jumbotron. Take a look at his profile. Check him out. And if you like to speak, I would like to see your hands up. And I would like you to
just one moment, Jinx.
Post on the Jumbotron. Big ass, I see you, my bro. You can take the floor now.
Yes, sir. I like the vibe in all these type of spaces. So shout out to my boy real quick. Shout out to Palmer.
Jinx, how are you, my man? Jinx, can you hear me? Oh, Jinx, a big stepper. Oh, I know you. Jinx, can you hear me? That's okay, Jinx. When you want to talk, you let me know, okay, big dog? I'm glad you're here. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I can hear you. What's good, son? Excellent. I'm glad. Do you have a link tree, Jinx? Jinx, do you have a link tree? Jinx. Okay, Jinx, do you have a link tree? Yeah, do you have a link tree? Okay, why not? Okay, you're a Web3 marketer, right? Okay, well, you're not a very good one if you don't have a link tree, and let me say why. You need one link so that people can see all your social media. I want someone, if you're going to be a marketer, who can market me on Twitter and Twitch and YouTube and Google and Pinterest and Imager and Reddit. I want you to be able to market me everywhere. Isn't that what a marketer does? 100%, Jinx. And so I'm here to help you. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to linktree.com when you have time. I want you to create a free account. Everything that I talk about is free. I'm never going to charge you for anything. I don't want your money, and I don't want you to have to pay for anything. What you're going to do, you have a Twitter account, and that's great. And you have a Discord account, and that's great. You want to create an account for your business for YouTube and Reddit and Imager and Twitch and things like Rumble and Kick. I'll give you the list of them. And then when you have them all created, you're going to come back here. We're going to review it. Once we review it, I'm going to teach you how to use AI to make videos for the projects that you're promoting. They're very simple videos, but they're very effective videos. And they're free. And they take you, all you have to do is write a prompt, just like ChatGPT. Then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes to do the same. And we're going to work on your pitch so that when you go into a space, it's very effective. People hear you. They're excited about what you do. Let me just guess, Jinx. This is what you do when you go into a space. It's like this. GM, everybody. I'm Jinx. GM to the host, GM to the co-host. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 reply guy. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community manager. We have a rating team. I do everything that I can to promote you. That's okay. And that's what you're currently doing. But what you want to be able to do is say, hey, everyone, I'm Jinx, and I want you to know I'm the best marketer in Web3 on the internet, just not on Twitter, just not on YouTube, just not on Reddit, everywhere. And here's why. When you team up with me, I'm not just going to promote your post on Twitter. I'm not just going to reply to it. I'm not just going to comment on it. I'm not just going to rate it. Of course, I'm going to do those things. But in addition, I'm going to post it on 20 different platforms so that you're all over the internet. When you work with me, I am going to promote you better than anybody's ever promoted your project before. And you're going to get business, not just on Twitter. Of course, you're going to get it on Twitter, but you're going to get business on YouTube and Snapchat and Imager and Reddit and Twitch and Kick and Rumble and all of the other platforms that are there. And it's not going to cost you anything more. And for those reasons, you're going to get 20 times the engagement. You're going to get 20 times the amount of people who are buying your coin or your NFT or who are joining your Discord because of what I do. That's why you should hire me as your Web3 marketer, because my team and I are better than everybody else out there. Doesn't that sound good to you, Jinx? Jinx, can you hear me? Excellent. Doesn't that make sense? Imagine, Jinx, our goal is to dig a hole. You're only digging a hole with one shovel, which is Twitter. Why not dig the hole with 20 different shovels, which is Twitter and Discord and Telegram and Imager and Snapchat and YouTube? YouTube's the number 2 website in the world, and you're not using it to promote your clients. There's a problem with that. And you can change that. So what you do is you create a YouTube account, and whenever one of your clients posts something, you make a short video out of it using AI and you post it. And then when somebody searches your client in Google, they're going to be that number 1 in the rankings. And then people are going to say, look, I want to go to Jinx because they're the best social media marketer on the internet. Anybody can be a reply guy. Anybody can be a rater. You want to be more than that, right? Jinx, if we're going to have a relationship, you got to do. Okay, good. So what you're going to do is you're going to create a link tree and you're going to put your social media on there. You're going to come back to me. We're going to review it. We're going to make sure it's good, and then we're going to move on to the next step, okay? Doesn't what I say make sense to you? Why are you just marketing on one platform when you could market on 20 different platforms? And in addition to that, it's 20 more ways that you can get business for yourself, that you can have more money. And then additionally, that means people can't impersonate you on the other platforms because you've already gotten your username. Does this make sense? Excellent. Okay, Jinx, that's good. So, are we friends on Twitter? Absolutely. Okay, what is your username on Twitter? Okay, okay, Big K. I see it. I see it. Hey, I am Bobby Kings. I'm gonna send you a link tree right now, and I want you to make your link tree. I'm gonna. I want you to make your link tree look like this. Okay. So just one moment. Okay. Check your Twitter messages. I just sent you a message. Just, just stay here and go to your Twitter. Look at the link that I just sent you, and look at it. It's really nice. It's really organized. When someone has a question about this project, they can go to any of its social media and see what's going on. Does that? Yeah. Well, check it out right now.
The Olympics closing ceremonies are going to be held at the Los Angeles Coliseum, not at SoFi. So originally they had planned to hold the closing ceremonies at both stadiums, both venues, but LA City Council unanimously voted yesterday that it only at LA Coliseum. And the opening ceremony will be shared between the Coliseum and SoFi.
Okay, look at it. Yep. Do you see how nice it's organized? Do you see how nicely it's organized? Exactly. So that exactly. So that's what you want to do for yourself. Okay. And then when you're done, come back in here and we'll look at yours. We'll make any changes that need to be made, and then we'll move on to the next step. Okay. You're welcome, Jinx.
Oh my God! What does he think as like bad odds? Yeah, he doesn't think that's bad. Listen,
you're also confusing him for somebody that's smart.
Sure, yeah, he's not a numbers guy. He's never been.
That's too high. That's too high.
You're more like you die in a car crash.
That's not true at all, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, could you imagine if that was true? Like, 1 in 44 just dying non-stop every day. Do you know somebody who dies with a car crash, maybe?
You just stop driving?
No, but you wear a seatbelt.
That doesn't matter.
You wear a seatbelt, so
Yeah, but it sounds wrong for a car crash. Okay, no, yeah.
his version of a seatbelt. I went to a new doctor because I moved out to Santa Clarita, so I need to find a new primary care. Because I hate these. Do you guys know who your primary care doctor is?
I don't believe in general doctors.
Yeah, so I didn't what?
General doctor.
Oh, I thought you said general. The one I went to before, it's like
Also, general doctors, though. It's like, you don't specialize in anything? I'm just going to come to you, tell me I have high blood pressure, they send me an expert?
No, it's for the yearly checkup. Yeah, it's all the blood tests, and they tell you where you are. It's been preventative medicine.
No doubt.
Yeah, it's gonna die. It's gonna die.
Health is so healthy. I get my blood work on my own all the time.
Why do you do that?
So I can read the fucking graph.
Okay, well that's what the
General
the professional needs to
Yeah,
do.
no professional. Motherfuckers just decent in everything.
Oh my god.
They're so ridiculous. It's like going to a mechanic in a special car.
Really push the mechanic. Every analogy is like fucking mechanic. This is the Jimmy Lou doctor. This guy's really pushing the fucking mechanic thing. Good call. Is this a Tom Cruise movie where he keeps reliving the same thing over and over again?
What is that? End of tomorrow? No.
Pretty sure you wrote End of Tomorrow. Who is this guy?
I don't know.
Brother, you're
What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, hopefully, like I said, he's going to the doctor. But what I thought was funny was that he said he does blood tests on his own all the time. So he's just getting tested all the time, taking out blood, and like, yeah, that looks good. Who's doing it? Is it a general practitioner? I don't know.
It's crazy because that's how I say when it comes to the doctor, right?
You do kind of say some weird things.
Fuck, I gotta stop saying that.
Yeah.
God damn it. Alright, we'll go to the doctor. This one's posted by Sorry Phone 1676. Papa needs to stop dressing like a 17-year-old. Pretty self-explanatory. Anything to say?
No, I don't think so.
This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Homeless Hour reacts to comedy deathbed while the creator sits in Brendan's chair, chin blissfully underwear. Let's see.
I was wondering if Brendan or any of them saw it.
I don't know. We never talked about it with them. All of us back here.
I showed you leukemia could be metabolic.
Really turned into a piece of shit.
I need to run more tests.
Looks like Brendan's
I definitely ballooned up after having a kid.
Rogan obviously has no respect.
Doc, I think the drugs are starting. What's that, buddy?
I'm glad Theo Bar cut Shab out of his life.
It could be a brain tumor. Again, we don't know until the CT scan comes back. Really, we got to wear a lot of this.
God damn it, just put him out of his fucking misery.
Wow. That's awesome.
That's crazy that this made it to the golden hour set.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking so funny.
It's pretty epic.
This whole universe is the most interesting thing in my life.
The most interesting thing. This is another Dandy Kaufman too. Some of the commentary channels are getting more views than the source material, so Nick and everyone backstage at TBS. What is TBS? Big Boy Studios. Yes. He's obsessed with the commentary channels, but don't acknowledge to the boss.
Elephant Graveyard is the new king. As far as I'm concerned, great little one on David Lucas. I just realized we've seen that a couple times now.
I'll have to check it out. I think I have seen it come up. Did they kind of copy Too Lazy's thumbnail style?
I think so,
Yeah.
These guys are all, well, they have to be derivative, right? Because they're talking about something that,
I mean, you can have your own thumbnail style.
They're parasitic.
What was it called? Elephant Graveyard.
But now, it's so fascinating to me.
Because to me, the podcast space has been boring for a long time. Now these people are getting more views than a lot of the podcasts, which is blowing my mind. This is very tough. Let's check out my algorithm. Yeah, it is a crazy thing that the show they're covering is getting more views. I got a lot of Barstool. Got some Lemon Party. Nice. Hell yeah. I was wondering that sketch I made, though. I was wondering if any of those guys saw Red Bar Lips. I was wondering if Brennan or any of them saw it. Right. What's fucking sad. Why are we never talk about with them? All of us back here. I showed you. Leukemia could be metabolic. It's too bad that we don't know. You know, I would be interested in hearing Brennan Schaub's take on it. But it's like with these peons, you're never going to know. Right? They're never going to say what Brennan says.
People shut off the podcast with like a heart rate monitor on them.
Yes.
Kids' heart rate's like.
Oh, yeah, because they're nervous. Yes. Yeah. That would tell the truth.
Let's see here. All right, we're rounding up the end of the show here. It's posted by One Usual 4460 on Real Genetics.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at that. You gotta be jealous of that fam.
You got Jay. You got George W. Bush impersonator behind him. I don't know who that is. Let's see this one. This one is very funny. Posted by The Gray Self. Birds of a Feather Bee. You take your time if you want to read this here. You get it, the Venn diagram?
Yes, it all leads back to the same.
Who's in the middle?
Brian.
Right. He's all three. Brenda's two. Two. We're missing somebody to make this. This is like the Four Horsemen, dude. We need like the last piece of the puzzle.
Well, it's like, you know, Rogan verse, like we keep saying. They're all sort of the same guy over and over again.
Yeah.
And they're just different, horrible versions of that guy.
All right, so this is, we don't have to watch this whole thing, okay? We don't even have to have the audio on for this because you already know what's coming, dude. Dave's also confused.
Brian's gonna be.
Fuck. You already know, dude.
Yo, Jinx, can you hear me?
I mean, it's just the best thing that ever happened. Oh, man. Yeah, so I think it's like a song this whole time. Yeah, see. Anyways, it's fine. This one, Great Chin, posted by Mocket Faces, Dazed and Falsely Confused.
I feel bad for LL Cool J and whoever that chick was.
Yeah, dude. You know, they got in the bag then, dude. And then here we go. This is the last one for the day. Mission Speed 7233 posted this one. Happy Cleansgiving, everyone. Condom fish.
Yeah, it's the most disgusting looking fish I've ever seen.
Is it inside of a condom?
I don't know. It looks bad, though. It looks dirty.
Don't look good.
Don't eat that. Don't eat that.
But yeah, that's it for today.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week.
He'll say, I'm one of the guys who's with you on the dia. Nossa, that's bullshit. Listen to this. AB, Esther Bushnayim Alafin Tiskin. He brought 22,000 pieces of paper, right? Lots. The customer later that week, and he wrote on the week.
sweet. When you get beer bottle and try sweet. Listen from to me. You better watch Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, the Reddit, and all that stuff. You know, on the Patreon, we just watched Sam Tripoli's Why Is Everybody Getting So Quiet?
New special.
This guy gets what I'm talking about. One guy laughing, right? So if you want to see what we thought of that, join the Patreon. Also, I did start a Graves Disease Fund because I've just been recently diagnosed with that. So donate to Gerardo, how's it going? Pretty good? Yeah. Okay, good. Well,
but that's not where they're here. They don't care about me, dude. I got my give it dick on. What's up?
Yeah, I mean, we don't usually wear merch on the show, but we thought,
why special occasion?
You're a truck guy. So anyways, that's not where they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer, play the ching clip.
Already, I will say it's the first time in a long time on Chang's where there's not a post in the last week that got upwards of 1,000 likes. I don't know if that's strange tidings or what, but
guys, what are we doing? People working hard in the kitchen, they need appreciation.
So
no.
If it's due to Brendan getting smarter or Chang's getting, I don't know what's more redacted.
Yeah. But that's the thing is, like, you know, we always say, you're the one who said this. Look at what they're working with. Shop. True. It's hard to make brilliance in the shop.
So even a slow bit being that he's just more dumb.
Right. Again, we're done.
I don't even know, dude. We'll figure it out. This one's called The Curse Continues, posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
I've never had better food than Biloxi, Mississippi.
What?
Yeah. I thought Denver was the best, right?
Denver's the best barbecue.
Oh, gotcha.
Biloxi, Mississippi is the best. In yellow shoes. Let's hear his justification.
I tell you, wear those in a small town, dude.
But dude, it's called Mary Mahoney's. Everyone told me, Mary Mahoney's. This guy comes up and goes, John, what would happen? And I said, what's the best kind of steak you guys have?
French house.
Oh, here we go. This whole thing goes. Now, why would y'all, clear it out from here, why would y'all come all the way to Biloxi, Mississippi, and we're steak? You know how stupid that is? I was like, excuse me? He's like, dude, we do seafood here. You can get steak anywhere, son. I said, oh, okay, well, what should we have? He's like, I'll tell you what you have. I'm going to tell you, you know what? Just leave it up to me. I'm like, dude, I'm a grown man. I go, well, how long you been working here, man? Finally, just ordered my food. He goes, well, geez, son, good question. Let me think about it. 61 years now, and then my mother before
61 years.
My mother before that owns the...
I think that there's so much going on in this with him. But I think Shab, when he says, listen to this, is his way of saying, shut the fuck up. It's funny because that's a Southern thing, you know, bless your heart. Or like they have those phrases that mean something else. Shab's like picking up on that. A totally made up story. Didn't happen. No chances happened. It is interesting. I don't know a lot about Mississippi, but it's funny that I'm going to believe him there that it's a seafood place. It could be very funny if it's not.
How often do you think he says to himself, I'm a grown man?
It's something he has to remind himself. It's one of the things they teach him in his CTE class. Yeah, you're a grown man. Say it. Yeah, say it with your kids.
I'm a grown man. 1 second, let me check my cover really quick.
He's so stupid.
He goes, oh, you know, he goes, I'm known.
What happened today for 2 of the 3 defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local catch here in the Mahoney's restaurant. The corporation here in the Mahoney's Old French House Incorporated must pay a $149,000 fine. Earlier this year, when pleading guilty to federal fraud charges, the restaurant agreed to pay $1.35 million in restitution. Co-owner Andrew Satanovich will serve 4 months home confinement and 3 years probation. Satanovich will have to pay a $10,000 fine.
Is that like the biggest peaches to life? God damn it, I missed it. Is that like the biggest offense you could do in seafood? Well, it sounds like it. I don't even know what the offense is.
Yeah, what was the offense?
So, from my understanding, we'll go back to it, but from what I understand is they were saying that it was caught locally, but they were bringing it in from abroad.
This is funny because the hacky joke. Do you know what the hacky joke is? No. Illegal seafood. Because illegal seafood is like, what is this? Illegal seafood? What are we doing here? I eat fish illegally. We got seafood problem. Let's see.
What happened today for 2 of the 3 defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local catch.
Yeah, so it's not local.
Imported is local. Dude, restaurants do shit. I didn't know that was illegal, but I remember there used to be this Italian spot. They were like, we make everything homemade here. And what you would call it, Beverly Hills. But I knew somebody that worked there. They were like, it's all in the freezer. They don't make it. Is that illegal? That guy could have got Peaches Delight. I've never had Biloxi, Mississippi. It's the Peaches Delight.
So the curse continues, but has there been other cases where he's shut down a whole restaurant?
I don't. This might be the first restaurant he shut down, but he's constantly doing fighters to losing.
Wow, dude. Well, shout out to Mahoney's, whatever the fuck that bitch is called.
Yeah, probably won't be on there. They're liars.
Mary Mahoney's. Is that what it was called? That's a weird name.
It's an Irish seafood place, I guess. Irish seafood.
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by CJK610. It's called The Downfall of T-Fat-K Numbers Guy. So, highest viewed episodes from 2017 to 2024. And there's a nice little chart that goes with it. As you can see, it went from 2.3 to 3.6 to 3.9 to 647, 450, 356, 171, 165. It's crazy how it's progressively gone down.
Yeah, I mean, even as not a numbers guy, I can see that. It's under his feet at this point. He used to be as tall as him.
Yeah. Well, halfway up.
He's never as tall as him.
I like how they have 6 mil up here for no reason whatsoever.
Just to show you that. Tell you that.
By the way, we've never hit 6 mil.
Even in the same day.
Wow. What's your takeaway here, dude?
I mean, that's facts. It's just the show is not doing as well, and part of it is just I think it's gotten a little more redacted, and people don't want to see just stuff about it talking about T-ball and Black Rhino coffee or whatever.
I'm not going to hold it against you, because I know you're not really a numbers guy, but you can't read between the lines, can you?
No, I can't.
Do you know what this means right here? Right there? This is dip. Shadow man.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
So I forgot about that. Easily explained.
Yeah, YouTube did this.
It's not their fault. Yeah. Let's see what else is happening over here, dude. This is imagine going back in time to show this guy his career in 2024, posted by VMC92. And it's just, oh my bad, I didn't show the whole thing, but yeah, this is him and
I wonder what his reaction would be to like, hey, you're gonna have a show with Brian Callen, or maybe you already had one at this point, but the show's not gonna be as big as it was. But you do have a truck show that takes you a year to make. You do have a lot of you give away trucks, which is your favorite thing now. Your favorite thing now is trucks. He's like, what? He doesn't even own a truck at this point. He's like, what? He doesn't have trucks. Yeah, sure. He's in an election. Oh, yeah. Hey, what? I'm not driving a Tesla? What? Or he just knows because he's so smart. He's like, called it. He can go summit. Look at that tie, dude. Honestly, I kind of want that. I want that tie. I don't think it's a bad tie. I do think the fire.
Oh, I was about to say, I want a handkerchief.
You like the fire?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, maybe I like the fire thing, honestly. I don't know. I always go both ways, boss. I mean, it's not, this actually kind of, I think it's a pretty good look.
Yeah, dude. Well, my takeaway is that, people usually go to Diet E. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that's on their career.
Yeah. Joan Rivers, you know what I mean? Who else? I don't know. Mario Lopez, I feel like is an E guy, you know?
Okay, cool story, bro, but it can go the other way, too. I mean, that guy, his career is kind of, Mario's kind of like, in some way, an extended career. But there are people that started there, too, like the fucking dude, the famous actor. Can't remember his name right now.
Yeah, real far, huh?
Craig something or other, he's in all this shit. He started at E. And then Efron, also can't remember his name, the Talk Soup people. Basically, the Talk Soup people is usually an upward trajectory. Except for the last person. I won't say her name, but that was a downward trajectory.
Yeah, I think my argument might have a little stronger standing here. I
think I was wrong. I just did a shop thing.
Joel McHale, you know what I mean? Freaking, it wasn't Yeti.
Yeah, that's against your argument because he went up.
Fuck Joel McHale, he's a terrible person. What did he go into after E,
dude? He started at E and then went to like Community and movies and
it annoyed everyone, dude. Nobody liked him.
I like Joel McHale.
Really?
Be cool, dude. Wow. Community rules. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? Fucking blockbuster.
Community son.
What? All right, you're gonna get a lot.
I'm just going further down. I don't give a fuck, dude.
It's like I hated Gerardo, but after he said Community, now I really have a problem.
Dude's like, yeah. let's see here. Haphazard posted this one. Let the hate flow through you. I'm assuming it's about creating. Yeah, dude. Let's see. I was on stage and fucking up. By the way, I have a bunch of YouTube stand-up. I just threw it on there on my channel. And what are you talking about that? No, I know.
That was fun. I know you interrupted him and his rating and all that, but that's fine.
But I have a bunch. Like, I just keep pumping shit out because I just keep fucking having so much fun. I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun on stage now. Were you not having fun before? No, I was. I always was. But it was fun. You go through ups and downs, but like, I don't understand it. I'm out. I'm voting over here. A lot of little things like that. But it's interesting.
Like all that added up.
But I'm finished your but I think that's
it kind of annoys me when comics in it, but
no. Yeah, really was.
I don't know because I hear so much.
Wait, hold on. So what? You hear what so much?
It's comedy. I'm having so much fun on stage right now. Really?
Yeah, but bro, it is a cringe ass take, dude.
Yeah, and also just that he's sliding into the sort of like, his body posture is of someone who's almost about to leave. Like, all right, see you guys later, dude. Like a call.
I'd rather you not talk to me if I'm behind you and your arms are crossed. You know, don't be like this guy.
That's a great point. That is a weird way to communicate the shit. Like if I were to do the show like this, even though the shit's over them, yeah, dude, you're right. Great clip, man. Yeah, Blockbuster. Yeah, right. He's wearing a Dread Fat Podcast shirt. It'd be funny if he's so stupid that the logo is on the back or something. Like he turned to a way that the camera can't see the logo. He's like hyping his own merch constantly.
I don't know.
That's kind of, if we ever get merch, we probably shouldn't do that.
Right. I mean, I would probably do it once. I'll probably do it every show.
If we get merch, I want people to buy it.
Speaking of which, I have got to go Restream.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, me too, dude. That's a cool if I go with you.
I mean, sure.
Probably, right?
Yeah, we usually do. Alright, you got this. Ready, Bert?
Alright, we'll be back.
Alright, dude.
Now, really?
Yeah, but
I know one time like Jimmy Kimmel or something like this.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I had so much fun.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. No. I know you're not saying about this. I feel like.
Real quick, it's either that
Just listen to this real quick. Well, shut the fuck up. I'm hearing what's going to come right there.
Real quick, it's either that or, dude, my material right now, I'm getting ready for this hour, it's never been done.
Oh, no, yeah, well, that's... I'm gonna be real right now, dude. You know what I hate in the studio, dude? What? This fucking table, dude.
Oh, yeah, the table sucks.
This table sucks so good.
Oh, the drinks fell off the table and the fucking ducks and hawk fell off. Good. Oh, it looks like it's gonna fall over if you move it half an inch.
It exploded on both sides. Good.
Brennan said that he was gonna change the rain thing, and then he didn't. Good. I mean, it's a terrible table.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this though. What's that? Hold on a second. No, I switch what I think now after watching the full clip. And correct me if I'm wrong, Ab, but I kind of feel like he's saying that it's good that when Papa's like starting to be like, fuck that comedy shit, and like point out issues with it and like go in Harley.
Right.
Like, and they're saying it's entertaining to watch him hate on it. To some extent, I might be wrong there.
No, dude, it's not. But the thing is, you know when something's entertaining. You know what I mean?
Right?
Sure. When you're watching, you're like, oh, you got the little fucking climactic feeling inside you and shit, dog. You know? I don't feel that when I see Papa do that. I just see him fail and stand up and talking shit about it now.
Yeah. So I think the beginning is definitely that. Like, why would you be mad that someone's like, I'm having so much fun? Yeah, dude. But the second part where they're like, my specials. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be mad about that either. If someone's like, this is the best material ever, and they're my friend, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Thanks. I'm not jealous. No, I'd be happy about that.
Yeah, dude, I think it's Blockbuster because he's like Joe Rogan. You can't be like, hey, look how much they got that nice stand up right in.
Yeah, that's a good point because that's what Rogan does. Yeah. See, I'm glad you're here, dude. If you weren't here to explain almost everything about the show to me, I wouldn't even be able to, like, I just wouldn't get it.
I don't get how the emojis always pop up.
Because you're a weirdo and you press the emoji button, you fucking lose. What button is the emoji? Yeah, I'm sure you don't know what that's your narrative. You don't know what the emoji button is, but you press it every time. Oops, I pressed the emoji button again. Oops, just a little Gerardo making a mistake.
Yeah, whatever. I like how alert is your biggest use emoji without the boner. This one's posted by Bet Out of Shapes. It's called Papa Toe has no idea who Cormac McCarthy is. Talking to Josh Brolin about No Country for Old Men. Ever read him? Oh, yeah.
Which is how it was written in the book. Cormac, and I got to know Cormac really well. You know, I was with Cormac the night before he died.
Oh, no kidding. Wow.
So, and I asked
that guy could fucking write.
Some of the greatest writing. American writing ever.
Yeah.
The history of
this
country.
There's something about his writing. It's like, Jesus Christ.
That's another one. It's an artist.
It does sound like he doesn't know. Yeah, man, someone say he was the best.
He was great.
He wrote the shit out of that book.
He looked Green Eggs and Ham, dude, fucking sick. He was different. He was different.
I would ask him about his writing. I didn't want to talk about it ever. And then finally got mad at me one day and he was like, I think I don't fucking know, man. I just sit down at the typewriter and it comes. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Wow. I was like, all right, man. I'm 87 years old, relax. But he could write. I mean, he was tapped into. They talk about a guy who just like, you were like the muse, and do you have a special place, and do you have this thing that, no. Just sits down and writes. The bed that he was on, it was me, his ex-wife, his son, and Cormac. That last night.
Wow. Football practice. I mean, that makes no sense because he said bed, but yeah.
I was going to say, did he snap when he passed away?
Thanos.
Thanos? You didn't know?
Cormac?
Josh Brolin was Thanos.
Oh, fuck, dude. That went. God damn it.
He flew over here like,
I'm Rogan, dude. That's another thing. I didn't even know it was Cormac. This whole time I've been saying Cormac. I'm shocked, dude. I'm shocked and Rogan in this, but
Always at the edge of his bed was that typewriter that he used for 25, 30 years to write all those novels. And then he had one before that that was exactly the same. But that typewriter was on an old piece of wood at the foot of his bed.
Wow. Even at the Josh Brolin is like, does Thanos, and he's like, I'm going to snap and everyone with the brain will disappear. I'm Slayer.
What? Do you bring the chop when he kills you?
Do you want to address that you're doing the shop bit?
Oh, yeah. I did the last episode too.
I didn't even notice.
And I'm also throwing him around the studio.
Yeah. Did you get any comments about that?
No, I don't think so.
All right, well, I'm sorry.
People are congratulating me on quitting vaping. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Very good.
I'll start tomorrow. Let's see.
Wow. Get it out. It's cool.
Yeah, there's rare humans like that have that thing.
Yeah. I just tap it.
And they tap into it and they just keep going. They get on that path. They just keep going. It just keeps getting better. Just get better.
It is funny to see like in a lens that he knows nothing about Cormac McCarthy, but yeah, probably does, right?
Probably. I mean, I'm always like surprised by someone lying. Like why lie about that? Very easy to be like, I've never read a Cormac McCarthy book or Cormac McCarthy book.
Yeah, he was a human.
And Rogan seems like I've read some of the books, but Rogan also seems like a kind of guy that would be like, I have to read at least one because I'm a man.
Yeah. I'm reading the comments here. Something about his writing that's like, Jesus Christ. That was been out of shape's comment there. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. Paget posted this one. It's called "There's Been Enough Horrible Specials of People That Shouldn't Have Been Famous." What do you think? Name Waters.
I guess Brennan, yeah. Even though he's like not, that's why he has no idea. But it looks like it's suggesting Eric's in it.
And it's the one time I believe because he knows a thing or two about that.
Oh, yeah.
I know I'm fucking hilarious, okay? But it's like, and I realize like that's not the thing that they want to take and put on television. Or right, whatever. It's gonna be some weird narrative now.
I think it's gonna come back to it.
It might.
I think there's been enough horrible specials and people that probably should have been famous, and they don't want to offend it. Don't offend people culture. You're so worried about offending everybody. There should be a place where it comes.
What I'm saying is, anyways, well, that was originally.
What was he talking about? I wonder, man. I hope it's not our girl.
Voice Triple H just dropped a special. It was like,
yeah, true. So check out the Patreon for that.
That was a joke, dude.
Yeah, we won't say
Yeah,
watch Patreon.
This is one of my favorites.
Very good. Never met him.
Never did. This is a lack of respect for the art form of stand-up comedy. Wow. I'm saying HBO being like, because they don't believe stand-up.
It's a shot. Why you check off?
Comedy is a shot. Can't live on its own. They don't believe because they've oversaturated it so much that they put so many horrendous comics. And we're not ready to put out an hour. They put out so much of HBO and Showtime. Showtime and Netflix and all HBO, they put out so well. I mean, whatever. Okay?
I toss myself in there.
They put out so much trash.
Also, like, is he gonna stop? He chose to laugh.
Who else do you think they're talking about?
It's hard to. I think they're probably talking about people that aren't in their, their side of the comedies. They're probably talking about like alt comics or something that have specials that we don't even know about.
Yeah, they probably saw Nate one time on Netflix and were like, "What is this?"
I mean, if they saw Nate, they probably are talking about Nate. That shit was trash.
Yeah, that was terrible. We also watched that on Patreon. It was so bad. Yeah, a lot of fake dicks. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa Just Goes Part 2. I believe there's a Part 1, but this one got more likes, so we'll watch this one first. Let's see.
Don't get it twisted. Stipe, yes, he's had 4 years off. Yes, his last fight he lost. That's all correct. Stipe's bigger, stronger than he's ever been. He hasn't taken any punishment in 4 years. This isn't going to be a walk in the park. It's still fucking Stipe. Even with discrediting Stipe, this ain't going to be John just mowing through Stipe.
That's what
I can almost guarantee you that. This will be a much better fight than you think. I don't think Stipe really wants to do this. I don't think he did. I think he's been done for a long time. He knows his body is a fraction of what it used to be.
Does this not make you sad?
It's like it doesn't make me sad. It makes me sort of like confused.
Right.
Like what? How does he say one thing and then say the complete opposite thing the next day, and not have any kind of acknowledgement of that?
Yeah.
It's wild. It's wild to me every time. It doesn't ever get less shocking to me that he does this kind of stuff. This is just as shocking to me as any of the other clips where he's done this exact same thing.
He can't really put his best foot forward. He's just like, he didn't move his foot forward at all at this point. And have you ever heard in any sport, especially mixed martial arts, especially the UFC, a guy of that caliber, you're talking about an all-time great?
I don't. It doesn't make me sad. It was just president.
Oh no, that's a good question. That's a good question.
I just thought about all the other negative stuff that he does. I'm like, fuck this guy, dude.
Can I shoot him best? Go for it. No, I shoot first.
8 inches, dude. Yeah. Fuck. I mean, is that a good answer to that question? Yeah. All right.
Heavyweight. An all-time great. Like Hall of Famer, first ballot. They give him the mic. There's no special thing. There's nothing there. He goes, I'm done. Thank God.
That makes sense. But that was from when they got the question confused between reporters. Oh, my bad. It wasn't Chilson. It was Brendan Chow. He's like, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Good douched. But did you watch the fight?
I just saw the end where he like kicks him in the stomach. Yeah, it looked pretty brutal. Yeah, it was not a good fight.
Let's see here. This one's posted by PM me your kitty. Is Papa driving or in the back seat? So it looks like he's driving, right?
Probably. I mean, he's got his hand in the lens.
So let's put this in two so we can get a good view of where he's
You can
at.
see the wheel on the first one, I think.
Let me see. Where's the wheel? Oh, yep, the wheel's right there. His hand is pretty close to the wheel. If you want to zoom there, that's what we're looking at. That's his dick. He's got his dick. And then the last one, I believe, is his clapback. There. Please don't take photos on your phone while driving, especially with your kid in the car. We can see the reflection in your glasses. Clearly not driving. Not really clear, though, is it? I'm just going off your track history. And then there's another post on the subreddit saying abandoned. Or like he's getting blocked. And so Sunday plus travel ball plus new pup. So things are going great. New dog. Yeah, I heard about that. This part.
Really not driving that. What? But it's such a funny thing for him to add on this. Like he writes back just like he talks. I would love to argue with Chop. I want to have a debate with Chop and debate things. And he's like, you're clearly wrong, but pal. Hey, pal.
Alright, so this one's called Number Guy Hair discusses how many people really watch the fight on Netflix. Confidence search BBC 48 posted this one.
I told you guys from the post about this. Jump on this thing. Never made sense to me. No upside in it. Netflix isn't fight fans. They don't give a shit. All they care about is views. And this got over 16 million views. Not just 16 million per household. So unless you're some weirdo living by yourself or
What?
6 million per household.
Dude, like you can do 6 million views in one house.
I don't know how the fuck you knew about that, dude. I had it on 6 million streams.
I have 6 million tabs open in my phone. They're all watching the fight. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? I bet he was like, he was going to say per capita or something like that. He's like, wait, I don't know what that means. Fuck, per house. That means 6 million per house.
Sorry, so unless you're some weirdo living by yourself or Netflix, there's a lot of young men out there. Don't hate on that. But most people have families, friends. So times that by, at the very least, probably 3.
You mean people like sharing an account?
No, like so if you watch at my house, I have my father-in-law, my man.
Everyone is trying to figure out what he's saying. So when you said that, nobody gets it. We all get it. We do.
It's like dumbass.
Right, so times that 60 million by at least 3, maybe 4.
Someone's doing a math. Somebody's seriously typing away. Or they're trying to do a timestamp to take us out of the show.
Maybe 4.
Fastest typing.
80 million people watch that fight.
That's the beanie guy typing up his resume to get a next job.
By the way, shout out to everyone that comments on the videos. There's one that was like that horrendous noise, by the way. It's like the mic squeaking.
I think Hap shared that in the Discord.
Yeah, dude, hilarious. I just love all the squeak sounds that come out of Thick Boy Studios, dude. The best. The best of squeaks. Let's see here. This is posted by Sergeant Slice. It's called A Homeless Cat Just Showed Up Under My Deck. First thing I thought of was the sub decided to bring it inside. What should I name it? Hard for me to think homeless cats don't matter when this face shows up on your camera. I already brought it in, trying to socialize, maybe either take it myself or adopt it out. What should I name it? Doesn't matter is a good name.
On the count of 3, let's both say a name, but you don't say doesn't matter again. Oh, okay. So, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Peaches Delight.
Oh, okay. Peaches Delight. I like Peaches Delight. That
That's good too.
Peaches is a good name.
Yeah, Peaches is a good name for a cat.
Yeah, shout out to that cat, dude.
I hope you have a great life with your new owner. Good job for your good thing to do that. Nice.
Let's see. You're always happy to see people call him out. Posted by Clam Digger 37. Crazy name. It says, I think this is the post, as you can tell from the hat and shirt combo. This is post Stipe. Your post before the fight was how Stipe still has it.
Hey, someone's asking a question. We're all asking. Good for them.
Yeah. You got blocked, I bet. Okay, his unhinged Stipe rant posted by Confident Search 8648. I'm assuming it's some of what we already saw.
Okay, let's see.
He said this. Stipe is not a guy that, asks for the mic, doesn't like cameras. He's a family man. He's a firefighter.
That's right. He maybe is, but I was thinking firefighter. Is he a firefighter? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I just made I thought he just completely lost his mind.
Oh, no. He fights fire.
Okay, good. Great guy. Yeah.
So is this it? He goes, yeah, I'm done. Thank God.
Do you have a thought from now, as to what happens next? Are you going to continue fighting, or do you think this might end? I'm done. See, man, you got an incredible career. You're the most accomplished civilian of all time. It's been an amazing ride. Thank you for everything. Thank you. Steve Miocic, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank God. Get me the fuck out of here. Thank God this bullshit's over. I don't want to be here in the first place. Get me good. Can I retire now? I did it for you guys. Fuck out of here. Thank God. You can keep this bullshit. Fuck at it. He's happy. Probably he has marriage with his wife. Everyone good? Did you get what you want? I wasn't sure.
Well, I was fighting. I was retiring. This is from the first fight. It's always been like that.
I didn't understand the last part. Is he saying that his family and the manager made him fight?
Yes, he was painted narrative. Right. No, Stipe wanted to fight probably. Yeah. It's probably the most money. I'm speaking out of my fucking butthole here, right? Call me a Sharpie. It's probably the most money he's ever made because it's John Jones.
Yeah. I mean, it would be kind of funny if his wife was like, you gotta fight John. We need the money. But babe, I'm a firefighter and I'm a family man. He's like, I mean, he's gonna beat the shit out of us. Just do it. We need $1 million. His wife's like a brutal, fucking money hungry, terrible person. His kids are like, Daddy, you have to fight John Jones. You have to do it.
They're both married to the same person.
I don't think that happened.
He is a Mexican. She's spicy.
Yeah, dude, bro, listen, bro.
I sometimes worry about you. This one's called the first pop, which just goes. It was posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see.
Tom Aspinall is the best.
So he's an asshole. Yeah. You know who Tom Aspinall is, right?
Yeah.
Heavy, number one contender, heavy middleweight. Yeah. Oh wait, whoa, heavyweight. What am I doing? Heavy middleweight. He's a firefighter. I'm tired, dude. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is before the fight.
Heavyweight in the world, and anything that you hear from these other camps that represent these other heavyweights, nobody wants to fight Tom. However you want to paint it, he hasn't beat this guy, he hasn't done this. Whatever makes you feel good to not make that fight is okay. But at the end of the day, I don't think we've ever seen fighters at this level scared of another fighter. That's just being honest. Nobody wants to fight Tom Aspinall. If you translate, Francis isn't scared, John's not scared, Tom Aspinall's not scared. No fighter in the UFC, hate to tell you journalists out there, is scared of another man.
What the fuck, dude?
His brain is not working.
That's crazy.
And so much you tell him. You said the opposite of this.
Usually we laugh really hard at these.
That one was ridiculous. I think back to back, it's like, God damn. Remember I said I'm always surprised? I'm even more surprised.
Dude, maybe they took out some context where he's like, listen, last week I was on some bullshit, but here's my thoughts now.
Yeah,
I doubt it, though. I doubt that.
Yeah, James can always edit and stuff. We both thought the fish thing was real.
You always just go back to the fish.
You don't get to a championship level being scared of anybody. It's fun. I don't get your content. Oh, he's dunking him. Come on.
That makes sense.
Ridiculous. That's your takeaway, dude?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I hate when guys say, whoa, I was talking to this smart car.
so crazy. It is just that over and over again, isn't it? He just says one thing and says the exact opposite thing in the next clip.
All right, so let's see this. Let's get off Baba for a little bit, dude. This is Confidence Surge 8648 who posted this one. Chin doesn't like the vibe. Let's see.
I was gonna make a. Oh, I cracked this on the
Filter.
I did.
Yeah, I was gonna make a filter, but no, it's not worth it. Is there like a thing that gets smoke out of here?
Hot box? Are you worried about?
No, I don't care about that. I'm just like, just get stuck in here.
I hope this kid thinks okay.
You don't know smoke alarms? Like right there.
No, never went off.
Okay.
I promise that's not an issue.
I've never thought of it. He can't put the producer chair away, you know. He's a producer wherever he is. We're not going to get the smoke out. There's no way of getting out.
I like to think that he's like a really good producer, but he's like, don't you dare WD-40 that door. I want that fucking mic stand squeaking, dude.
It's more authentic that way.
Yeah. When he hears, he's like, we're good. This is T-Fat K right here, dude.
There's a window. I don't know.
He's blowing it away from him.
Okay, but you're gonna strike out.
I'm getting so fucking blitzed around.
I don't need to drill.
There's no trouble.
On White Cloud Pod. This is the way they watch the successful podcaster do it this way.
Yeah.
They watch Brendan and now they're just like learn how to do it the right way. This way you do it. Smoke in a room with no filtration and drink.
He has a knife.
What?
What the fuck?
He's gonna stab that guy. This one's actually there's a lot of knives.
We said this.
There's so many knives.
Somewhat, but about this specific thing. Jin's a little autistic.
On all these like Rogan Offspring podcasts, they have like knives or guns that they just pull out. Check it out. Look at this. Woo! Safety's on.
Well, I'm not getting a gun.
And we're getting guns. And knives. We'll bring them out next pod.
Hell no. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called At Least It's a White Guy. Oh. Who says it? Beanie Man's got a beanie on at least.
No. Alright,
Shop has a dog on him.
Oh, fuck, the new dog. Shit.
This is John Krasinski, sexiest man alive, title outrageous internet trolls.
Oh, no.
I mean, he's, apparently, I guess this man just turned into just normal run of the mill.
Yeah, I mean, that's a, yeah.
At least it's a white guy. He's lucky. I don't know what he had to do to get that cover, how much he paid, but hey, the sexiest guy in the world. At least it's a white guy.
It's just so racist. Just racist.
Yeah, he should be pulled for Latino up there, dude. We all know that he's Mexican, dude.
True, yeah. Why hate on your own?
This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. I'm sure we've already seen this before. It's called This Will Never Not Be Funny. And it's the LA Podcasters sketch. Classic.
What kind of sneakers you got on, big boy? Yo, you ever watch MMA? Bro, they gotta be fresh. You probably get girls though, bro, because you got confidence.
Yeah.
And that's what women, that's what it's about. Bringing response to confidence. That's how, look, I've been doing comedy 6 months, but I'm committed to the lifestyle. I'm doing the podcast. I've got the podcast going up every night. I got the sneakers. I committed 50 rapes. Dude, Bobby goes on stage and fucking, people are putting guns in their mouths and blowing the fucking brains out. They can't stop laughing. That hurt. And they put a, you know what, you ever heard of Debicels? Debicels. No, I looked it up. So, Tommy C was telling me about this. I got this shit Debicel. It's got this shit Debicel, which is like, it tells you how fucking loud the shit is. You know? So, like, you know how, like, you weigh something, right? Like, that's how many pounds of it, you know? I'm 5'4", 392 pounds. You know, so height, that's got a number. Weight, that's got a number. But sound
That has a number too.
Now it's got. It used to be volume, but that's on the other. That's on the. That just goes. That's on the knob. You know, that depends on the fucking thing. But like, what if you're outside? You say like, what's the volume? And that's what Devil says.
Yeah, that's right.
And they put that in one of Bobby's shows, and the number was so fucking high that you know they had to close. It was illegal because people were laughing so hard. They lost their business license. They had to call the cops. And they had to close the place down. Separate from that, I guess the owner of the club had like raped a couple of female comedians. They said the owner raped a bunch of female comedians. And I said, damn, I had no idea he also did comedy.
I mean, I know that they're just mimicking the pod, but really good. Yeah. You know, because like that's the kind of pod I listen to. Yeah, TVK. It's so good. I mean, I wish our pod was more like TVK. Personally,
that's what. Hey, one day it will be, dude. Sneakers.
All right, so this one's called "No One Gives a Fuck What Your Favorite Show Is," Bubba, posted by Killed Guitars. As you can see, the title of this episode is Brendan Chop's new favorite show. Oh, 189 views in 1 hour. So, I don't know how much it has now, but I'm assuming it's at 1K now or something. You know, right? He likes the penguin. Is that what it is? Well, it looks like it because I got the yeah. Didn't even see that. Joe, but of course, that since it's a comic book thing, of course, Brennan likes it.
Well, he was, you know, he merely adopted the comic books. He was born in it. Traveled it by him. He sold them. Mom's closet. You know,
he got trapped in his mom's closet until Uncle Alfred came in.
Yeah. R. Kelly was gonna make a song about it until he got locked in. Let's see here. This one's posted by Air Pumper. Brendan needs a handler. Hopefully, it's not the same clip we already saw.
I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun on stage now.
It kind of annoys me when comics say that, but
I'm not gonna say they're having a good time. No.
Yeah.
Really, what? Sort of just really enjoyed fucking around and just doing comedy for doing comedy, you know, and then doing it at the club. And when the club opened, it was just so much fun. It's just
because I hear so much. Comics are I'm having so much fun on stage right now. Really? Yeah.
It was just so much fun. It's just such a fucking joy to be there all the time.
But I know what you're for you.
I know what you're saying. No. I know you're not saying about me. It was just so much fun.
It's either that or, dude, my material right now, I'm getting ready for this hour. It's never been better.
Oh no, yeah. Well, I've seen your set. It's really funny. It's tight now. It's good. It's like I'm very happy with it.
Really? Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Come here. Let me talk to you.
What you got? I mean, finally a place for fucking misfits, right? That's you would have loved that mothership. It's like there's only 250 comedians left, and like they finally have a place where they can go over their new material, and it's like received well. And honestly, the most well, Rogan's new material is like really good. Yeah, like it's probably better than it's ever been. He's got a new joke about how he might be gay and weed. Like he takes an edible, dude, and it didn't work at first, so then he took more. And dude, these new edibles, man, the ones they got in Austin, and they really good. Yeah, like those gummy bears, you can only eat a foot. I like his new bit where he's like, pick me up on my baby. That's my favorite new joke, dude. He's finally addressing the height.
Yeah, that's good. This one's posted by Dramatic States. It's called You're Not One of the 250B. This made my day. I don't know if y'all hate him as much as I do. You should, though. This is great. And I saw this live on Wikipedia. Oh, shit. It's David Lucas, the politician. He's an American politician. He's a member of the Georgia State Senate from the 26th District, serving since 2012. He's a member of the Democratic Party. Prior to being a senator, he served in the Georgia House of Representatives from 1974 to 2011. Lucas is also a founding member of 100 Black Men of America. He's the father of failed comedian and morbidly obese vape addict David Lucas and gridiron player Al Lucas, who died during a game while playing for the Los Angeles Avengers.
I mean, it's almost like Tony Hinchcliffe edited this Wikipedia.
Yeah, it's a good roast.
That's one of his, roast king.
That's a David Lucas edit. Alright, let's see what we have next here. This one's Captain Joe 201 posting. Poor Theo figuring some stuff out. It looks like him and David Spade are starring in Busboys. They're adding a new project to their plates with the buddy comedy Busboys. The pair wrote the script.
Are they going to be in it, or they just wrote it?
Well, I hope whatever it is, he figures it out. Dude,
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's tough. Like, he was like doing so well when they had the King and the Sting or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're gonna do a show with David Spade. Like, who even remembers anything on 22 SNL ever, right?
The King and the Sting, the Wing and the Sing. And then,
who would you rather do something with? David Spade or Brenda Johnson?
David Spade. I mean, he's a great guy. Never met him, but
I mean, we all know, like, if you put us in a room with David Spade, we would fuck our way up.
Yeah. Okay. Here's there, dude. Still paying for comments posted by Wooden Salad 3870. Still paying for comments. Beat all these people posted a total 13 minutes ago and have 6-hour-old profiles. So it looks like it's a short. So the first one is your videos are a treat for the eyes and mind. Eva Brady G he's posted. The quality is top notch and the presentation of information is professional. Thank you so much. This is the difference between his fans and our fans. Yeah. Our fans almost cats, most of the dudes love them, right? His fans fucking patty. Yeah, they're usually hot. It's funny. What are you gonna do? Yeah. He's like a famous UFC guy. Comedian, truck guy. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, we're fucking. He's in the gym. He's waking up at 4 a.m. doing runs and stuff. And he just Maya Uriah. This is sick ass name, dude. Your videos are a treasure. Thank you for your talent and creativity. Giraffe. Half a moon and popcorn. The other one had camera, water, and something. It makes sense to me. I wonder if they're just so in on TFK and Brendan understands that. They know that he understands it. Like, Campbell with dinosaurs. That, just those emojis, you know, the whole comment. Hot chicks love emojis. They're always sending, like, cameras and water stuff. Dinosaurs are kind of straight there. This one is M1093 Jetty Daya. Mio Tantativo de Massagio Sensual incluso con una gomitata accidental en fascia al mio partner. Something about she wants to sensually massage him when to the point where she forgets accidentally about her other part. That makes sense. Non se niente de meglio de una gomitata. That's I know that. That's like an Italian spaghetti dish. Oh, gomitata. I learn all the time. Do you think Mexican Reasons gets jealous at all? No, I don't think she looks at his YouTube at all. She's busy with other shit. Yeah. You just getting jealous from all the text messages and flowers. Any other takeaways for big comments?
I love them. I mean, I'm a sucker for like random emojis. I think that's what your thing should happen. Right? Sometimes things change just doing that. Just the front of this was posted by Haphazard. The dog has a name. And I never even thought of that, dude. Profile pictures of just chicks. I think it should be like let's see, the dog has a name. We're back, buddy. And you have a dog. I guess it's my dog. He's more like kids. Like, why is it Taco or something, right? It's a golden. It's a golden. You know, a golden retriever and a golden retriever in a pool had fornication. But are they going to be, how big is he going to be? Because he's 50 pounds. Oh, okay. Yeah, not small. He's 10. How old is he? He is 14 weeks old. Okay. He's a tiny little thing. He's a great dog. He's a little lackadaisical today. He's in shock. Shots. He's totally fine. She just sits down and friends it. He's still like, you're going to tell us. Do you think the dog is lackadaisical because of shots or because Brandon's on her? He's like, that's so funny. All the dogs talk about it, Brandon to each other. The dogs in the thing. They're like, sucker, you're going to take him by Brandon. He's probably going to get you back. He's probably like, God damn it, dude. I'm like, I have to show Brandon around and I'll like make sure it hurts. This is tired. I'm his handler now. I have to walk him.
But my wife don't have dogs. She calls me my kids aren't used to it. And they don't realize how good the dog is on it. Yeah, easy to flush the bathroom, use the door. It's great. Great. Thanks, dog.
Exercising one time since I
ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's give him a Mexican name.
what they're drinking is when
Donnie's Italian, isn't it?
you're not drinking.
Donnie?
Not even near as much.
Donnie Briscoe.
Yeah, I guess so. Has Walbert? No, Walbert's not Italian, right? Sure,
Donnie, man.
Mark Walbert.
From like a bacon fruit, so it might be Irish.
Like Donald, like Donnie is for Donald.
Oh, Donald, yeah, you're right. Donnie could be interesting.
Oh, for Donald. He's orange. He's orange. He's orange. He's feisty.
I like these tags, dude.
So I just
What do you think about the new dog?
I mean, that dog is awesome. I like that dog a lot. It kind of, the dog's face does sort of look like it's a bit like the face you make when you're tired of your own bullshit. It's awesome.
That sounds like a Pixar movie right there.
Pixar movie would be great, like Brendan Schaub's dog.
This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Mr. I'm Too Nice commenting on Nick Diaz. Let's see.
So, I don't know how legit this is, but, so you know, Nick Diaz got his fight with the Santiago. And that's not sure why. So drug addiction doesn't last forever. It's either find somebody or it takes the last one.
Nick is struggling with some addiction issues.
We don't know. You know, he does marijuana all the time, but no, we know.
Chin's still mad about the other show.
But also, you said like he might have some.
Well, I hope he finds, help, because he was one of my
Yo.
What I want to do, call him up.
Hola, hey. How you living, pimp? My friend, I want you to know there is no one in the world I want to speak with. With whom I want to speak less than your ass right now. You got that, you fucking...
Yeah, not at all. He's literally kind of doing that by saying, yeah, dude. He's like, yeah, that's what you just did right now. You're saying but Brendan's stupid. I give him a pass on this one.
I don't give him a pass. Fuck Brendan Schaub, dude. Just leave them alone.
Yeah.
One of my favorite fighters.
It's just so, it doesn't make sense if it doesn't bother you. Then you making a big deal of it constantly bring it bothers you, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, no one else was going to say anything. You did.
Yeah.
Schaub's like, I got to say something because there's no woman to. I do say because I'm a man. I'm not. I won't fuck people up. My fair shoe. I wear my fair shoe.
I'm understanding that you guys have CTE, and I wouldn't come after you if you guys get some stupid. But I will rip your fucking neck off and come and pussy online, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I came here. There wasn't a banana here when I had a banana to be here when I was hungry.
Yeah, dude, I'm not looking forward to this, but I feel as if there's going to be a grand finale to this whole, bringing it up. I don't like that idea, but it is what it is.
Someone's my favorite fighter for a long time.
Not mine, but
Oh, God. I like how he'll say that and not give this guy's my favorite fighter, make it make sense. He's just like shooting jabs, dude.
Yeah, no, he's pissed.
I wouldn't do anything mean. He was a terrible fighter, but I wouldn't do anything mean.
He starts going off on his record, like, look at all the losses he did, right? But I'm not going to say anything about it.
Let's see here. This is. Okay. Thick boy with 3 C's, former employee, currently having a disagreement with an associate. Obviously, this went off last week.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's funny, but I don't know if you want to play it or not.
We can. Yeah, sure, why not?
Let's see.
Involved advancing Isaiah Miranda's career. I sent you a voice note. I called you after you begged me. Can you call me?
We discussed the podcast here. Mark's a great guy. Never met him. I know who Isaiah is, barely. Never met that guy.
If he needs to get paid, he should pay him. You know what I mean? I think Mark, with his footprint online, is the last person you don't want to pay or have any disputes.
Yeah, that's a dumb move on your part. You got to pay him everything you owe.
And I believe the reason why I wouldn't mind playing this is because I believe Mark shared this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, sure. As you can see, it's from the sent, not from receipt. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, he shared it to his social media. Right. I mean, it's just I'm bored by who I saw some of the Isaiah stuff. Oh no, it's terrible. Yeah, material. It's not good. Content. Yeah. If we start making Instagram shorts,
Yo, how are you, big dog? Slinging dick like it's going out of style. I'm in the middle of the Twitter space. How about you, big man? Twitter space? I am hosting one, but I'm also in one.
I leave on my voicemail like this. Yeah, exactly.
How about you? How about you, big man?
What the fuck, man?
Excellent, big man. Are you a member of my Discord?
Wanted a lightning since he was a kid.
Okay, why the fuck not, dog?
Let's see.
Slang dick like it's going out of style. What else? Dog, it's huge. I've got 2,300 people in there. Real people. Right now we're watching sports and podcasts. There are a few other people in here. Join it. It's discord.me/rabbi. Listen, I don't give a flying fuck if you're not a big Discord guy. I'm going to make you one, baby. Get in there, big man. Well, you have to. Why wouldn't? Why? This is what you're missing out on your Discord. This is what you need in your fucking life, big dog. All right. So, with that being said, when is Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Kenny going to the moon, big dog?
That's a good point. Beanie Guy is looking for another Chin's probably just like ordering tickets to see Triple shows.
Tomorrow, baby. Buy big today.
He's ordering tickets for him.
100%.
Josh Denny. What's the guy?
2 years.
George. He's texting George. You won't believe it.
Word, man.
Right now. Yeah, getting them all tickets to the next Triple show.
How about you? Excellent. Very well. What's good in your world? Do I know how you are?
Sell my Ford Lightning first.
No, I don't know who you are. No, I can't from this device.
Because it's timely as we're talking about weight classes. We're talking about weight classes. We're talking about fighting.
He's like, no, we're not going to do a topic
It
on the
doesn't
show.
show me your name.
I'm buying a car right now. He's like,
oh, totally. It's fucking fascinating, baby. What's your fucking name, baby?
Oh, come on.
Oh, it's you.
I don't even think it's a good looking Jesse. I think it's
all right,
too big.
Jared, you're a terrible person. Stay out of here. I don't want to talk with you.
It makes no sense. It's basically a minivan with a big nose. You know what it is? Okay. It's a minivan with a big nose, and it's bullshit.
No, you know what it is?
It's extended.
No, you know what it is? How did that go?
That was a big truck head.
She gotta be, dude.
Yeah.
Why would you eat?
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh, come on, dude. You can't put the dots together.
Oh, because she got with, oh, jeez.
You know what I'm saying?
Be cool.
Yeah. That's the ultimate dad, right?
Yes.
And I'll put 600 horsepower on it, 1,000 pounds of torque, fully built 6.0.
You'll lift it up like that?
Oh, yeah.
I have the problem of lifting it up.
See, the one I got my peepers on, 8-inch lift. So they just have to jump in.
Of course, it's 8 inches.
That's funny, and then also jump in. He's obsessed with this idea that people jump into cars. Showtime, ever heard of it?
Oh, really? And that's your takeaway? He jumps in the car? Watch this real quick. Alright, I'm stupid. I'll just cut that part out.
No, it looks roll heavy. It looks tight.
I'll roll that thing for sure.
No, you won't.
Every truck or car is just another thing you can flip.
Yeah. We write a lot of songs about flipping the truck or walk to my truck, stuff like this.
Yeah.
But it's just what he does every week.
I mean, he's a big truck guy. He's had trucks for a while. We make fun of him and say that he made it up, but I mean, where would the walk to my truck thing come from? Remember after that, he's like, I don't even own a truck. It's another fucking dude. I don't even know. Like, I love trucks so much, dude. You think I like trucks? I don't give a fuck. I don't even. I drive cars. Not even my fans. What?
Do you think when he does these repetitive jokes or Shaavisms in his head, he's got a ticker? He's a number guy. He's got a ticker. He's like that's another 1,000 views. If I mention, I'm gonna flip that truck. Oh, that's 1,000. That's a Skoda big.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
I was thinking that he's been coming up with new stuff though. He comes up with new shit all the time. Peepers, and I heard him say that before. I got my peepers on that.
Yeah.
Last week was Peaches Delight.
Shakespeare. Way to go, Shakespeare. This one's posted by toxoplasmosis. It's called "The Fella's Stroking Papa's Ego, but Side Sanaz Ain't Having It." It's the last bit of the day, so enjoy it. Let's see.
Brendan fight right now.
Hey guys. If Jake stays at 225, I can fight.
Oh my God, no.
In MMA.
100%. Oh yeah.
100%. I like Jake, but I do it for the bag.
You'd have to train for it.
I don't take it seriously.
You'd have to take it seriously because Jake will fucking punch you in the face. Yeah. And Jake's pretty
But this old dog has some tricks.
He got some tricks. He got some tricks, and Jake would have his hands full of you. Got a hold of him.
Oh, it's MMA he's fun.
If you got a hold of him and being an
high school, Brian. I love that argument.
Like you talked about on the stream, that Brian watched Zoolander once and was like, "Hold my beer."
Yeah, it's the fucking Zoolander voice, man. He made Zoolander unfunny. What if Zoolander was a fucking loser? What if it was my life? What if he got a hold of him? Why are you talking like that? Stop it.
Why are you saying it twice?
What? Why? What if I got a hold of Afghanistan? He thinks that's so funny.
Yeah.
Now, I'd say to you, don't stand and bang with him now, because he can catch you. Don't stand and bang with him. He can grab you.
I'm not big enough Dave for Jake to come after.
Yeah.
What?
I just don't want to watch you fight, so.
Even against Jake?
No.
I do.
This fucking guy want me to fight game-bred bear knuckle MMA against Junior Santos and Derek Lewis. That's terrifying. Yeah, but you were the one negotiating the deal.
A lot of money.
Don't do it. Jake Paul would be so much more money than that. I know. So that's worth it. But the money they're offering, it's a lot of money. I can buy a lot of cool cars for that.
No one's offering you shit.
How could Brendan fight right now?
Hey guys.
I would love to see that though. I mean, I don't want Brendan to get hurt, but it would be hilarious to see him fight Jake Paul.
Yeah.
That might actually do numbers. That would be a successful venture. I think Netflix could do that because Brendan's not famous. Like I said earlier, no one knows who he is really.
He's infamous.
But I mean, he's not unfamous too.
Right.
And it could be. You could definitely sell that. Maybe not Netflix. Maybe more Triller. But I would love to see that on Netflix.
Yeah.
That would be a fight noise.
Yeah, dude. What's so funny is I didn't realize until today that we had some good times at Chang's the last couple of weeks, dude. Oh, hell yeah. And then this week was kind of oh, fuck, it's a really shitty podcast. But the last couple of weeks, they had some moments,
Yeah, sure.
where it was entertaining and this and that. This week, what? The most entertaining thing is him saying that he's annoyed with comics. It's
that was, yeah.
You never know what you're going to get with Brendan, dude. It's a mixed bag.
Box of chocolates, too.
You never know what you're going to get, right? Is that how it goes?
Absolutely.
Brendan Gump.
All right. See you next week. Welcome back to the 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, and all that. On the Patreon, we watched a great movie.
The 41-year-old virgin that knocked up Sarah Marshall and felt super bad about it, a.k.a. the worst movie ever made, starring
Ryan Callen. So if you want to see that, I mean, that got the most comments we've ever gotten on any Patreon.
It's got so much fake dicks in comment. It's so disgusting.
Yeah. And a lot of questionable stuff.
A lot of porn stars and a lot of questionable material about children.
Right. Yeah. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But we also stream live now on Wednesday, so check that out. Yeah. We watched the Logan Paul. We watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Anyways,
it was terrible.
Not much to say there. I mean, we should have seen it coming, right? Everybody feels that way. And congratulations to Ireland for the female fight. That was actually good. Female women. The women's yeah, she's great. Anyways, that's not why you're here.
Definitely not. I skipped that part.
No, you fast forwarded because you're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, dude. I kind of arranged the clips this week because they're here for the chins to clip it and watch it, right?
Yes.
They're not here for the picture posts. That's facts. Everyone's up on chains. You know what I mean? When's the last time you had orange chains?
Oh, recently, actually.
Recently. Check this out, dude. Haphazard posted this one. Mark's thoughts on Papa as a boss. Obviously, we were the producers of this content, so we're not going to watch it on the show because that's what Double Dip did, Daddy.
Yeah.
What does Shop say about Double Dip? Don't count. Dip me once, shame on you. Dip on me twice, you ain't gonna dip it again.
Right. There's rules in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. But shout out to Haphazard for making 3 fire fuego clips out of that stream we did. Thank him. He's one of our guys. You know what I mean? We don't deserve him, but we need him. Let's see this. Next one is posted by Svensia Sexa. Yo, Mike, real quick, why did you and your wife adopt kids? Don't you want kids of your own?
I saw the title for this, but I didn't watch the clip. I was like, oh my god.
Look at that Joe Rogan picture behind it, dude.
One of the best.
Let's see what this is about.
How's that work? Like, I heard that to adopt a child is like, it's not easy.
Dude, it's
Right? It is. Well, it's a process. And everybody's journey and story, all the different states that we were eligible in. So,
I heard it's like people think, oh, I'm just going to adopt it. It's a base. No, it's a base. I guess my question is, what do you think?
I'm just laughing at the idea of like Shop trying to adopt, and he's talking to the adoption person, they're like official, and he's like, so like she's trying to tell him how the process is. Like, well, first you have to fill out all this. He's like, so it's a beast, right? It's a beast. She's like, it's a what? Like a beast. And she's like, if by beast you mean that you have to fill out a lot of paperwork and there's a process to it, then yes, it's a beast.
I'll tell you what the beast is. Drive past on gas. Yeah. I forgot, dude.
Put that shit on.
Oh, yeah. Monica Lewinsky. Look at that face, dude.
That face is crazy, but that hat fart.
I mean, if you're a barking praying mantis, are you really going to be afraid of this lion or tiger or whatever?
What? It seems like he has tobacco pouches in his mouth while he's eating.
I hope not. Yeah, it looks like he sleeps on one side of his face every night.
Right.
Let's see.
Why adopt and not have your own? Because you and your wife are, you guys are, well, good question. You know what I'm saying? Like, put those gene pools together, man. You guys are taking over the world. You want to have your own little Chandlers run around?
Yeah, but it's
like with your wife's face, your body.
Okay, we get it, dude.
Weird. And that's what a strange thing to say. Doors are open, or certain doors closed, or you just, and that's honestly been our journey, and we've enjoyed it so much.
But more power to you. I couldn't do it like that. Listen, there's nothing I love more on this freaking planet than my 6 and 2-year-old. It's the best in the world. But if that kid was in my flesh and blood, the verbal and physical abuse I take for this job, like I'll get home today, dude. You talk shit to me, throw stuff at me. It's like,
All right, let's take a little break from chatting with my boy, Michael Chandler, a.k.a. the cash cow, as I call him, because there's a big fight coming up. But now a little word from our sponsor. I'm talking about BetterHelp.
The shop ad for BetterHelp.
It's great, but
I know.
The Addies all over the place.
A shop ad for BetterHelp, even without these fake graphics, is a lot. He's the guy, so the meatheads watching this are like, I gotta talk to somebody about I don't think so.
I don't know what therapy.
Yeah.
There's a cat. You want to be my therapist?
Oh, yeah. There's nothing wrong, man. I'm fucking, I'm down with it.
I'm a tiger.
This might be one of the junkie does.
Oh, he's joking.
I'm just sick of talking to your friend. He professional. Sounds like that's right. Now let's get back to the program. Yeah, so, and then third, are they from Africa or are they from... Africans are black. Africans? Yeah, that makes sense. Africans. Yeah, but it's like I'm American.
I know, no,
You dumb motherfucker. What are your thoughts on that one, dude?
I mean, I'm assuming now that Michael Chandler's adopted kids are black. That's why he's asking. So I'm from Africa, and another person asking, well, I guess where they're from, it might not be that big a deal. But Sean doing it, there's a little bit of racism there.
Yeah, I've had that moment though. I was totally Papa at one time, where somebody was like really excited about my sister's kids. I was like, when are you guys gonna start having kiddos? And then the saddest look on their face because they couldn't have kids. And I was like, oh, I feel terrible.
Oh, well, you didn't know.
I didn't ask 15 times like Papa did right now,
Why wouldn't you have kids of your own? Why? Why would you just adopt? And then you start saying that they're both hot.
Yeah.
You're like, but you have a good body and she's a good face. People are gonna want to fuck your kid.
More power to you, man, because I would beat the shit out of my kids if I adopted you.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so crazy. All right, so this is called Jealous Much, Papa, posted by Savvy412. Looks like Dana White with the Donald Trump.
Family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Del Boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn. What? Last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. Thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
Can we just for a second look at where we're at? That Dana White and Joe Rogan are standing next to the President of the United States.
Joe wasn't there.
Oh, no. I like how Chin was even just like, right? Like, he didn't want to get it wrong.
Yeah, they all get shit wrong so much, and the Reddit calls them out that they're on fucking tell. But yeah, that was really funny. He's not so
Joe wasn't there. He had no idea.
Joe Rogan.
Theo Vaughn and the Nelk Boys.
Bustin' with the boys. And Bustin' with the boys.
Love those guys.
What is that say to?
Why is that important? What? We knew of those guys before anybody knew this.
It's not important, but so the first thing was like firing the kid. He wanted to be in it, not in it, and then he's like, we discovered the Bustin' Boys. I was in their car. I told them about the thing. I told them all about the CEO and like the boardroom and all that stuff. He told them all about the. I was like, guys, get out of the car, get a bus. And then they got busted. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they'd be nowhere without Shab because Shab told them the whole game plan. That's why they're so big.
They'd be carding with the boys.
Oh yeah,
if you didn't know about the bus,
Miking with the boys.
Yeah, Mike Club. There you go. That's what they would be doing. Go be it up, edit.
Word. Yeah, he did, Bubba. That's what I got. Yeah, he did. That's you guys.
I
love Theo. You knew, hey, you knew Theo before anybody knew. Yes. You were the one. You would need to know that you were the one who said we were doing stand-up.
Fuck was
Theo was doing it, killing us. We did it. We all did it. I don't remember.
That's a pretty doors in Phoenix. That's what I'm saying. That door's going through it. If that was the door,
I don't think it was the door.
What if that was our studio?
Yeah, that would be weird.
Do you want to check?
Oh, I don't think it's good.
Well, we can check. I'm scared that it is. Now we're making fun of them for creepy doors.
You were the one. People need to know. Yeah, he did, Bubba. That's what I got. Yeah, he did. That's you guys. I love Theo. You knew, hey, you knew Theo before anybody knew. Yes. You were the one. People need to know that you were the one who said,
oh my God, what the fuck was that? I think it's like someone wheeling something. There's an intern or beanie guy's like feeling some tiger thing in the back because no one drank it. You don't know about it. I mean,
They got room service for just rain.
Doing stand up. Theo was killing it. We did it.
Who was killing it? I never saw killing it. Huh? Theo was killing it? What is that?
Yeah, they're saying he was killing it.
No, he said that he was killing it.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know either, dude.
Keep up, dude. Straight fucking dude.
I don't remember that. It was in Arizona.
Phoenix.
Phoenix, we did. We were all doing 20 minutes each. Nobody knew who Theo was. And you said, he's gonna blow up, and I'm gonna do a podcast with him. And I was like, and you were the one who said, let's do a podcast. And
Theo would have made it with him.
He would have made it 100%. But at the same time, let's call it what it is. All good.
Love him. Dude, how Tony sweating bullets.
Yeah, he was
the left and the right would have just pushed this narrative like he's the reason they lost.
I mean, it's so funny that their whole thing is taking, like, oh, we did that. Yeah, we did it. It's us. I hope we can do that someday, too.
I mean, we kind of helped Jelly Roll out with your tweet.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if people would really know as much about Jelly Roll if I didn't say that he was Amy Winehouse for guys that fall asleep in their truck. Yeah, so that's true. Thank you for saying that.
No, I mean, it's like, people gotta see that.
Let's just call it what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, leave it at that.
When Jelly Roll was doing killing it, he was thinking about you the whole time.
Yeah, honestly, definitely. That's what I think.
That's right. That's facts. This one's posted by Butt Sun Exposer. Wes Butson Exposer.
Oh, I see. This is Wes.
Bald famous dude talks about getting gadooshed by his hate sub part 1. It's a small video, so it's not bad, but we've been watching this guy for a minute. Do I know who he is? Still do not. Is it Wes? Is Wes?
Wes Watson, I think.
Shout out to Wes Watson. We knew this guy.
There is really a person who wrote me bragging about how big of a Reddit page they have talking shit about me. Like, that's a bad thing. There's that many people that are so worried about me that I'm famous as a motherfucker. I have that many haters.
Nice.
That's how amazing I am at doing what I do.
The more people that hate you, the better you're doing.
Let's go to bed.
Most people should hate you if you're a performer or a famous person. Yeah. That's how you know you're doing well. He has that accent that like open micers that are really stupid have. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like this, like the dumbest guy ever goes on stage, and he always sounds like this. He's like, fucking, you know what? I think that stop signs are fucking stupid. I can't do his voice, but they'll say something like that. Everyone agrees with me, right? Why do we pay attention to stop signs?
Yesterday, I started making to-do lists, and they are so great. I get everything done.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. He looks like you before going Super Saiyan, because he's got like the color beard, and he's got the...
Yeah, I want to get on his level of yokeness. I do want to be like this.
Oh, I thought you were there already.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he did. Violence in DNA.
That's true. I mean, I did. Yeah, I do, and I beat the shit out. I was just trying to be humble there.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I knew about being humble before anybody else.
Yeah, and people need to notice that.
The guy used the word gadooshing. The guy said that they're on their gadooshing. And he doesn't know that he's the weirdest person on the face of the earth. They spend their day so worried about it that they all sit there and gadoosh. Oh my fuck. These are the people who make the videos calling studs like me fake outlets. Oh my god.
Good dude. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing into it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I would criticize, like, oh, you're filming and you don't care, but he likes, he's in on it. He'd use gadoosh. Yeah, no, he's having fun.
Yeah, he's on his bed, on his belly, with his legs up in the air, going, fuck, they're gadoosing me. You know?
They're fucking gadooshing. He's like, they're talking about yes. They're talking about yes. I'm gonna say gadoosh.
The more they talk about him, the more beefed he gets, dude. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Just a Normal Podcast, where both hosts go to use the bathroom at the same time and leave the guests alone to talk. I swear to God, when I read that title, I watched it already.
No chance.
Watch them see, dude.
Fuck. It's involved in how they would pull it off. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna give you a couple seconds. I'm gonna go pee out of my giant dick.
I gotta pee too.
And then
I gotta pee too. Take a big gulp.
I gotta take out of my giant. on my giant dick. I missed it.
You saw the movie you watched on Patreon.
Yeah.
He's got a huge figure.
He wrote that and he added that scene in the movie.
Yeah.
And then I want you both to give me the most credible explanation. I want your conspiracy theory. And I want you to go through how you think they pulled it off.
Disney jumps.
Hey guys, while you guys are gone, let me tell you about my tour dates. I'm going to be in Tulsa this weekend. And I'm going
I guess just know. Like, it's funny, like, Triple H just knows. He's like, if they leave, I gotta make sure I plug my show dates because they sometimes just leave. So I gotta have something to say.
Yep.
What would they have done if he didn't have show dates to plug? Just left them there. Triple H's like, all right, now that they're gone, this show's pretty bad, right? What are we doing here?
3 hours. Can you do that when you do this? Can you do that when you're doing this? You guys do that together. You
guys are gonna piss together. The vitriol. Okay.
Joey, how you doing? I'm alive and kicking, brother.
Cocksucker, they leave all the time. Fuck. He's a star.
He's not a star, Eddie. Yeah, dude, would you piss if right now if I had to go pee?
Would I go pee with you and we just leave the chairs empty? Yeah. That'd be so funny. We should do that, but that's too much of a bit.
Well, they would expect it right now. We have to do what they at least expect it.
Yeah, that's true. We'll do it next episode.
Let's see. Okay, so this one's great. It's got songs on it, so if it gets Kadoosh, here's the thing, folks. You know, we talk about this a lot on Patreon. We have early access on Patreon, and I don't cut out any of the copyrighted stuff on Patreon. So that's enough incentive for you, dude. Come join the billions that are on our Patreon. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're the biggest podcast.
Get in while you can.
I didn't finish, but we're the biggest podcast in India.
Yeah. Get in while you can. There's only a limited time.
Let's see here. Diddler in Hell, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Oh, it's so good.
And Leah, I mean, he's saying it's an Italian family and making a fool of themselves, and it's some stupid content that used to be in movies.
Yeah, oh.
I did that. I did that.
But what do you think of that Rizzler song, dude?
Is it like the Christmas one, you mean?
Or yeah, the one that they were listening to.
Is that the Christmas one?
Here comes the boom! I don't know the Rizzler more than I do, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just that song. I mean, all of their shit is terrible. Yeah.
Oh God, you do a boy like that. How dare you mock him and call him terrible?
Are you shot?
Yeah, he's my boy, dude. Are you Diddler? Whoa. You know what I mean?
I guess so.
In this scenario, I'd rather be shot, dude.
No. Then you like if you really like the Justice family.
Yeah.
I'd rather be Diddler being like, man.
Suffering from justice.
Yeah. Suffering from being in the show. Suffering from justice. That's a good point.
Yeah. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called When Captain Buzzkill Crashes Your New Pod with the Boys. Who is Captain Buzzkill? I don't understand that.
You want to guess?
Yeah.
Shop.
That's what I think. Yeah. Buzzkill. Who's killing Buzz? T-Becky? Shop. Captain Buzzkill. Maybe Shop. You're right. Or Brian. Well, everyone's such a buzzkill.
Nick is very happy that whoever it is came on. So, yes, Shop.
Let's see.
Can we get a soundboard in here? Because that would be fun to have drop.
Oh, Shop.
What? Yeah.
It's not my first day here.
This is my boy.
Speedy, man. Picture has a fucking beanie, dude. It's about time. Listen, we spoke a lot about being. Nick is no longer allowed on the show. After we learned about Nick, he's got sarcasm. He's got friends in dark places. I'll tell you that right now, dude. Alright? Beanie Man has a beanie on, folks.
I'm very happy about that.
What the fuck? Dude, beanie guy.
It's a weird color, but I'm okay as long as there's a beanie on.
He's like, I don't want to do the white-black beanie anymore. Give me the red one.
Maybe he's making a statement. He's like, I heard what you guys said, and I just really want to make sure you see it. So I'm going to make it like a really bright color, and I appreciate that. So, thank you.
Dude, get a beanie that says war if you're blink twice if you're okay, dude. Let's see.
Yeah, he was fat too, but then we both ended up losing weight.
He's like the boss coming to watch them to make sure everything is good.
It's like it's too much. Like
You go ahead and you're like, you want to go first or me first?
no, we were all drunk, luckily, so it kind of eased the awkwardness of it a little bit. But it's just too much. Like you gotta try to please two chicks at once.
You guys ever been at
That guy?
test some people?
It's like Beanie Man kind of.
Yeah, he's Beanie Man made in the lab. Right.
Yeah, it's like a duplicate.
Yeah.
They just grow. There's more and more as the show goes on.
The Russian doll Beanie Man. Yeah, I don't like that. I want one Beanie Man, and he wears a beanie.
It is a little confusing.
Maybe that's why Shop's there. He's making sure he's got the beanie on.
Right?
Maybe. It's not funny. Try fast looking at it.
What? Next question.
Took the beanie off his eye.
No.
Yeah. Look at, why did it? Look right here. Sorry, it's not important whatsoever.
People. No, Brennan's not.
What? Ah, look at that.
Right back to square one.
Wallowing in his fucking misery right here.
We don't know who you are now.
Yeah. Who is this guy? Where's Beanie Man?
I don't know.
Oh my god, this is not my friend right now. Why is it not?
Next question.
What you got for us? No, Karen. What's the name? I've heard people say Kevin. I don't agree with that. Chad.
It's a chatter.
Stay here.
As long as you can.
Shop can't help himself.
There's Hunter.
In the back. Big Shop. Nice assist.
Yeah, dude, I think Connor.
I'm not going to go down T-Factory Road.
I think it's Connor. Tyler. Jackson. I don't like Jackson. Just kidding. Jackson's awesome. I was trying to just make a joke and I couldn't think of another name. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. But yeah, dude, that was a terrible clip. I think he's Captain Buzzkill, dude.
It is funny just to kind of like walk in and not say anything and be in the back while they have their show on, and then yell something like, "Oh, I'm so much better than them." Photos, like they're all gonna. They didn't laugh at all when I said that too. No laughter.
I wonder when that was shot, dude. This one's called Low Information Chin from Embarrassed Bag 1107. This is posted 4 days ago from the same episode, so probably after we did the Mark interview again. Just a little insight, you know? Okay. Chin may have secondhand CTE, but Brian Callen is a predator in a duck.
Whoa, dude. Oh, shit.
He's a duck.
Damn, okay, thanks. Embarrassed Bag 1107.
One of our guys, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
Never met him. Great guy. Why is it not going?
Doing something. Did you play sports growing up, Jay? Just during recess?
Yeah, so that's a no. And just running around the
I was on a basketball league playing sports. As a kid, I was in a basketball league. We lost every single game. I can't believe you said during recess. No, because during recess, I killed the football team. No, in recess, I killed it for football. Because I was fat and strong, and I would just get the ball and run. Why did y'all play like on this team? Like in high school or Pop Warner? The coach or the what do you call them? They're the coaches, right? Yeah. This is the recess people. The recess people. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you call the person? No, what do you call the person that's in charge? The gym teacher. The gym teacher. He constantly was like, "You gotta."
He's working too hard. He's forgetting stuff.
Beanie guy's giving me Gerardo vibes, dude. I don't like that. Be yourself.
Why do you say, oh, he's like starting to look like you or something?
No, dude. What the fuck are you watching right now? I have no beard. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to figure what they do that's like you.
This right here, getting upset. Come on, dude. What the fuck? What the hell's the matter with you, dude? I look like him. I don't look like him.
He doesn't not look like you, really.
He's what I'm in was also fucking idiot, dude. What? Are you kidding me?
What do they call the thing on the gym team? I don't know. This clip is ridiculous. They asked him if he played sports. He said at recess, and they're like, "Oh, we got you. You weren't on the fucking baseball team. That's not what you asked."
No. Yeah.
I mean, this is like made up. Like, oh, got you moment.
Jim, we just fired Bert. We need a new producer, dude. Come through whenever you're ready, Daddy. Pause. I want to stop saying Daddy, but no, never. All right, what else we got here, dude? This one is posted by Minimum Sky 2305 called Mike Tyson is fighting this week. Remember Bappa? Super Bowl with Mike. Yeah, so just a little flashback Friday, dude. Let's see.
We're here with the boys, man. We're here with the boys. Get your intro. We're at the Super Bowl. We're at the Super Bowl. And we're like the Money Line app right now. Get your money vortex.
This motherfucker say ball? Mike Tyson looked like he was already frustrated.
I'm betting with the bag though. Right now, I'm talking about 25 grand every quarter. 100 grand, man, with Money Line. You know why they're going to win again?
Why would they make shopping ad read out all those people?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why they got him doing it? He's stupid.
Yeah. I can read it.
I let me do it. He's gonna say something stupid.
You know who's smarter than you, Shop, is my pigeons.
Everyone, my pigeons and everyone is smarter than you. You're so stupid.
Jake Paul's smarter than you, Shop.
Oh my God, he's called a guy John Africa. This guy's fucking stupid.
This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called "What the Hell Is a Peach's Delight?" Let's see.
I'm saying that. But you're asking questions that seem to be kind of
I think your music started playing. What was that? I don't know. What are you listening to, dude?
I think that, I don't know what that is.
It's not on your phone, dude. It's on your computer.
Why would it just start playing?
I don't know.
I have no idea. It sounds like a song that you like get up to in the morning too. But I'm like showering, I'm like where I have grace to see. I don't know what that is. I can't wait to watch you back here.
I'm saying that now. But you're asking questions that seem to be kind of pointed. Have you heard anything on that? And he had a Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States.
Can you play that back? I didn't understand that.
He had a Peaches Delight. Well, there wasn't really nothing before that. Okay. The one key thing is he had a Peaches Delight. Oh, I don't know. They didn't say he was. There was no like.
He had a Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States.
They might be talking about
I think what they're saying is the guy that shot at Trump had the Peaches Delight shot. Like I guess that's in child's mind that means like an easy Peaches Delight shot at the president to kill him. I guess. Or he's saying someone had a good shot at the president.
It sounds like a flavor of Bitcoin.
Yeah, that would be funny if it was.
Let's see. I feel like there's something left here.
Had a Peaches Delight.
DuckDuckGo. You don't know what DuckDuckGo is?
No.
It's just like a search engine that gives you no sponsored results, basically.
Okay.
No, results Cool Trucks, Peaches Delight. It's an album by Corey. What is this going to pop up? Oh, okay.
Walmart was like $10, so he's so good at nurses. I have Walmarts too. It's a Peaches Delight, you know.
Oh, what? No idea. I've never heard of this. We've said before that he makes up stuff. He's kind of like Shakespeare in a way.
Yeah.
He's adding to the language.
Well, to that I say, way to go, Shakespeare.
Yeah, and I understand. I get it. He's saying it's a good thing, like an easy, like a grip. I would think of like he's saying it's easy. Like, what if this is the best way, the easiest way to do something, right?
It's just not a good way of saying it, dude.
No, it's predictive. But of course, most things he does is predict.
Like eating food, the Peaches Delight to eating food is putting it in your mouth. Pause. Is that what it's? Because that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, I guess so. But that would be even more confusing.
I'm confused. All right, don't get it twisted, dude. I'm not making it more confusing. It's pretty fucking confusing already.
He's so adamant with it too. He's like convincing, like this is said a lot.
Yeah.
People saying this shit. You know what I'm saying? What? Doesn't even make sense.
All right. This was posted by Busy Middle 8108.
absolutely top tier commentary from Bob. Obviously not, right?
Alright, let's check out this replay. We're going there. We're gonna see the replay of the finish.
Yeah, look at the replay. He gets the outside trim there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
Dude, he says, all right, let's look at the replay. They said, Chop, take over the replay. Let's play the whole clip really quick.
Alright, let's check out this replay. We're going there. We're gonna see the replay of the finish.
Yeah, look at the replay. He gets the outside trim there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
I feel like Shaw was like doing something else when they said it. And like, yeah, he was like, maybe he came back and pissed. We're like, where is he? And then he comes back. And he's like, yeah, the replay, shoulder stuff, man. He was out on the outside. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, in between rounds, the ringside.
Is this game break in there, whatever the fuck? Game break. Game break. Yeah.
It's a Jorge Masvidal's nickname, right?
Why are you laughing at it? That's just funny.
You always laugh when it comes to Latinos, dude.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm laughing at the idea of Shop like doing something else, like another thing, like game bread, like truck walk, all this stuff they do.
Game bread, EVPs.
Yeah, all that shit.
All right, so this one's another one from the Game Bread MMA. It's posted by Confident Surge 8648. It's called "Still Being Referred to as a Stand-Up Comedian is Fucking Wild. He's clearly a gearhead. Why does he never correct anyone on that?"
My name is Dave Van Auken. To my left, this handsome savage.
He's
Kroger, the man's Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian. But like I said, we've been talking for a couple of days.
Like that, I gotta chill out. My new spot's in LA, local, work out. Going international or, going across the freaking United States ain't happening right
Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian. But like I said, we've been
Any thoughts on that one?
I mean, he like you could say that. I wonder if it does bug him because he doesn't do comedy anymore. But he's still a comedian. He had 2 stand-up specials, right? Yeah. So he's like, yeah, I'm a comedian. I used to do that. So now I'm here. He just thinks that. He doesn't say it.
Wouldn't it be insulting if they call him a gearhead, though?
Oh, that would be right on Shanks if someone called him a gearhead. And we got Brendan Shaw, media personality, comedian, gearhead, podcaster, gearhead. How do they not say that? He flipped the truck. That's like one of the biggest things he's done now. I'd say it.
This one's posted by a hedge doll. One of our guys. Luke, tell your father he's not 5'7". Let's see.
Shit, man. Even did I tell you this? My dad asked me last week, following the election, I swear to God, my dad goes, hey, do you know who Joe Rogan is? It's like, yeah, I might have heard the name a time or two, Dad. Yeah, I did.
Dad, not 5'7". He's not even close. Dad, just wake up.
I have seen people say that Joe Rogan is 5'3", and I don't know exactly how tall he is, BC, I will admit that, because we didn't stand next to each other all that much. He's not 5'3". My wife is 5'2". He's not 5'3".
I never even thought about or considered his height.
It's so funny that it can go both ways, right? I heard it both ways. You could be saying he's shorter than 5'2". He's like, wait, he said he's not 5'3".
My wife is 5'2". She's a little taller.
That's my narrative.
No, that's
UFC 199.
And you were on Reddit.
Backstage. And I walked through the backstage area, and he was sitting at a table talking to somebody after the event, and then he stood up, and I was like, oh, I never met Rogan. Let me go over and kind of look.
Just stop.
It was very similar to when I was at ESPN working. Manny Pacquiao and Marquez were coming in that day to promote their 3rd fight, and I was like so fired up, watched them a million times. When you watch them on TV and you walk around like I do, around 6'2", you're just not prepared for those guys to walk in and be like 5'3". They're just like
short stack. Short stack.
Just like that. But hey, shout out to
Yo, Prince, how you living, big dog? Amazing. All right, dog. You did a really good job on your link tree. Aren't you proud of it? Excellent. It's good. It's good. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what you can do to improve it, but it's not a lot. You did all the hard work, which is making all the accounts. Now, what you want to do is you need a logo. You need a brand. Oh, you've got one, but it's too generic. Okay, and I get it. It's a good-looking dude. I get it. Here's what you want to do, though. Do you have the app Canva? Okay, I understand that. Just download the app Canva, Canva. And what you're going to be able to do is put a circle around your logo. The top half of the circle is going to say Prince Israel 24. The bottom half of the circle is going to be linktree.com/Prince Israel. That way, when people look at your logo, they know your username and they know where to find all your social media. Does that make sense? Absolutely. Because when you go into Twitter Spaces and you're going to be talking to people, people are going to be looking at your profile picture. And this way, it communicates to them where they can find all your social media. Does that make sense? All right. So there are a lot of websites you can do to make this. I think the easiest one is Canva, Canva, because they have a circle text maker. But any site that you can find that can do that, that's good. So at the top you put your username, and the bottom you want to put your link tree. Prince, stop. You can't be so reliant on AI. You have to learn how to do these things yourself. If I'm going to hire you for a job, I'm not, but people will. They're going to say, Prince, I want you. Just imagine they said, hey, here's a picture. I want you to put on the top of the circle my company's username, and on the bottom of the circle, you're going to put Linktree and my company's username. What are you going to say to them? I only use AI? Then they're going to say, I don't need you. Anybody can do that. If you don't know how to do this, you can learn. Just download Canva or go to the Canva website. It's canva.com, Canva. You put your picture of your profile picture on there, and you make a circle at the top that says your username, and at the bottom, linktree.com/Prince, whatever your username is. My friend, imagine this is a job from a company. You're going to say to them, well, I only use AI. Okay, well, then they're going to say, look, I can find somebody who's better than you are. If you don't know how to do this, this is foundational knowledge that you need to know, and you need to teach yourself. You need basic graphic design abilities. So this is basic. This is as basic as it gets. Excellent. And then when people say to you, are you a graphic designer? You can say, yeah, I can graphic design on anything you need. Canva, Photoshop, GIMP, whatever you need. Instead of saying, I use AI for all my creations. Like, if you say that to somebody, they're just going to say, look, this is just another reply guy who doesn't know how to use these tools, and they're not going to make our brand look as good as possible. So I know you know that. So you're going to work on your logo right now. It will literally take you 10 minutes once you get into Canva, even less time than that. When you're done, I want you to put it on your link tree, come back in here. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to make sure it's good. And then what we're going to do, you're going to start using AI to make videos. And they're really easy to make and they're really good. And I know I've shown them to you and you think they're good. So that's the next plan, okay? In the bottom circle. That's exactly right. Do you see my profile picture here? There's circular text around it. It says Rabbi Rothschild in the top, and at the bottom it says most hours on YouTube. Does that make sense? So when you look at it, you don't even have to click on my username. You know who I am. And you don't have to click on my profile. You already know where to get all my social media. Your logo is going to tell a story for you, and that's what you want to do. I know you get it, and it'll take you like 10 minutes to do. You come back here. Once it's good, then we're going to have you start making some memes for some projects. We're going to have you start making some videos for some projects, and then we're going to get your pitch ready. And we're going to write it together, and you're going to do your best to get it down, and then you're going to be able to start taking jobs maybe later today. And what you'll do is say to these people, what I'm going to do more for you than any other project manager or social media manager is I'm going to post all of your content on all of my social media. And that's going to be 20 times the engagement that you're normally going to get. Excellent. Prince, you go make your logo and then come back when you're done, okay?
You've been around Rogan, right?
I've been around Rogan.
You've never been around Rogan?
No, I haven't.
Okay. I've been around Rogan at the Ice House. Okay, and he is very short. But at the time, it wasn't funny to be like, "Oh, you're short." You know, like it's hilarious now.
When you saw him, were you like, did you already know that he was short, or did you just like?
No, I was brand new to comedy. I was literally like 2015, and so it was him, Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and that was around the time.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ice House Chronicles, or Death Squad, all that shit, right? And I just noticed he was fucking short, though.
You know, now that you say it, I have been around Rogan because of the story. But was not close enough to be like, was he short or not? I didn't notice. It would be very fun. Like I would. Yeah, he's like that short. Yeah. So you were like that near him, and he just seemed very short.
So everyone, you know, there were people way outside comedy clubs outside. Everyone was already inside. They were all outside smoking cigarettes. Right on, they were in front of the Ice House. And me and George, the homie George. Nobody else. And then George said hi to him. I'm like, why was he doing that? That's so insane to go say hi to somebody.
I don't know. I mean, like, he's a famous person, but it might be worth it just to see, like, now I kind of want to see Rogan just to really see for myself.
Yeah, it's on my bucket list.
Because before I thought that was kind of dumb. Like, he's this and that and all that. But now I've become invested actually in finding out, was he really, really short?
Because Burn the Boats, he was like,
Mommy, pick me up.
Anyways, shout out to the CEO of Teams. This is posted by Conference Search 8648. It's called Dumb Makes Sense.
But I guess I appreciate it's disgusting. Yeah, I'm with you on this, and that should be against the law in America. It's disgusting. Oh my God. It's disgusting. It's very confusing. Why would you do that? But the work that goes into it and the amount of money to get that long travel wild and it's hard, the thing right there is disgusting. It just doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense.
I like how he's enunciating now. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, you could put so many things that Travis done with that clip. Dude, the endless possibility changes.
The background for the Bingo Poppy.
Yeah, and then going to change is like, going to change is like going to the Cheesecake Factory. You have this long menu of things you can pull from. You're like, man, everything looks good. I like that. Also, oh man, I love it when he pissed in the sink. But I really liked it. That ridiculous thing with his hair. We're going with the hair thing.
All right, let's keep it moving. We got so many fucking tabs over there. This one's posted by That Ninja 11. I said Ninja. It's called Talking Speech Impediment. B. Got high during my night shift at Chang's last night. It's really cool that he's taking accountability for it like that. We'll talk to him in the office later. And cooked up this quick and tasty dish. For context, I didn't alter the original clips or audio in any way. Everything is verbatim from the podcast. I just changed the position of the clip every time Papa starts a new sentence.
My question would be for any of you, why are you doing it? Because I just can't, again, it doesn't matter what might be bad, but like, I can't imagine being 41 without kids. I don't know what I would do. I would want to I've always wanted, but like, your life can't be just being on a plane all the time, doing the road, and doing all this.
No, I guess I'll do it. I just wonder.
But that can't be the way you're doing it. That can't be the way you're putting it.
There's a certain point where your life is funded by the thing that you do. So what I'm saying is, like, that's the reason why a lot of people are still doing what
I mean, I literally take hours out of my week to make fun of Sean Express, but I truly hope this battle makes it through stronger and better. Absolutely. 100%. Like, I'm pulling for this kid so fucking hard. Come on, Billy.
That hurts. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's almost like he has to do it to talk. Yeah. Like, it's like a thing that, like, okay, I need to say something, so his brain turns on for a second. He's like, no, really, like, because this doesn't have anything to do with what he's saying either. This makes another sentence, like a paragraph, and Eric and
like your dad sucks,
they should wait
but
until
we want you to be okay.
If they talk here, then he's just gonna go like that, and like not he's gonna interrupt. So it's gonna come out.
Let's see.
You know, if you're doing arenas and stuff like that, I mean,
that's not gonna last forever.
No, I don't. That's why you keep going. That's the reason why it's not gonna last forever. So,
I guess my thing is like when I see The Rock, when he has one of those 40 feature movies, I'm like, go home, bro.
Yeah, that's
go home. I just thought those are the people that are most successful, especially like big comics. It's almost like they keep doing that for a few years because you guys know, everyone here knows the amount of energy and effort it takes to function at that level.
You also never know what.
You don't have too much time for it. That takes a while.
That's true, yeah. The editing makes him look so much more stupid too. Yeah. When it goes at its fate. But no, dude, like everyone knows that Billy tries to say something.
Shout out to the chef, dude. That was tasty. Yeah, it was good. I thought it was oversalted at first, but I kept eating it, and you know what? Your boy was actually good.
Yeah, I mean, there was very stupid what he was saying, but you could probably do that to any clip. I guess that's stupid.
Okay, so this clip here, we've seen a lot. Confidence Church 8648. Probably not going to say much about it, but I thought it was funny that he put these two together here. Let's see. Oh, milked like a cow, by the way.
Oh, wait. Have you guys ever been asked to be pegged?
What?
Well, I'll get along.
I like how Snoz doesn't know the lore. She's like, what? Yeah, that's a pretty great question. I see why she's saying that.
Milk me like a cow. Well, that's disgusting. They put their digits in the asshole. I'll get a full force. They'll jack it up like milk a cow. You just have another one put the fingers in the asshole.
Wow, sorry. How would you even ask that?
Yeah, that's a lot. It sounds like a Tuesday. At Thick Boy Studio from Cody. I hope the AI overview gets that. This one's posted by individual bus 7794. It's called Perspective. So that was all the video chins for this clip week. Now we're getting into the picture posts. So let's try to. Joe Urell, dude, popular comic in the scene out here, posted this. Sure, Joe Rogan.
Yo, how are you?
This is the guy. Also told us Brennan Schaub he would be a good comedian. Good point. I don't know what the fuck I just said, but did I read it? No, you did. Yeah. He's telling you to vote for Trump, but he also told the worst comedian ever to be a comedian. So yeah, thank you. Both things are great. This one's posted by various concepts. 615. Watching 58-year-old Tyson made me realize how hilarious it is that 58-year-old Rogan said only 100 people could beat him in a fight. Who is this baddie, dude? That's a trans woman. Dude, count me in. She's like a famous trans right-winger, I think. Dude, not a chance there's a weed man there, dude. You know what I mean? I'm talking about over here. Why is this bulge out, dude? You know what I mean? Something about that seems real feminine to me. He does have a funny kind of dad pose here. Like, he doesn't really look as much like the killer with violence in his DNA that he usually does without the space. Like, even the hoodie that doesn't really fit over the Who shirt, he's just in his like, I'm assuming hokas. He's got this is like a nice dad. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him. No, I don't think I would. He doesn't make this wrong. Oh yeah, for me, no, me, no, that would hurt your feelings. True. I mean, we're both in a room. I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Alright, so he's been posted a lot on chain, so let's fly through this one. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this. Music Words Part 3. Also, Peter Gooch Sr. painting a lot of narratives this week. We'll get to that later. This one is really dope. Brother Hoodis, Guy Man Hoodis in this trade. This is it's the thick tank. Looks like a chin, right? I can't really see it. Or is that that's chin? That's chin. It's the thick boy. It's the thick boy. Oh yeah. 1.1 out of 10. That's great. Yeah, I would want that one. That's pretty good. Do you have a gun? Oh, great. Redacted redemption. Redacted redemption. Do you have a gun? Cool. All right. Tank hoodie. Where is Tank? Rest in power. Mark fees. I like that. Mark fees. Take both bills. Yeah, dude. Both bills, you're still not paying me. What the hell? Volume punch. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That is gonna live forever. That one. Oh yeah. It hasn't really sunk in for me yet. I haven't used it, but so many people, like every time they get a chance, what are you gonna volume punch me? Yeah. Water, simple, perfect. You know, minimalist. Someone say. Mantis X Tiger. That is great. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. Drunk fat ass. Oh, that's just messed up. His name. Mark the Dick Juice. Oh, classic. I've texted that so many times. Since, you know, it'd be weird to be in the gym working out with that on. Just a shirt that says Dick Juice. Yeah. It's not Dick Juice, though. Don't get it twisted. It's Dick Juice. Oh, yeah. The 3 G's. Yeah. Soy Boy. What's the logo on the Soy Boy? We're not going to be able to zoom in out. It's just a carton of soy milk. Yeah, soy. Okay, thank you. What is it called? Drink it every morning. The mouse is not my friend right now. Got Addies. Nice. I'm sporty. Oh, dude, come on. This mouse, your computer. It's the team. This is Drives Me Nuts. Nice. Mark Big Juice. Another one. Classic. This guy put a lot of work in it. Whoever did it. Gimme is from the texts, right? Gimme is from the DMs. Like he would send a devil emoji saying gimme. Or maybe it's the text too. Both. Pull up the chair. Alright. And second to last one. You're my girlfriend now? Yeah. Wow.
I can't talk. The last one. Shout out to this guy, Peter Gooch.
Good reminder of all the lore. I forgot about I Can't Talk. I used to use that all the time at the beginning.
I still can't talk. Let's see. This one's posted by Agitated 8689. I can't believe this guy had the nerve to judge Brock or Al Pacino's kid based on the physical appearance. Yeah, it just looks. It's, rough.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. He's the hair is a weird choice. He's had a lot. He's had work done, I think.
You should keep that defect hat on.
Oh yeah, maybe you should lay off the Rogue.
Rogue. Yeah, that was a big thing. God knows what it's doing. This one's posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. Shout out to the Raccoon Tweeters Pod and their NSFW Discord. That had chin before his condom fish diet. Shout out to Embarrassed Bag 1107, dude.
Holy shit, dude.
Wow.
Well, good for him. They got chin.
What came first, the Addies or the Baddies? For chin? Baddies.
Yeah, what he's getting at. It's kind of a funny thing. He's like sitting on hay.
Yeah.
Maybe like a fall picture or something.
Right.
With his little sweetheart.
I wonder how many days behind they are. It looks like it's far in the past.
I mean, you know he got her with his singing.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter if you're bigger when you sing really good.
If you want to sing good, be fat first. Right? Jelly roll out, and then pop it up. You know what I mean? Alright, posted by Man-Boy Steve. An absolute peach's delight of an outfit from the Chameleon. He's just like his daddy.
I think a chin is like an Asian jelly roll.
Okay, yeah. Sings good.
Yeah, gets a lot of eggs, yeah.
What do you think about this doppelganger here?
I mean, it's a white shirt and a black tie. I don't know if I can go with the saying he's copying.
There's a lot of similarities.
Okay, you break it down for me.
It's loose. Top button is not buttoned.
Sure.
Clearly can be buttoned.
Yeah.
His neck's not a problem. Rhodey's neck's a problem. You know what I mean? And don't ask me why, because that's for the NSFW chat. Thin tie, you know what I mean? Jacked guys, pause. Right?
That was just a test.
This is exactly
he copied it. Yeah, I mean, because it's the fight, the fact that it's the fight, like there are both commentators on it, and he chose a white shirt, tie, and he also has this. It's exactly the same.
Yeah,
virtually identical.
This was posted by Bouge Move. Papa talking about getting dog walk. B. Chang's remember the ultimate dog walk. Rewatched the first 10 minutes of this gym again yesterday, and it's truly insane that he thought it would be a good idea to go on this pod. In the first 10 minutes, he admits to hitting on Kalila, but says he's going to therapy for it, and that's why he's not allowed social media. He also calls himself a comic multiple times, which is hilarious on its own. He talks about monster lawyers and denies the drug walk and more. Thank you.
One of the greatest times of Chang's.
Yeah.
Define bullying, that he's mentioned that in there? Because that was amazing.
Probably there's in the first 10 minutes. But don't hold your breath because define bullying is great. Pete Gooch Sr. defined bullying. It's a bully, a Rockstar game. I don't know if you ever played it.
No.
Yeah, it's an actual game called Bully.
Did you play it?
Yeah.
What are you, the bully or the guy getting bullied?
Don't ask me questions. What the hell? Are you trying to gadoosh me here? I played it when it first came out when I was probably 10 or 11.
I want a video game where you can design the player so you can make your have like good thighs.
This one's posted by Sorry Phone 1676. It's called What Makes a 41-Year-Old Pose Like This? 100% question we've been asking for a minute.
I know. I like that your laser focus on his the way he does that because I didn't really pick up on that until you did it. It is kind of weird for an old guy to just constantly have like a wacky pose like this.
I mean, keep in mind, like, you know, there's choices. It's just like weird to make the same choice. It's not getting you.
Also, he's starting to like dress, and I don't know if he's always done this, but it's almost like he's trying to be like old Ice Cube or like NWA vibe with the late like Easy E, the hair and the hat going back, you know, and like the the shirt jacket, and the beard, and the hat. It's like he's LA in like the 90s, you know, straight out of I'm trying to think of a way, Calabasas, straight out of Calabasas.
It's going to be hard, though, to say that it's not a natural face for him because it looks like he's saying, huh?
What? It's what the CT does to him.
Yeah. All those wacky people. It looks like he's saying, what?
That's what he thinks his look is good in the picture. All right, we're about to take a picture. Say, what? Is that cheese? That's the cheese.
All right, so here it is. This is the narrative I'm talking about. Pete Gooch Sr. tell everyone. Give me.
I mean, that's the natural assumption.
Right.
New intern, cute. He's weirdo. Maybe weird's not the wrong word, but you know what I mean. You get it.
Yeah, he's hitting on chicks, dude. We're not done with that narrative, by the way. Haphazard posted this one. Standard blue-collar truck guy pants.
Dude, he's wearing like Harry-style pants with like a fucking, what's that stupid company that does the sport shirts? Like Under Armour, like an Under Armour type like workout shirt. He's amazing. He's a fashion guy. He's always been a fashion guy.
Always has been. Let's see here. Okay, Cupcake 8101. Is this the worst viewed Rogan podcast of all time? That's Painted Narrative. It was posted 4 months ago when they recorded it years ago. Yeah, it is the most viewed. Just you don't got the numbers to be, right? They're both being shadow banned as we speak.
Yeah, come on, guys. You know, YouTube. Look, they do everything they can. They put a stamp on take a stamp down free speech, Hinchcliffe, them, and the Chinese government.
Oh, is this the worst uploaded post of all time?
No, numbers got 437. It's not 500.
This one's posted by, by the way, our Reddit is terrible. But join the Reddit if you want to. This is posted by 4-0-9-789. I don't know why Bubba wants this credibility from the football fighting, comedy, bicycle, tough muddy, fish, car, T-ball community. It's never coming. I don't know why he wants this credibility from the boxing community. It's never coming on Jake Paul versus Mayhem. A douche. You know, just that face, too, dude. That's so funny. Like, he's like, I said what I said. What are you guys going to say?
He's got so many good pictures. He's more than other celebrities. He has like a hilarious picture for any post. And that's part of the reason why we were suggesting that he stop taking so many of these pictures. Because you're just getting more and more fucking material for to be douched.
This one's posted by Frex50. Chompy number 4 coming in hot. Didn't read this one, probably should have before, but let's see what it says. Been keeping a secret for a month. I have the worst anxiety about it, but today I will finally be able to share. Oh shit. Don't know what that is. Spelled like a dynasty. Let's see here. Raised red flag. Numbers guy. Been there. Been there. Cheese to that.
Oh, I like when it doesn't work.
22%.
That's good.
3.29. Average likes 3.4K. Average comments 107. Okay, well, since it's shot, I assume that's pretty crazy, but I don't really have anything to compare it to. What do you think? The fake follower thing is hilarious.
So it's like almost 30% fake.
I am not on IG a numbers guy, but I need to do this math really quick because something tells me.
Yeah, do the math on, like, it says IG.
Let me finish those answers. Something tells me 27.82 gets over 1 million. So what do we think?
Oh, see, you're always thinking. We got to do the math of, what's 20? I didn't realize it shows the followers there. So 27.82.
333,840. So it gets.
That's so many fake followers, man.
Yeah.
God damn. I'm not going to math, so I had no idea that was that.
I'm not a numbers guy, so if I got that wrong, please gadoosh me.
I think that sounds about right. So yeah, 333,000 bots. So he definitely moved bot followers.
Not good. Let's see. This one's posted by Joe Mofo. Remember the old Alf has a jet black mustache at first and never touches his chest like gay Tupac did? What a complete next level idiot. He's touching his chest. We don't want to hold him accountable, but he said that this was
Everything he says is gay. He does.
Yeah. And, he's got a lot of white growing in now. Yeah, he's not using the just for men. This one's posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. Dicey. Sorry, I quit vaping and I'm coughing so much. So why does the baby have blonde hair and blue eyes when both parents have brown hair and eyes? Brown hair and brown eyes, okay. Because both his grandmas have colored eyes. My mom has green and Bren's has blue. I'm not a...
Look at this one.
How do you go ahead and push your utensils into service? How? Through
Folks.
So let's say, by the way, what is the found most of this?
That's a lettuce, folks.
How do you make the utensil into a whole utensil? Use it for whole purposes. So let's say, one of the greatest ingredients in this world, this house, this bed.
Look at this move. Look at this. Look at this move. Look at this move.
What's the answer?
Look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
Don't just think.
Look.
Don't just plan.
Yeah.
Don't just aspire.
This move. Look at his footwork.
Would be great. What they grab on tomorrow? She got to be like.
It's not getting national attention. It was in the circus. His name was Hamza Sayed, and he wanted help with his first ever story about a mystery in Birmingham, his hometown, that no one had ever solved. It had begun a few years earlier when news of a strange letter exploded in the press. The letter looked to be a secret communique between Islamic extremists who had been infiltrating the city schools in a supposed plot called Operation Trojan.
All right, don't say good morning. Good morning. Show this to be Canada. Discuss about the show to be able to continue that as well. To be clear about your players, I have no sorry. I'm going to put out a poll for that. I think it's the first time I put out a poll with that in chat. But I know when I get holidays, sometimes it's about conflict the schedule. So we just go after it. Sunday, so it's after that, we'll have this. Majority, so it's really majority. So sorry for those who right time. But before getting back to the schedule, anyway, begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this sport share today. Our editorial sponsor for the was a speaker of Top Shoe PR. I wrote on the dedicating all the German dragons this year as a Swiss. Songs titles for Andy surrounding the Tulsa Mishmapa from Startups for the month of T-Base. Apple are living with the family and memory of Amit. The Amit sequence of Hassan David Levy, the daughter of Italian, who was killed in Gaza on the coast of Rahel, but is only member of the Italian and Rahel. Italian married Rahel Children, daughter of Adam and Sheikh Children. You see here multiple Rabbi Hashem, and this is his brother. Very special Hashem. His life. I'm so happy to touch on for Anderson for Eric to serve.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Where we have modern day as well. We just need to figure out the uniform outside. We're going to have to get the sources. They are national, they are not picture everything they go out, and then also the fish for Anderson for Eric to serve. So not just my brothers and sisters for Eric to serve. For everyone, just make sure over the course of this kind of thing, that for their safety, that for the acts level. And there's a chef for those who didn't realize that there's a chef on the arts. And there's a chef for those who didn't show us a tremendous amount and the families in the home. Our learning sponsors is the David and Harry and Mary by Al-Kaya Bastola Batia, call it Kathy College
Okay, you're
and
gonna ask me things, but that's not what I sound like.
and
When you're mean,
sponsors
it
for
is
today.
exactly
And I shared
again,
the
which goes down
in
just a
honor
little
of their
bit.
nephew, Ezra Lee.
How was your show practice last night? I didn't have one last night. What do
They
you
are
mean?
learning the
Tonight's final stretch.
all of our
I
countries
thought
and
it was
their
gonna be
soldiers.
all week long, except you got Monday off. Now y'all are just phoning it in.
Protection that will come to us
Is anybody a little bit shaky? Is anyone missing their lines?
Except the Margaret California, with a thank you to the Shield and the tech team who allows us to connect to the Shield
to bring each other and how much covering is
I
going
know so
on.
as much as always we dedicate our learning to discuss all our precious messages that we respond to that shepherd and show them color and we supposed to have a pastor our soldiers successful.
I'm going to bring a notepad and a pen. And
What's that let us begin with that is as possible
I am, so you can tell everybody before the second weekend.
Exactly.
Your official
We don't do that. So today's topic has about 15. We have to go
you mentioned yesterday was new Kim Kardashian. She's having an actress in this new Ryan Murphy series. I watched 8 seconds of it yesterday, and as you mentioned, it has a 0% rating on Rotten Tomatoes, which is, I thought, awesome. When I watched 8 seconds of this, I was devastated for a couple reasons. It's clearly, and I have no evidence of this, but I'm telling you what I think. It's clearly a Kim Kardashian passion project. I paid for this. I want to be an actress. What she won't say, people like Lacey Nash and Clint Close, people who you like are roped in to whatever the hell this thing is.
Which is
Later next hour, I'll have to read you some of the reviews. There's 5 or 6 just spectacularly written.
So
I love it when somebody's broken and it takes to the internet to write a
has
review.
a different status.
There's going to be a 10%
or Karen Revive is talking about
in capacity.
what's the status of Revive? Who's essentially
Appears to be
which
the
means it's
tipping
yours.
point for whatever government shutdown
You
ends
can
will
utilize it,
come.
but you have to
This
consider
idea that the Secretary of Transportation
So
announced we are in such dire straits with our shortage of air traffic controllers that we will have to shut down airspace, and that means delaying or canceling hundreds of flights across the country. There's a list of 40 airports they put out. Just about every major area of the United States is covered, including flights at LAX, San Diego, Ontario, Oakland, San Francisco, and Phoenix in the western United States. Unfortunately, all of this is going to get bad. They said, starting tomorrow, unless something is done. Now, the issue here is the National Air Traffic Controllers Association and McDaniels, the president, he was on CNN this morning and explained this is not just air traffic controllers disagrees with the government shutdown and taking advantage of it to call out sin.
Anything if somebody has concentration and you need to evaluate it, you can't just have an individual evaluate it. Instead, again, that has to be done by a basic. My teaching them because all of the social equals again, my teaching, and you don't really value what I teach. So again, our teaching produce in body. So now, once again, if you're not, I still know the value of that to the basic push. So the Shaila is what is the value of rocket produce? So now I'm going to assemble a base of 3 people in order to go ahead and establish that value. But it has to be in this now, you know, so it has to be
paychecks and still make our mortgage payment.
Coupons are virtues, meaning people know
Even if you knew,
they're talking about, which makes
I mean,
sense.
assuming you've
Since
got
all of this is
savings
about
where you can do that,
valuation,
but what if you don't
one
have
of the
savings? You
virtues
miss
to
2
understand how to
paychecks.
evaluate produce. About low
You gotta go find work elsewhere.
But you
It's
can't
not
just
a statement
it's
one
not
way or
like
the other
how much we
politically
go.
for them to miss
When you
work.
just
If you're the
gather
sole breadwinner for your family, if you have kids,
go ahead
taking care of
and
other
sit them down
family
to the
members
days which are
sometimes,
causing the
then
right?
even if
But
you
again,
knew going
this
into
this
fall, which is
really needs to
usually when
evaluate
these
something that has
government shutdowns seem
concentration
to
as
take
such
place,
you need
even if
virtues.
you
I
knew
think
that that was
that's
coming,
how
do
interesting
you have enough Save
Even
Do
if
you have
I
enough
don't have a nice
forethought?
son,
Do you have enough
one of them
willpower?
is an
Whatever the word
you
is.
don't even need 2
Do
G's.
able to
What you
prepare
need is at least 2
for the
G's.
37
Everybody can
days
be a
so
Gentile
far?
as long as
37
they're
days
merchants and
without
know what they're talking about.
and
Now,
I don't
people
know
have to
anybody
make
who
money.
does. I don't know
Even
anybody.
if one of the people involved
Very few
happens to
people
be the
that are
owner
in
of
a
the thing, he says,
financial
well,
position.
because if you do have savings, it's not for things that you rely on paycheck for, like mortgage, right? So like your savings is not for that, for like your everyday expenditures, whether it's childcare, what have you. And then all of a sudden that's going to be gone real quick, and then completely SOL. So also the price that says a man and 2 wives have the ability to comprise the base to value as a show. Or that's not right. Chegou na Papa, o Bas Abasuya. Example that is what we find his wife. So Papa's wife was the daughter of Abasuya. His wife was financially independent. So that's not the right because they're talking about a case of wives that are financially independent of their husbands. Okay, so that last question remains unanswered. So we always need a base of the
We had talked before, aviation analyst Jay Radley,
so Hagdish,
air traffic issues before. We're trying to look up something for next hour as well to kind of talk about what this does and how it takes one section of a massive air traffic system
so remember again, when we're talking about Hagdish, what are we talking about?
what
We're
is
assuming for now, what we're talking about is as follows. There's
a
I was never
well-run
going to
machine,
Hagdish.
which is air
I
traffic
want
in the
to
United
do
States.
it.
Alright,
From
most of these
Hagdish,
flights,
which
by
means
the
I
way,
want to
are during
transfer
the
the
hours of
value
6
of it
a.m.
to the
and
base of
10
the Dutch and
p.m.
keep the objects for
6
myself.
a.m.
So
yes,
the
and
Mishnah
10
tells me,
p.m.
the Mishnah told me that
So we'll
requires
stay
a
on top
base
of
of
this,
for the
and
valuation.
bring you
So the
all
Gemara
of the
says, our
latest that
Mishnah
happens,
doesn't reflect the
especially
deal of
as it happens here to our
the
local
Yaakov say,
airports. A couple
anything
of
that you're
pieces
doing,
about
some of
cabin
Dutch
use,
requires
a lot
what? A base
some
of
of them are critical,
10.
but the
Even
headlines
for
are pretty
illegal.
nice, like
Even if you're using, you're really against commercial,
the White House for cabin use. There's another one, Republicans take stock of some tier 1 Democrat for Proposition D.
So unless you're looking at the potential like Yahushua, I saw the how to see the Russia. So I said, you're going to Shmuel. Shmuel's like, where do you get everything talking about this? So Shmuel holds that anytime you use something for the sense Dutch, it requires evaluation. It requires evaluation with the basis of 10 people, 10 people. But called 10 people. Why? Because the word code appears 10 times in the section of redemption. And then I want to show you that one.
And an election in the back is decided by the luck of the draw. Literally, the winner is decided by drawing cards. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the Sunday high school after 60s and beaches. It's loaded with 70s. Is there more? Various states. The traffic center is brought to you by
That's not a big
here and now sales advantage. Your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. Get a stall in LA on the 10.
To ship a car. Yeah, you know that kind of awful things. It's limited. It's one for one. It's limited. Some special requires 10 people. And one of them must be a voter. Right? I love night. The Misham Bulasa. At the age of the Misham Bulasa, what she said was like that. You must say that because she works towards the final number of 10. So that begins again. And at day shows, we can also say she needs 6 because 6 also works towards the final number of 10. He was speaking about this cashier, right? That is a problem. So by the way, for our purposes, you're going to see that essentially when you're eating what's confident, movable property from the base of the Russian was constant realism. However, I saw that you have a panel of 3 people in order to evaluate that which you are reviewing next. Everything will also going to see everything. Classical definition of everything is what? Everything is a personal evaluation. For instance, yes, everything online. I hereby pledge my value to the base of the brush. When Torah provides, is set as we point out, there's 2 different ways you can pledge your value to the base of the brush. There's an Erev vow and a double vow. Erev vow is the Torah gives objective valuations for a man between the ages of X and Y, a woman between the ages of X and Y. It doesn't matter who you are or what you are. All that matters is your gender and your age. The Torah provides a fixed value. That's part of that. So the I will take a double vow is a person that is the value. What's your value? So we see essentially the way the Torah would come up with that is how much would you fetch if you were sold as a servant? Right? How much would you fetch in the upper market if you were sold as a servant? So that would go ahead and And so what do you very curious? So nothing down versus his error now. So the question is, my error, what do you see? My error can have a helpful. So what's the problem? The Mishnah uses the word error. And uses it as a valuation of people.
Break it down.
Not just this. There is no such thing as an error that feels real property. Like you just said, error is a very specific value. The person says, I hereby make my value to the base of the question. And we're objective categories. We will be helpful to this. This is very interesting. So this is what's the case. So what's this fascinating? The case where I say, yeah, the value obviously, let's say the standard. But the error of the value of this standard is a quantity. That will say, now in reality, that phrase doesn't make any sense. Because an error value is a personal valuation that is put into objective categories. A utensil does not have an error value. So what happens when a person says error so they want to keep it up. So they have a test about however error please ally. If a person makes that statement, the error, like the value of this clues upon me, will say the he ultimately goes ahead and gives his value. He gives his value. Don't say that works, right? For instance, don't say about my time, what's the reason for that? Other than the showing error conclude, the person knows that there's no error for his cancel. The drummer of Amar Shin Dummy, you should help me know same drummer. So what's it's very interesting. So even if you put the Tabrashi actions of your Homer error, simply I know same drummer, no Shin Shara. Shin Yoma much error conclude. The eight error causes the drummer of Amar Shin Dummy, the eight other Motsi Drum of Allah. So what's that?
Open the free iHeart Radio app for the best sports stations in the country and the most sports podcasts with the biggest personalities in the game.
Right? When a person says something, so they want their words to have meaning. So therefore, a person says, "Error includes their ally." The statement halachically doesn't make any sense because there's no error by. So what must the person say? They must be using error as just a synonym for rubbing, for value. And therefore, what they're doing is they're pledging the value of the utensil to the base of the question. Incredible. Where it says, Akanani, says, where it says, Shamaki, still say Emma. So where it says, if that's the case, I
survey out by the Texas Restaurant Association found that food costs have skyrocketed over the past 4 months, and people it's not even possible to traffic is slow. And margins are incredibly tight. Basic restaurants in most Hispanic areas have seen their traffic drop. Unfortunately, studies have shown that when people do go out to eat now, they eat less thanks to a rise in Ozempic sales. Although ironically, McDonald's is seeing a boost in sales after bringing back some of its fan favorites.
okay, that's up to you. First of all, this stuff. This stuff, you're not physically calculating everything. So what's the case of it? It's very interesting. Case of it is where a person, cases where I'm saying RPLI, I hereby take value to this because I'm making an error now. But what I say is like this: how am I going ahead and close that error down? How am I paying for it? With these cable, with these utensils. You can actually
Chrysler is recalling hundreds of thousands of plug-in hybrid SUVs due to the risk of battery fires. According to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, the recall applies to Jeep Wranglers and Cherokees with model years between 2020 and 2026. And the FDA has announced a popular ice cream company called Synthesizer Bar inspires Korean ice cream into the voluntary recall of some Haagen-Dazs brands regards other allergies.
So let's see again. I see
Pennsylvania
again.
shipped to retailers program introduced consumers with allergies are encouraged to throw the product away or return it for a full refund. Unmonitored Nelson.
So that was now what happens. Now I change my mind. I don't want to pay Mesh I'll pay cash. But I want Mesh back. So again, the problem is Mesh is pledged to the same thing. So what are the things you do? How do you do it? How do you evaluate it? How do you evaluate it? How do you evaluate it? And I'm going to use it and identify utensils to pay for that error. Okay, so you must say that's the case. That's not what I check for them a calculator, but Mishnah should say if I'm calculating, just say the calculator shall everything. Then Mishnah should mean the calculator shall everything. Just because you're right, 20 calculator shall everything. According to change the wording of the Mishnah. So when it comes to let's get to Mishnah. Let's get to Mishnah. I say every life, and then we're going to that's what I'm doing. And then what happens? What coin goes around the top of it? So listen to this. Now the coin, what happens? Passed to I'm not going for this in the past due. So what happens apparently the past due is good to know about it. That's like the third extension that's from here. What happens is sometimes if you're looking at those, okay, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? So again, I would not always social work without doing someone's going to over the house. By someone, I went to I'm coming over, and what's going to happen? They're going to collapse. They're going to collapse. So this is fascinating, by the way, because it appears that it is not that you don't have somebody.
Like a miniature pony or a full-size pony? Can you have that? The apartment you just moved into?
His name is Harold, by the way.
But would he be happy without sunlight? You could put a lamp in there, a sun lamp. How can your pony be depressed when he has you and Diane?
That's going to feel embarrassing. Good. All other descendants are like one does, right? This is a fascinating, it's a very good some type of collection mechanism that does exist. So now I get out of house. So now what happens? So now I can pay up. The coin comes to go ahead. It comes to my house to collect property. Listen to this. So the Gemara says,
so right now at the White House,
so the coins come to collect the moving property. He needs to handle it for the people to assess the value of what he's collecting to make sure that it's an average valuation. Cargo is not selling. If it's going to check cargo, cargo is going to require a credit of 10. So incredible, panel of 10. So I'm going to give the Ravina, she wants to let's get the Mishnah. So the Mishnah says, when the Mishnah says that's 4, that's 4 everything. What it means is I made it out of vows, I haven't paid, the coin shows up to my house, he's coming to collect property, and now what happens? If he's going to even tumble in, he has to go ahead and come with a panel of 3 to evaluate the value without release. Like this is cargo, he needs a panel of 10. Okay, I'm going to we show that from Peter Hackens for Shlosha, so what's that going to get this way? I was there, that in order to extract property from the base of the brush, you need a panel of 3. That makes sense. I don't know if you know that this is Shlosha, but why do I need a panel to bring the property, to bring money, to bring property to the base of the brush? So it's interesting, it doesn't make sense. Generally, whenever you have a panel that's when property belongs to the base of the brush. I want to redeem it and take it myself. So if you take something from the base of the brush, you might see you got a panel that values it. This is talking about a case of the coin taking property from you to the base of the brush. Why does that need a panel? Why does that need a base?
There is a group of centrist Democrats. They have no leverage anywhere.
What does it matter? The thing is, they're going to have to try to figure out. On the
one hand, the Democrats have to figure out is that group of centrist Democrats going to get any sort of gravity? Are they going to be able to pull in any sort of support from those that would be considered more left of Democrats? At this point, they haven't been able to. On the other side, you have President Trump suggesting to Republicans they can end the shutdown by getting rid of the filibuster, which nobody wants to do because everybody realizes you get rid of the filibuster on your watch. When the other party's in power, they can do whatever the hell they want to. That's why John Thune, the Senate Majority Leader, has said, listen, I know that the president is calling for it. That's not going to happen. That nuclear option is not even being discussed. At this point, we should allow Democrats to continue to hold this. At least that's the thought. Most voters, once they look at this, suggest that they believe this is a Republican thing. Since Republicans are in control of both houses of Congress and in the White House. Does this end? I don't know. There's John Thune.
Yo, Prince, how you living, big dog? Prince.
This is appears to be the issue that's going to cause the most problems. Because you're going to start hearing from constituents, businesses, members of Congress, who start hearing from their constituents who are stuck in airports for hours at a time, or their flights are completely canceled and it should be closer to Thanksgiving. People are going to take it personally because they're talking about a family trip, not just business trips. They're about family trips to go see your kids in college, to go see grandma, to go visit your mom, whatever it is. That's going to hit home closer to home than people worry about even your travel controls missing the pictures.
All right, well, Congress has become a rudderless ship without Nancy Pelosi. She's pulled the strings for decades. Like her or not, she has balls of steel and she's been running the show there. She now says she's going to retire after her career as House Speaker. Wow, and what a career to be in the halls of Congress when she was, and to amass the power she amassed is something.
Gary Chapman will continue Amy K's line to be handlined 24 hours.
Producer Gary and Janovich says that for nearly 40 years in the U.S. House, former Speaker Nancy Pelosi's announced she's not running for re-election to Congress. She says she will complete her current term. House Majority Leader Hakeem Jeffries says Pelosi's legacy has impacted millions during her nearly 40 years in office. Pelosi became a member of the U.S. House in 1987. Federal prosecutors are recommending 1 day in jail for time already served for former Anaheim Chamber of Commerce chief executive Todd Ahmed as a reward for cooperation with authorities in their growth of accident repair and care initiative in the Montreal Stadium sales team. Ahmed pleaded guilty in 2022 to defrauding from the cannabis company, as well as loan fraud and tax cheating. His lawyers have filed a motion to withdraw his plea, arguing he got bad advice from his prior attorney. Major airports in Southern California are on the list of airports where flight capacity is Get rid of the filibuster and bypass Democrats.
Like probably there's actually websites where you load them. So they actually posted the event on their page on X and other like Instagram, TikTok and all that. So I saw the event. I thought I was invited to one of my friends I work with like a particular project that hosts the event, like SMC now. I don't know if you know the project. So they collaborate with this particular branch. So they organize it together. So I got the invite from so they actually posted it on their page on X and Instagram. So that was how I got to hear about the event. And this event has been happening like since 2022. And they did it play on Hawaii, then now in
Just like real estate suppliers,
right? So to heaven requires 10 points valuation as well. Incredible. So far that Shah said, how many dozens become close? This is fascinating. Let's say a person is not but so let's say a person has multiple, and the inflection is really for a class, right? They're all ready to be caught. So let's say a person fledges down to the base of crush. So
Oh yeah, it took a second. How about you, bro? Man, busy. I've been up since like 6 o'clock in the morning, 6:40. I've just been riding around town, getting my boys to school, handling other businesses and other situations. So, just really just chilling now, just chilling with the homies before I gotta get back out there on the road. So, just chilling with the homies. But overall, the day has been pretty freaking awesome. Like, just vibing and chilling. Absolutely. Oh yeah, sorry, I just want to say something, guys. We are 11 on days. I'm still 700 posts and about 5 comments. Come on, guys, let's close the space. I've already posted, okay, yeah. I've done that myself, so I'm gonna share myself. But yeah, very much. Yeah, let me do it. Like speaking about the Rabbi, and I try to keep us directly. I don't know if you saw the space officially. Okay, we can say like there's an NFC actually want to speak about today. I don't know how they're gonna shut this down directly. Also, is there like an NFT that you want, or you want the NFT? So I want to share an NFT. Oh, go ahead. You gotta be back on that. As well, you guys are massive. I've seen sometimes as well. You guys are super massive. So you guys don't forget to repost again if you have not. Come on. So yeah, the person I'm actually going to speak about is actually so play fun, and I've actually invited one guy and one girl. He said I would know this time around I'm going to tag you. I will do the levity of tagging you on Discord and Telegram as well. So yeah, so play fun is actually going to be like a rap-based game, right? You can go see very little amounts. Now this is where it actually gets very, very interesting. Is the NFT. Very, very crazy, like very crazy. So we would actually be launching very, very soon. The NFTs are almost complete. Based on what I got, I'm only speaking to Odysseus right now. I don't even know what guy or what girl. I don't know them right now. So the Odysseus I know right now. So the NFTs we are at around 7,000 currently. Yeah, we're around 7,000. So we'll be launching when we actually get to 8,888, which is a very, very unique number. 8888. So yeah, we'll actually be launching very, very soon. And trust me, I'm actually going to be speaking with Odysseus. I do not know what guy or girl. I'm saying it again. I do not know what guy or girl. So I was speaking with Odysseus. I will say I would also get a white list because he also has to be a part of this of his NFT. So that's just it. And guys, on the Jumbotron, there is a space that will actually be held by the project itself. It is the last one on the Jumbotron. I pinned it myself, so sorry, I should have asked. But yeah, you guys can just hop into this space as well, trust me. And Odysseus, okay, this time, odd guy, odd girl, you actually have to be there as well. Trust me, I'm inviting people and some massive projects there. Set your reminder and see you there, guys.
I'll be there. You want me to join on Odyssey or you want me to join on guys?
So, I do not know how you are doing this right now, but you have to be there with both, bro.
Man, what the hell? I'll pull up both accounts.
Yeah, but you can actually you can be a speaker with one guy account. It's like the official Facebook account, basically. Yeah. I was thinking that. But what's the name? What's up?
Do you mind if I?
Hold on real quick. Nobility. Just make sure that you hit me up on Discord. Like, send me a call so it goes through my TV. Okay. All right. So it's the mainstream. So yeah. My bad. Y'all have the floor. Go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Talk about shilling an NFT. I literally wear NFT clothing and merchandise 24/7. My bedding is an NFT, my pillows are an NFT, and that NFT are the Sprotos. So if you want to invest in a great NFT, the Sprotos are the way to go. You should know, though, my project is much bigger than an NFT. It's about data. Data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine. In 2018, The Economist stated that data overtook petroleum as the #1 resource on Earth, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on myself than any person ever, which is going to be extremely valuable to the world, to AI, and is going to make me extremely influential. And with that influence, I want to make all of you, your friends, your family, I want to make you all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life time capsule. This is a real life timeline of human development. You should know, though, in addition to promoting world peace, I promote solving the world hunger crisis through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I'm an advocate to end world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and we also have the Sproto NFT. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned post. There's a 60-second video on what I do. You can see my Linktree link there. I have the biggest Linktree of any person you will ever see. I have more social media than any person you will ever see. I have thousands of accounts. I'm not live right now on one YouTube stream like many influencers. I'm live on more than 20. You can watch my life in 360 degrees, going back to the pandemic. I even have a ceiling cam. But more than all of this, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do to support you personally or professionally, please feel free to reach out to me. I'm always live in my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi, and I'll be very happy to help you. If you're a reply guy, if you're a marketer, come to me. Let's talk. I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share that with the room. Thank you.
That was amazing, Rabbi. That was amazing. Yeah, amazing. And if I could go first, I would love to work with you. Yeah, you can probably teach me a whole lot because I'm trying to learn how to expand. So, that's all that I'm trying to do. It's just expand, meet more people, develop more things to actually help people. So, I'll definitely give you a contact. You said Discord.
Absolutely.
Discord, Rabbi, right?
So it's discord.me /rabbi. The link is in my name. If you just look, it says Rabbi Rothschild Discord, and the discord.gg link is in there. It's also linked in my pinned profile, my pinned post. And yeah, for anybody out there, just some alpha that I give to anybody. Many of you are online marketers, Web3 marketers, but you aren't casting a wide enough net. So a lot of times people, this is the typical shill that you'll hear. GM everybody. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 ambassador. I want you to know that I am a community leader and I'm a marketer. Okay, that's all great and I love that. But here's the thing, you're only marketing my project on Twitter. And there are many other social media platforms out there on which you can market. I have more than 20 in my link tree, and I suggest you do the same. When I say that I'm going to market you, I want you to know, of course I'm going to be a reply guy. Of course I'm going to comment on your posts. Of course I'm going to repost. But I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it on YouTube. I'm going to put it on Rumble. I'm going to put it on Twitch. And I'm going to put it on Kick. I'm going to put it on Snapchat. I'm going to make a Reddit post for it. I'm going to go on to Imager and make images of it. And with AI today, it's so easy to ensure that someone's post is not only on those, but on Pinterest and on Flickr and everywhere else the Web3 community is. It's not just on Twitter. It's all over the internet. And that's going to give you more than 20 different platforms on which to be able to receive more business, in which to be able to build impressions, and also as important, you don't want somebody to come in and be able to impersonate you on a different platform. So that's some alpha that I like to give anybody who comes in. Absolutely, odd guy. I'd love to chop it up with you. I'd love to be your friend. Feel free to go to my Discord after the space, and I'd love to discuss anything that you have, and we're going to make you the best online person possible.
Hey, I just want to represent Web3. That's all I want to do. I'm not here for the money. I'm here to educate. Yo, what's up, Solix?
That was dope. I love that.
Because, man, at the end of the day, man, it's something where, like, I'm here every day, and I'm just like, man, there's more to this, isn't it? And I was just like, let me just do these spaces, and the more that I'm doing these spaces with y'all, and I am literally, going through and actually meeting new people with you. Like, I can see that there's so much more to learn each and every day. So I try to get other people on and make people understand that in Web3, there is no ending to this learning stuff. You learn something each and every day. If you don't learn it from 911, you're going to learn it from Nobility. If you don't learn from Nobility, you're going to learn it from Parker. If you don't learn it from Parker, you're going to learn it from Alex. Look, I just learned something from Rabbi. I mean, we're going to keep learning. So, if we haven't already put something on the JT, check out the Central stuff. She's out here spitting facts. She got dreads. Promo 2, he's here. He's preaching consistency. Abyss, he's out here preaching shilling and growing the OGs. Yo, what's up, Joker? What's up, Sweet? Well, no, your name not Sweet. I'm going to call you Sonso Weed. I'm going to call you Son. What's up, son? What's going on, UG? I just be finessing these names, bro. Like, I be trying to think of names so that I can, when I see you again, I can be like, oh, yo, that's my boy 911. Yo, that's Nobility. Yo, that's Parker. So that, it builds a connection. You know what I'm saying? Because these 51 spaces, man, I met Vital. I met Chavo. Shoot, I be meeting all kinds of people, man. It's fun, dude. It's like, how can I say it?
Yo, Yuji, I just saw you in that space. How are you? Yuji, can you hear me? Yuji, can you hear me? Yuji, how are you? Yuji, I just saw you unmuted yourself. How are you? Yuji, can you hear me? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Yuji, can you hear me? Yuji. That's okay, Yuji. I can't hear you. If you want to leave and come back and see if that fixes things or restart your device, I'd love to talk to you. I'd love to help you in every way possible. And just know I don't want any money. So, this is all free.
This report brought to you by the California Department of Financial Protection and Innovation. I'm going to crash in East LA on the 10th.
Scooby.
And yeah, we're gonna love the fucking bro. I want a bunch of people to come up here to show themselves, to tell them a little bit about themselves. But bro, most importantly, I want everyone in here to follow everybody that they don't follow. Connect, network, engage, open those new doors, and get to know everybody. We're gonna be putting out some really fucking awesome content today, which we might do some even more giveaways with. And you guys saw yesterday, bro. We gave $100 just to somebody that was able to make us fucking laugh on one of our tweets, bro. So lock the fuck in. Let's just continue to cook, bro. It just must be done. It's very, very simple. So let's continue to cook. Let's get after it, bro. Let's do exactly what is needed to be done, bro. Lock the fuck in. And yeah, bro, very, very simple. We're just gonna get after it today. We're gonna do what's needed to be done, and bro, we're gonna go crazy, bro. I just saw somebody in our space right now named Tempe. So I just removed them. W. Nice. All right. Anyways, guys, let's continue to cook. Let's lock the fuck in. Engage with everything on our Jumbotron. I'm going to be doing a bunch of replies to the people that are replying to that space tweet. So make sure that you guys are retweeting it. Make sure that you guys are doing replies. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and still bring everybody up. We're getting as many people up here as we can. Because guys, we're going to continue to cook. So request to come up here and speak if you have not already, bro. If you're not doing that, then you are a fucking idiot. Lock the fuck in. We're gonna have a humongous space day. We're doing $1,000 USD giveaway to somebody that just simply likes, replies, and retweets everything on our Jumbotron. But with that being said, why don't we go ahead and let's go over to our first speaker, which we need to bring up. So let's go ahead and do that. I gotta find some people to bring up, bro. We want to be highlighting as many people from the community as possible. So please, bro, request to come up and vibe today. He's gonna be huge, guys. Look at our speaker list. We have a lot of people in our network that are up here speaking, being a part of our community. Follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers, connect with as many people as you can. And yeah, let's continue to cook. Trader by Z, how are you today, fam?
Hello, I'm fine. How are you guys?
Doing absolutely amazing. What are you up to today?
Thank you so much. I'm here again, and I'm boosting and engage, follow back because of you and your space. Thank you so much, guys. And I support everyone. And who follow me, I will follow back and support, engage, reply. Thank you so much. I will speak short, no more.
No worries at all. No worries at all. What are you doing Web3?
Web3, actually, I don't know. I'm beginning. Starts just new.
Okay.
So I'm trying to learning, searching.
Yo, Yuji, can you hear me?
I just now trying to grow my X account and also searching.
Yuji.
Let's see. I hope I will be like you.
Yuji, there you go. Hello, how are you? I'm amazing. All right, Yuji, I saw you in that space. I'm here to help you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. How's your day going? I'm here to help you. I saw you in that space. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. How are you today? Excellent. I'm just checking. Yuji, are you at least 18 years old? I don't want anyone who's not 18 in here. Yuji, can you hear me? Yuji. Yuji, can you hear me? Can you hear me? If you're talking, I can't hear you. That's okay. How are you, Prince? Okay, Yuji, how old are you? Okay. You're below the logo, you put linktree.com/your Linktree username. You put linktree.com/your username on Linktree. So the top is your username and the bottom is your Linktree link. Prince. Do you see how my logo is? It's got text on the top and text on the bottom. That's what you want to do. It's very simple. Imagine I'm your client and I say to you, hey, Prince, I need you to market this. Give me text on the top and text on the bottom. Imagine I was your client. I'm your customer. Okay? And I say to you, I need you to make me a picture with text on the top and text on the bottom. You've got to be able to do that for yourself, or you're not going to be an effective marketer. You need to have basic graphic design skill. You're cutting out, big guy. Please say it again. Prince, I can't hear you. Prince, go to a place if you can that has better service.
Does your connection work? Can you do the poll? I know people love it.
Een droger. Aan de lijn was goed, maar het kan droger. Kies dus voor een drogeabonnement bij Koopie. Dat is een superzuinige droger voor een vast bedrag per maand. Vandaag besteld, morgen droger. Koopie. Alles voor een glimlach. Chitty.
Hey, Anthony.
Voilà. Voilà.
That's a good one, by the way.
All the guys just say, voila. There's a like, voila. This is really the fight of the kid.
Guys,
are such bro.
You got a big tongue, big teeth, big kid.
Just down here's big. Like,
Yeah, you got big.
Everything's big here.
Yeah, you got a big body. You know, I just saw you as a kid. When you were a kid, you were just bigger than everybody, probably. Were you like Tiger?
No.
You weren't.
No.
Really?
No.
Were you strong like the Tiger?
No.
Strong.
I mean, I was strong.
What did you?
I was strong, yes, but last night Tigers wrestling. Yeah. That's it. And the kids like trying to, they were doing 2-on-1s, arm drags. I hear the kid go, Jesus Christ, you're strong. Because the kid's like trying to get away. He's just like, he is these big polar bear. They're so big. Last night I just grabbed my kid and said, I'm like, dude, look at your fucking meat.
Well, I love it.
So last night I just see T grab the kid. They're supposed to really get out of that kid go, Jesus Christ, you're strong. I started laughing.
Well, I love the difference. Shane Steiner was telling me Shane is fucking really strong, right? He can bench 225 like fucking forever. He's just built like that. And he said that he wrestled Ben Askren. And Ben Askren went for a double leg. And Shane sprawled hard with his hips on the ground. Shane's been grappling for a long time. And Ben just put his head in Shane's stomach, grabbed him around and just pulled him the fuck in.
Would you think I was gonna?
That's hard to do on anybody, especially a guy who's 220. He's very strong.
Not at that level. He's been
doing it since he was a little kid.
Are you talking about the super rich guy that plays private? Is so
strong as fuck.
Comparable for the average person, but for Ben Askren?
Well, as far as weightlifting and all that,
Ben won the Heisman.
Ben
collegiate wrestling.
Ben was an Olympian.
Yeah. He's an Olympian.
But I'm still saying, no. That's when somebody's an experienced grappler and they're 220 and they're low to the ground like Shane and really strong. He can lift all the weights. I've seen he lifts all the weights. Somebody's still grabbing you around there, putting their head in your thing, and when you're in a full sprawl, that's not easy to do. I mean, maybe it is.
Easy work for guys that do it.
Easy work for guys that do it. I don't think
that's how it goes.
Yeah, when you're
that's how it goes.
When you're a wrestler on that level.
That's how it goes. It's just we're not all built the same. Yeah.
Well, I don't even think that's Ben Askren's build. That's I guess that's wrestling since you were a kid with tendon strength. That's like raw hide and cape.
That he earned through years and years of
that. It's a different kind of strength.
So you sprawl. You don't think he knows how to navigate
the sprawl?
Sprawl.
There's one way to navigate a sprawl, which is go left or right. When you just fucking put your head in somebody's fucking thing, grab his hips and pull him right in.
Yep.
I think you can probably do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Yeah. Some guys can do that.
Yeah.
That's why
Shane's a black belt, and
he's just a sturdy fella.
Yeah.
If it was me, it'd be like, okay.
There's a lot of sturdy fellas. That's what I'm saying. Love Shane,
and he's had his share of sturdy fellas. He's had his share of sturdy fellas.
It's a Tuesday for men.
It's a Tuesday for
life changing for you guys.
Yeah.
You know, that's the difference.
Well, if he grabs on you, yeah, that's an Olympic wrestler. So an Olympic wrestler is going to put you on your back at will. Even Jorge Masvidal, the good thing about when you train is that you train with guys and you start to really see the difference, right? So with Jorge Masvidal, will fight anybody. And then I was talking about you, and you've had some scraps with some people who are smaller and got a little heated, forgotten. No, but just like in verbal scraps with certain people that who fought at lower fighters. Lower weights. And then
that's what they do.
Jorge Masvidal, I said the coolest thing. He goes, "Yeah, but that's Shab." He goes, "That's a different ecosystem." Yeah, it's different ecosystem. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. And Tiger's probably feeling his oats there. When did you feel that though? When did that start happening? Where you got bigger and stronger?
Not really. Probably freshman or sophomore year of college.
Okay, so by that time you were big.
Yeah, I mean 6'3", 225. Nothing freakish.
Yeah.
And I wasn't that thick. I was skinny. Teeth. Big. In his fucking.
Yeah, picture you when you were a freshman in college. You were not big.
Skinny neck. Skinny. Teeth. Yes. T in his was a fourth grade picture. He's looks like fucking mini Brock Lesnar. He's all I'll send you pictures of. I'm like, your neck, dude.
No, his neck and his
no, but his
traps.
Not his hands.
Yeah.
Wait till
he's a Samoan.
He's Samoan.
He's baby Samoan.
Yeah, I just grab him. Look, these fucking dogs, dude. And he's like, wow.
Are the strongest guys in football Samoans or it depends?
No, I mean, there's white boys as strong as fuck.
Some big old farm boys.
It's not really a race thing.
No, some white boys.
We're all freaks.
Yeah. Well, when you go to that farm, I was in farm country, and the mayor of that town was every bit as strong as anybody I've ever seen. He was as thick a farm boy as I've ever seen. Probably like German or some shit. Just stupid.
That's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, all the toughest guys are probably in the NFL. In terms of the strong,
Define tough.
So no, I mean what I mean is this. So when you look at Olympic weightlifting is a great sport. It's really hard to get good at, and the Russians are great, and everybody's really great. And then if you look at UFC, some great athletes. But
tough sport.
Yeah, but if you were to take the people in the NFL, the people, the world heavyweight champion in things, whether it's weightlifting, fighting, wrestling, is probably in the NFL. There are athletes in the NFL. Like, you wonder what Metcalf would do if he chose to be in the UFC.
I don't know, right? I don't know, because
I don't know, because it's a lot to consider.
It's so different. You're talking about two. It's so different. So it's like the Navy SEALs are like, even on that show they do now where they take like celebrities and put them through Navy SEAL like training.
Yeah, special.
Like camp, they have the special forces show. I had a friend who was on it.
Our boy Rudy Reyes is the star of that.
Yeah. So I have a friend who was on it, and she was like, "You'll be surprised," like, because she was on Camp Newton season, and I was like, "He's the freak of all freaks, like, top 5 college football players of all time, NFL MVP, freak." And she's like, when it came to like the strength stuff, he was, it was insane to watch. Like jumping on the helicopter like everyone else, he just fucking jumped right on, hung on.
Yeah.
She's like, but then as it gets going, like the biggest guy, it's not good.
Older.
There's so many factors. That's why the Navy SEALs aren't the biggest. Right. Like there's the Navy SEALs have talked about, the guys that been on Rogan. He was like, we've had guys come from crazy outfit, like Olympians, All-Americans, college guys, and they go into buds, and certain things they crush on. But then when the going gets super tough, it's just not, they're just not built for that.
The cold breaks guys.
That's sleep. That's like with fighting. It's like the best athletes aren't the champions. They're usually not the best. It's usually the guys mentally.
Yeah. Well, I think athleticism is that way. We talked about this a bunch, but there's just something about, I don't know, what makes Mahomes, he's physically gifted for sure, but he's just also, his ability to process information under stress. He just never panics.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, fighting's just a different fucking animal.
Fighting's a different animal.
It's just complete. It's almost, it's not even the same.
I also think football.
I guess it's a competition, but I don't know if I'd call it, and certain athletes do consider it a sport, but it's not even a sport. It's fighting. Yeah. And again, you can play football, you can play baseball, you can play football, you can't play fight. Right. So I wouldn't consider it the same category. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, it's a personality trait.
Yeah, a lot of problems.
Huh?
A lot of problems, a lot of
problems.
To be great. You know, look at John Jones. All of them. Savage. You know, savage. It's just a different thing.
You think he's chopping at the bit right now?
I think he'll fight at the White House.
He'll fight Pereira.
You'll see it. I don't know if you've been paying attention to what's going on. You've seen what's going on with all this. Yeah. You know what's weird is how some people make a bigger story than it is. Don't get me wrong. Illegal gambling and fixing fights is an issue. My thing is like when a guy gets caught with PD. Yeah.
You're not surprised.
No.
I'm surprised.
Like with MMA stuff. Yeah. I think. Hold on. Let's go with it. When you first see it, when you talk about it, you're like, oh, yeah, of course that makes sense. So, the NFL, the NBA, the MLB, you have like a whole team, right? So the guy who was fixing the NBA, those other 4 players on the court don't have any idea. Like, God, fucking, this dude, Rozier sucks tonight, man. Like, he knows that passing and intercept at the baseline. So you can't really tell. So it's tough to pull off, and you're saying it's tough to pull off. It's tough to pull off.
Somebody's cheating
in the NBA because there's certain because moving parts. Because you're also not affecting the game win or loss. You're affecting the prop bets. So does this guy get 2 steals? Does this guy give over 3 turnovers? Stuff like that. You can manipulate the prop bet so you're not losing the game. You can still win money. The UFC, it's one guy. It's one guy. And then also, the NFL, NBA, MLB, I know they're trying to go international and stuff like that. No one's more international, maybe Premier League soccer, but as far as fighting goes, it's so international. And also, you're dealing with a group of athletes that are from the gutters that do have connections to some really evil and dark people. And you're dealing across all of the world. And these guys come up through some dark arts, and they have relations. Like gangsters and fighters go together like peanut butter and jelly, because we're outlaws. We play for the same similar rules, but we're making a living in a more, sport. Kind of, you know what I'm saying? So there's similarities with the gangsters. Yes, it goes hand in hand. So when like the kid who got cut, he's from whatever. Where's he? Dagestan? Where is he from? He's from Arizona. No. Well, there's a bunch of them. But the main guy, I think he has some connections there. I know he fights out of the Midwest.
He looks like he's Armenian. Bulgarian is Armenian. So he's either Russian or Armenian.
He says Armenian first, I thought so.
He says Armenian. No, so, but then just hold on real quick. So in MLB, NFL, NBA, every player that's starting that you see
what up?
7 figures. Every single player that you're watching on Sunday, MLB, for the more there's some, pitchers, whatever, if they're new, come up from the minors, they're not making as much. Either way, though, NFL, NBA, they're all making 7 figures. That dude from Armenia, where the fuck he come from, or some of these other guys from these dark parts of the world, sir, they're making $25,000. That's right. So when someone goes up to him who is in those dark arts and goes, hey man, if you can just throw this fight, we have to tell you, just throw this fight, we'll give you $100,000. It's a huge life-changing difference for them. So, of course it happens. Of course. Yeah, of course. Same thing with PDs. Like, I hate to tell you this, like, your favorite fighter, the only reason he's not doing it is because he's afraid to get caught. If I came up to your favorite fighter, I went, hey man, like if the scientist works with Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, the elite of the elite, you will never get caught. It's impossible.
What up, big dog?
I hate to tell you, every single one of them are going to take it.
Yo, it's Frosty. How you living, pimp?
Especially in the UFC, of course, man. Especially at the lower level.
Do you think it's been going on for a while?
Yeah,
you do.
Just chilling, waiting to get a Twitter space. How about you?
Now what the internet does is they'll bring up these fights and but it's not going. It's also not going at the high. I don't tell them that. The guys are making money. I go, I lose it. Fuck. Super funny. But for these entry level guys, but if you lose the right entry level, you may never be in the UFC. So it's a big risk, is that? It's in this guy's not. Also, you also can find people that aren't that smart. Who knows? When
that depends.
There's like you owe them money. Hey, motherfucker, your fight come up, right? It was $100,000. Or even if you lose. Okay.
Define zombie.
Let's take a little break here. If you're sick of these ads, like we are, subscribe to the Patreon. Get Patreon. DFAT.
Okay, that's not usually how zombies defined. A zombie's defined usually as someone who died and was somehow reincarnated and is roaming the earth currently. Do we agree that's what a zombie is? Okay, well then, what? Okay, well then what about people who were who were declared dead, like on a hospital table, and then came back to life.
That monthly fee gives me exclusive membership benefits, including credit I can use toward a full outfit or a bundle up to 100. The first of member credit isn't right? They're not just about good deals.
I mean, anything's possible.
Friendly stuff. Half of their fabrics are made from recycled materials.
It's good. Can I just say, it's very good quality. It's very good quality.
Yeah. They sent me a cut-off tee I rock all the time in the gym. I got joggers from them.
Well, they got something like Fabletics has got over 2 million VIP members. 2 million.
That's all.
And more than 100 retail stores.
Yeah, they sent me a box, and it's all good stuff, man. It's great stuff. So treat yourself to get gear that looks good, feels good, and doesn't break the bank with Fabletics. Go to fabletics.com/TFDK and sign up. 80% off everything. That's fabletics.com.
No, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. I'm not trolling people. Well, I never really considered what I did to be trolling, but what do you want to do?
And there's obviously an investigation here.
Yeah, Dana White came out and said DraftKings and
that's right.
That's right. Would be privy to it.
They said, hey, we're not going to give it over. Let me see what the company
in the business. They reached out to us and they told us that there was some unusual.
It's a thought. It's a thought.
We did call the fighter and his lawyer and said, "What's going on? There's some weird action going on in your bet. Weird betting action going on in your fight. Are you injured? Do you owe anybody money? Has anybody approached you to, And the kid said, no, absolutely not. I'm going to kill this guy." And
Yo, Aquarius, how you living? I figured you were. What's good? How's your day going?
So we called the FBI. I've met with the FBI twice today. People out there talking, there's hundreds of fights, 100 of it. It's total.
Well, that's good to hear.
So this company, IC360, and we get a report every single fight that we do. So clickbait said, that investigation is still ongoing. Of this investigation, too.
Directly talking. I'm sure you do have a room.
This morning, of FBI issues. You try to do this.
What are your updates? Yeah, how you doing, big dog?
We will do everything we can to make sure you go to prison. We're like fighters are coming out. Approach. Really? Why didn't you tell us that? Really? Or more importantly, why didn't you tell law enforcement that you were approached?
I want to play with you. I'm going to do everything I can to stay away from him.
Yeah, my thing is this. Wow, now there's no way this is the first one. So when he goes, they're saying there's hundreds of fights that are being flagged. He's like, bullshit. Well, how many is it? He just left that a little vague. I think that for the fighters come out, there's been like 3 lower level ones that says, I came out, they're saying I was off. I don't think they would lie because it's also, I guess, which so there's a case friend
That's right. And plus, what are you gonna do? I don't think that this is systemic at the UFC. I think it's just
all right. Well, I'm your friend. I'm your friend Frosty. So Frosty, how's the coffee there?
The fighting thing. They know they're, they know. Hardest.
Even said in an interview prior, it's kind of silly, but you get a percentage of James Cross. See from.
I love it.
Morale. Venice and Venata, they all claim that they got. So was a joke. It's a joke. You fucked up. Because now that really, why would you think it might be a family friend? What is that? Hey, Chuck, the problem's on the wall.
Just a moment. Miss Aquarius, can you mute yourself? Frosty's trying to tell me something, and I can't hear him. Okay, go ahead, Frosty.
That's but the Chauncey's thing is gambling. So the UFC fighters make sense. Card payments. They make so it's so that's why it's so that
you won't get off the ground typically because there's no money to do this. It's pretty wild, especially if they're in the middle of. He's a degenerate gambler. Yes. Now is he being accused of gambling?
How's the coffee at this coffee place?
Involved in, or is he being
illegal poker games that were rigged? Talus to read the card. Special contact lenses, glasses to read pre-marked cars. Wow. The scheme involved inviting wealthy victims. Here's my thing. But there. Rozier played for the Miami Heat. Actually, fuck that's off. Does not formally charge in that part.
given an instant against the Chicago Bulls. That was defending against. Those may have been given in. Not hit.
information. Oh.
Or against the game he's involved in. That's crazy. He was arrested. If they're gonna arrest you.
Oh, this has been going on, but I think because he was using. I get it. Very was a very. Essentially. See, and they have. That one fight, and it's very for fighting. I sure did. She. Well, also he. So the FBI might see out finds as part of a broader investigation. So basically, he is for
when he stopped that fight very early.
So it says MMA journalist Harry Mack, which people give him a lot of shit. I don't get why you'd be mad at this guy's doing this. Has alleged on social media that over 100 fights have been flagged by the FBI due to unusual betting, which doesn't mean they're rigged.
I'm the boss. I don't enough, so I don't want to gang up on the guy if this turns out to be a nothing. But I do.
It's gonna be tough to tell because
nope.
Refs do make mistakes. He's had a few. He's one of my favorites. My first UFC fight ever. I like Jason. So the problem is people go back through all this shit. So your mistakes are being glorified even more now. And I'll state.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Didn't take a lot of heat. I'm saying that. And I just don't want to be.
If you care about this, and you're like, you're at it. You might not have eaten. We're like, let's bring up when he fucked up and see.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck up. You know.
Busted. There's been refs busted before, for sure. Sure. Yeah. But the one you're referring to is Fernandez, which is super. In case people want to look it up. The big one was at UFC. Was it 300? Yeah, the co-main event. Was it was it Waylay and Yan Shenna? Yeah. They watch out. The next round.
Is that? I can't remember. Is that?
Main event at UFC 300. He woke her up. It's like.
Frosty. Yep, Frosty. I've got to listen to these people in this Twitter space. They're gonna call me up. So apologies if I can't focus on you, my man.
Not the fight. I just want to watch that. Relax. Let me see. Let me see if what you say is actually the case.
You do it brief. Let's go high. Let's see. Let's just go to this Reddit thing real quick and see.
You're good, man.
There's a meme or something. This guy, you know, the meme where he's all. That's how everybody wakes up. It's so fucking funny. It's fucking hilarious. Okay. Anyway, let's take a little break here, B.
Talk to me about it. I want to watch sports and make money.
Well, dude, good thing the NBA is back, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. New customers bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass, plus score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER, that's code FIGHTER, bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets. If your bet wins, in partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-78.
Like Jason Arizona, there's a meme of some guy. It's just not built. We have money for you, bro. Or anybody that's going around talking about things that we're talking about, any of our pages, Joe Robbie's going to call out.
Chitty! Hey, Chitty!
Is that right now?
It's a good one, by the way.
Yeah. All the guys just saying, voila. This is really the fighter in the kid. You guys are such bros.
You got a big tongue, big teeth, big kid.
Just down here is big. Like,
yeah, you got a big
here.
Yeah, you got a big body. You know, I just saw you as a kid. When you were a kid, you were just bigger than everybody, probably. Were you like Tiger?
No.
You weren't?
No.
Really?
No.
Were you strong like Tiger, though?
No.
Strong.
I mean, I was strong.
What did you?
I was strong-ish, but last night Tiger's wrestling. Yeah. That's it. And the kid's like trying to do a 2-on-1. Arm drag. I hear the kid go, Jesus Christ, you're strong, man. Because the kid's like trying to get away. He's just like, he is these big polar bear men. They're so big. Last night I just grabbed my kid's hand. I'm like, dude, look at your fucking meat.
Well, I love it.
So last night I just see T grab the kid. They're supposed to really get out of there. The kid go, Jesus Christ, you're strong. I started laughing.
Well, I love the difference. Shane Steiner was telling me Shane is fucking really strong, right? He can bench 225 like fucking forever. He's just built like that. And he said that he wrestled Ben Askren. Ben Askren went for a double leg, and Shane sprawled hard with his hips on the ground. Shane's been grappling for a long time, and Ben just put his head in Shane's stomach, grabbed him around, and just pulled him the fuck in.
Would you think I was gonna?
That's hard to do on anybody, especially a guy who's 220. Very strong.
He's been
doing it since he was a little kid.
Are you talking about the super rich guy that plays private? Is so
strong as fuck.
Comparable for the average person, but for Ben Askren?
Well, as far as weightlifting and all that,
won the Heisman of collegiate wrestling.
Ben was an Olympian.
Yeah.
He's an Olympian. But I'm still saying, that's when somebody's an experienced grappler and they're 220 and they're low to the ground like Shane and really strong, he can lift all the weights. I've seen it. He lifts all the weights. Somebody's still grabbing you around there, putting their head in your thing, and when you're in a full sprawl, that's not easy to do. I mean, maybe it is.
Easy work for guys that do it.
Easy work for guys that do it. I don't think
that's how it goes.
Yeah, when you're a wrestler.
That's how it goes?
When you're a wrestler on that level.
That's how it goes? It's just, we're not all built the same, you know?
Well, I don't even think that's Ben Askren's build. That's I guess that's wrestling since you were a kid with tendon strength that's rawhide the kid.
That he earned through years and years of
that. Yeah, it's a different kind of strength.
So you sprawl, you don't think he knows how to navigate
the sprawl? There's one way to navigate a sprawl, which is go left or right. When you just fucking put your head in somebody's fucking thing, grab his hips and pull him right in.
Yep.
I think you can probably do that.
Yes. Yeah. A lot of people.
Yeah. Some guys can do that. Yeah. That's why
Shane's a black belt in
He's just a sturdy fella.
Yeah.
If it was me, it'd be like, okay.
There's a lot of sturdy fellas, is what I'm saying. Love Shane, but
and he's had his share of sturdy fellas. He's had his share of sturdy fellas.
It's a Tuesday for men.
It's a Tuesday for
Life
men.
changing for you guys.
Yeah.
You know, like that's the difference.
Well, if he grabs on you, yeah, that's an Olympic wrestler. So an Olympic wrestler's going to put you on your back at will. Even Jorge Masvidal. The good thing about like when you train is that you train with guys and you start to really see the difference, right? So with Jorge Masvidal, will fight anybody. And then I was talking about you, and you had some scraps with some people who were smaller and got a little heated and forgot who.
Me?
No, but just like in verbal scraps with certain people that didn't who fought in lower class fighters. Lower flyweights. And then,
but that's what
Jorge Masvidal, I said the coolest thing. He goes, "Yeah, but that's Shaw." He goes, "That's a different ecosystem."
Yeah, it's different.
Right, different ecosystem.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
And Tiger's probably feeling his oats there. When did you feel that though? When did that start happening? Where you got bigger and stronger?
Not really till probably freshman or sophomore year of college. I'm done.
Okay,
Tiger's
so that
way.
by that time you were big.
Yeah, I mean 6'3", 225. Nothing freakish.
Yeah.
And I wasn't like that thick. I was skinny. Like teeth. Big. Like in his fucking
Picture of you when you were a freshman in college. You were not big.
skinny neck, like skinny, like teeth.
Yes.
Like Tina's was a fourth grade picture. He's like, looks like fucking mini Brock Lesnar. He's all, I'll send you the picture. He's all, I'm like, your neck, dude.
No, his neck and his
Nobody's hit
traps.
Fucking hands.
Yeah.
Wait till
He's a Samoan.
He's Samoan.
He's baby Samoan.
Yeah, I just grabbed him like, these fucking dogs, dude. And he's like, wow.
Are the strongest guys in football Samoans or?
No, I mean, there's white boys who are strong as fuck.
Some big old farm boys.
Yeah, it's not really a race thing.
No, some white boys.
All freaks.
Yeah. Well, when you go to that farm, I was in farm country, and the mayor of that town was every bit as strong as anybody I've ever seen. He was as thick a farm boy as I've ever seen. Probably like German or some shit. Just stupid.
That's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, all the toughest guys are probably in the NFL in terms of the strong.
Define tough.
So no, I mean what I mean is this. So when you look at Olympic weightlifting is a great sport. It's really hard to get good at, and the Russians are great, and everybody's really great. And then if you look at UFC, some great athletes. But
tough sport.
Yeah, but if you were to take the people in the NFL, the world heavyweight champion in things, whether it's weightlifting, fighting, wrestling, is probably in the NFL. There are athletes in the NFL. Like, you wonder what Metcalf would do if he chose to be in the UFC.
I don't know, because
I don't know, because it's a lot to consider.
It's so different. You're talking about it's so different. So it's like the Navy SEALs are like, even on that show they do now where they take like celebrities and put them through Navy SEAL like training.
Yeah, special
like camp at the Special Forces show. I had a friend who was on it.
Our boy Rudy Reyes is the star of that.
Yeah. So I have a friend who was on it, and she was like, "You'll be surprised," like, because she was on Cam Newton season. And I was like, he's the freak of all freaks. I mean, top 5 college football players of all time, NFL MVP, freak. She was like, when it came to like the strength stuff, it was insane to watch. Like jumping on the helicopter like everyone else, he just fucking jumped right on, hung on. She's like, but then as he gets going, like the biggest guy, it's not good. The older, there's just so many factors. That's why the Navy SEALs aren't the biggest dude. Right. Like there's the Navy SEAL was talking about, the guy's been on Rogan. He was like, we've had guys come from crazy outfit, like Olympians, All-Americans, college guys, and they go into buds, and certain things they crush on. But then when they go and get super tough, it's just not, they're just not built for that.
The cold breaks guys.
That's like with fighting. It's like the best athletes aren't the champions. They're usually not the best. It's usually the guys mentally.
Yeah. Well, I think athleticism is that way. We talked about this a bunch, but there's just something about, I don't know, what makes Mahomes, he's physically gifted for sure, but he's just also, his ability to process information under stress, he just never panics.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, fighting's just a different fucking animal.
Fighting's a different animal.
It's just complete. It's almost. It's not even the same.
I also think football.
I guess it's a competition, but I don't know if I'd call it. And certain athletes do consider it a sport, but it's not even a sport. It's fighting.
Yeah.
But again, you can play football. You can play baseball. You can play football. You can't play fight.
Right.
So I wouldn't consider it the same category.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's a personality trait.
Yeah, you have a lot of problems.
Huh?
A lot of problems. A
lot of problemos.
Mm-hmm. To be great. You know, look at John Jones. All of them wrong. Savage. Savage. It's just a different thing.
Do you think he's chomping at the bit right now?
I think he'll fight at the White House.
He'll fight Pereira.
You see, I don't know if you've been paying attention to what's going on. You haven't seen what's going on with all this gambling? Yeah. You know what's weird? It's how some people make a bigger story than it is. Don't get me wrong. Illegal gambling and fixing fights is an issue. My thing is like when a guy gets caught with PD. Yeah.
Oh, you're not surprised.
No.
I'm surprised.
Like with the main stuff, yeah. I think. Hold on. Let's go. Yeah. When you first see it, when you talk about it, you're like, oh yeah, of course that makes sense. So, the NFL, the NBA, the MLB, you have like a whole team, right? So the guy was fixing the NBA. Those other 4 players on the court don't have any idea. Like, God, fucking, this dude, Rozier sucks tonight, man. Like, he knows that passing is intercepted at the baseline. So you can't really tell. So it's tough to pull off, and you can, and you're saying it's tough to pull off. It's tough to pull off. Somebody's cheating in the NBA because there's certain a lot of moving parts. Because you're not affecting the game win or loss. You're affecting the prop bets. So does this guy get 2 steals? Does this guy give over 3 turnovers? Stuff like that. You can manipulate the prop bet so you're not losing the game. You can still win money. The UFC, it's one guy. It's one guy. And then also the NFL, NBA, MLB, I know they're trying to go international and stuff like that. No one's more international. Maybe Premier League soccer, but as far as fighting goes, it's so international. And also you're dealing with a group of athletes that are from the gutters that do have connections to some really evil, dark people. And you're dealing across all of the world. And these guys come up through some dark arts. And they have relations. Like, gangsters and fighters go together like peanut butter and jelly. Because we're outlaws. We play from the same similar rules, but we're making a living in a more, sport. Kind of. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's similarities with the gangsters. Yes, it goes hand in hand. So when, like, the kid who got caught, he's from whatever, where's it, Dagestan? Where is he from? He's from Brazil. No, well, there's a bunch of them. But the main guy, I think he has some connections there. I know he fights out of the Midwest.
He looks like he's Armenian. Tulkarian is an Armenian. So he's either Russian or Armenian.
It says Armenian first thing, I thought so. It says Armenian. So, but then just hold on real quick. So in MLB, NFL, NBA, every player that's starting that you see is making 7 figures typically. Every single player that you're watching on Sunday, MLB, where there's some, pitchers, whatever, if they're new to come up from the minors, they're not making as much. Either way, though, NFL, NBA, they're all making 7 figures. That dude from Armenia, where the fuck he come from, or some of these other guys from these dark parts of the world, they're making $25,000. That's right. So when someone goes up to him who is in those dark arts and goes, hey man, if you can just throw this fight, you have to tell them, just throw this fight, we'll give you $100,000. It's a huge life-changing difference for them. So, of course it happens. Of course. Yeah, of course. Same thing with PDs. Like, I hate to tell you this, like, your favorite fighter, the only reason he's not doing it is because he's afraid to get caught. If I came up to your favorite fighter, I went, hey man, like if the scientist works with Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, the elite of the elite. You will never get caught. It's impossible. You take this, you're gonna punch harder, move faster, and have better cardio.
hate to tell you, every single one we're gonna take it. You know? So when it comes to this gambling shit like that, especially in the UFC, of course, man. Especially at the lower level.
Do you think it's been going on for a while?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen fights where you were like...
I've never seen it. No, I've never seen it. Now what the internet does is they'll bring up these fights and like, check this one out, check this out.
Yeah.
But like, there's some, and now I don't think it's also not going on. It's not going there. It's also not going at the higher level. Like you're not coming up to Izzy, you're not coming up to Alex, you're not coming up to Tom Aspinall, John Joe. The guys are making play like, no, I lose it. Fucks. Super fun. But for these entry level guys,
but if you lose the fight at the level, you may never be in the UFC.
Yeah.
So it's a big risk, isn't it?
Yes and no, but
this guy's not. Also, you're also going to find people that aren't that smart. They're just not that smart.
Or there's pressure, like who knows when you're playing with gangsters, like you owe them money. Hey motherfucker, you have a fight coming up, right? Give us $100,000. We'll call it even if you lose by submission the first round. Okay. Live to fight another day?
Yeah,
Let's take a little break here. If you're sick of these ads like we are, subscribe to the Patreon. You get extended episodes. It's patreon.com/TFATK. Bonus content, extended episodes, $5 a month. Super easy. Go get you some right now. Patreon.com/TFATK.
Talk to me, though, for a second about activewear.
Bro,
Athletics.
That's funny you mention that because today's episode is brought to you by Fabletics. Dude, when you live in activewear, you can never have enough, but the good stuff usually costs a fortune.
Yeah,
that's why I love
Fabletics. Does this come with a crazy price tag, man? Because I don't want to spend it.
No, bro, they make it super affordable. They sent me sweats, a hoodie, some shorts. I was rocking the sweats all day yesterday. I love them. Becoming a Fabletics MVP is simple. When I signed up as a new VIP, I got 80% off everything. 80%. And after that, membership is about $70 a month unless I choose to skip it. That monthly fee gives me exclusive membership benefits, including credit I can use toward a full outfit or a bundle up to $100. On the first of every month, they send me an email, and I decide if I want to purchase a member credit or skip the month. And the cool part is that member credit isn't just for me. You need to grab something for everybody, all right? They're not just about good deals. They're also about eco-friendly stuff. Half of their fabrics are made from recycled materials.
It's good. Can I just say, it's very good quality.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's very good quality.
Yeah. They sent me a cut-off tee. I rock all the time in the gym. I got joggers from them.
Well, they got something like Fabletics has got over 2 million VIP members. 2 million.
That's all.
And more than 100 retail stores.
Yeah, they sent me a box, and it's all good stuff, man. It's great stuff. So treat yourself to get gear that looks good, feels good, and doesn't break the bank with Fabletics. Go to fabletics.com/TFTK and sign up as a VIP and get 80% off everything. That's fabletics.com/TFTK to sign up as a VIP and get 80% off everything. That's fabletics.com/TFTK. That's short, dark shit. Fighting. It's always been.
So he could have fought off the choke, I think. Did you see the fight?
Yeah.
What did you think?
Of course, yeah.
And he got cut, I think.
Yeah, he did get cut today. Yeah.
And there's obviously an investigation here, a big one coming.
Yeah, Dana White came out and said the FBI's been investigated. Now they said, and that's the thing, everyone wants to hate on like DraftKings and FanDuel and all the other shit, but that's who flags all this stuff.
Right.
If they weren't around, you would be privy to it.
They said, hey, we're going to give everybody their money back.
Yeah. So
let me see what Dana says.
We're with a company called IC360, and they are the best bet monitoring company in the business. They reached out to us and they told us that there was some unusual action going on with that fight. Did we know anything? We didn't. So what we did was we called the fighter and his lawyer and said, what's going on? There's some weird action going on in your bet, weird betting action going on in your fight. Are you injured? Do you owe anybody money? Has anybody approached you to, and the kid said, no, absolutely not. I'm going to kill this guy. And so we said, okay, fight plays out. And first round finish by rear naked choke. Literally, the first thing we did was call the FBI. So we called the FBI. I've met with the FBI twice today. People out there talking, there's hundreds of fights under it's total bull. So this company, IC360, which is the best bet monitoring company in the business, we've been with them for years. And we get a report after every single fight that we do. So for anybody out there that's clickbait saying, there's hundreds of fights, it's
it's all bullshit. So when this did happen, a couple of years ago, whenever it was, that investigation is still ongoing, and that will be a part of this investigation too. Directly talking to Cash Patel, I'm sure you do have a relationship. Yeah, I talked to him this morning, but then we just had an office full of FBI agents in here. So if you try to do this, I've been very vocal and very open about this. We will be your worst enemy. We will immediately go after you, guns a-blazing, with the FBI and whoever else we need to get, and we will do everything we can to make sure you go to prison. You're seeing things out on the internet where like fighters are coming out and going, "Oh, I was approached. Really? Why didn't you tell us that? Really? Or more importantly, why didn't you tell law enforcement that you were approached? Now you're saying that you were approached? It's like if somebody comes up and says, "Hey, I want you to rob a bank. I'm going to rob banks. Want to rob a bank with me?" And you don't. But you're not gonna tell law enforcement? They're gonna be approached now by the FBI. Yeah, my thing is, so they've had this system in place for a while now. There's no way this is the first one. So when he goes, they're saying there's hundreds of fights that are being flagged. He's like, bullshit. Well, how many is it? Like, he just left that a little vague. I think for the fighters come out, and there's been like 3 lower level ones that says, I came out, and they're saying I was offered $70K to throw this fight, do this fight. I don't think they would lie, because it's also not like these big names. It's just like these lower level guys be like, yeah, someone offered me money, which I think, and now it might not be a gangster, it might be someone who's a gambling degenerate, who's like, hey, has a friend of a friend who knows him, went to the gym, was like, hey, I'm gonna put a lot of money on this. You throw the fight, I'll give you $70K. Like, get the fuck out of here. You're not gonna go to the cops and rat on the person. Right. I totally agree. Yeah. So Dan's like, why won't you go to the cops? Like, because it wasn't a big fucking deal. I said no and moved the fuck on. Yeah, that's right. And plus, if you tell the cops, then they go, I didn't say that to them. What are you gonna do? I don't think that this is systemic at the UFC. I think it's just losing. It carries too much of a penalty. You can get cut at any time. So I doubt. I think this. No, I don't think it's like some huge hundreds of fights thing. Is there any way this guy's innocent? Absolutely no. His coach let him go too. Really? These lower level guys are gonna do it because they know they're they know where they're at. They're not gonna be there too long, so they're gonna try to capitalize on it. And UFC go back and catch up with it. I think it's just part of sports, man.
You even said in an interview prior, it's kind of silly, but you said if anyone bets on him, like he should get a percentage of that winning as well.
So he's familiar with like the sports gambling.
Yeah, he was connected to James Krause training back in the day.
The James Krause whole thing. Yeah, it's all.
James Krause is like banned from the UFC from.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. I love that. I can't believe people compromise their morals like that.
I know that.
Hey, check your spelling, dude, when you're gonna
skip it. Nice, Vanessa. Morales, nice.
But also, so with Vanessa and these 3 ones, so it's Vince Morales, Vanessa, and Lando Venata. They all claimed that they got approached. 2 of them said straight up, "Oh, it was a joke." Afterwards, after this all of a sudden came out, it was a joke. It was a joke.
Because you fucked up. Because now the FBI goes, "Really? Why would you?" It might be a family friend or a friend of a friend, and the FBI's going, "Really?" Yeah. Well, now we're gonna have to look into it. Oh yeah. And again, these gamblers know, like, they're not coming to the big boys. The big boys, GSP, like back in the day, Chuck, you're not going to the big boys. You're like, get the fuck out of here. You're going to these lower level guys. So the problem's on the lower level, not the big boys. Yeah, my answer always is, but of course.
So with the Chauncey Billups and stuff, the NBA,
that one
is that prop bets though mostly, or is that's
prop bets? But the Chauncey's thing is gambling. So that thing, the UFC fighters make sense. Some of them, like Pantoja, was driving for Uber before he's a champion. He's currently in the UFC. So it's like those guys don't make money, so that it makes sense why they do it. They're literally doing it to feed their family and pay their mortgage or rent or car payments. So that makes at the lower level that makes sense. In the NBA, and it's guaranteed money, they make so much fucking money. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Now Chauncey will be pulled from the Hall of Fame. It's so stupid. But their thing is they're actual gambling addicts. They're degenerates. That's why they're doing it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why. So
Yeah,
there's a difference.
One of the things that in Hollywood, like if you ever pitch a show that wants to use pro athletes, they'll almost always be like, what sport? And if it's like football, baseball, basketball, they will almost, you won't get it off the ground typically because they go, players make too much money a lot of times, the much you want, and they're not going to show up. They just don't need to do this. It's pretty wild, especially if they're in the middle of their careers.
Yeah, Trotsky, I think.
So he's a degenerate gambler.
Yes.
Now is he being accused of gambling on the games he was involved in, or is he being
illegal poker games that were rigged? These games were sophisticated cheating technology, shuffling machines, altered to read card, camera-enabled poker chip, X-ray tablets to read the card face down, special contact lenses, glasses to read pre-marked cards.
Wow.
The scheme involved inviting wealthy victim players to play alongside celebrity athletes called face cards to lend the game prestige. Bills are alleged to have such a beat. Here's my thing. When it comes to Chauncey and this stuff, who gives a fuck? It's not affecting the game or his team.
That's what I'm saying. It's not affecting the game. But I thought this was a big scandal with the NBA and players betting against
themselves. No, there is. So that's what they released this and the Rozier. So Rozier is a player for the Miami Heat. Was actually fixing the game. That's a big fuck. That's a fucking. So he's fucked. My thing with Chauncey is, so in a separate but related investigation, there are allegations of using non-public injured player information to make bets in the NBA.
The prosecutor suggests
Billups is not formally charged in that part of the case.
Now, hold on. It says prosecutors suggest Billups may have been given inside information about his team, the Trailblazers, before a game against the Chicago Bulls. That was then used to place bets. So he is betting against the games he's involved in.
No, he's not.
Prosecutors suggest Billups may have been given inside information about his team, the Trailblazers, before a game against the Chicago Bulls that was then used to place bets. Yes, he is.
No, that doesn't mean he's betting against his team. That means he was given information playing the Chicago Bulls that there's injuries, and he was releasing that information to the bettors.
Oh. We're getting paid for it, probably. Right. I mean, he's still betting. He's betting on or against a game he's involved in. That's crazy. He was arrested. Wow. Ooh. If they're gonna arrest you, if there's that much smoke.
Oh, this has been going on for like 3 years. Investigation.
Oh yeah.
The card thing, which is what he's being bent over the fucking fire for. Who gives a fuck? So a bunch of rich people lost their money because he was using glasses.
So
I get it, but okay.
Just because he's a very famous, or was a very famous NBA player, and he's doing this, so it makes it look like it's a legit thing, So he was the face of it, essentially.
See, where the UFC and the NBA and NFL, where if this keeps snowballing, the big ones when it comes to the refs and the judges, like Herzog's being investigated for the UFC.
He is?
Jason Herzog, yeah.
He is? Jason is.
Do you remember that one fight and we were watching it?
This is very
The two Asian girls were fighting?
I sure do.
She passed out, he woke her up and let her continue.
I sure do.
What the fuck is going on there?
Well, also, he stopped the fight early, remember? What was that fight that Jason...
So it's not being confirmed that UFC referees are being personally investigated by the FBI. So the FBI might seek out an audit for his officiated fights as part of a broader investigation.
So basically, he is
for unusual betting patterns in the UFC.
Well, do you remember when he stopped that fight very early?
So it says MMA journalist Harry Mack, which people are getting a lot of shit. I don't get why you'd be mad at this guy's doing this. Has alleged on social media that over 100 fights have been flagged by the FBI due to unusual betting, which doesn't mean they're rigged. It just means
I'm not going to throw Jason Herzog under the bus. I don't know enough, so I don't want to gang up on the guy if this turns out to be a nothing.
Right, we're not ganging up on anybody.
No, I'm just saying.
We're reading what the investigation.
I'm just reading. But I just kind of was like, what? Let's see. But I do think people are going to say, hey, wait a minute. They're going to go back over those fights, right?
The problem is it's going to be tough to tell because refs do make mistakes.
They do make mistakes.
He's had a few. He's one of my favorites.
He's a good ref, right?
He ref my first UFC fight ever. I like Jason. So the problem is people go back through all this shit. So your mistakes are being glorified even more now and ostracized. Where people are like, well, what the fuck happened there? He's
right.
Made a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very hard job.
I wasn't betting on Shaw.
What was the fight he did take a lot of heat for stopping early? I'm just curious. And again, this is. I don't think this is. I'm not saying this is.
I love it. Like I don't want to get into it. Hey, Chin, bring up the here.
No, I want to be fair. I want to be fair to the guy because I like him, and I know him a little bit. I just don't want to be a dick. I don't want to be on a podcast here.
319 prelims.
Is that it?
If you care about the you don't want to do this. If you don't want to,
yeah,
because what you're doing,
you're adding to
you don't want to do this, and you're like, Chin, look up the huge mistakes.
Right. I just remember that the one thing
you're adding to it. Yeah. Like you're making it worse for him.
Yeah, that's right.
Like let's wait until they do the investigation because the problem is he might not have anything to do with it, and then we're like, let's bring up when he fucked up and see.
Yeah, I don't want
to fucked up.
I do not want to do that. I'm not. I hate that shit.
No, in the NBA, there's been guys busted. There's been refs busted before, for sure.
Sure.
Yeah, but the one you're referring to is Fernandez versus Hooper. In case people want to look it up,
the big one was that UFC. Was it 300? The co-main event where was it Waylay and
Jan Shanna.
Yeah, they may be. So they're looking at. I don't know what they're looking at. We'll see.
Because Jan was very much out, and it seemed like he sort of woke her up. Yeah, like just continued on to the next round. It was very bizarre.
Is that? I can't remember. Is that we talked about that?
What do you mean? Like back then?
Yeah,
maybe.
Of course. It was a co-main event on UFC 300. He woke her up. It's like, so the FBI's gonna be like, we need to see your bank account.
Bring it up. See that?
Do you do it again?
I want to watch the fight.
I don't want to watch the fight. I don't want to watch the fight.
Not the fight. I just want to watch that. Relax. Let me see. Let me see if what you say is actually the case.
Let's go high. Let's see. Let's just go to this Reddit thing real quick and see. So for the audio listeners, it says Jan Shanna being woken up by Jason Herzog, and there's a meme of some guy.
This guy, the meme where he's all. That's hilarious. That's so fucking funny.
It's fucking hilarious.
Okay. Anyway.
Let's take a little break here, B.
Talk to me about it. I want to watch sports and make money.
Well, dude, good thing the NBA is back. And DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. New customers bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass, plus score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER, that's code FIGHTER, bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
So she's out there. And the clock has. She's out. So the fight should be stopped.
No, she didn't tap.
No, it doesn't matter. That's a tap.
She didn't tap. He was checking her hand. She was still doing it.
It doesn't matter. It's on the ref. If the fighter falls asleep,
right? But
or they yell or falls, it's an automatic.
But guess what? She was almost out.
No, she was out.
Almost out.
100%.
No, because she can't do it.
No, she didn't. After he woke her up.
No. Now
watch it again.
That's it. That's not on Herzog. That was actually good. He let that go perfectly, in my opinion. Because guess what? She fought all the way through. If I remember. So he had to help her up, but it's a little bit like getting wobbled. Almost out.
So take her over. She's out. Man.
Almost out.
Yeah.
Watch.
Look, because this one, she's out, right? When the hands stop fighting, so right here, so she's fighting, right? Nothing.
Yeah.
Right here, she's out. See how the right hand's not moving?
See how he pulled her hand? You see, look, her head's moving, her hand's moving.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Both her hands are stuck. She's out, Brian. She's out, falling asleep.
Yeah.
Holds her up.
Yeah. You know what, though? You know what?
Look, she doesn't know where she's at.
I'm with Herzog on that.
That's why it's controversial.
You know what I mean? I'm with him. It just made a fight. That was an exciting fight. And we got a lot of fight out of that. She did end up losing the fight ultimately, yeah? Yeah. But she was a great fight. And he gave her that. I'm with Herzog on that.
But with this betting scandal thing, they're saying, like, you know what I'm saying? The
sure,
rounds.
I get how the
That's what I'm saying. That's how you're leading to it now.
Yeah, I get it. But I'm glad I watched that so I can be like, man,
you can see how you let it go. Now, just by the rules of the fight game, that would be a loss.
It's safe to say you can't necessarily 100% tell when somebody's out.
Yeah. You can, right?
Hey, man.
Anyone that trained for a while, he was out.
That's exciting.
Herzog trained.
He was just dancing on that edge. He trained.
But now they're going to look at that, right? And he has a few others now. So does Herb Dean, so all these guys.
Sure.
Masaki is like, you're doing enough.
Director. I mean, you're a ref. It's going to happen.
Do better, right? Fucking do better, but there's going to be mistakes.
It's hard. Overall, they do a great job. But good refs in the UFC, I'd say.
Yeah.
Stevie Yamazaki was
so great. You want people to die.
Yeah, he was not.
He's like, but did you die?
Yeah, he was not good.
Yeah, it's interesting. But the people are like, oh, this is the end of the UFC. Not even close. There's literally nothing to bring the UFC down. But the UFC with their PR team and the UFC and they have nothing to do with this. They'll announce they have a big fucking card coming up, a pay-per-view coming up. JDM versus Makhachev. Okay. That'll make us forget about all this shit. And people complain like, we just can't sweep this under the rug. Yeah, you can. Because all the fighters involved with this, supposed, cheating, none of them are anything in the UFC. There's no big name that you're like, what? They're all lower level guys. This is, hate to tell you, nothing.
It's nothing.
It's all about nothing.
It's all about
nothing. And the UFC is going to put a kibosh on it. They're going to monitor it more. And people are mad at Dana like, oh, so all he did is ask the guy if he's still in the fight. He says no. You like continue? He's like, that's exactly what
Can you be a ref in UFC and gamble on other stuff in Vegas and stuff?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dana owns the fucking UFC.
Yeah, that's right.
He's a degenerate gambler.
I saw this pop up too from Submission Radio.
My bet that we're placed at the Hard Rock Retail that basically pushed things over the edge. The final handle on the Bulgarian fight was $16 million. This is funny. This is so obvious how it's fixed. I really can't contextualize how preposterous a $16 million handle on a fucking Apex prelim is. It's so obvious it was fixed.
Hope it was worth it, buddy. Hope you made enough money.
He didn't. He's fine. They'll never fight again.
Dumb.
But that's the risk you take, It's not like this guy was going to go anywhere. It's like it's a decision he made, and that's what it is. $16 million on the fucking Apex prelim. DraftKings is like, yo, this one's too easy.
And they just, fuck. He's just not going to win anything.
Anybody and the people rooting for the UFC to crumble for this, God, boy, you're barking up the wrong tree.
This is at 135 or 125?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't remember. Who gives a fuck? He's gone. All of it's over. But people that think this will be the end of the UFC, this ain't gonna be shit. This will be a footnote. People get to, oh my God, UFC's going under after this. The scandal. What? It's worse shit they've been through. You also don't want it. You think you want the UFC to crumble. You think you do. Those haters out there, you'd have nothing to talk about. There would be no MMA in general if it wasn't for the UFC. You don't watch all your bullshit on PFL? Get the fuck out of here.
Let me just tell Brian the story because I told you on the shop show that if it would have failed, it would have failed a long time ago. Remember that Korean? I don't know if you remember this Korean fighter, Taehyun Bang. He was approached by the Korean mafia to bet for him to lose. So then they gave him like $90,000. An hour before the fight, or 2 hours before the fight, there's like this massive amount of money coming in on him losing and the other guy winning. And then UFC started walking into the locker rooms of both fighters. They're like, something's happening here. Just letting you know if this, if you're bullshitting, you're gonna go to federal prison. He ended up fighting, and he was supposed to lose, right? But then he was like, fuck, he got scared. And then it was like, fuck this, I'm winning. I think, by the way, he bet half of the money game on himself, too, right? To lose. Yeah. And then he actually won the fight. And then got in there, I was like, I can't do this. Won the fight. This is the crazy thing. That's in the UFC. UFC, obviously, kept him out.
How do we know all this? Because he came out.
He actually went to the police himself. He was so afraid of the Korean Mafia coming after him afterwards. So he went to 10 months in prison after that. And then guess what? He was still able to fight again in UFC one more time.
Really?
Yeah.
But people are like, oh, UFC needs to do more if there's suspicious activity. If you're Dana and the DraftKings like, yo, these things get a little weird. There's a lot of money coming in on this kid. He's an underdog. Like, this is a little strange. So you might want to look into it. If you're Dana, all you can do is go in the locker room and go, yo, dude, there's some suspicious activity.
Same worth it.
And they go, yeah, I know. Or I have nothing to do with it, man. If you're Dana, you just got to take their word for it. You're not going to cancel the fight because let's say the kid has nothing to do with it. You rob him of opportunity to fight. That's not, you don't want that.
Yeah.
So I'm with Dana. It's like, I fucking asked them. They said no. We let them do their job, and then we'll let the FBI deal with it. There's only so much you can do. This is going on in all sports, man. At some level.
There's so much money involved.
Not degenerate gamblers out there.
Oh, it's the actual American pastime. It's not baseball, it's not football, it's gambling.
I never got into it.
Gambling is the actual American pastime. It is.
Me and my brother got really into
so rampant.
Jay still bets, and so does his wife. They love it, but my thing, like, especially at the time when I have money, I'd put like 100 on the Broncos, and they'd lose, and it would ruin my fucking week. I'm like, this ain't worth it.
Online gambling is crazy.
It's available to everybody.
Porn, gaming, online gambling, scrolling. All those things are essentially silent killers, and it really affects men.
See, I don't think it's fair to say gambling is toxic, or in general, most people, like my brother or other people, like I know a bunch of dads that gamble, Tigers coaches gamble in professional sports. They're normal people. They like to do it. And they can still pay their rent, mortgage.
It's like alcohol. Yeah. Some people can.
Yeah. So when people are like, "Oh, gambling," so even porn. Oh, are you addicted to it? That's not.
No, the issue is young men. So the statistics with young men it's so addictive.
With
porn,
porn,
isolate porn and gambling and gaming. So those are the three, and then scrolling.
But there's an age while scrolling.
Those are isolating a lot of.
I know grown men with issues.
Yeah, those are isolating young men. So that's the problem.
Yeah, a lot of problems up with society and culture too, and the parenting.
But again, it's like anything else.
What's the age limit for gambling? If to create a DraftKings account, you have to be how old?
18, I think. But again, it's like
okay, that's on you.
No, I mean I'm saying
you know what I'm saying.
You start to realize that your phone can be, if you're a certain kind of person, as toxic as fucking cocaine. So get away from it. That's it.
Most states require 21 over.
There's a reason for that.
100%.
So we should just ban that because there's a few fucking idiots who can't handle it?
Well, there's more than a few. The question is, what do you do about it?
That's the minority. It's still the minority. Even though it's an issue, it's the minority. The majority of gamblers don't have an issue. The majority don't. The minority are the ones that are fucking putting their kids' college tuition on and shit.
I haven't looked at the stats. I don't know. I know people who have, cryptos gambling. A lot of it's gambling takes on a lot of forms. So,
but even the stock market, that's still gambling. Yeah. So it's yeah.
A lot of people that do. The majority of the people that do stocks aren't degenerates. Don't have an issue,
and they're very successful. And they're doing fine.
Yeah. They're not very successful yet. I don't know. I think gambling's a problem. Gambling's not a small problem. It's a big problem.
The friends that I know that are in trading,
addiction in general to, whether it's gambling, pornography,
alcohol,
drugs, but gambling, pornography, let's talk about our phones, and gaming is an actual big problem for young men. It's a big problem. And it's not getting better, it's actually getting worse.
So that trumps all that is the phone. Phone's number one.
That's right. Well, your phone, that's exactly right.
Phone's number one.
You're addicted to your
It's
phone,
not a
which gives you
gambling.
access to
You have the access because of your phone. And the social media. Social media and your phone is way worse than gambling, drugs, or anything.
It's all part of the same toxic mix, 100%.
Again, so do we ban all phones?
I don't know.
No, the answer is no.
Yeah.
No, you got to be disciplined and figure it out. Obesity, eating problems, well, that's the number one problem. Yeah. So should we ban fast food?
Well, here's my
want to eat every meal.
But here's my question. Let's go back even further. So this is where you get into it. I'm not banning anybody's phone. I'm not going to actually ban pornography or gambling or gaming. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to ban scrolling. You could actually, you got to kind of go back to the family. And when a family's broken, when a dad isn't in the house or whatever like that, it has real consequences on a bunch of levels. And so that's also tough. Now, hey, guess what? There are also families that have to work 2 jobs and they're never around their kids. There are a lot of issues. So
wait, what was the question?
I'm saying that you can blame the phone. Sometimes you got to bring it back to the family and how you raise your kids with a phone and what the rules are. That's the other problem. But I don't know. I don't know. I think it comes down to. Well, no, I think it comes down. The only thing it can come down to at the end of the day, once you hit 18, is personal responsibility. It just does. You just have to go. Hey, listen, dude. Just so you know, that phone, for the most part, is not good for you. It ain't gonna work out.
And the younger generations figure out way better than we did. Probably the most disciplined people I know, I see on their phones all the time.
Yeah.
All the time. Yeah. All the time. So it's that's an issue. But the younger generation, I grew up with my dad hunched over instead of watching me catch a touchdown. He was on his fucking. Really? There's majority of kids are gonna tell you. My dad's on his phone.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So they're gonna be like, ugh, it's like cigarettes. I'm like, fuck that, dude. I don't be that guy. Just experience life through my phone. So hopefully they reject a lot of it because it's all new for us. It's exciting, whatever. I think the kids, they're smart. They'll figure it out. Know how unhealthy it is. But I don't. The cat's out of the bag. I don't know what you do. I don't either. And then now the AI's come in, so there's even more reason to be on your phone. Social media. People can make a living streaming 24 hours a day. People make a living creating hate videos on YouTube. Oh yeah. So what do you do?
You just let it go. It's part of the whole. There's a lot of great stuff on YouTube. There's a lot of great stuff on your phone. There's also a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's not good. What else you got, Jen?
Okay. Let's take a little break, buddy. Let me tell you something about some stats here before we go. 73.6% of U.S. adults are classified as overweight or obese. 88% of Americans are classified as metabolically unhealthy. All right? Global diabetes diagnoses are projected to reach 1.3 billion people by 2050.
So what do we do?
And the bottom line is, when your blood sugar spikes because you're eating too many carbs or whatever it is, you don't know. But here is where Signos comes in. You can manage a healthy weight and blood sugar range to reverse the cycle. All right? Signos basically is an AI-powered platform that helps you decipher unique metabolisms with a continuous glucose monitor, or biosensor, which actually enables users to see how food choices, timing, activity, stress, and even sleep affect their bodies in real time. You can get a sense of where your sugar, when your sugar spikes, where it is in general. That's a really important thing. You know when your glucose is rising, plus personalized suggestions like taking a quick walk, understand the difference between physical hunger and stress eating, feel more energized throughout the day, and sleep better at night. So a lot of times you'll wake up in the middle of the night because your blood sugar went low. So there's a whole bunch of ways to get personalized science-backed support to reach your health goals. And by the way, we make more than 227 food decisions a day. Imagine how much easier those decisions would be with personalized data guiding you. Okay? Signos. That's where it comes in.
Give them a deal, Brian. Right now.
Look, Signos has an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to Signos.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get 10% off select plans with code FIGHTER. That's Signos.com, code FIGHTER. for 10% off select plans today. Take the guesswork out of managing your weight and get personal insights and see how your body works with an AI-powered app and biosensor. Signos. Build healthier habits and stick with them. Right now, Signos has an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to signos.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get $10 off select plans with code FIGHTER. That's signos.com. Code FIGHTER for $10 off select plans today.
I saw this, and I want your guys' first impressions on this video. And I will just throw it out there.
She's in shape. The fuck?
Good for her. Good for you.
Here's what's Here's what's crazy. That this is even a conversation.
I agree.
That we're going, man, look at this lady upset. When you hear it out loud, she's upset that the regulations, the laws in California allow men with dicks into women's locker room, and because they feel like a woman, that the women have to just go along.
I think it's dangerous for
when you say it out loud, you're like, hey, this is why she's upset.
The Democrats.
If 10 years ago, if I would have said, hey, everyone cool with letting dudes with big dicks or any dicks in general into women's locker rooms because they say they feel like women, I would get
This to me is like the reason that I don't fuck with Democrats. Like I think Democrats have a lot to say about other things. Maybe the economy and stuff. I'll meet you halfway. Maybe I'm that's no problem. But if the Democrats get behind this shit, which they do, and you have them saying nothing on this and supporting it, I can't fuck with you, man. I can't get with you.
California's a shit.
It's like how is this your stance?
Democrats,
How is this your stance?
Swept all states last night.
They did. The moderate Democrats did, except for Mamdani, who is far from moderate.
Communist, yeah.
So that's fine. I mean, that's fine. That's the American story. When Virginia's always gone Democrat when there's a Republican president. People are not happy. A lot of Black and Latino voters went Democrat this time because they're not feeling confident with the economy.
Economy stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
And you realize you're gonna realize they all fucking suck. They're all evil. So you're like, who's gonna lower my rent? Who's gonna lower the price of food? You? Let's do it.
Boomers had a chance with the greatest economy in the world to do something about it, and they did. And the fact of the matter is you have a lot of young people that cannot afford a fucking house. They can't afford their life at all. And if Republicans don't figure out a way to talk to them, there's going to be a lot more of this. That's America.
Yeah, Republicans fucked up with the ICE stuff, the immigration, all that shit.
There's a lot of that went on, but also tariffs got fucking really, and inflation fucked a lot of people, man. Like, people care about the price of milk and gas and shit, man.
Yeah, man.
It means a lot.
Yeah, I do.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Can you play?
Good for you, girl.
Did you tell me or not that wasn't like you say?
Wait, is that the guy in the locker room? Is that the guy in the locker room?
Yes.
Now he knows how to be a man. Stay out of the women's locker room. We don't want it. He needs to have his shit that he should have voted for that shit. That's the one that told you. He's talking to me. We're referring on you. No. That's fine. I want the video. You can't get rid of me for this. I'm a woman and I have every right to not want a man in the restroom when I'm naked.
Holy shit, he just walked in there.
Walking in there like it's okay. It's not okay. I'm not going to
So apparently she got her gym membership.
You get this fucking
and kicked out, yeah.
You get this
What's crazy is I would assume everyone standing around not saying anything all agree with her, but they're scared.
Anybody who's saying
to come out. I was gonna bring that up too. No one was paying attention to her. She was just doing this.
They know what's going on. They're paying attention, but they're scared because they don't want to get outcast.
Yeah, but fuck that. Everybody should speak out. Everybody should speak out. She's great.
She would beat the shit out of her.
Yeah, she would. And wait, we'll get to that.
I hope she's not apologizing.
Oh, you gotta check out this video.
Fuck no, she's not apologizing.
They're getting both sides. This TMZ.
I was naked. I was drying up and oiling up. I turned around and there's a man in the locker room. And so, of course, I'm shocked. I'm like, I thought maybe I missed the sign and that there were workers working. So I just said, sir, I just looked at the shark and figured out that there's a man behind me while I'm naked. And I say, sir. And he goes, you can't tell me nothing. The E word, I'm a woman. And I'm like, what? Listen, guys, I don't have anything against anyone, so I was just in shock. I've never been presented with this in my whole entire life. So I'm just in shock, and I go, start screaming and asking for help. People come into the locker rooms, and they kind of escorted her out, but not out of the gym, just out of the locker room so I could get dressed. And then I made a report, and nothing was followed up on.
I'm just wondering if you see her perspective. She's saying that she's looking at you, say, in a towel, and you still have male genitalia, and, you may be transitioning, but could you understand her being uncomfortable?
Well, I certainly do not understand it, but I do get the notion of the fear-mongering that she's perpetuating.
This is a fucking psychopath.
The truth in the moment is far from what she is purporting it to be. Literally every time that she's done that, I've had women in the locker room comforting me because of how aggressive she was towards me.
Fuck out of here.
I guess what? She's a lesbian too. I don't know how much that makes a difference.
I don't give a fuck what she's a woman. She shouldn't have the
black lady.
The fact that we're having this discussion, to your point, is ridiculous. So ridiculous. California's lost their fucking mind. And as long as Democrats support this, then they're going to lose voters like me. I can't. I have problems with the Republicans, but I have a bigger problem with the Democrats, and it's all based on this fucking issue. Because they want to transition kids too, and I think it's evil.
Thank God we don't have to agree with that.
Well, it's got to be fought because there's still this insanity with these fucking people. And Gavin Newsom and people like that's my other problem with Gavin Newsom. Don't tell me you're a moderate. You're not a moderate when you support this. You're just not. And I'm against it. And I'm not against trans people. Most people. I'm not against trans people.
No,
I don't think men should be a fucking thing.
She just said that they just have a transgender restroom and we're all good. That's at least that's
or whatever. But that's an expense too. I don't really think the world should bend to your what I consider to be mental illness.
No, the world's bending to the 0.01%. No, if you have a dick, you gotta get changed to the mental.
Have a unisex bathroom, I guess. Sure, if you want to do that. Okay. But then it should be a single bathroom because I don't think anybody should be. That's your thing. But you're not allowed to just come into a woman's bathroom. Like my wife or my daughter's there, and I gotta do with the dick. Fuck. I know. Fuck.
What's this, Jim?
This is just.
Now that's a woman.
This is Sydney Sweeney.
That's
this is Variety's 2025 Power of Women event, and then just the next video you'll see. This is awesome. So she's wearing a very sheen
Power of Women.
Is going to be here tonight. What if a question you're going to ask her about Barbarella? I'm just if you see us in a corner the entire time, just know and I'll do everything. John is going to be here tonight. What if a question you're going to ask her about Barbarella?
It's just the jiggling effect and the fact that she's wearing that.
She's just got a great crush. She's fantastic.
Yeah, room for it.
You guys all right now? These things have popped up a lot in my feed. It's just 98 degrees. You know how the last video I showed you, saying I love this. I don't know where they're coming from, but this is just. Here's another one.
Are they fucking with the sound here?
It's everything.
See, I fucking with the sound because I don't know.
No, they're just doing a cover of the phone. It's just so system. Yeah, it'd be great. At a concert too. But then here's a Backstreet Boys. I would. They should stop dancing.
Yeah, okay, I've seen enough. Homeboy's jacked in the front.
Yeah, I mean they're all most of them good shape. But I mean, you see like Backstreet Boys make a return, the New Kids on the Block. Everyone they put effort and time into the syncing of the dance and all that. I think that's where it's kind of cringy. Is they're like all mid-50s, but they're phoning it in. It seems like they're just kind of like that.
Well, you can't be that age and not have a sense of humor. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? When you're having to do these dance moves that you did when you were in your 20s, it's like, here we go.
Dude, and they gotta rehearse that and shit. No one goes, yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, when you're in your 20s,
Nick Lachey goes, we're getting $30 million. I'm with all this. Can't just sit here.
Yeah, I'll learn that.
I'll fucking.
Imagine me up there with my gray hair. Oh, God.
They look like you, but. Okay, there's not much to this other than it's a Russian reality show, and they brought this Russian, beginning amateur fighter.
Yeah, I hope he's not going to abuse his kid.
Just instantly becomes a villain. It's a woman. It's a women's. It's like almost like what's that one show with girls are all trashy? Rock Hello? No, it's a reality TV show. Like girls are huge big. Never mind. Just watch. You'll see what I'm saying.
Тебя кровь идет. Лошадка. Вообще, знаешь. Твоя порода. Я всего же чуть не порода. Твоя порода.
She's not fucking around.
Моя территория. Я помечала ее, блядь, как самому отвечать. Ну я сказала, блядь, я сказала.
Bet she was in that locker room at Gold's Gyms. This show's awesome.
Выкиньте, пожалуйста, вот это вот.
She's big. She clearly has some bad anger issues.
She's punching people in the face left and right.
Clearly trained, too. It's a lot of that. And Russian reality shows are very much different than ours. Yeah, they go crazy. In America, she would be banned and kicked out of the show. Russia,
what the girls need to do is organize
and all time
gang up.
Yeah, I don't know that didn't help them. They're just tough.
Well, you get 5 girls on her. She'll get it.
You mentioned Gavin Newsom. Have you seen this one with Cassie Barstool talking about him? This is about Rogan. Yeah.
That's trying to be tough.
California Governor Gavin Newsom went on CNN and called out Joe Rogan, saying that Joe is a coward who's afraid to have Gavin on his podcast.
For years and years, he's been attacking. It's one way, and he won't have the audience consistently not have the. By the way, I'm moving on.
Yo, what up, New Dev?
It's the Facebook podcast. Pretty big audience. If he has a big audience, but he doesn't have big enough confidence.
New Dev, how are you?
To have me on. What do you call it? He's been attacking for. But here's the thing. These guys, they all have something in common. It's one way they attack, they belittle, they demean, they take things out of context. And the unwillingness for a guy like that to even have the common courtesy to attack someone and not have the decency to say, you know what, why do you have a chance to come on?
Oh, yeah, dude. Totally sounds like a guy who's not and doesn't care and definitely isn't desperate to get on that podcast anymore. Totally. Now, this is a rivalry that's been going on for quite some time. Joe Rogan famously led an exodus out of Los Angeles, bringing his content, his podcast, his comedy, and a lot of the comedy industry with him to Austin. For years now, Joe Rogan has been saying that Gavin Newsom ruined Los Angeles, ruined California, and he cites the homelessness and the unemployment and ruining Hollywood.
And so in response, Gavin Newsom jumps on Twitter and calls him a chicken and lists out all the stats on why he is doing a good job. Now, for me, this is where things get interesting because you start talking about what should Joe Rogan do. Because on the one hand, it's Joe Rogan's podcast. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. He doesn't have to do anything with his platform. Sometimes he talks about MMA fighters, sometimes he talks to alien scientists, sometimes he fucks around with comedians, and sometimes he sits down with the president of the United States or other major political pundits. But does he have to do that? No. It's not like it's some requirement that he has to have on all the major politicians or anyone who has aspirations to become president. It's not his duty to do that. Joe Rogan built his podcast empire by doing that.
So I can speak on this because on my phone I probably have, I never have told anybody this. I keep this very quiet, but I was texting with Gavin Newsom about Joe because when Joe called Gavin Newsom a con man, Gavin Newsom texted me, and there was a long exchange about how he's not a con man, that he's a fan of Joe's, and that it's a personal thing, and he wants to be on. He'd like to, at least Joe to know that he's not a con man. It's interesting. And I said to Joe, I go, "You're super famous. I'm literally texting with the governor of California." And Joe said, "I don't want to see that." And I think the reason Joe doesn't want to see that, and Joe's not interested in talking to Gavin Newsom, is because sometimes when you are a podcaster and you have someone like Gavin Newsom on, Gavin's a very charming guy. Gavin's not a dumb guy, and Gavin can make a strong case for California. He can also make a strong case for why he is not running the state. He's also dealing with city councils and a lot of other shit that's very hard. Arnold Schwarzenegger basically said, and I talked to him about this, he said, the one thing as a governor is you can't get a lot done. You can't. Now, having said that, then why would we vote? Joe is very savvy and smart to know that he doesn't know enough sometimes to not be gamed. One of the reasons he probably doesn't want to have certain leaders of countries on is because those leaders are very good for making a case for why they're good guys, because politicians are very good at that. Why criticism is wrong, okay? And Joe's smart enough to know that there's a lot of smoke, and you got to be very careful with people like that.
He also doesn't like him.
He also doesn't.
I was there when he showed him the text.
That's a great point.
Hold on. I was there when he showed him the text. We're all at dinner, and Rogan goes, "Fuck off."
Yeah, because I don't see that.
He doesn't like him. He's a scumbag.
Right.
He doesn't like him.
He's a
scumbag. And all the things that he posted, all that was there in California before he became governor, dumbass. So he's taking credit for it. That stuff was there before he was governor. He did not create that.
Yeah, I think
he's a scumbag. Joe can smell a scumbag a mile away. He's a born politician. He is a terrible human being. He's ruined California, and Joe wants no part of it. You're scared to have him on. Joe would run circles around. I don't think he's scared to talk to him. You just want to give him a platform because he's a piece of shit. He doesn't like him. I think at the end of the day, he doesn't like him. Nobody fucks with him.
And when Joe doesn't like you, it doesn't matter.
He has a good reason not to like
it. It doesn't matter what you
California.
do. That's right.
We can play the thing, they don't have a lot of power. Okay, he's done a lot of bad shit. Yeah. The way he's done with the Palisade fires and shit. The way he shut down the entire system that his kids still went to school. He's a fucking terrible human being.
More of it is just, I think it's more.
And it's an excuse to go, they don't have much control. Well, keep that same energy when transgenders can go into the bathroom.
Yeah, you know what I think it is? A lot of times Joe's got a really, really good, having known him 30 years, you know what he's really good at?
Smelling bullshit.
He's really good at smelling bullshit. When somebody is a bullshit artist or not telling the truth, or there's something amiss, he's very good at getting far away from that person.
And I also, in the same reason why Kamala Harris didn't go on Rogan, it's not going to go how you think it's going to go. So he thinks he's going to come on there, and it's this buddy, I'm just going to run circles around Joe and give him facts, and he's getting eaten alive. Because Joe's going to go, cool, man, that was the first hour. You have 2 more hours, I'm going to find out who you are. And he has horrible shit, horrible track record. He's a complete piece of shit snake. That's why he's not on. Figure it out, though. He has no self-awareness. No one fucks with him.
Guys, I'm going to take a little break.
Can we take a break, dude? Because
you don't have this problem. Hair loss, it's not just about hair. Okay? It's about how you feel when you look in the mirror. Take it from me.
You lost your confidence, dude.
It's a problem. You're tired. I'm trying to figure out what actually works in hair loss.
So what do we do?
Go to HIMS. They got clear solutions, expert advice. They got the online process that takes the confusion out of hair. Guys, I'm going to take a little break.
Can we take a break, dude? Because
you don't have this problem. Hair loss, it's not just about hair. Okay? It's about how you feel when you look in the mirror. Take it from me. You lost your confidence. Dude, it's a problem. If you're tired, I'm trying to figure out what actually works in hair loss. So what do we do? Go to Hims. They got clear solutions, expert advice. They got the online process that takes the confusion out of care. I've done it twice. You shouldn't have to rearrange your life to deal with hair loss. Hims makes expert care accessible on your schedule so you can focus on feeling like yourself again.
Here's 3 to 6 months.
They've got chews, oral medication, serum sprays, doctor-trusted, clinically proven ingredients like finasteride and naloxone can stop the hair loss and regrow hair in as little as 3 to 6 months. And lifestyle these
These no surprise costs, just real personalized care on your schedule. For simple online access, personalized and affordable for your hair loss, weight loss, and more. Visit hims.com/finder. That's hims.com/finder for your free online visit.
Future products include compound drug products, which the FDA does not approve, verified for safety, effectiveness, and quality. Subscription required. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information. Please know it's free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. There's a train you live in, Buckle or Drive, or Z. Easy Say, as well as Bite. And Charlie's Angels. Launch in the sci-fi adventure with the development. Fighting the mayhem in your best Rocket going on here! Those thrills for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Well, he's good. He's very smart about what he's doing. He's taking it to the belly of the beast. He's going right at people who don't like him. And coming in and saying, hey, let's talk about it.
His podcast and he's using the same.
Did it not do well? No.
Still on with it.
Heard of it? I guess tickle it.
Came out hot. Oh, well. That's easy enough. Put it on my head.
Your credit will be affected. You could lose passports, license.
I don't have nothing anyway. I'm just scared. I don't have nothing to take. Whatever, take it. I don't care. I'll drive without money. You guys don't understand. Look at my record.
Because I had so many
He's all fake. Yeah. He's not a real human being. He's a fucking born politician. Podcasting, you're getting it straight from the fucking cow's tit. There's no filter. So politicians don't succeed in this genre because they're all fucking con artists. When you gotta be, it's like we quit having actors on because they're all fucking fake. There's no one faker than a politician.
Gavin's tried to play. He's the ultimate politician. Tried to play both sides. Yeah, and then you can see it as a rebranding, couldn't you? It's like
he tried, and he's just regurgitating using Trump's wording and shit.
Yeah, we all have these instincts. It's just like you're like, man, I'm not buying it.
Well, he was like the left through Joe Rogan. All he is.
Joe Rogan is the left.
It's Joe Rogan. It's fake.
Give us some more. I saw some other stuff. Why'd you skip over that other stuff?
I mean, it's just more Rogan stuff. Oh, what Elon Musk is saying that there's going to be a demo of the flying car, the Roadster. What? Yeah, because he's coming out with so he's coming out with their Roadster model, and Joe has that crazy Tesla, and so he's like, no, what's up with the Roadster? You gonna work on it? And Elon said, he's like, I don't want to get away before. He's like, but you'll never see anything like this. So I was like, what? He's like, you know how when our kids go to be flying cars? And he started talking about how the Roadster's going to fucking fly. He's like, I think people should be able to drive flying cars. Like, what the fuck? You know me, I'm not a big fan of Tesla, but what he's doing, they're fucking wild, dude. Flying cars. Yeah. So it sounds like the Roadster's going to be a flying fucking car. And the demo will be incredible. Yeah, he goes, good or bad? He goes, because it could just fucking crash and people watch that, or super successful people watch that.
It's also a great, whether or not it's true, it's a great marketing clip.
I think it's true. I think it's crazy.
Wow.
That's another thing too that I was surprised by. I thought it'd be like in 2-3 years. No, literally. Like 6 years. You Joe goes, we're in November. I know, which is like, hopefully by December of the year, January, like, holy shit, you got flying cars, bud.
It's again, the guy fucking does rocket shit for this right on TikTok. It's wild, dude.
Well, this here's a sweet little story. A doctor. What do you think of this first of all? This is Kristen Stewart at some French high or something festival. People were just commenting a lot on her looks.
That's not true. C'est vrai. You're right. I do speak better French than you speaking. It's not true. Thank you for saying that.
I think it's more of a makeup and style. What do you guys think?
What are you asking?
Her looks. People are saying that she looks like she's on drugs.
She's an artist. She's so fucking rich from Twilight. She's probably like, fuck it.
She's just,
I'm gonna become a real life champ.
she's just like a classic famed actress. It's all good.
Yeah. Right down on the drugs.
C'est très mignon. It's very cute.
And her hair super thin.
Let me hear her speak French.
Hello.
You speak French? Okay, go back. Let me see her French.
Gotta refresh.
You are the French police. My vocab list is like this high, but I can't put these words together. So if I do it, you will say, "Oh, c'est mignon."
You speak French.
You're better French than she is.
C'est vrai. You're right. I do speak
Did you get married to a woman?
It's not true. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, whatever. She's,
Wait, did you take classes for it? Brian, you just read?
What's that? French. No, I lived in Lebanon as a kid. So.
Oh, I didn't know that. I was like,
Christian side spoke French.
okay, this is a 93-year-old doctor, general practitioner, and he has a kid. I think he had him at like 91 or
Oh my God, that's
from Australia. And this is his wife. She's trying to
go back to him at 93. Looking good, bro.
Yeah, good. He does all that stuff. I'm sure that you know he's fucking is better than yours.
He does. And by the way, his skin is better than yours, right? Like
he does all the anti-aging stuff. That's what he does. Yeah, and he does this HGH. He started at 70, by the way. I started doing all
what the hell he's done. That's great.
And how many kids does he have? I don't know about that. He's just busting nuts.
Dude.
But he met this Chinese girl when she was 26.
That is so awesome. Homeboy is killing it.
Yeah. And they're actually like, they seem like a very sweet family, not about like money and all this stuff. 93, he has about 7 years left. He thinks he has to 105 because of all those treatments that he does. Alright, cool. That's their kid over there.
So
105, yeah. 13 years.
Bummer though, Daddy's gotta go. You know, it sucks.
He's hoping to make it by his 21st birthday. That is 21st birthday. Congrats. Hopefully it does, though.
Hey, he looks great. Technology.
I wonder how his energy is, though. You know?
I mean, I would imagine.
You know? Hey, that energy's not going to be popular. He playing catch in the backyard. He looks fucking great. Yeah.
He's a doctor.
Still practices too.
Of course. My dermatologist was 90.
How was this?
He was bent over. He looked like an old tree. Just an old dead tree in the wind.
Yeah, 93. That's the best 93-year-old I've ever seen.
93 is crazy. Start doing HGH and all that shit. Count me the fuck in. Whatever he's doing, I want it.
Every night before he goes to bed.
Ready?
Okay, let's see what else I got here.
And the tech team.
Have you seen this one? This is in Toronto. I'll let this video just play. Alright, let me describe one thing. This woman, crazy woman, has this long knife, right? And she's walking around slashing tires. So the police got called, and this is what happens.
I'd be so pissed that bitch slashed my tire. Oh, she's down the cop car. We're gonna have to shoot her. Right? You see the cop get out? And she's brandishing a weapon. We're gonna have to shoot her. She's quick too. Oh, drop the knife. Tight move. Like cop was like, let me run this cop said, let me run this bitch over. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The cop's all, my bad. My bad. Oh no, they ran her over. Oh, that's really bad. Hey. Good. Oh, hey, play stupid games when shit is crazy though. But he also injured his partner too, because the partner was on the ground. He rolled over his partner. So what happened? Yeah, the cop just left the vehicle without putting it in park, because I'm sure the adrenaline going. And when he went back in to stop, he hit the accelerator. You gotta be trained for that. Fire, yeah. Hey, dude, you gotta train for this shit. That's just take accountability. You're pulling a knife out. You're stabbing cars. You stab the cop car. You got ran over. Yeah. Play stupid games with super prizes. Yeah, you're lucky they didn't shoot you in the fucking face. You're lucky you got out with a broken leg. Oh, yeah, yeah. Even here says, neither stand seriously. She's a small woman who was obviously a little crazy. As all those men, hey, do better, you guys. They could have definitely done better with that one, 100%. That guy, don't panic. They tased her and she dropped that knife right away. That's a training issue. That's a training issue. You sink the level of your training. You gotta train for that shit. You know, your cortisol, your adrenaline, you gotta practice that shit. Yeah. It's gotta be second nature. Boom, boom, boom. For sure. But none of this would have happened if she wasn't stabbing their tires. Well, it's always gonna happen. Canada, you spend time in Canada, boy, the amount of meth, the amount of with all these different crazy drugs that cause people to go crazy. Man. This will be the last one. Whoa, what is this? That's another thing just popped in my feed. This is apparently a Muay Thai instructor. Looks like the catcher for the Toronto Blue Jays, Kirk. Seems like she knows what the fuck she's doing. So as far as the training, what do you guys think with her advice? She has some fucking experience. Something I got. But it seems like her fighters are winning their fights, so she knows it's up. But obviously, I'm not upset because, you know, the comments were just mean. Yeah. But who knows? She might fall on a bad fucking time, put on a bunch of weight. Doesn't mean she can't fight. Then coach. Yeah. Can I send me somewhere? Don't you? I'll go one more from mine. What is it, me? I sent it to you. Sorry. He's coming. What's this? This is the one, right? Yeah, this is chicken. I like the way she talks. This is great. Okay. It's a housewife. Here we go.
He is to get as many little hits as he possibly can. Okay. All right, instead of just going, this is it, and now I'm going to stand and admire my work. It doesn't happen that way. All right, so I go here, and you may, don't go into this one. And now we're back in something else. Now that's crazy. And the variations of how you can go inside or outside of position. Yes. Okay. So I might start inside and then come to here. I might start and then hit the arm and go outside. I can still play and go into the same direction, or once I go here, I might take the get from the god. Wow.
From the fight god.
Dude, turn the line with different positions.
Dude, you don't know what the fuck is going on.
That guy's super.
Why don't we go in here?
Yes. All right. Maybe now what? You get one knee in, and I can go. That's going to do what to your body? Makes the body forward. Yes, it takes my body forward. Then I might step here because I'm going according to what?
Bro.
Okay.
Dude.
One.
Honestly, you're that good. Dude, are you kidding right now? Are you joking me right now?
How many variations are there?
There's a lot of variations.
You know, everybody wants something in an order.
Nobody wants anything.
Right? And they want to go, this is how it works, this is how it does. But life isn't even that way. So I try to make it so that we flow from one thing in. And I think for me, Silat has done that.
Silat
added a lot of other things into that so that you can go from one thing to the other. Take all of the tools. I look at them as pieces of the puzzle. Now,
that's a
I have a piece of a puzzle. So now that piece, it's going to fit any place in the repertoire. What's that?
Repertoire. That's badass. I like that. And then we're here.
Look around and find out.
And then boom.
Doing Todd's great step in her locker room. What's up? She gonna take dick in that locker room. What's up?
She gonna take me now. Dude, that was a gift from the gods. What was that other thing I saw?
Alright, so this will be the last one.
Yeah, man, let's go.
Like I said, these are just popping in my feed out of nowhere, but this I thought you guys would find it funny, even though it's not supposed to be funny. I'll just play the video.
24 uninterrupted hours to celebrate.
Orange Grace in delivering me from the bondage of pornography.
We celebrate every year. We know the date because of a chain of events that had happened that day, and that was literally the day that agreed that was October 13th of 2000.
She's very hot.
So every single year, we do something to celebrate, whether it's a super fancy dinner or a date night or 24 hours away.
Overnight.
Well, we get 24 uninterrupted hours to celebrate.
Wait, so he's been for free on 12? Yes, and I don't know. She's like this huge religious person, so this is like
24 hours to celebrate with porn while you have sex.
No, not at all. He probably
Can she be my little personal porn star? Is that how that works?
I think that's how it worked, yeah. So see, I gave up porn, but boy, my lips chapped.
Very pretty. That's wifey right there. You don't need to be watching porn if you got that gal.
She's drunk.
Let's show me a really hot gal, and I'll show you the guy. That's a good family right there. That's a beautiful family. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no porn is worth getting in the way of that. That's an awesome family.
That's a real problem.
Yeah, good looking couple.
He was jacked and it's nonstop.
Yeah, I would imagine some people develop that addiction. Yeah.
I don't imagine. I can't relate to that.
No, but some people do. She's a good
can't get enough of her, huh? You keep saying it. She's all right.
Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. She's as hot as Sydney Sweeney. In fact, she's hotter.
Okay. Wow.
She is. Hotter. She's every bit as hot.
Wow.
I don't see a difference.
Now's the time.
I'm talking about my girl.
What's her name?
Huh? Her name? Brian's girl.
All right.
Okay. I'll not have another competition.
Well, something more out of that video.
Yeah.
It seems like she made him do. It was just an interesting video. I don't think he wants to stop playing at all. All right, is that it?
That's it. Great way to end out. But
you want some more? No, you want it.
What's this TV? Oh, fuck, I want to show you this.
This pissed me off so bad. This dude is just walking his daughter back home. Shit. Says father robbed at gunpoint in front of young daughter before trick-or-treating. Look at this little girl in the background.
What happens when a person says, say they want more police on patrol in the area.
Smacked in the head.
Deeply inside
outside. I'm so sorry.
Where's that?
Bridgeport community members sticking out for one of their own. Father Ting Chu and his young daughter were getting ready to trick-or-treat Friday afternoon on the 2600 block of South Emerald Avenue. Her bucket of candy in tow, but just as they got out of their black Mazda CX-5, a man runs up on them, holding Chu at gunpoint.
During that situation, she was crying. She was literally crying. I didn't know what to do because I couldn't really help her. I was just frozen. I was gun in my face.
Eventually, the suspect hits Chu in the face with the weapon, and another man comes to steal his belongings. A third suspect running to the driver's side to steal the vehicle. That child witnessing it all.
I was robbed of my phone, my card, and also my wallet. Basically, they took everything.
Today, residents marched through Bridgeport streets.
It's just fun. I can't believe they're doing it for us. Baby girls, that sucks.
Well, hopefully catch them.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta get going.
Let's do one more.
Lauren Hill. 1988. Lauren Hill. She's so great.
She's amazing. Anyway, she didn't do a great performance. Obviously, she became one of the best singers out there. They put her, and then they kind of like were turning the tides later on. But I think we're gonna be Apollo.
Buddy, I'm going to be in Westminster, British Columbia. House of Comedy. Rick Bronson's House of Comedy, right outside of Vancouver. You come get some. Then I'm in Plano, Texas. I did. Then I'm in Plano, Texas, November 21 and 22. And then Salt Lake City, Utah for Thanksgiving. And I got to get one more date up there in San Diego. I'm going to be the Laugh Factory December 5th and 6th.
Nice, buddy. Yeah. Go see Brian. This is the Planet Kid. If you're sick of the ads, subscribe to the Patreon. I just did a Q&A on there. Brian's doing it later. There's a bunch of extra content for you. Get you some. It's patreon.com/TFATK. We got you guys. All right? This is the Planet Kid. We're out.
Yeah.
So I go ahead and I stay RPLI, and then again, so let's say again, I see RPLI, let's make my RPLI, so again, I want to have a thing that I don't want to be but I want to show that. So again, if I'm going to show you show everything. Then you show me talk to show everything. You're right. I don't even talk to show everything. Right? But this done, you have to change the wording of the show. And you know, so I
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, and all that stuff, you know. On the Patreon, we just watched Sam Tripoli's Why Is Everybody Getting So Quiet? The special. This guy gets what I'm talking about. One guy laughing, right? So if you want to see what we thought of that, join the Patreon. Also, I just started Grace Disease Fund. Grace, I just recently diagnosed with that. So Jarno, how's it going? Pretty good. Yeah. Okay, good. Well, but that's not where they don't care about me, dude. I got my give and take on it. So, yeah, we don't usually wear merch on the show, but we thought, well, a special occasion. You're a drug guy, so anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch Simmons and Shop. So start the timer. Alrighty, I will say, it's the first time in a long time on James where there's not close to the last week. They got over 2,000 likes. I don't know if that's a strange change or what, but what are we doing? We're going to appreciation. So we'll see if it's getting smarter or taking control. But that's the thing is, like, you know, they're what we always say. You're the one who said, just look at what they're working with. Shop, true. It's hard to make brilliance out of shop. So you're gonna slowly get to more done. I don't even know. We'll figure it out. This one's called "The Curse Continues," posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
I've never had better food than Biloxi, Mississippi.
What?
Seafood.
Yeah. I thought Denver was the best, right? Denver is the best barbecue. Oh, gotcha. And yellow shoes. That's honest your justification. I dare you to wear those in a small town, dude.
But dude, it's called Mary Mahoney's. Everyone told me, Mary Mahoney's. This guy comes up and goes, Joe, what we're having? I said, what's the best kind of steak you guys have? French house. Oh, here we go. This whole dude comes in. Now, why would y'all, not from here, why would y'all come all the way to Biloxi, Mississippi, and order steak? You know how stupid that is? I was like, serious? He's like, dude, we do seafood here. You can get steak anywhere. So I said, oh, okay, well, what should we have? He's like, I'll tell you what you have. I'm going to tell you, you know what? Just leave it up to me. I'm like, dude, I'm a grown man. I go, well, I don't even work here, man. Finally, just order my food. He goes, well, geez, son, good question. Let me think about it. 61 years now, and then my mother before
61 years.
My mother before that owns the
I think that there's so much going on in this thing. But I think Shab, when he said, listen to this, is his way of saying, shut the fuck up. And it's funny because that's a southern thing, you know, bless your heart. Or like they have those snake phrases that mean something else. Shab's like picking up. But totally made up story.
Yo. What up, Only Solid? How you?
I don't know a lot about Mississippi, but it's funny that
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space right now, so I can't talk much. What's new? Absolutely, I'm doing well. I appreciate it. I need everybody to check in on me as much as possible. You too.
Happened today for two of the three defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local pet at Mary Mahoney's restaurant. Corporation Mary Mahoney's Old French House Incorporated was paid a $149,000 fine. Earlier this year, when pleading guilty to federal fraud charges, the restaurant agreed to pay $1.35 million in restitution. Co-owner Andrew Satanovich will serve 4 months home confinement and 3 years probation. Satanovich will have to pay a $10,000 fine.
Is that like the biggest just like goddamn it? Is that like the biggest offense you could do in seafood? It sounds like it. I don't even know what the offense is.
Yeah, what was the offense?
From my understanding, we'll go back to it, but from what I understand is they were saying that it was caught locally, but they were bringing it in from abroad.
This is funny because I'm going to hacky joke. You know what hacky joke is? Illegal seafood. Because illegal seafood is like what is this? Illegal seafood? What are we doing here? I eat fish illegally. We got a seafood problem. We'll see.
It happened today for two of the three defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local pet.
So it's not local. Imported is local. Dude, restaurants do shit. I didn't know that was illegal, but I remember there used to be this Italian spot that were like, we make everything homemade here. And whatchamacallit, Beverly Hills, but I knew somebody that worked there. They were like, it's all in the freezer. They don't make it. Is that illegal? That guy could have gotten fucked.
Peaches delight.
Oh, I've never had Biloxi, Mississippi is the beach's delight.
So the curse continues, but has there been other cases where he's shut down a whole restaurant?
I don't. This might be the first restaurant he shut down, but he's constantly doing fighters to losing.
Wow, dude. Well, shout out to Mahoney's, whatever the fuck that place is called.
Yeah, probably won't be on there. They're liars.
Mary Mahoney's. Is that what it was called? That's a weird name.
It's an Irish seafood place, I guess. Irish seafood, huh?
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by CJK610. It's called The Downfall of T-Fat-K Numbers Guy. So, highest viewed episodes from 2017 to 2024, and there's a nice little chart that goes with it. It went from 2.3 to 3.6 to 3.9 to 647, 450, 356, 171, 165. It's crazy how it's progressively gone down.
Yeah, I mean, even as not a numbers guy, I can see that. It's under his feet at this point. He used to be as tall as him.
Yeah.
Halfway up. He's never as tall. Yeah.
I like how they have 6 mil up here for no reason whatsoever.
Just to show you that it didn't do that.
By the way, you never need 6 mil.
Even in that same day.
Wow. What's your takeaway here, dude?
I mean, that's facts. It's just the show is not doing as well, and part of it is just, I think it's gotten a little more redacted, and people don't want to see just stuff about him talking about T-ball and Black Rhino coffee or whatever.
I'm not going to hold it against you, because I know you're not really a numbers guy, but you can't read between the lines, can you?
Nah, I can't.
Do you know what this means right here? Right there? Dip. Shadowland.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
So I forgot about that. Easily explained.
Yeah, YouTube did this.
It's not their fault. Let's see what else is happening over here, dude. This is, imagine going back in time to show this guy his career in 2024, posted by VMC92. And it's just, oh my bad, I didn't show the whole thing, but yeah, this is him.
I wonder what his reaction would be to, like, hey, you're gonna have a show with Brian Callen, or maybe you already had one at this point, but the show's not gonna be as big as it once was. But you do have a truck show that takes you a year to make. You do have a lot of, you give away trucks, which is your favorite thing now. Your favorite thing now is trucks. He's like, what? He doesn't even own a truck at this point. He's like, what? He doesn't have any trucks. Yeah, sure. He's an electric. Oh, yeah. I'm not driving a Tesla. Or he just knows because he's so smart. He's like, call it. He can go so much. Look at that tie, dude. Honestly, I kind of want that. I want that tie. I don't think it's a bad tie. I do think the fire.
Oh, I was about to say, I was a handkerchief.
You like the fire?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, maybe I like the fire thing, honestly. I don't know. I always go both ways, boss. I mean, it's not. That's actually good. I think it's a pretty good look.
Yeah. Well, my takeaway is that people usually go to diet eat. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's what they're career.
Yeah. Joan Rivers. You know what I mean? Who else? I don't know. Mario Lopez. I feel like he's an eat guy. You know.
Okay, cool story, bro, but it can go the other way too. I mean, that guy, his career is kind of, Mario's kind of like, it's a way to extend his career. But there are people that started there too, like the fucking dude, the famous actor. Can't remember his name right now.
We made it real far.
Craig something or other. He's in all this shit. He started at E, and then Efron. Also can't remember his name. The Talk Soup people. Basically, the Talk Soup people are usually an upward trajectory, except for the last person. I won't say her name, but that was a downward trajectory.
Yeah, I think my argument might have a little stronger standing here.
I think I was wrong. I just did a shop thing.
Joel McHale, you know what I mean? It wasn't Yeti.
Yeah, that's actually that against Jerk because he went up.
Fuck Joel McHale, he's a terrible person. What did he go into after E,
dude? He started at E and then went to like Community and movies and
it annoyed everyone, dude. Nobody liked him.
Why'd I like Joel McHale? Be cool, dude. Wow, dude, Community rules. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? Fucking blockbuster.
Community
But alright, you're gonna be alive.
I'm just going further down. I don't give a fuck, dude.
It's like I hated Gerardo, but after he said Community, now I really have a problem.
He's like, yeah. Let's see here. haphazard post this one, let that hate flow through you. I'm assuming it's about creating.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see. I was on stage and fucking out. By the way, I have a bunch of YouTube stand-up. I just threw it on there on my channel. And
Nobody took on that.
No, I know.
That was fun. I know you interrupted him and interrupted and all that, but that's fine.
But I have a bunch. Like, I just keep pumping shit out because I just keep fucking having so much fun. I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun on stage now. Were you having fun before? No, I was. I always was. But it was fun. But you go through ups and downs. But like,
I don't understand it. I'm out. I'm going over here.
A lot of little things like that. But it's just like all that added up. When I finish this comment or something, but I think that's. I mean, I kind of noise when comments in it, but no. Really, what?
I don't know, because I hear so much.
Wait, hold on. So what? You hear what so much?
It's comments like, dude, I'm having so much fun on stage right now. Really?
Yeah, but bro, it is a cringe-ass take, dude.
Yeah, and also just he's sliding into the sort of like, his body posture is of someone who's almost about to leave. Like, all right, see you guys later, dude. I can call.
I'd rather you not talk to me if I'm behind you and your arms crossed. Don't be like this.
That's a great point. That is a weird like way to communicate the shit. Like if I were to do the show like this, even though the shit's over, I'm like, yeah, dude, you're right, great clip, man. Yeah, Blockbuster. Yeah, right. He's wearing a fat fuck ass shirt. It'd be funny if he's so stupid that the logo is on the back or something. Like he turned away that the camera can't see the logo. He's like hyping his own merch constantly. Yeah. That's kind of, if we ever get merch, we probably shouldn't do that.
Right. I mean, I would probably do it once at least.
I'll probably hit every show. If we get merch, I'll buy it.
Speaking of which, I have got to go Restream.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, me too, dude. Guys are cool to go with you.
I mean, sure.
Probably, right?
Alright, you got this. Ready, Bert?
Alright, we'll be back.
They're ready to be harvested.
Yeah, but I never went on like Jimmy Kimmel or something like this. Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm having so much fun. It's different. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. No. I know you're not saying about pizza. I feel like it's either that or
just listen to this real quick. Well, shut the fuck up.
Real quick, it's either that or, dude, my material right now, I'm getting ready for this hour, it's never been better.
Oh, no, yeah, well, that's I'm gonna be real right now, dude. You know what I hate in the studio, dude? This fucking table.
Oh, yeah, the table sucks.
This table sucks so good.
Oh, and the drinks fell off the table and the fucking ducks and dog fell off. Good. Oh, it looks like it's gonna fall over if you move it half an inch. Good.
Exploded on both sides. Good.
Brennan said that he was gonna change the ring thing, and then he didn't. Good. I mean, it's a terrible table. Let me tell you this, though. What's that? Hold on a second. No, I switched what I think after watching the full clip. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I kind of feel like he's saying that it's good that Bappa's like starting to be like, fuck that comedy shit, and like point out issues with it and like go in hardly. Like, and there's like, it's entertaining to watch him hate on it. To some extent, I might be wrong there.
No, dude, it's not. But the thing is, you know when something's entertaining, you know what I mean? Right? When you're watching, you're like, oh, you got the little fucking climactic feeling inside you and shit. You know, I don't feel that when I see Papa do that. I just see him fail to stand up and talking shit about it.
Yeah, so I think the beginning is definitely that. Like, why would you be mad that someone's like, I'm having so much fun? Yeah. But the second part where they're like, my specials. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be mad about that either. If someone's like, this is the best material ever, and they're my friend, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. Sick. I'm not jealous.
You're
I'd be happy about that.
Yeah, dude, I think it's Blockbuster because he's a Joe Rogan. You can't be like, hey, look how much I got.
Yeah, that's a good point because that's what Rogan does. Yeah. See, I'm glad you're here, dude. If you weren't here to explain almost everything about the show to me, I wouldn't even be able to, like, I just wouldn't get it.
I don't get how the emojis always pop up.
Because you're a weirdo and you press the emoji button. What
fucking is the emoji?
Yeah, I'm sure you don't know what that's your narrative. You don't know what the emoji button is, but you press it every time. Oops, I pressed the emoji button again. Oops, just a little Gerardo making a mistake.
Yeah, whatever. I like how alert is your biggest used emoji without the butter. This one's posted by Bent Out of Shapes. It's called Papa Toe has no idea who Cormac McCarthy is. Talking to Josh Brolin about No Country for Old Men. Ever read him? Oh, yeah.
Which is how it was written in the book, Cormac. And I got to know Cormac really well. You know, I was with Cormac the night before he died.
Wow.
So, and I asked that guy can fucking write. Fuck, dude. Some of the greatest writing, American writing ever.
Yeah.
In history.
Yeah. This country. There's something about his writing. It's like, Jesus Christ.
There's another one that's an artist writing.
It does sound like he doesn't know. Yeah, man, someone said he was the best. Right? You were right. He wrote the shit out of that book.
You're like, Phoenix and him, he's fucking sick.
I would ask him about his writing. He didn't want to talk about it ever. And he finally got mad at me one day and he was like, I don't fucking know, man. I just sit down at the typewriter and it comes. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Wow. I was like, all right, then. I'm 87 years old, relaxed. But he could write. I mean, he had he was tapped in it. They talk about a guy who just like, you were like the muse, and do you have a special place, and do you have this thing that, no. I sat down to write the bed that he was on. It was me, his ex-wife, his son, and Cormac. That last night.
Wow, people practice. I mean, that makes no sense because he said bad, but yeah.
I was going to say, did he snap?
Cormac? Josh Brolin. Oh, fuck, dude. Why did I that way? God damn it. Rogan, dude. That's another thing. I didn't even know it was Cormac. This whole time I've been saying Cormac. I'm shocked, dude. I'm shocked Van Rogan in this one.
Always at the edge of his bed was that typewriter that he used for 25, 30 years to write all those novels. And then he had one before that that was exactly the same. But that typewriter was on an old piece of wood at the foot of his bed. Wow. And even at the edge,
Brolin was like, he's like, I'm going to snap and everyone with the brain will disappear. And I'm still here. What?
Brendan Schaub kills you.
Do you want to address that you're doing the shop bit?
Oh, yeah. I did it last episode, too.
I didn't even notice.
I'm also throwing them around the studio.
Yeah. Did you get any comments on that?
No, I don't think so. People will congratulate me on quit vaping. I'm saying it's very good. I'll start tomorrow. Let's see.
wow.
Yeah, there's rare humans like that that have that thing.
Yeah, they just tap into
and they tap into it and they just keep going. They get on that path, keep going, it just keeps getting better. Just get better. It's funny to see like in a lens that he knows nothing about McCarthy, but yeah.
Probably. I mean, I'm always like surprised by someone lying. Like, why lie about that? Very easy to be like, I've never read a Cormac McCarthy book or Cormac McCarthy book.
Yeah, he was a human. He lived.
Rogan seems like, I've read some of the books, but Rogan also seems like a kind of guy that would be like, I have to read at least one because I'm a man.
Yeah. I'm reading the comments here. There's something about his writing that's like, Jesus Christ. That was Ben Out of Shape's comment there. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. Haphazard posted this one. It's called "There's Been Enough Horrible Specials and People That Shouldn't Have Been Famous." Who do you think is Name of the Waters?
I guess Brennan, yeah. Even though he's like not, that's he has no idea. But it looks like it's suggesting here. And
it's the one time I believe him because he knows a thing or two about everything.
Oh, yeah. I
I know I'm funny. Yeah, I'm hilarious. Yeah. But it's like, and I realize like that's not the thing that they want to take and put on television. Or right, whatever. It's gonna be some weird narrative now.
I think it's gonna come back though.
It might.
I think they've done enough horrible specials and people that probably should have been famous that they don't want to offend anybody because we became the don't offend people culture. You're so worried about offending everybody. There should be a place where it's common.
What I'm saying is,
anyway, so what I was originally saying. Who was he talking about? I wonder. I hope it's not our girl.
Well, his voice said Triple H just dropped a special and it was not good.
Yeah, true. So check out the Patreon for that.
That was a joke.
Yeah, we won't say yeah, Mosh Patreon.
This is one of my favorites.
Very good. Never did.
This is a lack of respect for the art form of stand-up comedy. I'm saying HBO is like, because they don't believe stand-up.
It's a shot. Why you check off?
Comedy is enough. Can't live on its own. They don't like because they've oversaturated it so much that they put so many horrendous comics people. We're not ready to put out an hour. They put out so much of HBO and Showtime. Showtime is Netflix. They put out so much. Whatever. Okay?
I stopped myself.
They put out so much trash.
Like, is he gonna stop? He just
Who else do you think they're talking about?
I think they're probably talking about people that aren't in their side of the comedies. They're probably talking about like comics or something that have specials that we don't even know about.
Yeah, they probably saw Nate one time on Netflix and were like, "What is this?"
I mean, if they saw Nate, they probably are talking about Nate. That shit was trash.
Yeah, that was terrible. We also watched that on the Patreon. It was so bad. Yeah, a lot of big dicks. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108 called Papa Just Goes Part 2. I believe there's a Part 1, but this one got more likes, so we'll watch this one first. Let's see.
Don't get it twisted. Stipe, yes, he's had 4 years off. Yes, his last fight he lost. That's all correct. Stipe's bigger, stronger than he's ever been. He hasn't taken any punishment in 4 years. This isn't going to be a walk in the park. It's still fucking Stipe. Everyone discredits Stipe. This ain't going to be John just blowing through Stipe.
That's what
I can almost guarantee you that. This will be a much better fight than you think. I don't think Stipe really wanted to do this. I don't think he did. I think he's been done for a long time. He knows his body is a fraction of what it used to be.
Does this not make you sad?
It's like, it doesn't make me sad. It makes me sort of like confused. Like, what? How does he say one thing and then say the complete opposite thing the next day and not have any kind of acknowledgement of that? Yeah. It's wild. It's wild to me every time. It doesn't ever get less shocking to me that he does this kind of stuff. And this is just as shocking to me as any of the other clips where he's done this exact same thing.
He can't really put his best foot forward. It's just like he can't move his foot forward at all at this point. Have you ever heard in any sport, especially mixed martial arts, especially the UFC, a guy of that caliber? You're talking about an all-time great.
I don't. It doesn't make me sad either.
Oh no, that's a good question. That's a good question.
I just thought about all the other negative stuff that he doesn't like. Yeah, fuck this guy, dude.
Can I shoot a question?
Go for it.
I'm gonna shoot your foot.
8 inches, dude. Fuck, is that a good answer to that question? No.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, an all-time great, Hall of Famer, first ballot. They give him the mic. There's no special thing. There's nothing there. He goes, I'm done. Thank God. That makes sense.
But that was from when the question confused between reporters. Oh, my bad. It wasn't Chill Song. It was Brendan Chop. He's like, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Good douche. But did you watch the fight?
I just saw the end where he like kicks him in the stomach.
Yeah,
It looked pretty brutal.
yeah, it was not a good fight. Let's see here. This one's posted by PM Me Your Kitty. Is Papa driving or in the back seat? So it looks like he's driving, right?
Probably. I mean, he's got his hand in the lens.
So let's put this in two so we can get a good view of where he's
You
at.
can see the wheel in the first one, I think.
Let me see. Where's the wheel? Oh, yep, the wheel's right there. His hand is pretty close to the wheel. He's going to zoom in there. That's what we're looking at.
Mrs. Dick.
It's kind of like this and then the last one, I believe, is his clapback. Please don't take photos on your phone while driving, especially with your kid in the car. We can see the reflection in your glasses. Clearly not driving. Not really clear, though, is it? I'm just going off your track history. And then there was another post on the subreddit saying a ban imminent. Or like that he's going to get blocked. So Sunday plus travel ball plus new pup. So things are going great. Dude,
I heard about that this spring. Really not driving, but what? But it's such a funny thing for him to add on to things. Like he writes back just like he talks. I would love to argue with him. And with Shab, I want to have a debate with Shab and debate things. And he's like, you're clearly wrong, but pal. Hey, pal.
All right, so this one's called Number Guy Hair discusses how many people really watched the fight on Netflix. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Let's see.
But I told you guys from the jump, and I posted about this, the very jump of this thing never made sense to me. No upside at any facet. Netflix isn't fight fans. They don't give a shit. All they care about is views. And this got over 60 million views. Not just 60 million per household. So unless you're some weirdo living by yourself,
what?
6 million per household, dude.
Like you can do 6 million views in one house.
I don't know how the fuck you knew about that, dude. I had it on 6 million streaming services.
I have 6 million tabs open in my phone. That's what I'm saying. They're all watching the fight. What the fuck is he talking about?
Do you think any of the producers were like, oh, God damn it?
I bet he was like, he was going to say like per capita or something like that. And he's like, wait, I don't know what that means. Fuck, per house. That means 6 million per house.
So unless you're some weirdo living by yourself or this Netflix, and there's a lot of young men out there, don't hate on that, but most people have families, friends, so times that by, at the very least, probably 3.
You mean people like sharing an account?
No, so if you watch at my house, I have my father-in-law, my mother.
Everyone is trying to figure out what he's saying. So when you said that, nobody gets it. We all get it.
It's like dumbass.
Right, so times that 60 million by at least 3, maybe 4.
Someone's doing a math.
Somebody's furiously typing on it.
They're trying to do a timestamp to take us out of the show.
Maybe 4.
The fastest typing on
80 million people watch that fight.
That's the BD guy typing up his resume to get an job.
By the way, shout out to everyone that comments on the videos. There's one that was like that horrendous noise, by the way. It's like the mic squeaking.
I think Hap shared that in the Discord.
Yeah, dude, hilarious. I just love all the squeak sounds that come out of Thick Boy Studios, dude. The best. The best of squeaks. Let's see here. This is posted by Sergeant Slice. It's called A Homeless Cat Just Showed Up Under My Deck. First thing I thought of was this sub decided to bring it inside. What should I name it? Hard for me to think homeless cats don't matter when this face shows up on your camera. I already brought it in. Trying to socialize, maybe either take it myself or adopt it out. What should I name it? Doesn't matter is a good name.
On the count of 3, let's both say a name, but you don't say doesn't matter again.
Oh,
so you ready? 1, 2, 3. Peaches Delight.
Oh, okay. Peaches Delight. I like Peaches Delight.
Thanks, good too.
Peaches is a good name.
Yeah, Peaches is a good name for a cat.
Yeah, shout out to that cat, dude.
I hope you have a great life with your new owner. Good job for a good thing to do that. Nice.
Let's see here. Always happy to see people call him out. Posted by Clam Digger 37. Crazy name. It says, I think this is the post, as you can tell from the hat and shirt combo. This is post Stipe. Your post before the fight was how Stipe still has it.
Hey, someone's asking a question. We're all asking. Good for him.
Yep. He got blocked, I bet. Okay, his unhinged Stipe rant posted by Confident Search 8648. I'm assuming it's some of what we already saw. Okay, let's see.
He said this. Stipe's not a guy that, asks for the mic, doesn't like cameras. He's a family man. He's a firefighter.
Sorry, he maybe is, and I was thinking firefighter. Is he a firefighter? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, well, I'm just like, that just made me laugh. I thought he had just completely lost his mind.
Oh, no, he fights fire.
Okay, good. Great guy. Yeah.
So is this it? He goes, yeah, I'm done. Thank God.
Do you have a thought from now as to what happens next? Are you going to continue fighting, or do you think this might end good news? I'm done. I'm here tomorrow. Returning. See that you got an incredible career. You're the most accomplished civilian of all time. It's been an amazing ride. Thank you for everything. Thank you. Steve Miocic, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank God. Get me the fuck out of here. Thank God this bullshit's over. I don't want to be here in the first place. We good? Can I retire now? I did it for you guys. Fuck out of here. Thank God. You can keep this bullshit. Fuck out of it. He's happy. Probably against management, his wife. Everyone good? Did you get what you want?
Wasn't sure. Well, every fight I was retiring. It's from the first fight. It's always been here we are. So.
I don't understand the last part. Like, is he saying that his family and the manager made him fight?
Yeah, see, this is a painted narrative. Right. No, Stipe won the fight, probably. Yeah. It's probably the most money. I'm speaking out of my fucking bubble here, right? Call me a Sharpie. It's probably the most money he's ever made because it's John Jones.
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of funny if his wife was like, "You gotta fight John. We need the money." But babe, I'm a firefighter and I'm a family man. He's like, I mean, he's gonna beat the shit out of him. This dude, we would need $1 billion. His wife's like a brutal, like, fucking money hungry, terrible person. His kids are like, Daddy, you have to fight John Jones. You have to do it.
They're both married to the same person.
I don't think that happened.
He has a Mexican, she's spicy.
Yeah, dude, no, bro. Listen, bro.
I sometimes worry about you. This one's called The First Papa Just Goes. It's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see.
Tom Aspinall is the best.
So he's an Aspinall.
Yeah. You know who Tom Aspinall is?
Yeah.
Number one contender, heavy middleweight. Oh, heavyweight. What am I doing? Heavy middleweight.
He's a firefighter.
I'm tired, dude. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is before the fight.
Heavyweight in the world. And anything that you hear from these other camps that represent these other heavyweights, nobody wants to fight Tom. However you want to paint it, he hasn't beat this guy, he hasn't done this. Whatever makes you feel good to not make this fight is okay. But at the end of the day, I don't think we've ever seen fighters at this level scared of another fighter. That's just being honest. Nobody wants to fight Tom Aspinall. Francis isn't scared. John's not scared. Tom Aspinall's not scared. No fighter in the UFC, hate to tell you journalists out there, is scared of another man.
What the fuck, dude?
His brain is not working.
That's crazy.
You know, like, and so much you tell him. You said the opposite of this.
Usually we laugh really hard at these.
That one was ridiculous. I think back to back, it's like, God damn. Remember I said I'm always surprised? I'm even more surprised.
Dude, maybe they took out some context where he's like, listen, last week I was on some bullshit, but here's my thoughts now. You know?
Yeah, I doubt it, though. I doubt it. Yeah, James can always edit and stuff. Like, we both thought the fish thing was real.
Always just go back to the fish.
You don't get to a championship level being scared of anybody. It's fun. I don't get your content. Oh, he's dumped it up. Come on.
That makes sense. Dude, again, ridiculous. That's your takeaway, dude?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I hate when guys are like, "Whoa, I'm just talking to this book."
It's so crazy. It is just that over and over again, isn't it? He just says one thing and says the exact opposite thing in the next clip.
All right, so let's see this. Let's get off Papa for a little bit, dude. This is Confidence Surge 8648. He posted this one. Chin doesn't like the vibe. Let's see.
I was gonna make a. Oh, I cracked it. I cracked it.
Filter.
I did. Yeah, I was gonna make a filter, but no, it's not true. Are you worried about?
No, I don't care about that. I'm just like, just get stuff here. Like right there.
I promise that's not an issue.
I never thought of it. He can't put the producer chair away, you know? He's a producer wherever he is. We're not going to get the smoke out. There's no way to get it out.
I like to think that he's like a really good producer, but he's like, don't you dare WD-40 that door. I want that fucking mic stand squeaking, dude.
It's more authentic that way.
When he hears, he's like, we're good, we're good. This is T-Fat K right here.
There's a window behind him.
He's blowing it away from him.
Okay, but you just straight out.
Getting so fucking blitzed around.
On White Cloud Pod. That's the way they watch the successful podcaster do it this way.
Yeah.
They watch Brendan and others just learn how to do it the right way. This is the way you do it. Smoke in a room with no filtration and drink.
Isn't Mike?
What? He's gonna stab that guy.
This one's actually
There's a lot of knives.
We said this
So many knives.
somewhat about this specific thing. Jin's a little autistic.
On all these like Rogan Offspring podcasts, they have like knives or guns that they just pull out. Check it out. Look at this. Safety's on.
Well, I'm not getting a cut.
We're getting guns. And knives. Bring him out next month.
Hell no. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called At Least It's a White Guy. Oh. Shut up. Beanie Man's got a beanie on at least. No. Alright, Sean has a dog on it.
Oh, fuck the new dog.
This is John Krasinski, since he's been alive, title outrages internet trolls.
Oh no.
Really, this man just turned into just normal run of the mill.
yeah, I mean that's it. Yeah.
This is a white guy's lucky. I don't know what you have to do to get that cover, how much you paid, but hey. At least it's a white guy. It's just so racist.
Yeah, that's racist.
Yeah, he should be pulled for Latino up there, dude. We all know that he's Mexican. Dude,
Yeah, right hand, you're on.
This was posted by Confidence Search 8648. I'm sure we've already seen this before. It's called This Will Never Not Be Funny. And it's the LA Podcasters sketch.
What kind of sneakers you got on, big boy?
Yo, you're all watching MMA?
Bro, they gotta be fresh. You probably get girls, though, bro, because you got confidence.
That's what it's about.
Sponsored confidence. Now, look, I've been doing comedy 6 months. I'm committed to the lifestyle. I've got podcasts going up every night. I got the speakers. I'm committed 50 rates. Dude, Bobby goes on stage and fucking, people are putting guns in the mouth, blowing the fucking brains out for an hour. And stop laughing. Deal with that. You ever heard of Debisols? Debisols. No, I looked it up. So, Tommy C was telling me about this. They got this shit Debisols. Debisols. It tells you how fucking loud the shit is. You know? So, like, you know how, like, you know, you weigh something, right? Like, that's how many pounds it is. You know? I'm 5'4", 392 pounds. You know, so height, that's got a number. Weight, that's got a number. But sound, that has a number too. Now it's got, it used to be volume, but that's on the other, that just goes up, that's on the knob. You know, that depends on the fucking thing. Like, what if you're outside, you say, like, what's the volume of, and that's what Devil's is. Yeah, that's right. They put that in one of Bobby's shows, and the number was so fucking high that, you know, they had to close, they had to close the league because people were laughing so hard. They lost the business license. They had to close the place down. Separate from that, I guess the owner of the club had, like, raped a couple of female comedians. The owner raped a bunch of female comedians. I said, damn, I had no idea you also did comedy.
I mean, I know that they're just mimicking the pod, but really good. Yeah. You know, because, like, that's the kind of pod I listen to. Yeah, TPK. It's so good. I mean, I wish our pod was more like TPK. Personally.
One day it will be, dude. Just because. Alright, so this one's called No One Gives a Fuck What Your Favorite Show Is, Bubba. Posted by Guild Guitars. As you can see, the title of this episode is Brendan Chops' New Favorite Show. 189 views in 1 hour. So, yeah. I don't know how much it has now, but I'm assuming it's at 1K now or something. Yeah.
Right. He likes the penguin. Is that what it is? Well, it looks like it because I got the. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Didn't even see that.
Yeah, but of course, since it's a comic book thing, of course, Brendan likes it.
Well, he was, you know, you really adopted the comic books. He was born in it, drafted by it. He sold them in his mom's closet. You know?
He got trapped in his mom's closet until Uncle Alfred came in.
Yeah. R. Kelly was going to make a song about it until he got locked in. Let's see here. This one's posted by Air Pumper. Brendan needs a handler. Hopefully it's not the same that we already saw.
I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun on stage now.
Kind of noise would come to it, but
they're having a good time. No. Yeah. Really? What?
I sort of just really enjoyed fucking around and just doing comedy for doing comedy, you know, and then doing it at the club. And when the club opened, it was just so much fun. It was just...
Because I hear so much. It's comedy. I'm having so much fun on stage right now. Really?
Yeah. It was just so much fun. It's just such a fucking joy to be there all the time.
But I know what you're afraid. I know what you're saying.
No. I know you're not saying about pizza.
It was just so much fun.
It's either that or, dude, my material right now, I'm getting ready for this hour. It's never been better.
Oh, no, yeah, well done.
I've seen your set. It's really funny. It's tight now. It's good. It's like I'm very happy with it.
Really? Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Come here, let me talk to you.
What you got?
I mean, finally a place for fucking misfits, right? You guys see what I love? That mothership. It's like there's only 250 comedians left, and like they finally have a place where they can go over their new material, and it's like received well. And honestly, the most one, Rogan's new material is like really good. Yeah, like it's probably better than it's ever been. He's got a new joke about how he might be gay and weed. Like he takes an edible, dude, and dude, it didn't work at first. So then he took more, and dude, these new edibles, man, the ones I got in Austin,
yeah, like those gummy bears, you can only eat a foot. I like his new bit where he's like, pick me up on my baby. That's my favorite new joke, dude.
He's finally addressing the height.
Yeah, that's good. This one's posted by Dramatic States. It's called You're Not One of the 250 Beat. This made my day. I don't know if y'all hate him as much as I do. You should though. That's great. And I saw this live on Wikipedia. No shit. It's David Lucas, the politician. He's an American politician. He's a member of the Georgia State Senate from the 26th District, serving since 2012. He's a member of the Democratic Party. Prior to being a senator, he served in the Georgia House of Representatives from 1974 to 2011. Lucas is also a founding member of 100 Black Men of America. He's the father of failed comedian and morbidly obese vape addict David Lucas and gridiron player Al Lucas, who died during a game while playing for the Los Angeles Avengers.
I mean, it's almost like Tony Hinchcliffe hit into this Wikipedia.
Yeah, it's a good roast.
That's one of his, roast king.
All right, let's see what we have next here. This one's Captain Joe 201 posting. Poor Theo figuring some stuff out. It looks like him and David Spade are starring in Busboys. They're adding a new project to their plates with the buddy comedy Busboys. The pair wrote the script.
Are they going to be in it, or they just wrote it?
Well, I hope whatever it is, he figures it out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's tough. Like, he was like doing so well when they had the King and the Sting or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Now it's like, oh, you're going to do a show with David Spade? Like, who even remembers in day one of the funniest people in SNL ever, right?
The King and the Sting, the Wing and the Sing.
Who would you rather do something with? David Spade or Brendan Chung?
Welcome.
Do I even have to say it?
No, don't count.
I mean, David Spade, great guy. Never met him, but
yeah, I mean, we all know, like, if you put us in a room with David Spade, we would fuck our way out.
Yeah, okay, that's your narrative, dude. Still paying for comments posted by Wooden Salad 3870. Still paying for comments, B. All these people posted 12 to 13 minutes ago and have 6-hour-old profiles. Alright, so it looks like it's a short. The first one is, your videos are a treat for the eyes and mind. Eva Brady D. just posted this. The quality is top-notch and the presentation of information is professional. Thank you so much. This is the difference between his fans and our fans, dude.
Yeah.
Our fans, homeless cats, mostly dudes, love them, right? His fans, fucking baddies.
Yeah, they're usually hot.
Sucks for us, but it's fine.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah,
Things like a famous UFC guy.
Yeah, he's turned comedian, truck guy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, he's in the gym. He's waking up at 4 a.m. doing runs and stuff. We just eat food.
Maya Uriah, that's a sick ass name, dude. Your videos are a treasure. Thank you for your talent and creativity. Giraffe, hilarious. Half a Moon and Popcorn. The other one had camera, water, and dinosaur. I wonder if they're just so in on TFK and Brendan, where Brendan understands that, and they know that he understands it. Like, Kemba White Dinosaur. That, just those emojis, he knows the whole comment. He doesn't need to read.
Hot chicks love emojis. They're always sending, like, cameras and water stuff. Dinosaurs and that kind of thing.
This one is M1093 Jedediah. El mio tentativo de masaggio sensual si è concluso con una gomitata accidental in fascia al mio partner. Something about what's sensual.
I'm inviting everyone on our launch day. We will have a great giveaway at the launch day, and then I'll do a little quick rundown about the BBB. So we got the name Burn It Baby Burn It. I got the name from that our tag that I developed myself. It's an auto tag that does auto play, auto buyback, and auto burn. So it's built for a fun platform. So what is happening is that the tag will be 24/7 auto claiming from the curator's fee, and then it will auto buyback using the Dead wallet, and then it will automatically burn 100%. So it depends on the community whether they want to make it like a 50-50 or 25 to 75%. It's up to the community votes. So also for the Debs wallet, it will be using that one for the future development, such as maybe for the airdrops for the loyal holders, so people holding for and also the remaining percentage of the token will be 100% burned forever. Would be completely gone forever, and so we will be continuing. We're going to continue until the supplies are reduced to ashes to 69 million tokens. So and then until the 69 token will be stopped auto burning so we're gonna after the 69 million it will be. We will start airdropping all the creators fee to the holders and stuff like that. So it's going to be bullish. So also we encourage all our holders that we can to be able to participate the airdrops. They must at least maximum hold at least 2% or less than that. So you'll be able to be part of the airdrops. So you're going to be able to be participate for the airdrops. So yeah. And also for the I think that's all I can say right now, man. So yes, it's just amazing. All I want to say is December 7th, our launch day, and yes, I hope you guys are gonna support us, and yeah, I get a bit lost my words right now, so sorry about that, guys. So yeah, thank you for having me, guys, and thank you, Scooby, for this awesome live space. Thank you, Ghost, and yeah, thank you. 100% follow my bro, Baby Burn, baby, burn it, yo. For real, he's out here, running through space, just like all of us in the space. You want everybody to jump on, drop, like, comment, space, like, all, and comment on all the other posts as well. Go show some support to all the supporters in the space, listeners, guys. I want everybody to start from the bottom of the space, follow. Yep, keep following back, Sparky's following back, I follow back, Tex follow back. Everybody on stage is following back. Real, you're going to go on to the next speaker. We want the Rabbi Rothschild, and then you're going to go to the comment section and call the space. What is good, my bro?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I hope you're all doing well. First and foremost, make sure that you have joined the Big Steppers Discord. I'm living in the lounge. You can watch me 24/7 in there. You can watch me shill from there. It is your opportunity to view me live. Additionally, you should know that I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace on Discord for more than 4 years. This is the biggest event in global history. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human society, and you can witness it live. You can witness it from either my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi, or the Big Steppers Discord. I give you multiple views on my life. You're not just going to see me from one stream like a YouTuber or 2 streams like a YouTuber, but 20 different YouTube streams. This is a gigantic data opportunity for the world to study. And if you didn't know, data in 2018, according to The Economist magazine, overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me a very famous person someday, very influential. And I'm going to take that influence and I'm going to make all your friends and your family and you independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to give you the money to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you. Everybody else may ask for your money or to invest in something. I don't want that. All I want you to know is that I am here for world peace. I'm also here to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned tweet. You can watch a 1-minute video on what I do. You can look at my link tree. I have the world's largest link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. No one else is going to say, I dare you to Google me and YouTube me and check me out in Reddit and check me out on TikTok. I have more social media, more content than any person ever, and I'm going to make you all extremely wealthy with it. But more than anything, more than saving the world and making you rich, I want you to know that I'm here to support you personally and professionally. If there are any reply guys out there, if there are any marketers out there and you want to learn how to improve, come to my Discord. I will talk to you. I will mentor you for free. Nothing I do costs any money. I want you to know that I am here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to close by saying, please join the Big Steppers Discord. If you have not, thank you so much for the opportunity. Let's go!
100%, my bro. 100%. You brought it to hand, you guys. Everybody go follow my bro, Rabbi Rothschild, bro. We're out here in space. Everybody here is grinding. I tell you what, bro, you guys do not know how to do this one, bro. This guy is in there all day, every day, 24/7. Grinding out here in space. And that's the good one, guys. You guys do not know. Big Steppers Discord is the biggest in the space, guys. Like, you guys know.
Yo, Shock Daddy, how you living, pimp?
I always say this, bro. This is the
Excellent. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, Hash. How you living? Yo, Chess, you're back, baby. How are you? Excellent. My friends, I know you just met me or you just heard me shilling. Just one moment. Let me finish, see if there are any questions, and then I'll be all yours. Okay? Sound like a plan? All right, friends, I'm all yours. How are you? I hope you're all doing well. All right, first and foremost, thank you for being here. You all need a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, I don't know what you're doing. Get yourself a link tree. It's the most powerful way that you're going to have to market yourself with all your social media. So first and foremost, get a link tree. It's free. Put all your social media in there. You want to put your YouTube in there, your Reddit, your Imager. If you're like, well, I don't have those things, they're free. Go sign up for them. Go put your profiles in them. Go fill out the biographies. Okay. Then what I want you to do is come back in here. We'll go over your logo and make sure that it's appropriate. Then I want you to, I'm going to teach you how to create videos using AI for free. Very easy to do. You just type in a prompt and it will develop like 10-second videos for you to be able to market. And we'll teach you how to make GIFs and how to market yourself with them. Then we're going to work on your elevator pitch, just like what I did just now to get the energy going. We'll make sure that you're able to do the same and you're going to get business. You're going to get money for yourselves. If that's what you want to do, I'm your man. How are you, Fabi Marley? Yo, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Yo, what up? How are you? Hello. If Absolutely. I just sent you a message. I was literally just typing to you. So ignore my message. You found me. Okay. Okay. I just read your message. Okay. It's okay. If you can, that's great. If you can't, I understand. Hello. Pleasure to meet you. And that's 100%. Excellent. 100%. Thank you. Lovely to meet you as well. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, Mr. Arbogast? Okay. Absolutely. Okay. I think it's wonderful. All right. So you want to make money? Is that the goal? What is the goal? Okay. It is. Okay. So what is your Twitter handle? Okay. And Devisk Arbo. TheViskarbo. Oh, that's okay. Excellent. Okay, I'm following you. Okay, here's the thing. You, in my opinion, could market yourself better as the crypto mathematician. You could be an expert in math and crypto. Right now, Visk Arbo, nobody knows what that means. But what you could do is in the title of it, I mean, you could either create a new Twitter, which you don't need to do, but it's not like this is like a giant one anyway. If I were you, I would market myself as the crypto mathematician. You're passionate about math. It shows. I hear how you speak about it. And there are people within cryptocurrency who are going to want you, who are going to want to ally with you. So let's say I was Viscarbo. This is what I would do. I would keep my Viscarbo account. That one's cool. I would get at math Web3 or something that is a username that's Web3 and math, something crypto mathematician. It can only be 15 letters. Okay, but let's say we get that. Then what I'm going to do if I were you is I'm going to create a link tree and I'm going to create social media and market myself as the crypto mathematician. And I'm going to have a YouTube account and a Reddit account and an Imager account and a Snapchat account and a Facebook account and an Instagram account. You're just going to get all of those so that you have them. Then what I'm going to do if I were you is I'm going to you already know how to use AI quite well, but I would market myself with Sora. Do you know what Sora is? Okay, so basically, Sora is a subsidiary app of OpenAI, which is ChatGPT, and it allows you to take a prompt and make a 10-second video. And so I would make several 10-second videos of myself talking to Web3 teams, and it will create it for you within about 3 minutes or so. And then I would post that on my social media so that people know who to go to and they have a visual way of seeing this and an audio way of seeing this. And very quickly, you're going to be the guru of mathematics in the Web3 environment. Then what I'm going to do, if I were you, is I'm going to be in these Twitter spaces, specifically the shill ones. And this is what I would say if I were you. Uh, my name is the crypto mathematician, and I am your first source of opportunity to make more money than you could ever imagine in cryptocurrency. I have a mathematics background. I speak in mathematics. I am essentially an expert in all aspects of math, and you want to ally with me. not only do you want to ally with me, but you can see my social media. It's linktree.com/crypto mathematician. I want you to know that I'm here for all your math and crypto needs. I want you to know that not only can you connect with me, but I can work on projects for you. If you're looking to launch a coin and you need somebody to make sure it aligns mathematically, I'm your man. Additionally, I'm going to be in these discussions every single day. You're going to get to know me, and I'm an influencer in not just the crypto world, but the mathematics world. You may get a lot of people on here who market themselves as Web3 marketers, and that's great. But none of them have as much of a mathematics background as I do. When people hear that you're a mathematician, they're going to send you a follow. They're going to hit your DMs up and they're going to say, crypto mathematician, I've got this project. I'd like you to take a look at it. Or we're looking for smart individuals to be on our team, join our Discord, or join our Telegram. Do you have a crypto wallet? Okay, you do. Okay, so that's the first step. You need a crypto wallet because people need to be able to pay you and give you money. Do you know how to get a crypto wallet? Yeah, no, you're smart, man. I know you can do it. Okay, so there are, at least within Web3, you know what Web3 is? Absolutely. Okay, so I want you to know how much I appreciate your honesty because I didn't know what Web3 was and I'm the king of it. So here's what Web3 is. Web3 is basically the world of the chain. It's Bitcoin, it's cryptocurrency, it's NFT. So Web 2 is social media, that's Snapchat, Imager, YouTube, that kind of stuff. So Web 3 is the blockchain. Exactly. So when people say blockchain, they're basically just saying cryptocurrency and NFTs. There are other aspects to it, but that's what they mean. So when they say they're a Web3 guru, they're going to mean that they are into cryptocurrencies, into NFTs. Really quick, I'm sure you know some of these terms, but NFT is non-fungible token. You should be able to hear me. Can you hear me? Okay, excellent. NFT is non-fungible token. This is like digital art that people buy and trade and sell. And then crypto. Okay, excellent. And then cryptocurrencies, of course, you have your big one at Bitcoin, you have Ethereum, you have Solana. Okay, with that said, what you're going to have is the homework of creating a crypto wallet so that people can pay you. The big one that I would say that you want to use is something called MetaMask. It's METAMASK. If you don't remember, it's all on my stream. You can go back to any of my streams and you can hear all of these notes. Okay, so once you create your MetaMask, there's an important thing that I'm going to tell you, and that is this. You're going to get something called a seed phrase, which is a bunch of different words. It's maybe like 12 different words, and it will be like balloon, kite, kangaroo, dog, water, all kinds of random words, but it's very difficult for a traditional computer, even a supercomputer, to be able to crack that. The only thing that can really crack that is like a quantum computer. So you're going to get this seed phrase, and you only share that seed phrase with yourself and potentially your wife or someone who you really love, your family perhaps. But basically, that's giving them the keys to the castle. You never want to give that out to anyone else, or they will what's called drain you. Okay, so once you've got your wallet, you're going to be able to go into the, and let's say you get your social media, you're going to be able to go into these Twitter spaces and you're going to market yourself. And so you're going to work on a 1 minute pitch or so. You heard mine's actually longer, but I don't do it all because it's just overwhelming. But you can hear there's energy in my voice. Tons of people come in when I talk about it. People say, I hear all the time that that's the best pitch we've heard all day or ever. And that's what I want people to say. I want people to walk away saying, wow, that's a really unique project. And they're going to do the same when they find out that there's the crypto mathematician out there. See, the thing is, you're going to brand yourself. Right now, you're not really branded because you're not in crypto. but you want to brand yourself. And then what you're going to be able to do is get involved in projects, and you're going to start making money in cryptocurrency, which is what you want, right? Okay, excellent. The biggest thing that you need to do is brand yourself as the crypto mathematician, right? Like that's what you need to be. And when I see the crypto mathematician in any of these Twitter spaces, I'm going to say, wow, I that's a big name to have, because nobody else has that. You're a crypto mathematician. And when it comes to math, you're the guy who's passionate about it. You can talk math all day with these people. Now, that's for gurus in mathematics. Your average individual is just going to want to have you on their team, have you as perhaps a member of their board. And that's all you need. You just need some passive income so you can sit on your couch, be on your phone, shill yourself in a few different spaces a day, and make money. That's what you want. That's the goal, right? Exactly. So your homework is first to get a wallet. That's with MetaMask. Your second is to create all your different social media. Now, I'm not going away. I'm live all the time. So if you are like, Rabbi, you know what? I need help creating whatever account. You shouldn't. Everything that I say is free. I don't want any money from anybody. So I don't want you to think like, oh, being friends with Rabbi, it's completely free. I'm here to help you, and I want you to be really successful, and I want your wife to be really successful. She loves you a lot because she put you in touch with me. So I want her to be able to retire early, and you as well. You're a very smart person. I can already tell from just hearing what you have to say. And we want to put your knowledge to work. And we want other people to know that you're out there. But nobody knows you're out there right now. So what do? You create a MetaMask. That's the first thing you're going to do. You get that seed phrase, you're going to write it down. And that seed phrase you're going to keep basically in a safe deposit box or in a safe or wherever you're under your bed, wherever the safest place is that you can keep it. And then eventually when you get some money on it, there are other ways that you can preserve that. But it's really important. And you never want to give that to anybody. Okay, with that being said, then you're going to create your link tree and all your social media. And I want you to come up with a really good logo for yourself. What's your logo going to be? In my opinion, it should resemble you, but it should look like a mathematician, which you do. And this is what I think is the best way to do it. It's about impressions. I like circular logos. They're appealing to the eye. The top part of the logo will say the crypto mathematician. The bottom part of the logo, like the bottom part of the circle, will say linktree.com / whatever your username is for crypto. And here's why. When I see your logo, it's going to tell me something. It's going to tell me what your username is. That's going to be reinforced. I'm going to start seeing you a lot and be like, oh, I like this guy. I like when he talks. He's smart. I'm going to follow him. And then also, if I need your social media, it's linktree.com / whatever. And I get boom, 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 all your social media. It's going to be wonderful. And you're telling an entire story just using a picture. Then what are you going to do? You've got to populate your social media a little bit. So I'll show you how to do that for free. And you're just going to download Sora on a phone. There, it's on Android, it's on iOS. You're going to create maybe 10 different videos yourself, just talking to like generic groups of people, so that if I go to your social media, it just doesn't look blank, and it gives you some cachet, it gives you some authority. And then what you're going to do is you're going to get into these Twitter spaces after having rehearsed your elevator speech a little bit, and you're going to start getting a lot of friends, and a lot of people are just going to come to you with business, and that's what you want. That's going to allow you to make passive income. You'll be able to sleep in if you want. You'll be able to go to bed late if you want. Your wife won't have to work anymore. You won't have to work anymore, and you'll ride off into the sunset. That's the goal, right? Exactly. So what you want to do, I would advise, is first get a MetaMask, get a link tree, and start creating the social media that you need. Absolutely. Does your wife know the plan? Oh, absolutely. Okay, very well. So make sure she knows that you've got a nice plan and that she's not going to have to do anything. And I'm here for all the support that you may need. And if you need to reach out to me and ask me questions, just come back in here. And hello, our friend here, the crypto mathematician or whatever he's going to brand himself as, he is he's going to be really really successful. So one other piece of advice I would give you is whatever your username is, you want to make that standardized over all of the different social media. And so there's something, just Google it. It's called Name Checker. And what you do, instead of having to create all the different social media and hope that it exists under your spelling, it'll check them all at once for you to see what's available, and it's a much simpler tool. So I believe it's NAMECHEKR, no E, so Name Checker. But you can just Google that, and then when you're shilling yourself or you're giving your elevator pitch, people are going to hear you, and you're going to be able to say it. Then you can find all of my social media at linktree.com/crypto mathematician. And also, if you want to just follow me, I'm at Crypto Mathematician on all the social media. You can Google me and YouTube me. You can find all of my stuff. I'm here for you. And we'll get you, you're going to get a community. You're going to get other mathematicians who want to connect with you. And, but the big thing is going to be projects that are going to want mathematicians on their team. So you should be excited. Work. And what's your day-to-day activity going to be? You're going to be in Twitter Spaces, and you're going to go to Shill Spaces and just tell people who you are, and the fact that you're an intelligent person and that you're a well-rounded individual. You're going to have such an advantage on all of these other people, influencers, marketers, because you can talk the talk and walk the walk. People are going to want mathematicians on their team, so you should be very excited. That's true. Math always equals money, though, under the right circumstances. So you could do it in many different ways. Math is a valuable resource in everything that we do. But am in agreement with you. Crypto is a great way for you to be able to utilize your math education and be very successful with it. And at the end of the day, all we want to be doing is adding to your wallet. And I'm sure you can do some simple addition, right? Excellent. Well, that's what we want. Okay, with that, the list of what you want to do, I won't go through all of it. It's create a MetaMask. That's the first thing. And the second thing is create a link tree and get all your different social media connected to it. What I'm going to do is I help projects for free. This isn't like you're part of my program or anything like that. Just people who hear what I do and know that I've been successful. I'm going to send you an example link tree, which is what you want your link tree to look like. And the reason why is it has all of the different social media links that you're going to want, everything from YouTube to um, Flickr, Pinterest. Now, you may say, well, I didn't really think that Pinterest is a big Web3 resource. It isn't. That doesn't mean that it can't be. But on the other, a main aspect of this is you don't want somebody to impersonate you and be like, hey, I'm the math, I'm the crypto mathematician. Send me your wallet. You don't want people to be able to do that. So you're basically beating them to the punch. Too often, what happens is somebody gets content with just being whatever they are on Twitter, and then somebody gets that name on YouTube and they have to pay for it in order to get that. You don't want that to happen to you. So, what I'm doing is sending you a project that I helped, and I put together their link tree, and to give you an idea of what their what we're looking for when it comes to social media. It's going to be Just one moment. I'm going to pull it up. Honey Badger. Okay, so you're going to be wanting to create a. If you don't have a personal website, that's okay. We can help you with that. Don't worry about that right now. You're going to want to have a Gmail somewhere that, like, whatever your, I keep saying the crypto mathematician, that's not going to be available to you. So we're going to want to figure something out. Keep in mind, we can get creative and change let's say, in the word mathematician, we can change like an O or something, to a zero or something like that. Okay, so you're gonna want a Telegram. Telegram's a huge one. If you don't have a Telegram, aside from Twitter, Telegram's the biggest place for crypto. YouTube, you may say like, well, what videos am I going to put up? Just these generic YouTube videos. They're going to help your SEO, your search engine optimization. So when somebody types crypto mathematician, you're going to be at the top. That's really important. Instagram, TikTok, you've got the Twitter, but I would just create a new one. Not that yours isn't good, but it's not hard, and then everything will be aligned. Exactly. You're going to want to create a Kick, a Rumble, a Threads, a Pinterest, a Tumblr, a Twitch, a Reddit, an Imager, an Odyssey, and a Snapchat. And again, you may not use all of them right off the bat, but you don't want someone interpreting you and impersonating you. And then you have a really nice social media net with which to cast. And you're going to have a lot of different channels for people to be able to connect with you, to be able to invite you into their projects. That's what you want to do. And if you're able to do that over the course of the next, like over the weekend or so, or even sooner if you can, then by early next week, you will have an opportunity to start your elevator pitch and going into these spaces. Have you ever spoken in an elevator pitch? Or have you ever, pardon me, have you ever spoken in a Twitter space? Okay, that's okay. That's how your wife found me. And we'll teach you how to work those as well. Now, there's the option to join as a guest, which is how you're going to start. But once you start getting a following, we're going to have you start hosting spaces, and it's not hard. You just sit there with your phone and talk with people, just like we're doing right now. So that's down the line. That's at least a few months in the future. We're going to have to build up your account, but you basically got a winning strategy, and most of all, you're going to use your knowledge and your expertise to be able to help projects and make some money. 100%. Okay, you've got a strategy. I sent you that link tree to your Discord. So if you check your DMs, you'll see what one looks like that you want yours to reflect. We'll work on your branding after you create the link tree. And then from there, we're going to get you some content for your social media. And your goal should be to have all this done by Monday morning, and you're at least listening to spaces on Monday, and we'll start you in on those initial conversations. We'll teach you how to join a Twitter space and how to talk in one. And I'll tell you this: the cryptocurrency world is very forgiving and very welcoming for the most part. So you can literally say, "This is my first day on Twitter Spaces. I'm still just learning things, but I wanted to introduce myself. I'm the crypto mathematician. I want you to know that I'm an expert in mathematics and my knowledge in Web3 is growing. I'd like to network with you in any way possible. If you have projects that have any type of math involved, which they all should, please connect with me. I'd love to have discussions with you. I'd love to increase the depth of my network. And if you have any questions or I can help you in any way, my DMs are open." And then they're going to move on to the next person, and you're going to do that for a few hours a day, and you can sit on your couch and do that, and you can watch television at the same time, and it's a really nice way to live. Okay. All right, my Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. That's high praise because, as we both know, AI is quite talented. You have a lot of potential in this, and you're still very early in the crypto world. And you should know this is how you're going to be able to retire, and you're going to be able to pay for everything for your children and buy houses and things like that. Don't think that the boat has left. It's still at the dock. It's still early, and you're going to be able to make a lot of money this way. It'd be one thing if I were saying, hey, we want you to become a professional athlete, or there's this product that you need to sell. It's none of that. It's all literally just basically invisible money that you're going to be able to get. There's an invisible money tree out there, and you're going to start harvesting very soon. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I would say with our relationship, I am I'm literally live 24 hours a day on YouTube. You can follow my life. I'm not going anywhere, God willing. You can connect with me always through this Discord. I have some connections. Once you get established, I'll introduce you to some people. We'll get you into some other communities where they're going to really like you. And of anything I can tell you, you just market yourself as the crypto mathematician. Before you go, let's brainstorm names for a minute. You don't want anything mathematics oriented that is too vague. Really, it's got to be simple. So, I think, um, I think, the term mathematician isn't used that often anymore, unless you are really good at math, and you are really good at math. So I think that that's what you want to go with. The difficult part is going you, and it's not a big deal, is going to be to get a username that represents that. So, like, uh, like again, it has to be 15 characters or less. But when people refer to you, you're going to say you refer to me as the crypto mathematician. And that's a memorable name. Everybody knows what that is in crypto. They know what the is, they know what crypto is, and they know what a mathematician is. So you don't have to explain it to anybody. It's already a career, and people are. It's going to get people excited. It'd be like coming in saying like, "Oh, I'm the crypto detective, or I'm the crypto doctor, or I'm the crypto lawyer." There are crypto lawyers, and I remember their names because they're able to combine, multiple industries. You're going to do that with that. So that's a very exciting. Go ahead. I like it. That's a very good one. Um, that works though. Um, Crypto Math Magician is a really great name. It's really creative. I don't know how it'll be available on all the sites because it's a little long. It's got to be 15 characters. Um, but I like it. Whatever it is, you could refer to yourself as anything. The goal is to have it be the same on all the social media. But Crypto Math Magician is really a really creative name. So whatever you want it to be, um, you get it. And if you need my help, I'm here. Oh, baby, I don't know the answers to those questions. Who told you that? Okay, I mean, and that's a nice story, and I like that you want to talk about that. But at least for right now, I'm talking to my friend about cryptocurrency. But I'd love to be able to speak to you about that in a little bit, so we can have that discussion. Okay, excellent. Um, okay, so crypto mathematician, you know what to do, right? 100%. That's extremely important, and we'll get that for you. And you'll be really happy with what you've got. It'll be really identifiable, and then you're going to start your elevator pitch hopefully as early as Monday morning. Absolutely. Excellent. Wonderful. All right. Well, I'm here to support you. So let me know if you need any help. You know what to do. MetaMask, then Linktree, then get your social media together, and then we'll work on a logo. Okay. My pleasure. Thank you so much. Take care and say hello. Well, thank your wife on my behalf for introducing us, but also thank your wife for just connecting us. You're welcome. Bless you. Excellent. Take care, guys. L'chaim. Geshem.
Opioid lawyers, rooted in this community, relentless in justice. OPOLaw.com.
On social media at John Cobell Radio and John Cobell Radio, and we've expanded our online reach. Now you can see our a few highlight video clips on YouTube at youtube.com/ at John Cobell Show. That's the address to subscribe. You can subscribe by going to youtube.com/ at John Cobell Show. And you use at John Cobell Radio for all the other social media platforms. We have debuted on TikTok too. 25 followers away from 1,000 on TikTok. Yeah.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Hilly?
Your dance moves are something.
Have you ever seen me dance? Boston's coming up. Got about a month away. Not a Boston dance. My ballroom dance. It's me, just rocking from left to right. That's all I can do. I can sweat. I've been rocking that for many years. This is good news. Federal prosecutors have submitted a subpoena to get the LA firefighters' text messages from the Palisades fire. It's a grand specific messages of what you talked about a few days ago. January 1st, New Year's Day fire in Palestine. Blocking the fire. January 2nd, by then it was put out, except it wasn't put out. It was a major hotspot. The ground was smoldering, wisps of smoke in the air. Tree stumps were hot. Rocks were hot to the touch. It needed a lot more treatment from the fire department. But the battalion chief, Mario Garcia, told the firefighters, "We're going home. We're done here." And the firefighters protested, saying, "No, we really want to stay, Mr. Battalion Chief." And there was a flurry of text messages, which nobody knew about publicly until a few days ago when the LA Times published some of the text messages. Here's, if you haven't heard the story, this crew is mopping up the block with fire the next day, and they warned Mario Garcia that we have a lot of smolder in here. In one text message,
Whoa, I just got a lot of fucking followers. Billy, can you hear me, big dog?
because of the visible signs of smoking terrain, which crews feared could start a new fire if left unprotected. And the rest is history. A second firefighter was told that the tree stumps were still hot at the location when the crew ranked up and left, according to the text. A third firefighter said this month that crew members were upset when told to pack up and leave, but they could not.
How you living, big dog? Absolutely. Did you complete your link tree? Excellent. Did you send it to me? All right, you do it right away. Emmanuel, how you living, big dog? No, I know you're fine, Pilly. The other person. Emmanuel, how are you? Emmanuel, how are you? Ime, how are you? Can you hear me, Ime? You need a mentor. I'll help you for free. 24 hours a day if I can. And May, can you hear me? Emmanuel, can you hear me? Pilly, send me your link when you can. Excellent. Are you proud of yourself that you've got all your social media? Can you repeat? How do I make money? Oh, I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play that have allowed me some financial independence. How you're going to make money is you're going to be a Web3 marketer, but you're not just going to market on Twitter. You're going to market on all that social media that you just created. So send me your link tree, Pilly, and then what I'll do is I'll look at it. We'll make sure it's good. We'll make sure. My pleasure, big dog. Okay. You had a dream? Okay, good. You know what the difference? It's beautiful. Do you know what the difference between a dream and a goal is? What's the okay, yeah, that's true. But the difference in some ways between a dream and a goal is a plan. Meaning a dream is just something that you might accomplish someday. A goal is a dream with a plan. Does that make sense? Absolutely. Okay. Pilly, you're sending me the link, right? All right, take your time, big dog.
Dearest Billy, former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi says she is retiring from Congress, and the coolest year of the season is forecast to post next week. We'll have more at the top of the hour. We're going to go to 101 next.
If you're looking to sell your home, you call Seller's Advantage. You're going to get cash offer. No need for repairs. Seller's Advantage, there's no real estate agents, no closing days, and they got the cash. And they might even offer a $10,000 advance to help you. Go read the reviews online. Call for no obligation offer. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-2747. SellersAdvantage.com. DR number 01961658.
Southland weather's KFI sunny, high 60s and 70s. This report brought to you by King's Hawaiian Gliders. The traffic center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy and slow on the 101 in Sherman Oaks.
Looking at the southbound side, and that's where the drive becomes crowded at Whitman, taking you ahead to the 170, 134 split. We're slowing in Hollywood on that 101 southbound from just about Santa Monica Boulevard as you continue into downtown Los Angeles. Also, I have reports of a wreck on that South 101 coming up on Normandy. They're clearing these guys out of lanes. The 5 southbound slowing down in Griffith Park from the 134, heavy all the way to the 605, and the drive on the 55 freeway in Irvine. Delays northbound leaving the 405, and there's a work zone coming right up on, looks like Dyer Road. They're clearing that, or you've got Caltrans crews on the scene, and that's what's causing that. The 7 California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
What the fuck is that?
Irresistible King's Hawaiian sliders that make them a winner on game day. Pick some up this chicken steak for your deli section of your grocery store. King's Hawaiian, there's nothing like it. This report is sponsored by
Because the streaming part about, I suppose, because like the rest is pretty much the same. I mean, there are some differences, but yeah, it's the rating is from wireless against sort of nice codes here, funny traffic, but we feel that if we could have released the content from, we think we might have been out, things like It is what it is. We got one virus in here. It took them like 6 weeks, plus minus, give or take a few days until they got bonded. So you just have to kind of keep grinding, showing up daily base, get the message across, show up in spaces. And eventually it's gonna happen. So no worry.
Yeah, and Stuart, I mean, this is like, obviously, right now is some of the toughest freaking times for, new projects to be trying to bond and creating growth, because, I mean, shit happens. So, the fact that you're still here and kicking and talking about your project, well, I would say that you should probably be pretty proud of that at this point.
Yeah, I mean, to tell the truth, was quite excited to be doing this, and it's something that instead of watching sort of other memes, other coins doing, it gives you a goal, and we can only get better and sort of learning. It's like a learning curve every day. And what you were saying earlier, easy about liquidity pools, etc. And I mean, that is something that obviously people are sort of really interested in sort of learning, because that is sort of at the moment mind-blowing stuff.
Let's go. Hey, Stuart, go ahead, Swizz.
Yeah, so he definitely has to show up next week for Easy for that space about LPs.
Yeah, make sure Chris is locked in on that one too, man. And you guys are gonna freaking, I guess you guys are gonna have a good time. It is hella foreign to me. It's like not even English when I hear about it. I'll be one to pick it. I don't know shit about it, and when I hear it, it's all foreign. But I'm definitely intrigued, and I know it's something I will need to know about if I want to generate fees and hawk seasons and stuff like that. So
yeah, 100%. I do see some hands. If you got questions.
The guys, if you have questions for Stuart, then we can bring him to the stage. But if you're trying to show your project right now, put your hand down, because we're not going to do that at this moment. We're still giving the stage to Stuart. And while we're waiting to see if some of those audience members want to come up and ask Stuart. Stuart, I want to ask you one thing. Why did you decide to go after the gold aspect? Why did you want to utilize that as far as part of the narrative?
Part of the narrative, really. I mean, there's memes, things like fun. So we really wanted to have a sort of, like a sort of kind of, not a utility, but a proper meaning. It's basically to take away the control.
Yo, what up, Cardi? How you living?
From the banks and the government of the gold.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
They control everything, so why not take a piece and bring it to
Okay. Excellent, my friend. I'm in the middle of the crypto space right now, so I can't talk. If you want to listen, though, you feel free.
Sooner or later, it's going to come up. It's not going to be around forever. It cannot sustain what it's doing. And I truly believe that the crypto will be the future, 100%. Whether what they say is true, I don't believe anything they say. When it comes to money, all they seem to be doing is just putting every single country into further debt. So by taking just that little piece, just a little sort of 1 ounce at a time, just a little piece, niggling, hopefully, we can sort of start something for the future.
Let's go. Easy E, you got a question? Go ahead, brother. Yeah, I was just going to chime in a little bit. Stuart had talked about the pretty exciting things, and there's definitely lots of potential for it. And I'm happy to kind of chat offline about what I'm doing. But the one thing I caution is that having these external liquidity pools does have a buffering effect on your charts. So if you're not bonded yet, first of all, it very efficiently, and second of all, it will hold down your price if the market goes against you, right? So it's great for volume, and it does have a lot of good applications, and especially Bonk. I can't remember who Bonk does revenue creator reports, right?
Yeah, I think they do. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Legendary?
It would be good in that sense at some point to look at, but I would
sort of investment. But once we are bonded, which we will be, I can guarantee that. Then obviously we've got so many plans and so many things, going forward. But we just need to get through that bonding phase, basically.
Yeah, I feel you, brother. I feel that pain, definitely. Like I said, my first project is still not bonded, so I feel that pain. And Stuart, do not shy away from the Jumbotron, man. Are you familiar with the Jumbotron?
Yeah, I was hoping one of my other devs was going to be on it to do that, because at the moment I'm just on my phone and I'm not 100% how to do it. So if you don't mind, the next time that I come on here, I should be a bit more prepared, and I'll post something up on that.
I can school you real quick while you're the speaker. If you have a pinned post on your own profile, just go to your own profile real quick and then click the link to your pinned post or whatever your favorite post is that you've created recently. And then when you press that link to do it, it'll say, basically it'll open up a little thing that says Block Talk, and you can just click on that and it should throw it in the Jumbotron.
So you can pretty much go to any tweet up right. You see this kind of arrow, share, and then share to space.
And if you did it in the comments section also, you can just do it right from the comments section underneath the Block Talk post.
I posted at Web3 thing.
We see it up there. Let's go. Good job, brother. Let's go.
You got it, yeah?
Yeah, we got it.
Fantastic. So, if there is anyone in here who has a question for Steve and he's talking, please let us know. It's now pretty much time to do so. Otherwise, we move on to the 60-second drill.
And I don't see any requests.
Me neither.
Stuart, you get to have fun with this, man. Just start it anytime you're ready, and I will get the clock started. So anytime you're ready, fire it off.
Okay, so yeah, we're Tree Gold. We represent vision to bring gold's value and narrative from traditional finance to decentralized. We're a major sort of community-driven coin. We just got to flip that 1 ounce of gold. As I say, we've got a low fixed supply of 75 million. We're on the Solana, Opton fund. We're totally organic. We've done no promotions, nothing. Mascot is Sabara, which is a 3-legged wolf. And basically, we just want to take away from the control from the governments and the banks and bring piece by piece to the future of crypto. So yeah, that's basically it, guys.
Let's go. 10 seconds to spare.
Thank you, Stuart. So yeah, any time we run those spaces twice a week, every Monday at 11 PST, and Thursday that would be 2 p.m. PST. So yeah, brilliant. No, thanks for having me on. Brilliant.
Thanks so much for showing up, Stuart. And again, man, I know that you've been here since the very beginning of January. You are one of the OGs. So it's great to still see you in the space and doing your own thing as well, growing your brand, growing your project, growing other communities. Yeah, love to see it, Stuart. Thank you again so much, man.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
So, Wes, who's next?
I would say probably PMB guys, possibly.
Yeah, and then Chris with will retire, followed by Brocklet, if I remember correctly. And then we got Rabbi in here as well.
Yep. You just popped in. You jumped from the line, Rabbi, so you're going to have to take a back seat for a moment and let these other guys get up in here. That's how we do it. So we got the PMB crew guys. Let me get about 15 seconds of music while we get the PMB guys up here. One of Swiz's personal favorites. Here we go.
first time. I guess most people by now should know what the virus is all about. It's literally spreading all over the Twitter these days. One of the screenshots these days is snaps they look at without fucking getting a heart attack. So, yeah, welcome back.
Move parts and then return them to state. The CHP should say that. Damage things from the part and then return them in state to new ones. Losses total more than $1,000.
You want it all, bro. You want it all. Yeah, you want it all. The guy is breaking fucking Twitter. Yeah, he comes on the stage, bro. The X fucking space might shut down.
It will be an historic cultural landmark in LA.
Yeah, so most of the people in this room probably are aware of us at this point. But I appreciate y'all always giving us the opportunity to speak and enjoy the space and enjoy the vibe. The big thing I'll say for this room, if you're not having fun right now, come join us. We're having a lot of fun, right? Memes are supposed to be fun. This sector of Web3, this sector of crypto is supposed to be fun. If you're not having fun right now, come join us, okay? If you're waking up to charts that have taken your value to like zero, or like, bottomed out 90% of your value, come hang out with us. People can sleep on their bags with our community right now. We are nice and early. We have sturdy chads holding a sturdy floor right now. So if you're having a problem with sleeping on your bags right now, and then the market conditions make it that way, and meme coins and some of the cringe that goes along with meme coins make it that way, right? That's undeniable. It's part of the space. If you want a bag you can sleep on, Pump My Virus is that bag right now, right? If you want a community that's having fun, if you want a meme that's having fun, Pump My Virus is that meme right now. If you like culture, we have culture. Just put a virus in your little handle. Just throw up a little green heart if you're infected. Look at that. We don't even have to do it hard. It ain't even hard to vibe with our culture. We like culture. We have culture. We have fun. We have a chart we can sleep on. We have a micro cap of a meme coin. But it is amazing in its potential. Everyone has Pump My Virus. It's the reason we come back and get people pump every day. It's the thrill you feel when you see those green candles and it's that sting when you see the red and you didn't take your profits off. You were supposed to. That's Pump My Virus. It's why we're all here. It's why we keep chasing. It's the reason we keep wanting to come back to Web3, trying to make it every day. When are we going to make it? We're all going to make it. It's Pump My Virus. It's driving us all. And so we have a meme that's great. It can run. The community can rally with it. If you check the content, you can see people are vibing with the meme in their own way. Shout out Flarn Rules. Everybody see that little frog down there? That's Flarn Rules. He's an old community member of mine way back in the day of NFT communities. Look at his PFP. He's put a little infected pill in his PFP. Look at the way he's vibed with the Wojak on his timeline and made it his own art. You can do whatever you want with our Wojak. You can do whatever you want with Pump My Virus in terms of it being a meme. Check out what we put out today. Marvin made some super dope culture. We've got Patriots now, repping wherever anybody's from. We have an international community of 300 holders. 6 weeks of community culture grind to put that together. We've got people from Nigeria. We've got Swizz from Switzerland. We got Lauren, where were you from? Norway? Somebody said Lauren's from Norway.
He's from Croatia.
Croatia, that's what I heard in the chat. Sorry. I heard that in the chat earlier. We got V from Poland. We got people from Nigeria. We've got people from the Philippines. We got people from France. We got Americans and Canadians. We got a great, vibrant, diverse community going. We've got these new PFPs that are all holding our flags to demonstrate how awesome our community is, how vibrant it is, the culture we're developing. So yeah, man, if you want to vibe with some culture, if you want to have fun again in crypto and Web3 and memes, really memes, right? If you want to have fun with a meme, come have fun with us. If you want to get a bag that you can sleep on, come get a bag of Pump My Virus. You can come have fun with us without getting a bag. You can come meme and vibe and enjoy having fun without even getting a bag. That's what this is supposed to be about. That's what this is supposed to be about.
Anyway, I've taken up enough time. I know there's other people here who want to show their project. But we are ripping, y'all. We are up and to the right and setting higher lows with each run up. So stop sleeping. Stop sleeping. Don't miss out on us, please.
Do not miss out on the Pop Mind virus, people, guys. If you are here in this space right now, you have the Pop Mind virus. If you are in crypto Twitter, you have the Pop Mind virus. These guys have been working relentlessly. They work relentlessly for 6 weeks just to bond. If that doesn't tell you that there's some builders in that community that are trying to build this thing for the long term, I don't know what else to tell you guys. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. And yeah, hands down, like literally going to their cheat sheet every single time I show up in there, like their output of just like hilarious memes, it's crazy. So just based on the quality and the quantity of the memes, I mean they're massively underrated. It's as simple as that. I can see numbers hand, so just be careful. He might just about to break the trigger. So
prepare yourselves, guys. Numbers is about to take the day.
If we go down, it's numbers' fault. What's up?
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing out there today? What's going on? What's going on? You already know, baby. Let's go. We're back and we're showing up just like you.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro. Listen, man, as the devil likes to say, come by with the news, and I'm going to tell you to come lock in with the movement. You understand what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we are already putting that international pain. You understand? We are definitely putting in that pressure. People are feeling us all around the world, man. So, what started as a tight-knit community is really starting as really moving as an outbreak. You know what I mean? And people just have to understand the work ethic that's going behind this. Every single person, let me tell you something. I have not heard one complaint from anybody on the team or in the community. If they say something, we get it done, and they're very happy with what's going on, man. It's just nothing but pressure every day. It's amazing what's going on, man. And I mean, we are just literally looking at the timeline to where we are infecting people in different communities. We hop on the stage. They already know what's going on. It's like, we all have this, man. We all have this, and it's bigger than the meme. The meme is fun. You can put it everywhere. Got the multi going crazy on every single thing, but we have a movement. This is not a joke. This is a real movement. We already told you guys we're not going anywhere. Listen, we haven't even accepted the rest of the world yet, right? But just look at today's memes that's going on. Just look at all the different countries. Look at all the people that are interacting. One of the best things I feel about our community is that everyone interacts with everyone. You post something, it's on fire immediately. People work, whatever they got to do, they catch up, and you'll see it all day long. Everyone's interacting with each other. Everyone's showing each other love. Everyone's retweeting each other stuff. We're showing each other faces. Like, it's not a joke. So the meme turned into a movement, and the movement is going to be felt. I promise you, it's going to be felt. We're out here giving in, we're out here bringing the pressure, we're out here taking care of the people. And at the end of the day, it's all about the people. Without the people, we are not nothing, right? So we always make sure that we're here for the people. We always make sure that we're showing work ethic. We always make sure that we're involved. Anything that's going on, open transparency, right? So these are the kind of things that people need to bring back to crypto Twitter, man, and just understand and just vibe. Just come by. Like everyone says, you gotta vibe up and come vibe with us, because the vibe alone is gonna make you wanna be a part of this. Like, you can't miss out. Steady growth the whole time. The chart is a lot. I mean, we got Swizzy here, we got Wesley here, we got Rob here, we got a lot of people here that invest themselves in us and understand that we're working every single day to make the best. One of my goals of this project, and I tell the devil that, is that we're going to have some of the biggest, strongest holders ever, right? I want to create a movement, like, you're not going to say millionaire, but I want to create the biggest flow where people are just up. Everybody's up. So, well, if you come in the early entry enough, you understand what conviction is. You understand what support is. You understand how to build this. There's really not going to be too many losses out here. There's going to be people that come by the top, obviously. You have those comebacks. I think a good majority of the community understands that there's strength in numbers, man. And you can see it. People have been holding the whole time.
By the public guardian. I am not the public guardian. And the public guardian does not and has not, and for months, knows this problem was coming, has not been able to get that. And no one's talking about it. No one told the fire alarm. No one told the governor's office. No one worked with our state legislators. Like, nothing. And tomorrow, the two I described would be released from custody with no supervision. Outrageous job. Whose job is it to call somebody in the state government and say, we need 12 beds for 12 days? said first, what's their name? So the public guardian in my county is provided by our health care agency. And I've gone to battle with them before. There's a horrible murder in the city of Orange a couple years ago. I did a show talking about it. Where he executed 3 people, a 5-year-old child, and he was shot in the head by the police. He's now in a conservatorship. But I literally had to light a fire under the different public guardian there. Then I got that person transferred because of their incompetence. But literally now, the public is reliant on an unelected bureaucrat buried in a county agency without any accountability. And these people are, without finding any detail about that, are going to court as early as tomorrow and say,
And I'm going to say right now, guys, the fact that these dudes battled 6 weeks just to get the bond, that is like the shortcut to finding out what type of community you have. Because, you know, there were so many people in there that could have given up after just a couple of days, and they did not do that. So the fact that they stayed there to continue to build, that should tell
Big
you
Lisa,
something
how you
about
living,
like,
girl?
what their expectations are as far as this project being a long-term project. And not only that, we all know the community's number one, but I have to give hats off to the people that are creating the memes for PNB because, dude, these memes are off the fucking hook, man. They are, I mean, every day I open and I see some new shit. I am literally just dying, laughing, and mind blown at the thought process that somebody actually came up with that meme. So, dude, the team of people that you have creating the memes, the team of people you have that are representing the community, you have everything going on in my eyes. This project has so much potential. I think it's unbelievable. So I just had to say that. It's unreal. You guys are doing phenomenal things. I really, really like what you guys are doing.
Yeah, Wes, I would like to add that it took them 6 weeks, but it's not just any 6 weeks. It was literally the worst time in crypto for a long, long, long time. So, yeah. And it's
came out there in some of the hardest times
in history, guys. The worst. Oh, yeah. That's literally the in history. The chart doesn't lie, people. That's what it is. Just look at the chart. The chart doesn't lie. The chart doesn't lie.
Because I gotta add this in. When that idea hit me, I launched it September 16th. I launched it the day the idea hit me. When I launched that thing on September 16th, I'm sitting there launching this thing thinking, fucking A, perfect idea, Q4, here we go. And you guys are saying, man, the last month or so has just been some of the most volatile shit, biggest liquidation event. We had 2 front-running events on the chart. Like, no, we're still here, man. I'm still grinding. But yeah, no, there's no easy road in this game. Not at all.
It never is. Yeah. And,
Yo, join my Discord. Discord.me/Rabbi. It's in my.
Obviously, the last 6 weeks
It's
have
in my
been
profile.
horrific. And if you basically can build and grow a community during those times, I mean, sky's the limit. When we actually see, a bit more green in the market. So, I'm bullish myself. I'm on the back. I just love the memes.
Bullish AF on the PMV, guys. You know what? Everybody's here right now. You're in the space during some insane times. If you keep showing up and you keep continuing to have fun and you keep building, this is what's going to happen. Let's do about 15 seconds. We're going to get that money, guys.
Let's go. Do we have people in here who have questions either for Homestead from the death from Pokemon virus or Anonymous?
Yeah, I do. I'm just wondering if I can get numbers to come up and speak about AWR for us next. Is that possible? Is that thing?
Oh, we were talking straight to it, you know what I'm saying? Nah, you guys just be man, I'm over here. I mean, listen, your project is awesome too, man. It's definitely a relatable narrative, right? So at the end of the day, why not? You You guys are giving us a stage. We're locked in with you. As you know, I don't know everything about your project, but I do know it's a relatable narrative, and that's what we're going for, man. Hard workers, dedication, and persistence, and you guys are doing that every day. You guys are showing up every day, right? You guys show me a lot of love. You always pulling up to my stuff. You guys are shouting out the team. You guys are working with the team. So at the end of the day, of course, man, AWR is a big emotion, man. Everybody can understand that. Everybody wants to retire. So let's repitch anything, yo. I'm a real one. Anything is solid, bro. You know what I'm saying? These numbers, we coming for anybody who rocks. So we're going to rock with that, man. So you guys do your thing. Keep putting being bullish out there. Keep putting on for the community. Keep putting on for the normies, quote unquote, right? And let them understand what's going on in the game. And just making everybody feel comfortable, man. So say AWR to the world goes right after PMV. You already know how.
Love it. Yeah. That's 60-second spill too.
There's no crying in the casino if you don't have a numbers. And that's I see my guy Wanye in there, man. You guys are my guy Wanye in there. He's a good project, man. He's a super soldier, man. So I see him in here. He's definitely probably following what's going on. So if he can get a chance, I'm not sure his schedule, but definitely check out Wanye, man. He's a dope individual, man. He has a good project. So I'm not going to talk about that. But thank you for letting me have a little fun today, man. I appreciate you guys. And stay blessed to be here to lock in.
Thank you, Numbers. And thank you, Homestead. Yeah. So, anything else, Wes? Did you just lose Wes? Oh, yeah. Let me get him back onto the stage. There we go. Give me a second or two. Yeah, I got you, Wes. You should be back up. You with us, Wes? Chris, quickly, there's definitely some. Can you actually hear me, Chris? Is it me working? Okay, so it definitely was. Okay, I got it thumbs down, whatever that means. Just basically quickly, okay. You're back, Wes? That's strange. I'll try again. Otherwise, let's move on to Chris from Old Wolf Retire, I guess. While I'm trying to get Wes back up here as a co-host.
Yay! That was my iPhone. My apologies again. I told you I need to upgrade my fucking phone. It literally just shut down and went black screen, even though I've got full battery and everything. So it's a good thing I'm not hosting the show and fucking wreck the space. Thanks for getting me back up here. My apologies.
No worries. Do we do the 60-second shield?
Hell yeah, we need to hear the 60-second shield, bro. We got the best in the game to do it, so let's fucking hear it.
So I guess you're talking about numbers?
I mean, either one of all the PMV crew fucking are well-spoken people, but yeah, I mean, obviously, whoever wants to come up, give the 60-second spill, let's hear it.
Nah, Deb's gonna do that. Go ahead, Deb, do you think?
Yeah, no numbers for this even though everybody wants numbers. But that's right. So I started with the 60-second shill. If you're not having fun in meetings right now, this is the project to tell you. If you like culture and content, this is the project that's culture. If you really believe that organic runner is what the trenches need, this is what we've created. The organic runner that the trenches need. So, again, the community, 300 people, we're vibing, we're having so much fun. We've got great culture and content. And the holders are able to sleep on their back. I'm a real dude. I've got a Docs channel. If you don't believe it, check out the Docs channel. I interact from that all the time. I'm a homesteader. I got 8 acres, 35 chickens. I was out there with the chickens in the earlier space today. Just come have fun. We created this project so people can have fun, and there could be some pure vibes and some pure meanings and some organic culture once again. Because that's what we all need. We need to know how to have fun and just, vibe together. Fuck it, let's team together. Yeah, let's go. That's 55 seconds. Let's go.
Yeah, thanks again, Command Virus, Numbers, Homestead, the whole crew for showing up today. they're really incredibly hard workers. So you kind of got to respect that. And as Homestead just mentioned, man, really make sure you have fun in this space. Don't spend too much money on tokens so you can't bloody sleep overnight. Yeah, just it's about having fun. Just yeah. What else, Wes? Do we have Chris here? I think we do, man. I'm all pumped up, obviously. There we go. Let's go, Chris. Come on in, brother. Take the stage.
Hey, welcome. Thanks for having me back. So, everyone in here, let's just take a moment. Let's thank our hosts, Wiz and Wes in here. Go ahead and send them a call. It really helps them grow their brand, their platform. And in doing so, create space and opportunities for us to grow our own, focus our communities, get their voice clear. Also, please, take a moment. All these great projects in here, I might have come in late, so if I don't say your name, please go ahead and raise your hand so others can see you, but please follow All Retire, Easy E, Frontline Virus, we got Stewart with Blood. These little things that you can do right now really do compound and help us grow our communities. And it looks like I got bullets. Please follow them too. It really does help, and it really does help spread our message around crypto Twitter fast and attract more people and reach too. Speaking of, hey, come on up after we do the AWR show.
Yeah, did you have a quick question, Meech, or did you have a quick question? Because we'll retire about the Shield project. If you have a quick question, go ahead.
No, I don't have a question. I'm just an engager and also a community moderator. I also do graphic design. So I'm just
We'll leave that for later, bro. Okay? We'll leave that for later because All Retire has a stage right now. Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah, so my name's Chris. I'm the founder of All Retire. The basics. We're a Solana token. Been around for almost a year now. Minted on December 5th. We got 7,000-ish followers. We're at about 1.5 million market cap. Our all-time high is 16 million. We've had several pumps, more pumps, over 7 million plus. That's important. Here's why. So All Retire is a token that was designed to focus on both empowering individuals to build financial security on their own terms, but really help provide a track for us to generate and encourage us to think about how to retire. It's obvious, right, saying that, but so few little people think about that. Right. Now here's what's important. All Retire is designed from the ground up to really embody those ideas, market itself, and pull in new real-world liquidity, people outside of crypto finance, to really start tackling the problems of understanding why 75 to 90% of the world doesn't yet own crypto. And if they do, it's probably because of Bitcoin. And here's why. Crypto, until recently, until these launch pads came out, has never been able to offer individuals, maybe except outside of Bitcoin if you got in early, has never offered individuals the opportunity to connect with both the token, the community, and the vision on a more personal, more emotional, more social level. Crypto is really supposed to be an extension of our identity, the way we want to self-express, find global community. And I know that's the case. I know that's the case because you're in here today because of these tokens, such as UFB, Mind Virus, Gold. Who else did I forget? I think I forgot Easy E. People coming in, collaborating, because they want something more for themselves and they want to do a journey. One that it hasn't offered yet since Bitcoin came out, right? And that's why All Retire was designed and created, backed by the idea of financial empowerment, working towards retirement, financial security, working towards retirement together. We provide this new emotional, social journey. And here's the thing, as I said, we're designed for the real world long term. We're designed from the ground up to get listed on Coinbase. The message to branding is on point. We use our family members, market, and build All Retire. We hold signs. We use real people, docs people, because we're spreading a message, one of hope and inspiration for better futures for ourselves. Because I know people in here. I know people in here are involved in crypto right now. I know you're in here because you're trying to engineer yourself financially out of difficult hardships right now in the world, or what you see coming down the line. That's why we're in crypto, to make money and to engineer a better financial future for society. We will get listed on Coinbase in time. We're building. We have the messaging, the branding to do so. Our team is drawing real formulas, as they say, out in the real world. We have people everywhere in the world: Nigeria, New Zealand, Philippines, the Balkans, France, South America, holding up our signs because they believe in the vision and the message behind all of retires. And they are building in their local communities and onboarding people. Because as we said, we've been designed from the ground up to be successful in the real world. And we know that it's our individual, passionate family members that have better, trusted connections in their local communities. If you're into Mustaf Murad, let me tell you, he owns us because we take his cases, we iterate on it, we apply it to the real world. I want you to hear this. We don't care that he owns us. It's cool, yes, but guess what? People in your local communities, teachers at your kids' school, people you bump at the gym, on the trails,
Yo, just one moment.
Grocers, mailmen, everyone in your local community, guess what? They don't fucking know who Mustaf Murad is. But they know who you are. And they'll be curious as to why you're holding assignments in Thailand, why you're living an inspired life.